history of our city from its earliest days to the present. As a member, you'll receive The Argonaut, an award-winning publication that has provided in-depth historical accounts for over 30 years, and The Panorama, a quarterly newsletter covering ongoing activities and historical presentations. Go to sfhistory.org and discover the San Francisco Historical Society, giving our history a great future. Become a member today.
Adopt US Kids presents What to Expect When You're Expecting a Teenager. Learning the lingo.
Jelly. Jelly adjective. Jelly is a shorter, better way to say jealous. As in, Chloe, I am like so jelly of your unicorn phone case.
You don't have to speak teen to be a perfect parent. Thousands of teens in foster care will love you just the same. Visit adoptuskids.org, brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, Adopt US Kids, and the Ad Council.
It's Thursday night, and you're grabbing drinks with some friends. Started off with a pitcher for the table, which quickly becomes two. There's pool. And there's the photo booth.
All right, everybody squeeze in. Say cheese!
Followed naturally by an order of wings. And another.
Can we get some extra ranch sauce?
Then there's the ceremonial nightcap.
So what are we doing this weekend?
And lastly, it's back to the car, which, if you're buzzed, could be the most expensive night of your life. Getting pulled over for buzzed driving could cost you around $10,000 in fines, legal fees, and increased insurance rates. Nothing kills a buzz like getting pulled over for buzzed driving, because buzzed driving is drunk driving. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
I expect it to be a lot easier.
I didn't know what step to take next.
I was transitioning from the military.
I was a vehicle gunner.
An avionics specialist.
I missed my unit, my family.
Playing with my daughter, I felt like a stranger.
I didn't have a clear sense of what to do next.
And then I thought, if I'm going through this, other veterans have gone through it too, right?
So I reached out, and I saw that I wasn't alone.
Go to maketheconnection.net to learn how other veterans have overcome the challenges of transitioning out of the military.
Adopt US Kids presents What to Expect When You're Expecting a Teenager. Learning the lingo.
GOAT, G-O-A-T, acronym, stands for Greatest of All Time. As in, spaghetti sandwiches for dinner? They're my fave. Dad, you're the GOAT.
You don't have to speak teen to be a perfect parent. Thousands of teens in foster care will love you just the same. Visit adoptuskids.org, brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, Adopt US Kids, and the Ad Council.
Congratulations to your NFC West champions.
So the 49ers win it, and they are the Western Division champions.
Bang, bang, Niner gang. Bang, bang, Niner gang.
Bang, bang, Niner gang.
Levi's Stadium will host a playoff game, and we're all over it.
Can you smell what the Brocket cooking?
Only on 95.7 The Game.
Stretch your lashes to new heights with CoverGirl Exhibitionist Stretch and Strengthen Mascara. Up to 60% longer looking lashes. It's an instant lash extension effect. Lift, stretch, and lengthen with a lightweight formula infused with biotin, peptides, and pro-vitamin B5 for strength and protection against breakage. Looking for a lash extension in a bottle? Try CoverGirl Exhibitionist Stretch and Strengthen Mascara for up to 60% longer lashes. From easy, breezy, beautiful CoverGirl.
What's the matter, Kate?
I think John is cheating on me.
Why?
He claims to suddenly have ED, but he used to be an animal.
Oh, maybe he has low testosterone. A normal part of aging. Ken had that problem, and at Balanced Medical Solutions, they ran labs and evaluated him for only $99, and he found a solution that revived him completely.
Guys, why suffer? Regain your vigor today. Call now, 510-679-3300, or visit balancedmedicalsolutions.com.
Life doesn't stop when the economy is uncertain. The market might not care you have a wedding to plan or a kid to put through school. And inflation doesn't know you've got a family to feed. But Bank of America does, and is here to help. With digital tools to help you save and local experts in the Bay Area, you can keep life moving forward the way you need it to. Bank of America. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at BofA.com/San Francisco. Bank of America N.A., member FDIC, equal credit opportunity lender.
Kirby is your driveway mechanic. They bring the shop to you with brake replacements, oil changes, washes, and so much more. Get $50 off your first oil change with code OIL50 at Kirby.com. That's CURBEE.com and use code OIL50.
Thank you to all of the business owners who kept people employed during the pandemic. For all you've done, you may be eligible to claim the Employee Retention Tax Credit, a payroll tax refund from the United States Treasury Department, applicable to businesses who kept employees on payroll during the pandemic. The window is closing to claim your refund. Contact Paychex to see if you qualify. Paychex is proud to have helped more than 45,000 businesses secure over $9.2 billion in ERTC claims, an average of $190,000 per business. 50 years and thousands of experts in HR, payroll, benefits, and insurance. You may be eligible to claim the Employee Retention Tax Credit, a payroll tax refund from the United States Treasury Department, applicable to businesses who kept employees on payroll during the pandemic. The window is closing to claim your refund. Contact Paychex to see if you qualify. Visit paychex.com/ERTC to find out how Paychex can help you get additional cash into your business. Paychex.com/ERTC. Paychex.com/ERTC.
In Hayward, partly cloudy, highs near 57 today.
Weather brought to you by Macy's. It's Macy's one-day sale with great deals of the day on fine jewelry, coats for the whole family, toys, and more. Starting tomorrow at Macy's.
It's time to wake up with a nice cup of morning roast. Featuring
Fillmore's finest, Monte Hill. The pride of the Excelsior, Joe Butcher Boy Shasky. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, the morning roast.
Fake toss, 2 fake tosses, and then to Kittle over the middle. Touchdown San Francisco. He faked it to McLeod, he faked it to McCaffrey, and then hits Kittle over the middle. Tell me this guy doesn't look like he's in his 7th year in the league.
Al Michaels on the call, Amazon, and oh, baby. That may be all I have this morning. As the Niners wear their hats, they wear their T-shirts, they smoke their cigars. They're your 2022 NFC West champs. You heard the touchdown right there. George Kittle, 4 catches, 93 yards, and 2 touchdowns. The one in the third quarter to set the tone right out of halftime was something special, as he made a nice move in the secondary. Unbelievable. All whites. Kittle looked like a star. Purdy. Oh, my Lord. We're going to get all into him. Shanahan's great game plan and the defense dominating the trenches. Bosa's finest hour. The Niners win the West. And good morning to everybody out there getting off their graveyard shift. If you're at work, what is happening? Drive safely here on a Friday. Hopefully it's a payday Friday for you. Good morning to Lubman, Spadoni, Joe Shasky, the Butcher. Everybody out there, teachers, cops, you know the drill. Students, what a win for the Niners last night as they clinched the West. And now we got 3 games left to go, Shasky, for some playoff positioning. But Red Paint is coming to Levi Stadium this postseason.
I mean, let's think about where they were when they acquired Christian McCaffrey. You have Jimmy Garoppolo under center. You don't know who your starting running back is because Elijah Mitchell's out for an extended period of time.
Wait a minute. Did you go to the game or did you not go to the game?
Why you worried about me?
You sound like you're shot.
Well, coaching, enjoying this team.
I'm worried about my co-host. I can't be concerned.
Well, this is where the audience comes in.
We're gonna make it 3 hours. I also went on a flight last night.
This isn't about me. This is about us as a community.
This is Shasky's flu game.
This is your flu game? This is your game 6 game? Well, I'm here for it.
Well, I'm glad that you're here now that you're dropping your bona fides on us. Let me know when you have it, Spadoni, so we can give him some fun. But I'm telling you right now, look.
What I do?
Oh, so B, I'm glad that you made it back in time. He doesn't know this song, folks. Do you know this one?
No, what is this?
You don't know this?
Sounds like Howard the Duck or something.
Howard the Duck?
Sounds like a jingle in Howard the Duck.
Where are we going this time? This is Back to the Future. Huey Lewis.
Back to the Future what?
You made it back in time.
No, Power of Love is what I always associate with Back to the Future.
Power of Love. But this is also part of the soundtrack. He made it for the movie.
Yeah. I like it.
All right. So, they are scuffling. They don't have a starting running back. They make one of the great mid-season trades in all of sports. In all of sports. I mean, you want to go Randy Johnson for the Houston Astros way back in the day? I'll listen to that.
CeCe Sabathia and Milwaukee Brewers.
If you want to go
Fred McGriff, Atlanta Braves.
Steven Jackson and Al Harrington to the Golden State Warriors.
No doubt.
There are so many trades. Fred Dean for this organization, for the 49ers, might be the number one, right? They win a Super Bowl. Fred Dean ends up being one of the linchpins of that defense. They have won 7 in a row since Christian McCaffrey's been able to play a full week of practice with this team. I don't think there's a coincidence. Christian McCaffrey now Purdy's going to get so much love, and absolutely he should. Christian McCaffrey has been an absolute superstar for this team.
The Christian McCaffrey trade is an all-timer. And when we were screaming to the high heavens for a bell cow running back, I was screaming after week 1. Week 1, when Elijah Mitchell unfortunately got hurt in that Bears game in the second quarter. Nobody brings that up. He gets hurt in the second quarter. You got to rely on Jeff Wilson Jr. He wasn't ready to roll. You had no George Kittle. You dropped that game to the Bears, which may cost you the number 2 seed when it's all said and done. We'll see. It's not about that. It's about what happened when Christian McCaffrey came aboard and came back to the Bay Area from Carolina. And I didn't think the Panthers would do it. I didn't think John Lynch would do it. It was one of those fantasy trades where, man, imagine this offense with a guy like CMC. Then you get closer. And then Carolina announces, hey, after firing Matt Rule, some of our players are available.
Unbelievable.
Hell, you may be able to get Brian Burns. You may get Robbie Anderson. Hell, we'll look at trading Christian McCaffrey. And the Rams are in on it. I think Buffalo was in on it. Tampa Bay was in on it. And John Lynch and company said, Elijah's still hurt. He's got a sprained MCL. We'll see when he gets back. Do we really believe in Jeff Wilson Jr.? We've got a couple of rookies in Jordan Mason and Ty Davis-Price. We don't know if they can carry the load down the stretch. You know what? We can't draft a running back anyway. We blew it on Joe Williams. We blew it on Trey Sermon. We can't sign running backs. We blew it on Jerick McKinnon. You know what? The hell with a second, third, 4th round pick. The NFC's wide open. It's wide open to go to Glendale, Arizona for the Super Bowl. You know what? Let's swing for the fences because that's what big boys do.
Yes.
That's what championship teams do. They say, you know what? We need something. And we need a running back. And Chris McCaffrey's available. Let's get on the phone. What is it going to take? And John Lynch, Adam Peters, Jed York, Parag Morate crunched the numbers, and Kyle Shanahan say, yeah, I can use that guy in my offense. And it's been fascinating to watch Christian McCaffrey. Now, I know people are going to complain about all the carries he received last night.
Why?
But that is a franchise back.
Why are they going to complain?
He looked fresh. And the great thing about
amazing.
The great thing about him is he doesn't take vicious hits.
No, he twists his body.
He knows how to contort his body.
Yep.
He curls up. He doesn't take a lot of punishment. The deal for Christian McCaffrey may have been a Super Bowl type of move for the San Francisco 49ers in 2022.
There's no doubt. And what he's done also in the passing game as a threat, there was a throw Purdy had where he threw it just slightly below the sticks. Christian catches it, twists, turns, boom, first down. It's just his subtleties as a pass catcher, and he's a great runner. Great runner. His vision, I feel like his familiarity with this zone blocking scheme has really started to get better as the week's gone on. His stutter step, his patience, turning upfield and running. Bonte, he's outstanding. And I go back to Kyle Shanahan because Kyle Shanahan, I thought, whipped up a brilliant game plan on a short week. Not only did he feed Christian McCaffrey, he also had the quick, controlled passing game to complement it with a couple of nice inserted deep bombs to George Kittle, to Jawan Jennings, and then how about that double screen? And everybody's showing the Russ Francis play, or I don't even, John Frank, Russ Francis, whatever it was, the Steve Young play, double screen fake. That was
fake left, fake right in the middle, boom, touchdown.
Unbelievable. I thought George Kittle brought it last night. We needed him. It was just an unbelievable day.
Let's start. We got Christian McCaffrey, right? And
sorry, I go in a million directions.
No. We will go in a million directions. We got a lot to talk about, and we got 3 hours to do it.
And we're Niner fans.
Dude, and unfortunately, it helps us get over the Steph Curry news yesterday. I got to mention that. The defending champ, Stephen Curry, is going to miss a few weeks with a labrum injury. It's going to get reevaluated in 2 weeks. See what the Warriors could do. It's going to be a big January for them as they try to. Boy, oh man, I'm not. Let's get back to the Niners.
Today's not the day.
13 carries. Well, Steph Curry got to bring the news.
I know, but I don't want to dwell on it.
13 carries, 57 yards from McCaffrey in the first half. He finished with 26 carries, 108 yards, averaged 4.2 yards a carry. Now, why? You brought up Kyle Shanahan. This, to me, is his best coaching job. He's on his third-string quarterback. He acquires this stud midseason in Christian McCaffrey. He's got Kittle back. Wait, there's no Deebo Samuel. Well, in the two games Deebo Samuel missed, the Niners haven't skipped a beat. You beat the Rams 31-14.
Crazy.
You beat up on the Seahawks yesterday. I never was worried about it. That was a masterclass from Kyle Shanahan on a team that didn't practice this week.
Yeah.
Short week, physical game against Tampa Bay. You got to practice at night in jerseys and sweats.
Yep.
You fly up to Seattle Wednesday. You get there. You go to Lumen Field. It's freezing. 39 degrees at kickoff. Freezing. And you know what? Shanahan said, we're not even going to worry. We're going to run the ball down our throats. We're going to call timely screen plays, timely deep shots to George Kittle to start the second half.
That was
where
incredible.
he catch and run was unbelievable. We'll get to that. That's the second straight catch and run. Back-to-back seasons up there at Lumen Field in Seattle. Nobody wants to tackle him in open field.
No.
Kyle Shanahan, the way he had both sides of the football, defense, offense, and even special teams, they were all buttoned up. It was a clean football game. That was a championship-type performance yesterday.
I agree.
And Kyle Shanahan, it starts with them. I never felt that game was – I never felt the Niners were going to lose that game. It felt like they were in total control from the second possession of that football game until the end of the game.
We will get to the defense because I have so many things to say.
They're flying
Bosa,
around.
Fred Warner, Greenlaw,
It's all time.
Hufanga. Let's get to Brock Purdy for a second. Look, I don't know. I don't know what he is next year. I don't know what he is 10 years from now, and I don't really care. Right now, what I saw in that game last night, there were just a couple of small things. Did he almost throw an interception? Yes. So what? All right?
Every quarterback in the league throws a Jimmy O no throw.
Yeah, I know.
All right? Every quarterback.
I know. But there were a couple of sequences to me where the smarts, the instincts, intelligence, you could call it 4 years of playing ball. I'll file it under whatever you want. I'm here to listen to it. B, he got them to jump off sides at the end of a quarter when everyone on the planet knew they weren't going to run a play. And he hurried the team up with less than 20 seconds. It was like, just get to the line and let's fake something. All right? I couldn't believe he got them to jump off sides. That's cadence. That's smarts. That's instincts. That's know-how. Now, they didn't end up going for it. We can argue until we're blue in the face about whether they should have just gone for it in that circumstance because it was 4th and short. Then, later on in the game, with the game on the line, he's running the naked bootleg play, whatever you want to call it, the stretch play.
Right.
He sticks the ball out as he's sliding down, okay, knowing that whenever his knee touches the ground, the play is essentially done right then and there. And he slides in bounds. How many times have we seen a running back, a wide receiver, a quarterback who's seasoned and a veteran go out of bounds, get tackled out of bounds, not fall down in the field of play, and then the clock stops? That, to me, was awesome. He starts the game off, and it's not about arm strength. He just throws a catchable ball. He sees the field. Like, I don't know where this is going. But, B, I am so blown away by Brock Purdy, and if it all comes crashing to earth, so be it. For right now, damn it, that's my quarterback.
You know, yesterday, Brock Purdy, and it's spot on. The moxie, the poise, the ball control in the pocket.
The composure on the road in Seattle where we're peed at our legs annually.
Listen, Kyle Madsen, producer for Willard and Dibbs, said, there hasn't been a first-time quarterback to go up there, making his first start in Seattle as a 49er quarterback to go up there and win. Alex Smith got blown out. The other quarterback, who was the other quarterback? I forget who the other quarterback. But that was Brock Purdy's first road start in the NFL and first start in Seattle. And let me tell you, that place is loud, Shasky. It's a loud place.
Yeah.
Now, do they pump in fake noise? There's no doubt. Every team's doing it. I mean, there's no doubt. SoFi does it. Lumen Field does it. Your eardrums are popping. It's loud. They're standing up. It's cold. And this guy in the pocket, I said, damn, look how composed he is.
That's what I'm saying.
Kyle Shanahan, we're going to play a soundbite that I thought was very... Here,
Bonte,
I'm going to play it right now. Here, hold on. Let's get, because I don't want to lose this thought. I don't want to lose this thought. Shanahan on Brock Purdy as a rookie. Listen to what Shenny had to say about him.
He's definitely the most poised rookie I've ever had. He's been like that since he's gotten here. From what I hear about him in college, I think he was very similar, just starting as a freshman. I mean, he's been great. He was poised all week. Even him being unsure of whether he'd be able to go or not, I think that was uneasy for him because he didn't know what to expect till he got in the game. Under our circumstances, we didn't have any other options or choices. We're going to see how long he could last, and we were ready to go with Josh. But he got comfortable and got better as the game went, and it was pretty unbelievable.
Shanahan said he's the most poised rookie he's ever been around, and I could see why. Even the short passing game, he didn't stretch the field yesterday. He didn't have to.
No,
he didn't have to.
Man,
you don't
nice,
have Debo
nice
Samuel,
but
he's throwing nice intermediate throws, nice dump offs, controlling the screen game. They execute the screen game so damn well. It reminds me of the Patriots with James White and Tom Brady, Woodhead and Tom Brady, Deion Lewis and Tom Brady, like all those great screenplays. Westbrook and Donovan McNabb. Purdy runs a great screen game. He gets the team in the right set. It's loud. It's third down. They're audibling on the road. He's got total control of this offense. And look, again, I don't know where it's going. A lot of people are going to say dump trade. No. What happens in training camp next season is going to be, I thought this past training camp was one of the biggest training camps in Niner history. No, it's got nothing on what's going to happen next August between Trey and Brock Purdy. There will be a quarterback competition. May the best man win. But last night, I'm watching Brock Purdy saying, okay, he's on the road. It's a divisional game. You can wear the hat and T-shirt after the game. You can clinch a division title, and then you play the Washington Commanders next Saturday at Levi Stadium. How is he going to do on the road? The moxie, the play the kid on the third quarter, where he throw it long on that corner route. So it's right in front of me, Shasky. Kittle broke open late on the corner. That had to be Purdy's third read.
Oh, it was.
He was in the pocket, and he looked short. He looked right, and I got to watch it over. But he looked. Kittle broke late. I'm like, oh, Kittle just broke wide open.
Yeah.
And Purdy looks at the last minute and says, oh, there he is. Throws a nice catchable ball, and Kittle did the rest. I'm telling you, man, this guy goes through the reads. He goes through the progressions. I am blown away by all that, plus the ball skills in the pocket, and he doesn't panic. It felt like the offensive line was in lockstep, and he knew it. He knew it. When the rush came, I'm just going to throw it away. I'll throw it low for my receivers. I'll throw it out of bounds. I'll make sure I don't take the sack, the big sack that got Jimmy hurt.
And well, he fell down on a play, got up, and still threw the ball to Ray McCloud and made a nice play on it, even though it was in legal formation. On the play you're referencing with George Kittle, you hear Baldy talk about this. It's a soup play where everybody's kind of congested in the middle, and then everything flares out from there. And on that one, it looked like he went right short, left short.
He did.
Back to the middle, the top. It might have been the fourth read.
Dude, and I'm sitting there, I'm like, oh, Kittle just broke wide open because Kittle broke open late and nobody guarded him. And Purdy said, oh, there he is. I said, oh, my God, that was his third or fourth read. And to set the tone like that, always look at a team when they come out of halftime. That first drive out of halftime is a big indicator to me of how the second half is going to go. Niners getting the ball up 14-3. I'm saying they could put a dagger, just give me a field goal, go up 2 touchdowns. They come out of halftime, and they hit the Hawks with that play. And Kittle making the big boy play. That's a Travis Kelce play.
He did it twice. I mean, once he caught the ball in the open field, he was like, I'm going to the end zone.
I'm scoring.
And it was, we talked about it. We need a big Kittle game with no Debo. And boom, he emerged. I thought Juszczyk was brilliant in the run game. You're not going to get a lot of love for him. Not Burford, but Banks had a monster game as well. The other thing, B?
The Purdy swag, though, Shasky, before we move on. He's throwing these touchdown passes. He's jumping up in the air. He's giving you the double guns. He's jumping. Like, I'm watching him. And I'm saying, damn.
Bonte, they're on the 1 yard line, okay?
Yeah.
The game's on the line, all right? The game is on the line, essentially. It's 21-6, but it doesn't feel like it's 21-6. You should be up 30, right? And that's division games. Like that. People can scream and yell.
No, that's rivalry games.
And especially a short week where everyone's banged up. First down, and they're throwing the ball. From the 1 with a rookie quarterback making his start first ever on the road. That is a Shanahan trust thing. Then on third down, they throw the double slants, and he hits Juwan Jennings for a first down. Now, they ended up punting on that drive, but they gave themselves some breathing room. And the fact that Shanahan didn't throw once, he threw twice from the 1.
No,
with a rookie quarterback?
It was ballsy.
And then Ayuk dropped a monster pass that he hit pinpoint over the middle. They could have put that game away. The other thing, B, that I keep coming back to, like, as much as we love big, strong, arm strength, all those things, the kid on intangibles alone checks every box.
He has it.
And I'm not trying to overdo it. I'm just saying, watch the game. Watch the ball fakes. Watch how he secures the ball.
Right.
He had, in my estimation, he had 2 what I would call so-so plays. The Diggs jumped route where it could have been an interception.
It's going to happen.
No, I agree. And the other one was a slightly underthrown ball to Kittle that was tough. But I'm telling you this right now, that's how you win on the road.
Dude, that was a great game plan by Kyle Shanahan. It was a great game by Brock Purdy. The offensive line did an amazing job. They dominated the trenches. This defense, folks, you give them a 23 lead, game over. Game over. This defense was flying around Hufanga, Jimmy Ward. I got something on Dre Greenlaw because I watched Dre Greenlaw before the game, and I said, "Oh my God, this guy! You want to talk about favorite players? I usually don't do favorite players. Dre Greenlaw's my guy. From here on out, he's my guy. Because I got to tell you about something I saw before the game when it came from number 57. Hey, folks, it's a hat and T-shirt day. It's a Victory Friday. Niners go up to Seattle, and they beat the hell out of Seattle. They beat them up. And now you're West champs with red paint coming to the end zones here at Levi Stadium. The segment was brought to you by Golden State Lumber. Serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com. Don't forget Kip, our boy Kip from Tracy. Bought one of our new relevant T-shirts last night. You can get yours right now at 957thegameshop.com, 957thegameshop.com. What's coming up on the game? Sponsored by Fremont Bank. Full-service banking. Compromises and solo and Electrica, Mechanica, 888-957-9570. Your calls right here on The Roast.
These days, there isn't enough easy to go around. So here's some. Meet Solo, the revolutionary single-seat commuter that makes EV easy. Easy to drive, easy to change, and at under $19,000, easy to afford. It's even easy to order at drivesoloev.com.
Wow. Let me guess. You've been staring at a shopping list since the day after Thanksgiving, telling yourself, I'll get to this next weekend. Well, guess what? Next weekend's Christmas. So your first stop should be Flag and Anthem. You've heard me talk about Flag and Anthem before, but I seriously cannot say enough good things. And you know that guy who played last night? His name's Christian McCaffrey. It's his go-to brand for flannels, sweaters, jackets, and more. It's quickly mine as well. They even have women's clothing, so you can really do all your shopping in one place. Head over to flagandanthem.com and use the code GAME, GAME, for 25% off your purchase. And be sure to place orders by December 19th for guaranteed holiday delivery. Flag and Anthem, premium clothes without the premium price tag.
Christmas time is here, and so are all the greatest deals on power tools at Fasteners Inc. Tool Outlet. Enjoy 12 days of deals on all your favorite brands starting December 12th. Grab free batteries with tons of Makita products and more of this year's greatest deals. Save $100 on a Makita 18-volt rear handle circular saw and take home 2 free batteries to top it off. Stop by Fasteners Inc. at 2897 Monterey Road, December 12th through the 24th, or shop online at fastenersinc.net.
Without the ones like you, who work tirelessly to keep things running, everything would suddenly stop. Hospitals, factories, schools, and power plants, they all depend on you. No matter the weather, emergency, or time of day, you're the ones who get it done. At Grainger, we're here for you 24/7, with supplies and solutions for every industry, and access to product specialists ready to help. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you own a business, this has been a bumpy ride. From pandemic to inflation, I'm sure you could use a break. If your business has 5 or more employees and survived COVID, you might be eligible to receive a payroll tax refund of up to $26,000 per employee. The challenge is getting your hands on it. Hi, I'm Howard Mackler, and that's why I founded GetRefunds.com to cut through the red tape and get you the money. The team of tax attorneys we have put together are highly trained in this little-known payroll tax refund program. We do all the work, charge not a dime up front, and simply share a percentage of the cash that we get for you. Businesses of all types can qualify, including those that took PPP, nonprofits, and even those that had increases in sales. We have helped return over $1 billion to businesses, and we can help you too. Just go to getrefunds.com/sports, click on Qualify Me, and answer a few questions. This payroll tax refund is only available for a limited period of time. Don't lose out on up to $26,000 per employee. Go to getrefunds.com/sports. That's getrefunds.com/sports.
Uncle, Kate's gonna leave me, and I need your advice.
What's the problem, John?
She thinks I'm cheating on her, but I'm not. It's just that I have ED now, and I don't know why.
Don't worry. The same thing happened to me. All men lose testosterone with age, and this can cause ED. I went to Balanced Medical Solutions, and they helped me rebalanced my hormones. Now your aunt is happy again, and I lost weight too.
Thank you. I'm going to call them today.
Guys, stop suffering. Call Balanced Medical Solutions now at 510-679-3300 or visit balancedmedicalsolutions.com.
Thank you to all of the business owners who kept people employed during the pandemic. For all you've done, you may be eligible to claim the Employee Retention Tax Credit, a payroll tax refund from the United States Treasury Department, applicable to businesses who kept employees on payroll during the pandemic. The window is closing to claim your refund. Contact Paychex to see if you qualify. Paychex is proud to have helped more than 45,000 businesses secure over $9.2 billion in ERTC claims, an average of $190,000 per business. 50 years and thousands of experts in HR, payroll, benefits, and insurance. You may be eligible to claim the Employee Retention Tax Credit, a payroll tax refund from the United States Treasury Department, applicable to businesses who kept employees on payroll during the pandemic. The window is closing to claim your refund. Contact Paychex to see if you qualify. Visit paychex.com/ERTC to find out how Paychex can help you get additional cash into your business. Paychex.com/ERTC. Paychex.com/ERTC.
Help San Francisco's under-resourced high school girls of color envision, rise, and create with Oasis for Girls. Oasis for Girls provides intensive after-school programming that helps connect girls to internships, resources, and job opportunities. At Oasis for Girls, they equip students with the skills and mindset required to do the work. Your support this holiday season helps San Francisco girls cultivate the skills, knowledge, and confidence to discover their dreams and build strong futures. Please donate today at oasisforgirls.org.
Get a cash offer for your car, truck, or SUV today at your local Bay Area Chevy dealers. Selling has never been easier. Just bring it into a Bay Area Chevy dealer, get a free appraisal, and we'll make you a cash offer on the spot with no obligation to buy. We buy any make or model, paid off or not. Find your local Chevy dealer at BayAreaChevroletDealers.com.
Hi there, I'm your host, Dog, filling in for the human who's normally here and bringing you the smells and sounds of the holidays, courtesy of Beggin' Dog Treats.
We wish you a begging Christmas. We wish you a begging Christmas. Dog rest ye merry Doberman, let begging you acquire. Deck the halls with strips of begging. Arf, 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 arf.
Remember, for bacon-loving dog excitement this holiday, it's Beggin'!
At Total Wine & More, save big on what you love this December with hundreds of deals. Get up to 35% off over 200 different wines and spirits, including Cabernet, sparkling wine, single barrel bourbon, and so much more. These savings are huge, and even better, they're on top of prices that are already the lowest in town. Deals this good don't last long, so visit Total Wine & More to find yours. Love what you find at the lowest price, only at Total Wine & More. Drink responsibly, B21.
Second and 6. Homer loses it. Picked up on a hop. And on his way, Treverius Ward out of bounds at the 5-yard line.
Come on, man. You got Larry June in the building. You listen to the Morning Roast. And we're doing numbers, man. Good job, Morning Roast. Sock it to me. Hey.
Yee! You know, Shasky, this defense, we discussed them a few weeks ago. We were having a conversation. Is this the greatest defense ever? We both said no. We didn't even know if it was a top 5 defense in 49er history.
Well, personnel-wise on paper.
Just personnel-wise, but even play, too, because we looked at the opponents and we said, well, who are you really playing? That was a fact. You know, and the one high-flying offense you played in the Kansas City Chiefs, you got 44 dropped on you. But ever since then, you know, seven wins in a row, 7 straight wins. Their 4th season sweep of the Seahawks since they joined the NFC West back in 2002. It was the 6th win in Seattle since 2002. They haven't had a lot of success up there. But to go up there and win with this defense, and you look at the points allowed in the second half. I mean, they've allowed 24 points in the last 7 games in second halves. 24. They allowed 13 points yesterday. That's it. I mean, they're moving up the ranks in all-time 49er defenses in hell. By the way, did Bosa roughing the passer?
I mean, come on. Where Diamond jumps the route and goes to the house? Are you
kidding me? 28-3.
Are you kidding
Game
me?
over. It's blowout time. Seahawk fans were leaving by that point.
It should have been
this defense.
28-3 game.
You give them a 14-point lead, It's curtains. It's lights out.
Armstead was awesome. We'll get to
How about
Bosa.
Mooney Ward shadowing DK Metcalf all over the field?
Last night was the night he became a 49er. The way he was fighting with DK Metcalf, who was created in a lab. Would we all agree?
Shasky.
DK Metcalf created in a lab.
Shasky, no doubt about that. When is the last time a 49ers cornerback said, you know what? I'm guarding this guy wherever he goes. If he lines up
I'm
left,
not letting him punk me.
Yeah, if he lines up left, I'm following him. If he lines up right, I'm following him. If he's in a slot, I'm in a slot. This guy, Mooney Ward, is a first Niner corner. It's Carlos Rogers, maybe?
I was going to say Ahmed Plummer, because that's what he used to do.
Yeah, Carlos Rogers did it, but then you had to give him help against Victor Cruz. Yeah. Is it been since Ahmed Plummer out of Ohio State?
And we all agree, DK, God, he's got to be a Niner at some point. He's an unbelievable specimen. The guy is maybe the most difficult guard in terms of physicality in the league, and Mooney Ward is going blow for blow with him after every play, getting under his skin.
Right.
I tip my cap to DK. He's an absolute monster.
Absolute stud.
But Ward did not back down one step, and he's the one who scoops it up and runs it down to whatever the 5-yard line to set up the Christian McCaffrey touchdown.
He's the last. I mean, I saw it earlier. I said, wait a minute. They've got Mooney Ward following DK Metcalf.
He did a great job.
So now, next Saturday, it's going to be Mooney Ward following Terry McLaurin, Scary Terry. And I'm thinking to myself, this is a first in this scheme. Even Richard Sherman stayed on one side.
Yes.
He didn't shadow one particular wide receiver. So I also want to get to Dre Greenlaw.
Oh, my God.
Because Mooney Ward, he gets his flowers. So Dre Greenlaw, Niners come out the tunnel. They're on the sideline, national anthem, coin toss. And the defense is going to hit the field first. So they're waiting for the kickoff, and they're, at the 30-yard line waiting for the kickoff.
Yeah.
And Drake Greenlaw's offset to the left. It's got about 5 feet between him and the nearest defender.
Okay.
And they're playing the music, and they're blaring it up, and everybody's getting ready for kickoff. And this guy, multiple times, has his two hands. Remember the drive against Miami where he's hitting himself in the helmet?
Oh, yeah.
He's doing that over and over before the game.
Like the guy from the program.
Alvin Mack.
Yeah.
He's Alvin Mack. That's a great call. He's Alvin Mack.
I love that movie.
I was trying to think. I was like, who is this guy?
In my mind, that movie is Florida State.
Dude, it is Florida State, no doubt about it. James Washington. James Washington's like worked on or something.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Who was the roid guy?
Lattimore.
He put on a lot of bulk this offseason.
No, he's working out after double days, squatting 360.
That's Sean Porter, JP Money's favorite character in any movie ever.
He's unbelievable.
Lattimore.
He wore the face paint during the bowl game, and James Conn, the coach, was like, yeah, you're back on roids. I know. Whatever. Do what we got to do. But Alvin Mack, that's a perfect call because I'm watching him, right? I'm saying this guy's legit loony.
Yeah, he
like
is.
Drake Greenlaw's cut from a different cloth.
And he's the guy who came flying in to get that fumble.
Dude, he's sitting there.
Cracked him.
Shasky, he must have hit himself in the helmet like 9 times. And I'm saying, oh my God, look at this guy. And he's jumping up and he's like talking to himself.
I know, he's insane.
He's talking to himself before the game.
I know.
And I said, you know what, 57? I can roll with this guy. He's got a little bit of Romo in him. He's got some Alvin Mack in him. He's got some LT. He is loony out there, and he's a madman. He's a throwback. That's why when you say Bowman, I'm like, Bowman was really, really good. But Greenlaw's a maniac.
I'm talking about in terms of closeout speed.
Yeah, no, I know. The closeout
speed is unreal.
He may have more closeout speed.
And he makes plays on balls in the air.
Dude,
I
is
think
psycho.
he's underrated pass coverage.
He is psycho, and he's looking to take heads off.
I love him.
His mission in a football game is to take your head off.
And I think him and Fred Warner combined, like Willis and Bowman for that era with fullbacks and stuff, they were the perfect linebacking core for that era. For this era, in terms of space, coverage, speed, closeout, guarding running backs, tight ends, being able to stay in front of a wide receiver on the shallow crossers, Name me 2 better linebackers suited for the modern game.
No,
I'm asking.
I mean, Devin White and Levante David, we like them, but we saw how they got exposed last week. The Niners went right at them. All right, these 2 guys are playing at the highest levels, and I'm actually going to be disappointed if Drake Greenlaw doesn't get all pro votes.
Oh, he deserves it.
He is playing out of his mind. So to see that before the game, Shasky, I said, okay.
I love that guy.
Number 57 is ready. I forget, 2019, he showed us that he was ready in his rookie season. And you look at him before the game, and I'm saying this defense, whether it was the defensive line and Nick Bosa, because we haven't even touched on him.
I've got something on him. I know.
Last night was an all-time performance.
I agree with you.
It was an all-time performance. He pushed that pocket from snap number 1 until the end of the game. 97 flat. Now, I don't know how it flashed on television, but Bosa was in the backfield It felt like he was in the backfield all night.
Put a bookmark on this. We're going to play this Curse Corner thing. I got these guys in my ear the whole time. Guys, I know we need a break. I know we need to go to Curse Corner. We're going to do all of it. I'm the quarterback. Cut my headset. Go to Curse Corner.
It's time for Curse Corner, presented by Xfinity. Supercharge your home with supersonic Wi-Fi. Unbeatable internet, only from Xfinity. Here's Bonte Hill.
All right, Curse Corner. Look, the big news with the Golden State Warriors as this segment is brought to you by Golden State Lumber, serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com. The big news, Stephen Curry's going to be out a few weeks. He'll be reevaluated for a labrum injury in his left shoulder in 2 weeks. Now, the Warriors, they're on this road trip, 4 games left. Philadelphia tonight, Toronto on Sunday, the New York teams next Tuesday and Wednesday. Knicks Tuesday, Nets Wednesday. Steve Kerr joined Damon Arado yesterday. And here's what he had to say about Steph's injury.
I have no idea how long he'll be out. I'm just relieved that it was not more serious and that he will be back. So, yeah, that was good news today.
Good news. Best case scenario, out a couple weeks. We'll see how long. Is this 4 to 6? Is it 2 to 3? Is it 3 to 6? Is it 6 weeks? Where will the Warriors be at? I think they'll be fine. I think they can weather the storm. I honestly do. Today's not the day. We'll do it on Monday. I do believe, Shaska, they could weather the storm without Stephen Curry and at least hover around 500 and hope that the rest, at least outside of the top 3, nobody runs away with the West.
Yes, I hear you. I'm going to reevaluate the situation over the weekend and think about it long and hard. I think they dodged a bullet here. Yep. B, I got to get back into the Niners.
Yeah,
I know the Curry thing.
But you got to get your thoughts on Kirk Corner.
I know. They're lucky he's not out for the year. That's what I would say. And look, I think Steiny made a great point yesterday, and I agree with him. Clay, Dre, you're Hall of Famers. I got to see you guys. I'm not saying you got to go 500, but you guys need to find a way to just keep this thing
afloat.
Weather
the storm.
Yes,
weather the storm.
Exactly.
Tread water.
Exactly.
Tread water.
Now, I got some Bosa thoughts I want to get to.
It's a big stretch for Jordan Poole. Big stretch. All right. Back into the Niners. That's what's coming up, brought to you by Fremont Bank, full service banking. No compromises. We'll get to the lines. The lines are packed. We'll get to Chambry, Rhea, Mo, Anthony, YouTube, I see you humming. Twitch, I see you humming. Xfinity Mobile text lines rolling. Niners. They put on some hats and T-shirts last night and winning the NFC West, the 2022 NFC West champs.
Get fast, reliable speeds at home and on the go with internet and mobile from Xfinity. Now through December 21st, new customers can get 1.2 gig internet plus Xfi Complete with unlimited data and Wi-Fi equipment included. It's just $50 a month for 2 full years with no annual contract when you add Xfinity Mobile with unlimited data at regular rates. Plus, get $200 back. Go online, call 1-800-XFINITY or visit a store today. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Restrictions apply. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet. After promo, regular internet rates apply. Actual speeds vary.
When a cold comes on strong, knock it out with Vicks DayQuil Severe for max strength daytime relief. Just 1 dose of Vicks DayQuil Severe starts to relieve 9 of your worst cold and flu symptoms to help take you from 9 to none. Power through your day with Vicks DayQuil Severe, the daytime non-drowsy, coughing, aching, fever, sore throat, 9 to none medicine. Use as directed.
I wanted to know why some people who get COVID-19 get it so bad. I found out it may be because they have a high risk factor, such as heart disease, diabetes, being overweight, smoking, and asthma. Even if symptoms feel mild, these factors can increase your risk of COVID-19 turning severe. So if you're at high risk and test positive, there are things you can do, like asking your healthcare provider if an authorized oral treatment is right for you. Learn about an option at treatcovid19.com. This message is sponsored by Pfizer.
No one knows where this market will go. Things could change tomorrow, next week, or next month. At Merrill, we've been here before, and history shows this is the time to stay focused on your future. Because through every market, the bull will always have your back. Find an advisor in the Bay Area at ml.com/bullish.
Merrill, a Bank of America company. What would you like the power to do?
Investing involves risk. Merrill Lynch, Pierce, Fenner & Smith Incorporated, registered broker-dealer, registered investment advisor. Member SIPC, a wholly owned subsidiary of Bank of America Corp.
Are you dreaming of an adventure? Ready for a getaway? Celebrate the season with SFO. Enter the SFO Holiday Sweepstakes by visiting flysfo.com/holidays for your chance to win a $1,000 credit toward a nonstop flight from SFO with more than 115 destinations to choose from worldwide and other great prizes with SFO this holiday season. SFO, your gateway to holiday cheer. Go to flysfo.com/holidays for your chance to win today.
What's the matter, Kate?
I think John is cheating on me.
Why?
He claims to suddenly have ED, but he used to be an animal.
Oh, maybe he has low testosterone, a normal part of aging. Ken had that problem, and at Balanced Medical Solutions, they ran labs and evaluated him for only $99, and he found a solution that revived him completely.
Guys, why suffer? Regain your vigor today. Call now, 510-679-3300, or visit balancedmedicalsolutions.com.
At Right Way Garage Doors, we consider what we do inspired craftsmanship. Our design pros are artists, using wood, glass, and metal as their brushes, your home, their canvas, all inspired by your vision. Right Way Garage Doors has been delivering the highest quality work with the right value and the right customer experience for 42 years. Check out their end-of-year blowout sale. For a limited time, receive 15% off your garage door purchase, plus qualify for up to 24 months no-interest financing. Call 877-DOOR-808 or visit rwgaragedoors.com. Looking for a holiday dining experience to remember? Look no further. Afici, San Francisco's newest culinary adventure, is now open at 680 Folsom Street in San Francisco. Enjoy handmade pastas, house-made charcuterie, and a multi-course menu showcasing both Italian and French flavors for an unparalleled culinary experience this holiday season. Whether you choose Afici for a special occasion or a culinary adventure, you're sure to be wowed. Visit our website at aficisf.com to book your reservation today. That's aficisf.com.
Hi, I'm Aaron, owner of California Deluxe Windows. Ever notice? When your neighbors get new windows, there is a large black eye of broken stucco, uneven plaster, and even mismatched paint. At California Deluxe Windows, we never leave a ring around the window. Why? Because we are one of the only companies in California who custom crafts every window and door to your home's exact measurements. Almost everyone else on the radio is a distributor. They grab a window from a warehouse, break open your walls, shove it in, and patch things up. At California Deluxe Windows, we take pride in our work. Our installation technique is so precise, we do not break your stucco. Your house could be covered with potato chips, and we wouldn't crack one.
Call now, and for a limited time, you get 30% off your entire order and 24 months of interest-free financing. 800-874-3600. 800-874-3600. That's 800-874-3600. California Deluxe Windows. Windows engineered for life.
Certain terms and conditions apply. CSLB number 774518.
When people have a craving to explore new and traditional Asian cuisines, they head to P.F. Chang's, where scratch-made dishes come from the 2,000-year-old tradition of wok cooking. P.F. Chang's wanted to explore new possibilities for their website. They turned to AmericanEagle.com. AmericanEagle.com re-architected P.F. Chang's website, integrating multiple third-party systems to create a unified digital experience. The results? Improved page speed and performance, personalized content based on users' location, intuitive online ordering, an increase in organic search visibility, and a 40% increase in new users. For scratch-made Asian cuisine, visit your local P.F. Chang's or go to pfchangs.com for website design, development, digital marketing, and hosting that produce efficiency, revenue, and results. Visit AmericanEagle.com. P.F. Chang's and AmericanEagle.com. Another example of the best businesses in the world, turning to the best in the business for websites. Go to AmericanEagle.com or call 877-WEB-NOW1. That's 877-WEB-NOW1.
Your Bay Area Panthers are back. Coach Arbet is back. Pro indoor football at the SAP Center in San Jose. Get your family season tickets now and enjoy no online fees. Bay Area Panthers are presented by Mary West Credit Union. Get tickets at BayAreaPanthers.com.
Hey, it's Boomer Esiason, and we all know the game isn't over till it's over. So next time you need parts for your car, don't call it quits. Go to eBay Motors. They have 122 million parts to take your car into overtime. Get the right parts at the right prices. ebaymotors.com. Let's ride.
It's your boy Guru from Steiny and Guru, noon to 3, right here on 95.7 The Game. Now back to the morning roast. I'm a roaster because these two guys are my guys. Yin and Yang, right here on 95.7 The Game.
All right, you can listen to Guru at 12 o'clock. Oh, he's going to be geeked up about Purdy and Shanahan. You just know it. You just know. Steiny's fired up about Purdy.
The San Francisco Purdy Niners?
Yes. A lot of people are going to call that show and say, why weren't Purdy started for week 1? Well, he was going against the scout team. You didn't really know.
Does anyone really have a choice?
Hey, nobody has a choice now. And heck, he gutted through that game with an oblique and rib injury. Shanahan called a perfect game. I can't. Again, I said it last night. I'll say it again. We said it all week. There's not a coach I'd rather have in the NFC. There's not another coach I'd rather have. Now, McVay has the Lombardi, but McVay and company are done. And they're going to be done for a couple years.
McVay's going to be on Amazon Prime in a year or two.
He's going to be gone.
Does anyone question that?
He'll be gone.
They need him.
They do. My dad does not like the Amazon Prime broadcast.
Boy.
He is out, but that neither here nor there.
Yeah, Cliff Kingsbury, come on. I watched Hard Knocks the other day. Come on, man.
Cliff Kingsbury, my kind of guy. He's going to be set for life.
Yeah, he's set for life.
I'm so jealous.
He's set for life. Being mediocre.
All right, let's get into
hold on. We're going to get into your man. 1 second on just the coaches, real quick.
Keep going.
I'm just looking at Sirianni. Yeah, Sirianni. I'm just going down the list of playoff teams. Ron Rivera, you may have an argument against Shanahan. Ron Rivera has been a good coach. You got to give him his credit.
I'm taking Shanahan.
Yeah, I would take Shanahan. But you know what I'm saying?
I respect.
You got to respect Riverboat Ron.
He took over a dysfunctional organization.
No doubt. Shanahan is in his bag right now, and I never felt like it. I know some people were freaking out about the end of the game. Oh, my God, they could blow this game. Russell Wilson's not in Seattle no more. It's Geno Smith. And when you have a guy like number 97, Nick Bosa, I never worry. Shasky, the first pass attempt of the game, Bosa was bending that edge, and I said, all right, it's going to be one of those nights. And last night, if he didn't submit the DPOI, he definitely put his name at the top of the list saying, I am the defensive player of the year. I'm the most impactful guy.
I'm going to say something here, and I don't say it without deep thought. Like, B, do you respect my knowledge when it comes to the history of the 49ers?
I do.
Okay.
I do.
I probably hold up, I would call it the BC era, like before championships,
right.
Okay? That would be the Kezar Niners and then the 1970s Niners when they moved to Candlestick and they stunk. Right. I hold that era higher than almost anyone, all right? Leo, the Lion Malini, a defensive
Frankie
tackle.
Albert.
Yeah, all those guys. And Jimmy Johnson, a great defensive selection. Most people don't recognize those Niners, so let's throw them to the side.
Right.
Modern era Niners. If I were to say the holy trinity of 49er defensive selections, Ronnie Lott, Bryant Young, Patrick Willis. Am I omitting someone?
Ronnie Lott, Bryant Young, Ronnie Lott.
And Patrick Willis.
Patrick Willis.
In terms of best 49er drafted defensive players.
I'm going to say Charles Haley out of James Madison.
Good. Okay.
Very underrated.
Yes. No. Great call.
I got to throw him in there.
Great call.
Got to throw him in there.
Great call. Alden, I think, has an argument, but it was so
short.
I know.
Such a short shelf life.
So good.
He was so good. Short shelf life. Bowman, if you want to throw Bowman in the conversation, you can throw Bowman in the conversation. I'm not going Romo because he was greater later on in his career. I'd say those guys.
Okay.
Ronnie Lott, Charles Haley, Nick Bosa, Bowman, Patrick Willis.
So I believe, now we're in the middle of it. He's got a long way to go. He's got to put together 7, 8 more years, to have that full body of work. An argument can be made one day. He will be in the top 3 or 4 of greatest 49er defensive draft picks of all time.
Yeah.
Now, Ronnie Lott played a Pro Bowl at 4 different positions in the secondary. His resume speaks for itself.
4-time Super Bowl champ, the most feared, one of the most feared hitters in all of pro football.
The leader in terms of interceptions.
He cut his pinky off to play for this organization.
Yeah.
He gave up his pinky.
Exactly.
All right?
Bryant Young just made the Hall of Fame. We know what he means to this team, and he ushered us from the championship era through the dark eras. I have tremendous respect for him. If you're our age, Patrick Willis is one of your favorite players of all time. He embodies what it means to be class and toughness personified. What Bosa does on a play-in, play-out is unmatched. He's a constant double and triple team threat, which opens things up for other guys on the defensive line. Whether it's Ibukam, whether it's Eric Armstead, who looked incredible last night, whether it's Drake Jackson. And then I look at what he does opening up the field for these 2 ridiculous linebackers to just fly around and make plays. Then what does he do for your for your secondary. The pass rush forces the quarterback to get rid of the ball quickly, which makes being a DB easier. I think it's the hardest position in sports. Playing cornerback is almost impossible in the modern day.
No doubt.
And this guy is saying, if you as a quarterback don't get rid of the ball in 1 or 2 steps, I'm coming to take your head off.
He is.
Nick Bosa is one of the great 49er draft picks of all time.
Now, when you look at his stat line, 1 tackle, 1 assist, two combo tackles. He had 1 sack. He had a tackle for loss. The pressures, though. The pressures.
That doesn't even begin
it's just the box score. If you look at it's kind of like Draymond Green and Nick Friedel. He sent us a question, and then we could get it to next week. Today's not the day. But Nick Friedel, cousin Nick, sent us a question yesterday basically saying, who's a better defender? Is it Nick Bosa or Draymond Green?
Wow.
Who's the more dominant defender?
Wow.
And I said, damn. That guy, I was like, that's a great question.
That's a great question.
That's ESPN money, right? I'm not going to go there today. That's a conversation for next week.
It's a great question.
It's a great question. Now, I do want to talk about Charles Haley for a second, because I think we forget how much Charles Haley tilted the balance of power in the NFC. When the 49ers traded him to the Dallas Cowboys, it literally fast-forwarded and expedited their process to winning a Super Bowl.
It changed their entire defense.
It changed the defense,
I agree.
and it changed the rivalry, and it changed the complexion of the NFC, and it made the Cowboys 3-time champs in 4 years. Charles Haley was that good. You cannot run against him. You cannot pass against him. He was relentless with speed, relentless with the bull rush. Charles Haley was an animal. And he was psycho too, kind of like Drake Greenlaw. When he didn't get his way, he went crazy. He
peed on the owner's car.
He peed on the owner's car. LA Memorial Coliseum. He was ready to kill Steve Young after the Niners lost to the Raiders, and it was so bad they had to grab Ronnie Lott, who was a Raider at the time, and come calm Charles Haley down. Say, Charles, dude, you got to chill. And they ended up trading him because he couldn't stand Seifert, couldn't stand Steve Young. So Charles Haley was great, and Bosa has a ways to go to catch the great Charles Haley.
No doubt.
However, when you look at the number 2 pick, was it a slam dunk? Not everybody thought. Me and the voice of the 49ers thought, hey, man, take Quentin Williams instead of Nick Bosa. And Quentin Williams is having a fine career with the New York Jets.
He's an awesome player.
Nick Bosa's next level. Nick Bosa's next level. He bent that edge over and over and over. And what did I say, Jasky? These next 3 games for him, the Miami game,
yes, you did.
The Tampa Bay game, and the Seattle game. You want to win Defensive Player of the Year? You shine out on primetime television. These are the games that everybody's going to be watching. And you know what the big takeaway is? I'm walking out of Lumen Field, and Hawk fans are saying, that damn 97 is good.
He's ridiculous.
He's dominant. He's all-time dominant. So to your point about being the greatest defensive draft pick in 49ers history, a lot of people may say Ronnie Lott. And I get that.
No doubt.
4 Super Bowls, all-pro in all those positions.
And I'm not trying to knock Ronnie.
No, you're not. I know what you're doing.
I'm praising Ronnie.
No, you're praising Ronnie, and you're praising Bosa.
Exactly.
Because this is how good Bosa is.
Thank you.
He's putting his name up there in the Mount Rushmore of the greatest defensive draft picks of 49ers history. I'm telling you, I tweeted it. I texted you guys earlier to try to say, this guy's having an all-time performance. And it wasn't even his halftime yet.
I know. and the crazy thing is that how many sacks would be sacks? But he's literally getting chokehold and tackled to the ground. There was a play they threw 3 flags on, okay? They threw 3 flags, and they go, 2 of them are on Bosa. And I'm like, how? He's getting tackled. He's getting DDT'd by a left tackle. How is it on him? And then on the play where Diamond Lenore jumps the route and gets interception, I'm not even trying to play like the refs suck game. I'm just asking out loud, what is he supposed to do? He collapsed the pocket, sacked the quarterback, and literally moved his arms up in the air to not land all of his body weight on him. Like, explain to me how that's not. That is a game-changing, game-ending play.
It is.
Sack, throw it away, and it picked by your guy for a pick 6.
Now, that happened. That happened in the third quarter.
Game should have been over.
Game should have. And
it
that was
been 28-6 or 23.
That was after George Kittle's 54-yard touchdown. Right?
So it was 21-3.
So Seattle gets the ball, 21-3. Kenneth Walker III, 3-yard carry. Geno Smith, short to Noah Fent, -1 yard. Diamond Lenore, who's playing a great corner. We got to get to him at some point, give him some love. He's playing physical football. Physical football. Number 38 is flat. Number 38, Diamond Lenore, has allowed Mooney Ward to go shadow the best receiver. And he's out there with Tyler Lockett saying, I got this. I'm the second-year guy out of Oregon. I'm used to the Pacific Northwest. Hey, Moody Ward, I got this over here.
He's another guy. He didn't get to play because of the COVID year, and it took a little while. Look where they're at now.
Look where they're at now with him. So then the roughing the passer with Bosa. He picks it off, 37 yards. The crowd is quiet. Niner fans are hollering. We're out there hollering, right?
Was Anna talking that talk?
Oh, she was talking that talk.
What was she rocking? Because I saw your outfit.
She had the faithful sweater.
Oh, yeah.
She had the satin jacket.
Nice.
She had the Niners
I have
beanie.
to visualize.
Dude, she was in her element.
Yeah.
She's here for the road games.
Oh, I like that.
I said, okay, I got a travel buddy.
So she's
locked
brought her
in.
attitude.
She brought her attitude.
I like it.
She was talking that talk. She was standing up.
NWA, Niner with attitude.
Dude, she never denied. I like that. I might have to steal
like that?
I do like that. Anna's up there every first down. I never called dog. It's like, no. Shasky, don't do it. We're going to get canceled. Well, that's it. It was a great line. Better get those Morning Rose hoodies now. Because they're going to be pulled off the website in 5 minutes.
Limited edition.
Dude, she's up there whenever they got a first down. They're like, she's sitting there.
No, she was not.
She brought it to Seattle.
Leonidas.
And the Niner fans, let me tell you. I do. We're going to take the calls at the top of the hour.
It's the weirdest fan base ever.
Seattle's got the weirdest fan base, but I got to give a shout out to the faithful. Niner fans travel.
I'm crying.
Niner fans travel. They travel hard. But Nick Bosa, he said after the game that it was a roughing the passer penalty. I guess he was like, yeah, it was roughing the passer. It wasn't.
Get John Bosa on the line. Get his father. I guarantee his dad was as mad as I was.
I was ticked off too because one, it would have been 28-3.
Yes.
Crowd would have left early.
Yeah.
And two, I had the Niners defense starting in 2 leagues.
Oh.
Could have used that nice little pick. Fumble, 8 points, been up, nice little 18 burger.
Javarius Ward, bring it into the end zone. Bring it into the end zone.
I was like, go. 2 things popped in my head.
He was flying when he picked that ball up.
It did all white throwbacks in Seattle.
They look, again, vapor's the word I use.
Dude. That was the Niners' finest hour. I felt like Al Davis said at Lumen Field. Look at this championship team.
I need a vape pen now.
I felt like it. That was the Niners' finest hour. They hit the quarterback within the first 10 plays of the game. The quarterback must go down.
I was thinking the same thing.
Gino went down in the first 10 plays. Hell, in the first 5 plays, the quarterback must go down. And then you look at him running off the field. Niner fans are high-fiving. And I'm looking back and saying, that's how the West is won. That was the Niners' finest hour. Shanahan, Lynch, 2 NFC West division titles in the last 4 years. It makes what we did the first month of the season, Shasky, and we apologize to all the faithful. We want this team to win so damn bad. And to see them rectify the season for the 2nd year in a row after a slow start.
7 in a row.
Last year, it was 3-5. This year, it was 3-4.
It's unbelievable. And they win double digits, and they do it with their 3rd-string quarterback. Now, whether he's him or somewhere in between,
I don't know, man.
All I know is this. This team has elevated their play to a level I fear no one. I know you fear, and I respect Philly. I fear no one.
I want to get to Philly when we get to Philly. That's how I'm lurking in the cut. I'm the scout in the top row of the bleachers, and I'm watching Philly with the binoculars.
If our boss, Matt Nahigan, does not go with me to that game, he can't be my boss no more.
Dude.
He needs to take me through Philadelphia streets.
I'll take you through Philadelphia.
I am ready.
I'll take you through
Broad
Philadelphia.
Street Bully Butch is
No.
coming.
Forget Broad Street. It's South Street. South Street's the real street.
Oh, yeah?
That's where Jim's, Prince of Steaks are.
Uh-huh.
I'll take you through Philly. I'm a resident of Philly.
Me,
215.
Meek Mill, Beanie Siegel, Eve.
Benny Siegel don't come out. The cops maybe, we got to keep a little pro.
I'm a roaster.
I'll worry about Philly when
Delonte West on a bicycle.
Listen. No, leave Delonte alone.
You're right. I should.
Yeah, leave him alone. The binoculars have been set on Philadelphia.
Oh.
I'm not going to talk about them. When we see Philly, we see Philly. As you are listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and AC1 San Francisco, always live on the free Odyssey app. Download the Odyssey app and favorite 95.7 The Game for the best and most up-to-date sports coverage. And do not forget that you can also watch us every single day on our YouTube and Twitch streams. Just log out and search 95.7 The Game. Be sure to like and subscribe to the channel while you are there. Shout out to YouTube. Shout out to the Xfinity mobile text line. Shout out to Twitch. As this segment is brought to you by Boxer Gerzer, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. I hear Boxer Gerzer coming by next Wednesday. Hillary's going to come by. What is she going to say? Should have talk smack about the quarterback? Should have talk smack about the 49ers? We know she's a Raider fan.
You know what? I'm going to bring in my gifts for everybody because Thursday I'm going to Pebble Beach. We're playing a round for my birthday at Pebble Beach.
Oh.
I've never played there.
So you're taking Thursday off?
No, I'll be here Thursday. We're going directly after the show. JP, Money, my brother, and my dad.
All right.
My first time ever playing Pebble. I've been there for the U.S. Open and stuff. So Wednesday, I'm bringing gifts in for everybody because I've got something for Joe Spadoni that I'm sure Hillary would laugh about.
Oh, that's great. I won't be here, but it's okay.
What? Where are you going to be?
Paternity leave starting after today.
What? I have a gift for you.
Well, you can mail it.
No.
I'll accept it on his behalf.
I almost want to drive home and go get it. I'm going to text my wife to go grab the gift and bring it now.
No, don't make Michelle do that.
No, dude, you're in the doghouse with Michelle. Put the phone down. Wait till break. You're in the doghouse with Michelle. She doesn't want to hear from you right now.
Does anyone really have a choice?
Dude,
she had me running around looking for Christmas lights last night at the last second because we were like one row of Christmas lights short. I was going to kill her.
Let me tell you, Anna heard the shot you were giving Michelle. She was like, ooh.
What do you mean?
Oh, you like you said, you were like Tupac yesterday. You were just hitting up everybody, including your wife.
I will give her a Brenda's Got a Baby and, Changes type of a song later.
No.
I'm very versatile.
Dude, it may be too late.
Pivot, don't panic.
Maybe too late. Maybe too late. Let's go to Chambry in Arizona. Chambry, what's happening? You're on the roast. What's happening?
Hey, Blood. Hey, man. Hey, bro. Brock Purdy is him. And it ain't no recency bias. You guys touch on it. I mean, the dude gets thrusted in the first 5 minutes against Miami. Then he goes and plays Tom Brady, that Bucks D, and led by Todd Bowles. And then, like you guys mentioned it, on a short week, right? First road game against the 12s, division on the line, and no practice, let alone on that third down play, he's scrambling for that. I've seen enough. I mean, I ain't been this happy to see Niners football since Garcia and Owens. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but it felt like every single time that we got the ball on offense, even though it didn't happen, it felt like we were going to score. Am I wrong about that? I mean,
they were in total control of the football game. They were in total control, and they did it in a way that's won them a lot of football games, which is play smash-mouth football, be opportunistic when it comes to the passing game, take your shots when they were presented, and then play suffocating defense. All three of those elements, and that's how they're going to have to win moving forward. Look, Brock's not going to line it up to the point he did last week against Tampa, but you know what? He took his shot deep when he needed to. Went to 54-yard touchdown. The 54-yard touchdown to George Kittle right out of halftime. Right out of the halftime tunnel. I said, oh, boy, Brock is him. Brock is him. The screenplay where you fake the screen left, you fake the screen right. No, there's Kittle in the middle for the screenplay, and he goes in for the score. And I'm saying, oh, look at the ball skills. And then I watch the celebrations. Brock Purdy's jumping around like a kid who's playing Pop Warner football.
Yeah.
That is contagious. That is contagious. And something he said after the game, we'll get to on the other side, I thought was very, very important, and we could all learn a lesson from it. We could all learn a lesson from it. The humility coming from Brock Purdy. Don't drink and tweet, that's for sure. Were you doing that yesterday?
No, I don't drink. So
no more 1942s?
See, this is the thing. Some people need extracurriculars to crank themselves up or bring themselves down.
Right.
I don't need those.
Yeah,
I'm already a psychopath.
Yeah, I definitely don't need that. One beer, maybe. You
ever seen that movie Split?
Oh, yeah. Split is underrated.
That's your boy.
No, it's not good. It's not
Wait,
good.
what? With James McAvoy?
Yeah,
Such a good movie.
You're running around a train, subway station looking to bite people's heads off?
You could turn into the Beast?
No, that's not good.
That guy was, he's a great actor.
He's a great actor.
He's a great actor.
He's a great actor. You're not that guy.
It's a joke.
Nas East Shasky running around at West Pearl subway station, running through the tunnel with nothing on, running to Forest Hill. Butcher boy, Niners, Purdy's him. I'm going to run from Forest Hill to Castro Station and Church Street. No. Now I got a bad visual of you being split. Let's take that one back. Rhea and Lancaster.
Hey, the rest of the show's all about the callers.
No,
we won the West. How are we feeling now? Let's go,
Rhea,
Niners
what's
fans.
happening?
Good morning, gentlemen. You guys are fantastic this morning.
Thank you.
As I knew you would be. I just want to give bouquets of flowers.
Okay.
Not just
Yes.
flowers. I'm going to give them bouquets.
Oh, I like that.
Okay. Kyle Shanahan on a short week was fantastic. You know, I was worried about what he was going to do, but he was good. He was good. Brock had defenses on skates.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, this man, I'm going to call him a man. This man is fantastic. Also, I want to give bouquets of flowers to the offensive line. And Mike McGlinchey, his one little, but overall, the offensive line was giving Brock some time to do some stuff, and I was proud. Also, John Lynch, I'm going to give him the bouquet after bouquet for that Christian McCaffrey trade. I mean, it was phenomenal.
What an offseason for him.
It changed everything.
Yep.
Changed everything.
Yep.
But also the defense. We were short at defensive tackle.
Yep.
Did it even show?
No, it didn't. It did not show.
I thought Eric Armstead looked great though last night.
Who's this McGill kid?
I don't know.
Who's this TJ McGill kid coming out of nowhere?
I thought it was Johnny McGill.
I thought it was DJ Jones all over again.
Kendall McGill.
Yeah, Kendall McGill. They sort of call Rhea.
Ron McGill, the zoologist.
This TJ kid, Kenneth Walker III, and I said to the first play, I'm telling Seattle fans, no, that's not going to work. Can't run the ball against this defense. No. Can't do it. Kenneth Walker III, very good running back. Very good.
You were bringing up 49er head coaches, okay?
Yeah.
All time. Or just head coaches. Is he now below Seifert? Walsh, Seifert, is it now Shanahan? Has he cemented himself there?
He's still with Harbaugh.
Has what he's done this year been more impressive than anything Harbaugh's done?
No.
Really?
Not the 2011.
I'm caught up in the moment, so I don't know.
Yeah, 2011. I'm going to take a step back. And look, the season's not over yet. I mean,
the third string?
Season's not over yet.
Part of the allure of Harbaugh, he did it with Alex and Kaepernick.
Look, is Shanahan the better overall coach now than Jim Harbaugh? That's debatable. It's not something I'm going to scoff at. I want to see the season play out before I look at Harbaugh. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I think Harbaugh's first 3 years, he had injuries. He had adversity. I don't know. But let me say this about Lynch. Rhea brought up John Lynch. You know what? We got a break. I'm going to bring up John Lynch on the other side because I got something for John Lynch and what he's done this offseason. We always talk about all pros and he's going to be in the Pro Bowl. He's going to win Coach of the Year, DPOY. What about Executive of the Year?
Ooh.
What about Executive of the Year for John Lynch?
Let's get into that.
No.
No, you got to do the job of the Hut. Solo. Thank you.
All right. I want to get to John Lynch, though, on the other side, brought to you by Fremont Bank, full service banking. No compromises in Bed, Bath, and Beyond.
Hey, here's a holiday gift from Bed Bath & Beyond. Between now and Christmas, get 25% off your entire purchase by texting JOY to 239663. That's 239663. New offers every day at Bed Bath & Beyond. Exclusions apply. See website for details.
Let me guess, you've been staring at a shopping list since the day after Thanksgiving, and you're telling yourself, I'll get to this, but I'll do it next weekend. Well, guess what? Next weekend is Christmas. First stop, Flag and Anthem. You've heard me talk about Flag and Anthem before, but I cannot say enough good things about them. It's Christian McCaffrey's go-to brand for flannels, sweaters, jackets, and so much more. And it's quickly becoming mine as well. They even have women's clothing, so you really can do all your shopping in one place. Head over to flagandanthem.com and use the code GAME, G-A-M-E, for 25% off your purchase. And be sure to place your orders by December 19th for guaranteed holiday delivery. Flag and Anthem, premium clothes without the premium price tag.
'Twas almost the holidays, and all over the state, not a creature was stirring, except for, well, Nate. He was panicked, in need of a really good gift. Nate's a procrastinator, if you catch my drift. So off he dashed to the closest store, and there found holiday scratchers galore. Now Nate won't get a lump of coal, unless he burns the holiday casserole. Yes, scratchers from the California Lottery are great, especially for Mr. Procrastinate. So when it's time to get your gift shopping out of the way, try scratchers. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase player claim.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at repairclinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Attention men, if you have ED, PE, or low libido, or if you're always tired, weak, and gaining weight, you could be suffering from low testosterone, a common condition in men over 40. Balanced Medical Solutions has helped thousands of men regain their vigor, stamina, and strength. Restore your performance in the gym and in the bedroom now. Receive a medical evaluation with blood tests and free follow-ups for only $99. Getting old is not a choice, but feeling old is. Call now, 510-679-3300, or visit balancedmedicalsolutions.com.
Your Bay Area Panthers are back. Coach Arbet is back. Pro indoor football at the SAP Center in San Jose. Get your family season tickets now and enjoy no online fees. Bay Area Panthers are presented by Mary West Credit Union. Get tickets at bayareapanthers.com.
There's a reason Golden State has become the trusted partner for professional builders and contractors. The breadth of what they offer is remarkable. Their product knowledge can save you time. They're the largest distributor in NorCal of many of the brands they carry. Golden State's newly refreshed app offers installation guides, building codes, and much more. And the GSTV link on their homepage is a useful resource. Family owned for 3 generations. Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
Thank you to all of the business owners who kept people employed during the pandemic. For all you've done, you may be eligible to claim the Employee Retention Tax Credit, a payroll tax refund from the United States Treasury Department, applicable to businesses who kept employees on payroll during the pandemic. The window is closing to claim your refund. Contact Paychex to see if you qualify. Paychex is proud to have helped more than 45,000 businesses secure over $9.2 billion in ERTC claims, an average of $190,000 per business. 50 years and thousands of experts in HR, payroll, benefits, and insurance. You may be eligible to claim the Employee Retention Tax Credit, a payroll tax refund from the United States Treasury Department, applicable to businesses who kept employees on payroll during the pandemic. The window is closing to claim your refund. Contact Paychex to see if you qualify. Visit paychex.com/ERTC to find out how Paychex can help you get additional cash into your business. Paychex.com/ERTC. Paychex.com/ERTC.
Are you dreaming of an adventure? Ready for a getaway? Celebrate the season with SFO. Enter the SFO Holiday Sweepstakes by visiting flysfo.com/holidays for your chance to win a $1,000 credit toward a non-stop flight from SFO with more than 115 destinations to choose from worldwide and other great prizes with SFO this holiday season. SFO, your gateway to holiday cheer. Go to flysfo.com/holidays for your chance to win today.
Get a cash offer for your car, truck, or SUV today at your local Bay Area Chevy dealers. Selling has never been easier. Just bring it into a Bay Area Chevy dealer, get a free appraisal, and we'll make you a cash offer on the spot with no obligation to buy. We buy any make or model, paid off or not. Find your local Chevy dealer at BayAreaChevroletDealers.com.
Without the ones like you, who work tirelessly to keep things running, everything would suddenly stop. Hospitals, factories, schools, and power plants, they all depend on you. No matter the weather, emergency, or time of day, you're the ones who get it done. At Grainger, we're here for you 24/7 with supplies and solutions for every industry and access to product specialists ready to help. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey guys, this is Keenan Thompson. I have a problem with you. Yes, you. None of y'all told me that AutoTrader has millions of new and used cars that I can shop from home. I thought we were friends. I put smiles on your face, but I'm not smiling. No one told me that with AutoTrader, a dealer can deliver cars to my home or that I could shop by price on AutoTrader. No one. Consider this friendship that you just learned we had officially over. Finally, it's easy. AutoTrader.
Can you describe what is going through your mind when you are trying to get to the quarterback?
Not much. It's pretty much one thing, and that's run through the person in front of me.
Now, back to the morning roast with Bonte and Shasky.
That guy's a savage. He's an absolute savage. You got a savage on the defensive line in Nick Bosa. You got a savage at the linebacker spot in Jerry Greenlaw. And you got Talanoa Hufanga. The T's were going up yesterday.
Did you see him chase down Gino? He almost got a flag on it because he was right near the sidelines. He was flying.
He is unbelievable
to watch, isn't he?
I mean, the Chicago game.
How about the blitz?
The blitz. Oh, dude, the blitz.
He almost decapitated Gino.
He is not slowed down from Soldier Field, Chicago. No. Remember that first half against Chicago? I was like, damn, this guy's everywhere. Who is 29? Oh, wait, that's Hufanga. And he's got the T. Yeah. He's got that going. Mm-hmm. And everybody was doing it up there in Lumen Field before we get to John Lynch and before we get back into the phone calls. I love that we have
a great Polynesian player.
It really means something. It does mean something.
That's badass. Our community needs it.
Isaac Sapuaga, of course, Mike Iupati. Mike Iupati.
Yes, was awesome.
Mazzoli played in the preseason with us. Of course, the great Jesse Sapolo. Yep. You can't forget about him. You've got some great Polynesian players with this organization.
Number 78, Tuiasosopo during the 70s.
Yep, no doubt. That's a good call.
Marcus is, I think, uncle.
They're all like family. They're all
well, they're also cousins with the guy who got catfished.
Oh, yeah.
Manti-Teo. Super small world.
Yep.
I found that out in the doc. Yeah, but keep going.
Yeah, but no.
Hufanga's so sick.
Hufanga's so sick. Before we get into John Lynch, because I want to give John Lynch his flowers, is it okay if I talk about the experience of going to Seattle?
I want to hear it. I'm here for it.
So you land in the airport, right? Uh-huh. And then by the way, once you go TSA pre-check, you don't go back. It is the best. Was through the gate in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
All right?
It's a good thing you got all those felonies cleared up.
Yeah, no. Don't tell anybody.
Keep going.
I think I still owe the county of Colma some money, and jury duty I was supposed to be at a couple weeks ago at Redwood City. I think I was on the show.
Well, I'm sure the fact that you're the king of the Bay Area, you should be able to wipe those taxes away.
Maybe.
It's just what the streets are saying.
Maybe. But not Snitch and Sashki got the people on me because they're all listening and said, oh, Bonte Hill owes us money. It's probably just...
So you go to Seattle.
You had to put my rap sheet out there. So, we get the TSA pre-check, get up to Seattle, right? Mm-hmm. So they got the light rail train. You get out the gate. Okay. You take a little...
What would it be equivalent to down here?
In terms of what? They're like light rail train? Like our Muni.
Okay.
Like our Muni. Okay. And it's really clean. Okay. Their trains are really clean in Seattle.
It's not like ours.
But no, the subways are like ours.
Gotcha.
Pretty dirty.
Oh.
You had some people smoking weed in the subway. You had some
it's legal.
Homeless. Yeah, I know. It's definitely legal. So anyway, no, I don't eat for free in Colma. So we get on the light rail, right? You get off the plane, you walk through the terminal, you exit, you get on a little shuttle, and you get off the shuttle, and you walk about 5 minutes to the light rail.
Okay.
Get your ticket, it's about $3. $3 one-way ticket to the stadium.
That's not bad at all.
Light rail train takes you through Seattle. You're looking at the neighborhoods and stuff. Yeah. It's got like a cutty feel to it, right? Yeah. Big houses, but cutty feel to it. Okay. Kind of grimy. And then
were their homes as close together as ours?
No, they had space. That was the first thing we always noticed. Wow, look at them. Yeah. They've got at least 6 feet of space. It's not wall to wall with everybody, right?
Don't yell at me, Michelle. The neighbors think we're crazy. They can hear everything.
I know they hear us. I know they hear me.
But he's rolling his head like he knows exactly what I'm talking about.
That's the Bay Area state. We're like, damn, they think we're crazy over here. Damn, somebody's going to call the cops. So you get on the light rail. It's 30 minutes to the stadium from the airport. Mm-hmm. And you come in, and at one point, you see the entire skyline of Seattle.
Yeah, the downtown's beautiful.
And you see T-Mobile Park where the Mariners play right next to Lumen Field.
Yeah, right across the street.
So you get off at the stadium, or you get off at Chinatown, the south side of the stadium, or excuse me, the north side of the stadium. You get off, you see the King Street station, you take a couple photos, the stadium's in the background. You walk basically 5 minutes, and you walk through the parking lot, and then right there in the south ends or the north ends where they got the Hawk's Nest.
Yeah.
You can walk up the stairs behind there and get into the stadium.
Gotcha.
And so everybody's got their tickets out. They got 2 different ways to get in. Once we got in line to get into the stadium, it was 2 minutes.
So the experience was incredible in terms of ingress, egress.
Efficiency.
Where were people parking?
A lot of people took the subway in.
Oh, okay.
A lot of people take the subway
it's
in.
Downtown.
I didn't see a lot of tailgating, so it's downtown. Yeah. And a lot of people take the light train in, the light rail. Got to the stadium, you look in, you're like, wow, that was quick. That entire process was basically 40 minutes. From the light rail, no parking. And I said, look, I don't want to do this on the day we're celebrating NFC championships. I don't want to do this. It makes me think about Levi Stadium and how that situation was botched. It was botched. It was. Lumen Field's been around for 20 years, Shasky. 20 years. And it felt like, damn, look at the efficiency here.
And it's like an amphitheater in terms of noise.
It was awesome. So my experience getting in the Lumen Field, it was incredible.
How about leaving?
Got an Uber, was at the airport in 25 minutes.
It flowed out from all sides. Yeah.
Flowed out perfectly.
Yeah, it really presents well on television. I don't love artificial turf. A lot of slipping going on last night on the turf. I wish they would go grass.
They should go grass.
Yeah.
All teams should go grass.
No, I agree. But in terms of like how it presents on TV, because I know normally it's zoomed in and you're just seeing it, but when they go to those wide angles and you see like kind of the arches opening up in the center of one of the south, I think it's the south end zone where Robbie Gold missed that field goal late. It just presents really well on television.
No, it does. It pops. It pops. By the way, Kip from Tracy bought one of our new relevant T-shirts last night. You can get yours right now at 957thegameshop.com, 957thegameshop.com. Lumen Field, pretty nice. Getting in and out is pretty efficient. Let's go to JD in San Jose. JD, and then we'll get to Mo and LKC. What's up, JD?
What's up? How y'all doing?
We're good.
Hey, man, I want to say this about Brock Purdy, man. Hey, I feel like he's better than Justin Fields. Justin Fields running for his life. He's better than Trevor Lawrence. He's better than, what's his name? Zach Wilson. Zach Wilson is like a Johnny Manziel. But other than that, man, hey, John Lynch, he can't name a starter to come in the next season. Brock Purdy even put that pressure on Jimmy G and Trey Lance.
Well, it'll be Trey.
Think about that.
Yeah, it'll be Trey and Brock Purdy. We won't go there. We won't go there. But speaking of humility, here's Brock Purdy after the game giving credit to his teammates.
Yeah, I mean, it's special and everything, but, man, honestly, I'm just like another component. I'm another piece to this team. I'm in terms of a guy coming in just doing what he's asked of. You know, I'm the quarterback. I have to make decisions. I trust in how the coaches teach me throughout the week. I just try to get the ball out to the guys on time. And honestly, man, I don't think, Jimmy and Trey get enough credit for what they've done. I'm just now coming on the scene where these guys have been here, throughout the offseason for Trey, and then Jimmy coming in and leading these guys and winning, And so for me to come in, and I just want to continue what they got rolling. So a big credit to Jimmy and Trey for what they've done, especially in the quarterback room, for the team. I'm just trying to do my part in terms of where we're at now in the season. So definitely not, all praise to Brock and what Brock's done. Those guys, they deserve all the credit. So I appreciate those guys.
There have been some great Cinderella stories in Bay Area sports history. Like some great ones, right? Draymond Green is a great Cinderella story. As much as we want to make Steph Curry a Cinderella story, he was like the 6th or 7th pick in the draft.
Seventh pick.
Okay. I mean, and I'm not trying to hate on him. I know he was the 3rd or 4th point guard taken in that own draft, but we act like he came out of nowhere.
Is Joe Montana ultimate Cinderella story in the Bay Area?
It's pretty close. I mean, 3rd round, but back then we didn't prioritize first-round quarterbacks the way they are now. It's totally different, but it's definitely in the mix. I think of someone like Ryan Vogelsong was a great Cinderella story.
That's a good one.
Coming out of nowhere, being an all-star, being the linchpin of a rotation, not quarterback though. Right? Not quarterback is just so different. It's so different. Some people would say Wendell Tyler or Paul Hofer, guys that were found out of nowhere, by Bill Walsh. Dwight Clark is a great Cinderella story. 10th round pick, caught 6 balls in Clemson. I know more than that. But was a nobody.
That's a good one. That may be the ultimate.
All right. This is as good of a Cinderella story as I can come up with. And I've been trying to wrap my brain around anything that comes close. Now, it's only a couple games. They could have easily lost all 3 of these games.
Right, no doubt.
And they don't even make the playoffs. They won the West going away.
Going away.
I can't believe what this guy's done.
Going away. They're now 10-4. They've won 7 in a row. He's up quarterback 2 starts against Tampa and of course, Seattle last night. John Taylor's a good one from Crypto King on YouTube.
What's that? John what?
John Taylor.
That's a good one.
That's a really good one considering.
I'll listen to anyone today. I want to hear him.
It's a great story. It's a great Cinderella story, but what about him giving credit to Jimmy and Trey?
It is incredible.
Saying, look, those guys helped me out in the quarterback room. Good on Trey, good on Jimmy. Because we've seen this in the past. You think Aaron Rodgers, if Jordan Love came into the game, you think Aaron Rodgers is helping out Jordan Love?
No.
Get ready.
No.
You see some of these cocky quarterbacks, arrogant. They're not going to help out that backup because they think they're going to take their job.
Tom Brady says he doesn't want to allow a backup to take 1 rep at practice.
What if you give him 1 rep?
1 rep.
1 rep. Nah,
now he's missing all Wednesdays, but that's different.
I mean, he got Jimmy Garoppolo booted from Foxborough.
Yeah.
Tom Brady's like, get this guy out of here.
Yeah, and Peyton Manning did the same thing.
Get him out of here. You know what I'm saying? Brock Purdy giving credit to Jimmy and Trey. That's love right there. And you saw Trey Lance and Brock Purdy hug yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Look, we know in August will be probably the most dramatic quarterback competition since Joe and Steve.
I'm not even ready to digest it.
It's going to be here in August.
I know, but
we're not going to discuss it today.
Summer.
We're not going to discuss it next month. We're not going to discuss it next week. But I said this about Jimmy, and now say this about Brock. If they do happen to win a Super Bowl, I don't know how you can go back to anybody. I don't know how Brock is not the starter going into next season if they do some special things in the postseason.
What's crazy is there is a couple plays that you can identify from each game where, a pass gets intercepted and the momentum of the game shifts dramatically. That is a fair statement to say, okay? There are, in each game, whether it's the Miami game, the Tampa Bay game, or this game. But what I will give the young man is his ability to shake off a missed play and then go out and nail a couple of other big plays and then just keep making smart, high intelligent, high football IQ play after play. The proof is in the pudding. I'm so impressed with him. Honestly, this morning, I mean this sincerely. I don't care where this goes. In the sense of, like, what does it mean for next week, next year?
No. It's about this year.
But
it's about this season.
It's about right now. Like, that's what I mean.
It's about this season. But we got to acknowledge that there will be a competition.
I know.
Because it's what he's doing to this fan base. Purdy has captured this fan base.
He's lovable.
Like no other.
He's lovable.
Just being in Lumen Field. I can only imagine everybody here in the Bay Area watching it on the tube, watching it on
kiss
Amazon.
him on my television.
At Lumen Field. When he threw that touchdown pass to George Kittle in the third quarter,
incredible.
The Purdy chants were starting to happen. And people were looking at him, running down the field, jumping up and down like a little kid. He looked like Charlie from Willy Wonka in the Chocolate Factory, kicking his heels in the air. Let's go. Dude, that's Brock Purdy right now. That's Brock Purdy. When August happens, there will be something with this fan base saying, look, we know we've won with this guy. Big games. We don't know with Trey. That's what the adverse fan's going to say. I'm here for it. I'm here for the competition.
Well, and I just keep coming back to the same thing. When Trey went down, it was like, whew, thank God we got Jimmy, right?
Yep.
I think the majority of fans. And then Jimmy goes in there and you're like, wow, is this the best version of Jimmy we've ever seen?
Yeah.
And then he goes down and my heart breaks because I'm thinking, this feels like this thing's going to hit a thud.
Right.
We're going to run right into the wall. And not only have they not run into the wall, it feels like, and I'm not trying to diminish Jimmy, it feels like whatever Purdy's doing is like boom, 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 boom. He's like processing quicker and getting it out quicker. No, that's an adjustment Kyle and the team has made. They haven't skipped a beat. I'm not going to say they've been better. They haven't skipped a beat is what I'll say.
Brock Purdy has been more patient in the pocket than Jimmy, which allows routes downfield to develop because that doesn't – I don't know if Jimmy doesn't get the ball out before he throws to George Kittle on that third down touchdown.
I just don't want to say what he does better because I feel like people will interpret it as me knocking Jimmy.
No, I'm not. Well, you're not doing it.
No.
I'm doing it.
Yeah.
And I'm not knocking Jimmy. And I'm explaining it to people here.
You're assessing skill sets.
Let's be honest. Jimmy, how many times did he get to his fourth read? It's not knocking him.
No.
And I get it because he's a veteran quarterback. Rush is coming. Let me get the ball out quick, get it to the playmaker's hands. Brock Purdy did that for the most of last night. Get the ball out quick, get it to the playmaker's hands. Let's make something happen. So all those paper cuts, 6-yard gains, 5-yard gains on first down. All of a sudden, you're setting up 2nd and 4. All of a sudden, you're setting up 3rd and 2 to where you don't have to go deep down the field. How many 3rd and long situations did they really have last night? Not many. Not many.
Only a couple of self-inflicted penalties, which drove the entire drive backwards, which forced them into a 3rd and long. Those were
I could have swore last night a lot of 3rd and 4s, a lot of 3rd and 3s, a lot of 3rd and 2s. So for the most part, Purdy played the Garoppolo-like game, getting the ball down, getting the ball out fast. But I'm saying on that touchdown, I don't know if Garoppolo gets to his 4th read.
Would you give me this? His pocket presence and the ability to step up, climb left, climb right, evade a free rusher, way better than I had ever anticipated.
Again, I think he shows more patience in the pocket than Jimmy. That's not a knock on Jimmy. It is what it is. Purdy has a lot of patience in the pocket. That's the biggest things I took away last night. Moxie, the patience, the ball skills for 2 weeks in a row.
What about the toughness to hang in there and get drilled in the face mask?
No doubt. And this is Shanahan's finest hour with this guy, man. Shanahan's doing a hell of a job. I do want to get to John Lynch, though, before we go to break. Mo and OKC. Mo, what's happening?
Good morning, Mike check. Can you hear me, boys?
Oh, yeah. 1 2 1 2.
All right, mahalo and talof. Appreciate the shout out to the Polynesian
Let's go.
community.
Yes, sir.
Just like a couple callers ago, I've got a few points and a couple questions for you boys. Sister was giving bouquets to players. I want to give, just like the Uso Talanoa Fanga gives out Lays. I want to give one to Third and Jennings. How clutch was he, man?
Incredible.
And then I think case can be said that Greenlaw is and not taken away from Fred, but Greenlaw is a better tackler than Fred.
Well, that's
debatable.
No, you know what I would say? This team, top to bottom, in open field tackling is incredible. And it feels like it's a lost art in the modern NFL. Ward, Diamonor Lenore, the other Ward, Mooney Ward, Greenlaw, Al-Shair, Warner, the entire team wraps up.
You know, this has been a staple ever since Robert Saleh ran this defense. Thanks for the call, Mo. Appreciate you from OKC. Since Robert Saleh was coaching this defense, what we say every year, Shasky, the Niners are the best tackling team in football.
Yeah.
They don't miss a lot of tackles. Yesterday, when one guy wraps up the pursuit of the ball, you see all 11 guys go to this drill in high school under Coach Keeve at Washington. We did this drill at the end of practice, pursuits of the ball. He throw it to one spot, defense go fly around, and all 11 had to go to that spot before running back to the line of scrimmage. I see this every single play with this 49ers defense. They run to the spot, all 11 guys, they shed blocks, they tackle, they gang tackle. A lot of teams in today's NFL, because you don't practice tackling in practice. So the fact that the Niners don't practice a lot of tackling in practice, and yet they're still one of the best tackling teams year in and year out, I think it's a testament to D'Amico Ryans. It's a testament to these players as well, and the system. John Lynch, the architect of the defense, from the press box saying, I need a defense like the one I played with in Tampa Bay. I the best tackling team in football.
I always hear this from analysts that it's this cliche thing. Turnovers are very unpredictable year to year. And I'm always like, well, that's such a discredit to a defense that actually forces turnovers.
Right.
When I watch this team, incredible pressure up front creates chaos downfield. Right? That's the big takeaway. The other part, so you're allowing secondary players to jump routes, make plays on the ball, and your quarterback can't step into his throws. And so 9 times out of 10, he's kind of throwing blind. And so that's when you make mistakes as a quarterback. The other part that you're talking about in terms of tackling, Fred Warner does it on every play, and so does Dre Greenlaw. Oh, you're going to fight for an extra yard or two? I'm coming in to either clean your clock or strip the ball out. The guitar string, as I call it, from Fred Warner. That's not by accident. That's a skill.
No,
to me, that's a skill.
Well, and that's what turns you into from a good defense to a great defense.
Yes.
When you want to become a great defense, well, are you getting the turnovers? Are you forcing the turnovers? It's one thing to force 3 and outs. It's one thing to bend but don't break. But are you forcing turnovers? Geno Smith looked rattled yesterday. His eyes stopped looking downfield, and it was looking at what was in front of him, which is the pass rush. So when you could force turnovers, now you put yourself in the conversation for being a great defense in the modern era. Again, they came in before that game kicked off yesterday, the 49ers are giving up 14 second-half points in the last 6 games.
That's crazy.
14. They gave up another 10 yesterday. That's 24 points in the last 7 second halves the 49ers defense has given up. You don't score against them. You don't score. It just doesn't happen.
Say that again.
24 points given up in the last 7 second halves.
Not much.
3.5 points, basically.
A game.
That's
in the second half.
Wow.
The last 7 second halves.
And I know we've gotten away from it because we got to it last hour. The defense is absolutely outstanding. I can't get over how great Christian McCaffrey is. It's one of the great trades in base sports history in season. I just, what he's done to change the run game, the pass game, make it so much more palpable for your quarterback, what he's done for Shanahan. McCaffrey's a stud. I said it the day they tried. I said, I think they got their best player on offense. And they're loaded offensively. Is he their best player on offense?
Not even close.
Isn't that a statement, though?
Not even close.
Ayuk is very talented. George Kittle's very talented.
It's McCaffrey.
Debo's so talented.
And this is why
Trent Williams.
And this is also showing you, across the league, you need a home run hitter at running back.
Yes.
When you have a home run hitter at running back, you may not win a Super Bowl, but damn it, you have a hell of a lot. You have a better chance to win one. That's why Pacheco for Kansas City is a key.
Yeah.
Why do you think Buffalo's trying to get James Cook going?
Yeah.
They're trying to get that explosion out of their running back position. Tony Pollard has made such a big difference for the Dallas Cowboys outside of Ezekiel Elliott. Tony Pollard's been amazing for the Cowboys. Miles Sanders been amazing for the Eagles. When you have a top-flight running back, it makes your offense, takes you to another level. And that's why I wanted a bell cow, and they got one with Christian McCaffrey. And how did they get it with Christian McCaffrey? Because John Lynch put his damn balls on the table and said, here's a second, third, fourth, and a future fifth-round pick. I need number 23 in red and gold. And it's been a big-time move. Think about the moves John Lynch has made and didn't make this year. He allowed DJ Jones and K'Wan Williams to go to Denver. Said, look, it's going to be tough. 3 years, $30 million, a little too steep for us. Thanks for the memories, DJ Jones. Thanks for the memories, K'Wan Williams. He let Lincoln Tomlinson go, which we thought, why didn't you franchise the guy at left guard? Wrong. We both were wrong on that one. He let Lincoln walk and said, I got faith in Aaron Banks because we drafted him, we redshirted him, we developed him. Now nobody even says a word about Aaron Banks, which means he's doing a hell of a job when you don't bring up an offensive lineman's name. To make the move for Mooney Ward to give him the money. We didn't know who Mooney Ward really was. We knew Kansas City. We knew about Mahomes. Mooney Ward, okay, we'll see. This guy's shadowing DK Metcalf. Wherever DK went, Mooney Ward went.
He's been an outstanding free agent signing.
Outstanding. Let Jaquaski Tart walk and said, Hufanga, we're going to trust you at the strong safety position.
Yeah.
Jimmy Ward gets hurt in training camp. Let's bring in Tashawn Gibson. He's going to solidify the free safety spot, and he hasn't relinquished it yet.
No.
He's been so good. Jimmy Ward's got to play slot corner.
And Jimmy's been great at slot corner.
He has. Giving Drake Greenlaw the extension.
Before the season. Basically, what, week 1? Week 2?
Week 2 or something.
That's a great extension.
I mean, how much money has he lost by signing that extension so early?
God, I love Drake Greenlaw.
John Lynch, the moves he's made and didn't make.
That's a great point.
Standing pat with Deebo Samuel, saying, you're either going to have to hold out, but you got to come to training camp.
Yeah.
And we're going to work out a move to sign you as a 49er or make you a 49er for the foreseeable future.
Trading Jeff Wilson Jr. midseason and going with Jordan Mason. But can I, for just a second, Jordan Mason, there's something there. Can we have, I don't know what, but there's something there. When you watch him run in a number 24, it looks natural.
Seattle did not want to tackle him last night. They did not want to tackle him.
I wanted him to go into the end zone, and then the other part was like, okay, if you're not going to go in the end zone, you got to go down. Stay in bounds,
go
bro.
down. And then, so John Lynch makes all these moves.
God, he's a beast.
John Lynch is making all these moves, right? And then, maybe the most important move of the year, to have Jimmy Garoppolo throw in that little baby field and say, look, we're not going to trade you unless we get something we want. And you and I, and a lot of this fan base is like, just cut the guy. Get him out of here. We don't need Jimmy. Just get him out of here. What are you guys doing? They wait. They drive us crazy by waiting. And they say, you know what? Let's restructure your contract. Let's keep you in red and gold. Just in case something awry goes wrong with Trey Lance. And they restructured Jimmy's deal to give him $6.5 million and give him an incentive-based contract. How come we're not talking about John Lynch for being executive of the year?
It's a great point.
Think about the roster they've built.
You know why we're not? It's because he doesn't come on with you and me enough.
Yeah, only one time.
No, but he absolutely is. Absolutely is. There's no doubt about it. I think a lot will be said for Philadelphia and their team assembly and what they've done.
A.J. Brown, I get it.
And they've done a great job just building the team out. But, man, I mean, he's done a phenomenal job right now. And then you look at the West. Just take a step back, Niner fans, before we even get to the playoffs. And I know everyone's like, quarterback next year.
Right.
Just let's look at our division for just a second. Who knows what Seattle's going to do at quarterback? They've got a great pick coming from Denver. It feels like the number 2 pick, I believe.
The top 5 pick.
Okay. Who knows what they do? But
they'd be good Bryce Young.
As we've seen, young quarterbacks, it takes a second.
And you got this defense. Good luck to that quarterback playing the 49ers.
Look at Arizona. Kyler's going to be rehabbing an ACL injury for the majority of next year. Who knows what they do with Cliff Kingsbury? L.A., is Stafford going to come back healthy?
They're a mess.
They are a mess. Financially, they're a mess, and they have no draft picks.
They're fine.
Okay. So I'm just saying today, the Niners have built a bully, and they've been fiscally responsible with the contracts that they've given out because of John Lynch. And, yeah, they've moved away on some draft picks. But look at it today. Name me a team with more young, good, controllable talent in their either ascension or prime than the 49ers in the NFC West.
I mean, is there any...
Great question.
Is there any better combination when it comes to head coach and executive?
I would say Andy Reid in Kansas City.
Yeah, and who's the guy? Is it...
It's not Ballard.
Not Leach. God, the GM for Kansas City. Look it up real quick, Spinotti. He's really good.
Yeah, I'll look
and those two guys right there.
Yeah.
Buffalo, what they got going on, you got to give them credit.
Absolutely.
McDermott and whoever the GM is up there. Lynch Shanahan.
Brett Veach.
Brett
Veach. There he is. Yeah, I knew it was something Veach. Yep, Veach. Brett Veach. He's been really good.
He's represented by CAA.
Trade Tyreek Hill, not skipping a beat. I mean,
signing Juju and making him look like original Juju.
MVS.
Yeah.
Valdez Scantling. Come on.
I mean, he's set for life drafting Mahomes, so.
Yeah, I mean, unbelievable.
Yeah, you get credit for that.
You get credit for that.
I don't know if you know that.
You get a lot of credit for that. Lynch and Shanahan, and they've blown a lot of picks, no doubt about it.
Is Purdy a sneaky Rookie of the Year finalist?
Who would be in that conversation?
On offense.
Dameon Pierce.
Pierce, Houston.
You're 1 in 10 or whatever, 1 in 1,000.
He's been really good.
He's played a lot of games, though.
It's been a rookie no rookie quarterback, really. I'm not giving it to Kenny Pickett.
Stinks.
You're not giving it to Kenny Pickett.
So mediocre.
Yeah, no. I don't know.
Think of what I just said there.
I know.
Think of the sentence I just said.
And it made me think because I don't know any rookies who are really balling out.
I mean, Jamison Williams just came back this week.
Yeah, he had one catch for 41 yards.
Gardner's a good one.
Oh,
but
Sauce
he'll be
Gardner.
Defensive Rookie of the Year.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I'm talking offense.
Offensively?
I'm just
probably
asking,
up for grabs.
I'm asking out loud.
It's probably up for grabs.
They run the table with Purdy here. Like, they don't even need to run the table, which is the beauty of where they're at. God, I can't believe they won. Bonte.
He might get Offensive Rookie of the Year.
Oh, yeah, Kenneth Walker and then Garrett Wilson.
Kenneth Walker and Garrett Wilson.
Christian Watson and Chris Olave.
Yeah, no, those guys will get it. Yeah, they'll get it. That killed that argument.
Yeah, but,
real quick. But I hear what you're saying. I do hear what you're saying. I understand it.
You know?
I understand it. He's been that good. Let's go back out to the lines. Jose in Oakland. Jose, what's happening? You're on a roast.
Hey, guys. Hey, good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Well, last week I called, about a week ago, after the Miami game, I called and I said that if Brock Purdy could sustain what he did on that game, I would call him to apologize. Well, first of all, I've been a Jimmy G big-time fan, okay? But I have to admit it. Okay, Brock Purdy, when he moves in the pocket, he moves not to run away from the pass rush, but give time to his playmakers to get open. And two, the guy is accurate. So even though I still think that we would have gone all the way to the Super Bowl with Jimmy G, I think Brock Purdy is actually the guy that might actually win it. So just to bring a Game of Thrones reference, man, I'm about ready to bend the knee. Yeah, the guy is for real.
Bend the knee.
You know what? Seattle has been put on notice. You know what? Payback is coming for all these losses all this time. I still remember that turkey at the 50. You know, I hope we get a chance to someday get a turkey at the 50 on the field too.
Yeah, no doubt. Thanks for the call, Jose. Look, he's bending the knee to Brock Purdy. How many apology letters am I going to have to write after this 49ers season? I've already got one to Jimmy.
We're going to change a Dear John letter to a Dear Bonte letter.
And Shanahan. You know what's funny?
So we only like that one.
Jimmy, I know, you look back for validation. He had to laugh for you.
Down
you put him in a no-win situation. You put him in a no-win situation.
All the
he had to
hosts look
laugh.
back at the control room.
Right, all the hosts looking back.
Puts us in a position where it's like, oh, boy.
Yeah, when you're not going to laugh and you're going to risk Spinotti.
All I need is a smile.
Yeah, I know. Trust me, I know. Shanahan, I'm going to... When I apologize
like
to Jimmy...
to hear the laughter.
He does. Jimmy, when I apologize to Jimmy, somebody from the Niners said, so... Are you going to apologize to Shanahan now? I said, damn, come on, man. You got to come at me.
I did feel like Leonidas, where all of the spears were flying in the air in 300. And I was like, because I was trying to defend Shanahan, and you were just, coming at me, and I didn't have a lot of ammunition.
I never said he was on the hot seat.
The shield was up, though.
Give me credit. I never said fire the guy.
You want credit now?
I never said fire the guy. I never said he was on some hot seat. I never said those two things.
You said, hold him accountable for not getting the quarterback.
Who took the cue cards down for Trey Lance?
I don't know. They're gone.
They're gone?
Who cares?
They took down the cue cards? Who took down the cue cards?
Now I need Jim Cosamore. Now you apologize.
Oh, man. Oh, you know Cosamore is ecstatic right now with Brock Purdy. Ecstatic.
You know what we should do? We should do the Boyz II Men song, the Down on Bending Knee, and you should be the guy with the cane.
Say, I'm sorry, sir.
Hey, baby, I'm sorry. Hey, Purdy, I'm sorry. You know I love you. You know where he's walking on the beach with the open, the open shirt? You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, yeah,
the linen shirt?
No doubt. So Shanahan gets his flowers. Lynch gets his flowers. Purdy gets his flowers. This defense gets their flowers. We're running out of flowers. We're running out of apology letters. This team is just unbelievable. They win the West. They win the West
Hallmark
in Seattle. They win the West in Seattle. Hallmark Hill. Yeah, it's going to be. You're not free either. You're with me too. I'm getting all the heat. I got to be the front man here. Like,
I'm a free man.
There's a lot of blocking going on Twitter. Let's go to Sandeep and Fremont. Sandeep and Fremont. You get the pass because you're a fan. They say, well, Shasky's just a fan. So I get this little, well, you're kind of a journalist, kind of a fan. They're coming all at me.
When you're the king, people try to, come for the crown.
Come for the king. You bet not miss. You bet not miss.
This is why I like being Robin Hood. I can go back into Nottingham Forest and not have to worry about all that.
Flipping. If you're not flipping, you're not flopping at this time.
I'm painting portraits. You don't mind
saying what's really on your mind at that moment.
At that moment.
Sandeep, what's happening?
Fellas, thank you for taking my call. This Purdy guy, he kind of reminds you of an individual we had in the past in the 80s at quarterback, right? Not the God-given talent, but the God-given instinct to play this game, to understand this game as a quarterback. He's kind of like Joe Montana. I mean, I'm not going there, of course.
Well, you did.
But,
you did.
You gotta understand this. Football plays a big role in people's lives. Like,
for sure.
I feel so much better going to work. I feel so
100%.
much better. I mean, my attitude is better. I mean, like you said, no knock on Jimmy, but we seen Jimmy's ceiling. We seen his glass ceiling, and it stops there. I mean, he was our backup this year, right?
Mm-hmm.
He did a great job as our backup this year. He did a good job. But, we found a diamond in the rough right here, man. Mr. Irrelevant, are you serious right now?
No,
Crazy, right?
It's not serious. And you know what, Nick? Or Sandeep, thanks for the call. Shasky, I get a little loony during football games, which is why I watch them by myself. Remote controls can fly around. F-bombs could be flying around. It's a madhouse for 3 hours.
Okay.
I was so damn relaxed last night at Lumen Field. People were like, dude, I rented the Box Kev right at the club level. Box Kev was
Box Kev was at the game?
Box Kev was at the game. Does some work in Seattle. So he comes by the club level. He's like, dude,
club level.
Are you okay? Are you drunk? Are you high? What's going on? I said, I'm just really relaxed. I feel really good about this game.
6 Percocets.
All right, none of that stuff. Right? I wouldn't be able to make it if I did that today, right? And not many people could make it from a flight last night, sleep on the airplane.
I'm 2 states away from Shasky. I'm super relaxed.
As long as I stay 2 states away, we're all good. Seriously, I was so damn relaxed. And I don't know what it was, but Brock Purdy had a hand in it. He had a hand in it. The first snap he took, throwing the pass, like so many first down passes to get him on the roll.
11 to start.
I know. It was just like
12 of 16 at the half.
I mean, it was just Shanahan. Part of that is Shanahan calling him a masterpiece. Yeah. But Purdy, they were all just so relaxed on offense. And I'm like, they're going to win this game. Just how much are they going to win it by? It's going to be 28-3. It's going to be 28-6. Are they going to get that 30 burger? It's a short week. I get it. You're going to run the football. I never felt like, for 1 second, that the Niners were threatened by Seattle to lose that football game. I swear to God, I've never been that relaxed.
I can't get over what we're witnessing. We're witnessing.
I can't believe it.
A third-string quarterback, because I've seen Joe Montana basically poo-poo the Rudy story. He's like, that's not how it happened.
Right.
Like where everyone laid their jerseys down and like, we won't play unless Rudy suits up. This feels more improbable that Rudy made 1 tackle in that game or whatever it was in the movie.
Georgia Tech.
Yeah, in the movie. Okay, he made a tackle or a sack.
I've gone down Wikipedia. I guess that happened.
Okay, fine. This guy's winning road games in Seattle, a house of horrors, to clinch the NFC West as the third-string quarterback when we've invested millions of dollars into one guy and 1,000 picks into another guy, and he just steps in like he hasn't skipped a beat and plays better than both of those guys. I can't fathom what I'm watching.
He did something Kaepernick couldn't do, which is win in Seattle.
Yeah, he's unflappable.
Alex Smith won the 1 game in Seattle. Or he actually won 2.
He won the 2006 game. Yeah.
Thursday Night Football.
Yes.
And then he won Harbaugh's
His greatest moment ever was that fourth quarter comeback where he had the touchdown and him and Frank Gore popped.
Yep. Then he had the one in 2011 where he threw the bomb to Crabtree to get in field goal range. They beat Tavares Jackson, Pete Carroll, 1917.
Tavares Jackson.
That was the Skittle game with our boy Big Jerry throwing Skittles at Larry Grant.
Yeah.
But that's it. The lines are lighting up. We'll get all to the calls. We get to your comments on YouTube. YouTube's humming. Damn near at 900 viewers.
Woo!
Who knows? Many more commenting. Twitch, Xfinity mobile text line. It's a great day to be a 49er.
And if you are watching this on YouTube and you haven't created a profile and hit subscribe, what are you doing?
Yeah.
What do you hit the like button right now? And we should be up to 20,000 subs on YouTube already. Like, I know you're watching and you're not logged in because you didn't create a profile. It takes 2 seconds.
Right.
And then you'll get all the 95.7 The Game content that comes your way.
Like and dislike. Like and dislike all you want to. Like and dislike all you want to. We appreciate everybody listening this morning, especially on the Odyssey app. Shout out to the Odyssey app. Now it's time. Now it's time for the injury report. I don't want to bring the show down, guys. Why?
It's time for the injury report. That really hurts. Brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Oh, my gosh. Dub Nation. See, I'm going to have to flip the switch. Shasky, you're going to be able to really bask in the glory of 49er football all weekend long. You can watch the Warriors from afar. I've got to live it. And right now, I've got to live with the fact that Stephen Curry will not be in the 2-on-5 playing against the Philadelphia 76ers. Why? He's got a labrum injury to his left shoulder. He's going to be out for a few weeks. A shoulder I'm not even going to read that this morning. I can't. A shoulder injury. Labrum injury. It's one of these complicated. I just say
subluxation.
Subluxation.
Oh.
Needed a phonetic spelling with that one this morning.
You had some constipation over a subluxation.
That's good.
That's a walk-off.
That's good.
I'm in my bag.
That was your best joke. That was your best joke in 3 weeks.
I know.
That was really good. That was a 5.
I know.
That was a 5.
I come with a Santa Claus-sized bag every day of jokes, and I just hope one hits.
A subluxation.
If Dibs was here, he'd say a subluxation sensation.
You know these injuries. Right adductor strain, right? It's a groin injury. You know, when we say thigh contusion, just say a damn thigh bruise. Stop trying to make it sound all complex like it's a serious injury. But anyway, Steph Curry's going to be out a few weeks.
I got a boo-boo.
Good news is Andrew Wiggins, who's had to ride adductor strain, is cleared to participate in practice and shoot-arounds, moving him one step closer to returning to the court. So that's good news. Warriors, 2-13 on the road. Curry's going to be out for a while.
You know what? My former coach just texted in. He said, this is great for Bonte. Tough words always challenge those public school kids.
What coach is that?
Vegan.
Oh, he went to public school.
Vegan Rassum's a Reardon boy. Come on.
Did he really text that?
Yeah, he did. Right now.
It's good to know I live rent-free in your head, Coach. Injury report brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. What's coming up in the game? Brought to you by Fremont Bank, full-service banking, no compromises. Your phone calls at 888-957-9570.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off of every Warriors game. Brought to you by Xfinity. Supercharge your home with supersonic Wi-Fi. Unbeatable internet, only from Xfinity.
You know what's unbeatable? Kirby! Because they're your driveway mechanic, and they bring the shop to you. And our friends over at Kirby just won the Motor Top 20 Award for innovation, like Kyle Shanahan. Brakes and tire replacements, oil changes, and so much more. And they've just added Kirby's eco-friendly wash. Barely uses any water, makes your car look brand new. They use all biodegradable products that provide the ultimate shine and protection to both the exterior and interior of your car, all in the ease of your driveway. The ultimate convenience, easy booking, transparent pricing, on-time arrival, service in your driveway, no waiting rooms or coordinating rides, direct access to your mechanic, friendly and reliable service, no middlemen, and no upsells. Get $50 off your first oil change with the code OIL50. That's OIL50. Or use the code JOEWASH, JOEWASH, to get a free sealant treatment with the purchase of Kirby's eco-friendly wash. Check out Kirby.com. That's CURBEE.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's official. Fast just got a whole lot faster. Xfinity has the fastest internet with up to 6 gig speed. Plus, Xfinity Mobile is the fastest mobile service with 5G and millions of Wi-Fi hotspots. You heard that right. Xfinity just increased internet speeds again. And Xfinity Mobile gives you can't catch me speeds. The fastest internet, the fastest mobile service, and major savings? Can't argue with the facts. Now through December 21st, new customers can get 1.2 gig internet plus X-Fi Complete with unlimited data and Wi-Fi equipment included. It's just $50 a month for 2 full years with no annual contract when you add Xfinity Mobile with unlimited data at regular rates. Plus, get $200 back. Go to Xfinity.com/faster. Call 1-800-XFINITY or visit a store today. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Restrictions apply. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet. After promo, regular internet rates apply. Actual speeds vary.
Life doesn't stop when the economy is uncertain. The market might not care you have a wedding to plan or a kid to put through school. And inflation doesn't know you've got a family to feed. But Bank of America does and is here to help. With digital tools to help you save and local experts in the Bay Area, you can keep life moving forward the way you need it to. Bank of America. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at BofA.com/San Francisco. Bank of America N.A. member FDIC equal credit opportunity lender.
Uncle, Kate's gonna leave me, and I need your advice.
What's the problem, John?
She thinks I'm cheating on her, but I'm not. It's just that I have ED now, and I don't know why.
Don't worry. The same thing happened to me. All men lose testosterone with age, and this can cause ED. I went to Balanced Medical Solutions, and they helped me rebalance my hormones. Now your aunt is happy again, and I lost weight, too.
Thank you. I'm gonna call them today.
Guys, stop suffering. Call Balanced Medical Solutions now at 510-679-3300 or visit balancedmedicalsolutions.com.
Get a cash offer for your car, truck, or SUV today at your local Bay Area Chevy dealers. Selling has never been easier. Just bring it into a Bay Area Chevy dealer, get a free appraisal, and we'll make you a cash offer on the spot with no obligation to buy. We buy any make or model, paid off or not. Find your local Chevy dealer at BayAreaChevroletDealers.com.
Stretch your lashes to new heights with CoverGirl Exhibitionist Stretch and Strengthen Mascara. Up to 60% longer looking lashes. It's an instant lash extension effect. Lift, stretch, and lengthen with a lightweight formula infused with biotin, peptides, and pro-vitamin B5 for strength and protection against breakage. Looking for a lash extension in a bottle? Try CoverGirl Exhibitionist Stretch and Strengthen Mascara for up to 60% longer lashes. From easy, breezy, beautiful CoverGirl.
Investing is confusing. Dawn raids, triple witching hour, candlesticks, crown jewels, bears, bulls, bear hugs, blue chips. It's one big word salad of uncertainty. Fortunately, Fremont Bank now has incredible rates on their savings accounts and CDs. And while savings accounts and CDs may not be known for their great rates at your current bank, at Fremont Bank, you can get great rates from a great local bank. To learn more, stop in or visit us online. We'll explain it all in plain language. Fremont Bank, serving the Bay Area since 1964. Member FDIC.
We're on a journey to make healthcare more accessible and more equitable, to treat the most complex diseases and offer hope where often there is little, to provide better care to more people across the Bay Area. We are more than a hospital, more than a university, beyond science and technology. We are the people of UCSF. UCSF Health. Redefining possible.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Starting trouble. No one likes that. We'll get you set up for some stronger starts. You might just need a fresh charge, and we'll take care of that free of charge.
But if it is time for a new battery, we've got replacement batteries that'll fit your needs, starting at just $79.99.
You can learn more about our battery selection at AutoZone.com. That's what makes us America's #1 battery destination.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Claim based on data from the NPD Group 2021.
When you can't stop, there's Vicks VapoRub. Vicks VapoRub sends powerful medicated Vicks vapors right to the source of your so you can experience cough relief and breathe easier. Generations of families have trusted Vicks VapoRub to help relieve the worst cold symptoms. So next time you have a cough, reach for the Vicks VapoRub. Vicks VapoRub. Cough relieving is believing.
At the United States Postal Service, we're here to deliver fast and reliable service to help you get holiday ready. We offer free package pickup and deliver free shipping supplies to your address. So whether you're in Garland, Texas, Rudolph, Wisconsin, or anywhere in between, we're making it easier for you to spread festive cheer this holiday season. USPS, delivering for America. For all your holiday needs, including info about free shipping supplies, free package pickup availability, and restrictions, go to USPS.com/holidays.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM at HD1 San Francisco. Always live on the free Odyssey app. It's time to wake up with with a nice cup of morning roast. Featuring
Fillmore's finest, Monte Hill. The pride of the Excelsior, Joe Butcher Boy Shasky. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, the morning roast.
Fake sauce, 2 fake tosses, and then to Kittle over the middle. Touchdown San Francisco. He faked it to McLeod, he faked it to McCaffrey, and then hits Kittle over the middle. Tell me this guy doesn't look like he's in his 7th year in the league.
He's definitely the most poised rookie I've ever had. He's been like that since he's gotten here. From what I hear about him in college, I think it was very similar, just starting as a freshman. I mean, he's been great. He was poised all week. Even him being unsure of whether he'd be able to go or not, I think that was uneasy for him because he didn't know what to expect till he got in the game. Under circumstances, we didn't have many other options or choices. We're going to see how long he could last, and we were ready to go with Josh. But he got comfortable and got better as the game went, and it was pretty unbelievable.
Baby. Niners 2022 NFC West champs. They go up to Seattle and slay the Seahawks. Brock Purdy, Kyle Shanahan, George Kittle. You hear George Kittle up the middle. His second straight trip up to Seattle where he has monster games. 4 catches, 93 yards last night, 2 touchdowns. Last year, he had 9 catches for 181 yards and 2 touchdowns. He was balling. The defense, led by Nick Paulson, Trey Greenlaw, Fred Warner Jr., Hufanga. What a game. What a game. What a game. And the Niners in a hat and T-shirt game. Light up the cigars, baby. Shasky, as we say good morning to everybody out there. Red paint is coming to the end zone in January at Levi Stadium. Saloon font, red paint. It's happening.
I'm ready. I'm here for it. I cannot believe they won the West this year. All of the zigs and zags, all of the setbacks, all of the different dramatic things that have happened since. Let's just go back to the draft. I mean, let's just go back to the draft itself. And is Jimmy going to get traded on draft days? Is Debo going to get traded on draft day? Think of all the things that we were thinking, B.
Everything. I mean, Debo. Remember, I didn't think it was a big deal. Then one day you guys showed me the Instagram, and I remember the rant because he watched it. I said, you know what, Debo? You don't want to be here. The Niners will be in the NFC title game with you or without you. Now, I'm for sure happy it's with him because it feels like this team is destined to meet the Philadelphia Eagles at some point. The Cowboys, I don't worry about those frauds. The Vikings, I don't worry about those jokers.
Wait, 1 second on the Cowboys. Did you see our friend put out a tweet last night?
Who?
RJ and Shan.
No.
How are we feeling about SF? And it was all Cowboy fans, obviously, in the mentions. And I said, you know what? I've got to take a look.
You got in on them?
Well,
no. I thought you tweeted.
I had my binoculars, and so I started to scroll.
All right.
Cowboy fans are so scared of getting punked by the Niners again. I love it.
They are. There was a Cowboy fan
I love it.
during the Saints game. He sat in front of me, and he goes,
lay off.
He goes, I do not want to play you guys in the playoffs. They are frightened by the 49ers. Frightened.
If things stand pat now and Tom Brady can just win 1 game, does anybody really, really want to count out Tom Brady versus the Eagles? So if the Niners can continue to win, just hear me out. Niners can continue to win, all right? Now, I'm so happy they clinched a playoff spot. They win the West. They can continue to win, and they get the number 2 seed. Are we sure we're ready to crown the Eagles?
No, we're not.
Are we sure?
We're not. We're not.
Because now they're in a position where the Niners, if they can knock off Minnesota and something happens to the Eagles, everything might go through Levi's.
Yeah. It might. It's possible.
It might.
They're putting themselves in that position now. The Vikings schedule lightens up a bit, right? I don't fear them.
No, we're going to go in there and smack them around.
I don't fear the Vikings. I would rather that game be at home instead of that dome where they do the clap. I've never been to Minnesota. You want to go to Minnesota?
Oh, I'm here. Purple Rain. Let's do it.
Mall of America?
I'm ready.
Let's get on that roller coaster.
Me, you, Joe Mauer, Fran Tarkenton.
Joe Mauer's probably, we could use his money. Joe Bauer got paid.
And A-Rod, because he's the minority owner of the Minnesota.
Thanks for Carlos Correa, by the way, too.
Yeah, Carlos Correa can take us on a tour.
I love that.
Stay away, Rudy Gobert. I need hand sanitizer when I'm around you.
Puerto Rico.
I need hand sanitizer around Rudy Gobert.
I want to hear from the fans today because
they're lined up.
What a freaking roller coaster this has been.
Minnesota, their next 4 games. Indianapolis, the Giants, at home. Both those games are at home. And then the last 2 games on the road, at Green Bay and at Chicago.
Ooh, calendar talk.
But Minnesota's so fraudulent, I could see them tripping up in those last 2 games. They could trip up
You
and
know who
lose
they
one of those
are?
last 2
You know
games.
who they are?
Where are they?
They're the NBA version
Of the Houston Rockets.
Oh, I was gonna say the Utah Jazz of a couple years ago.
I like that. I like that too.
Where it's like everyone's like, yeah, but
Yeah, you know what? That's a good call because Utah doesn't talk a lot of trash.
No.
Minnesota doesn't talk a lot of trash. The Rockets in the NFL are the Dallas Cowboys. That's who they are.
Okay, I'm here for that.
I'm giving them. They're frauds.
I meant more like Utah. Like okay, everyone's like they're a great regular season team, and I'm like, yeah,
But nobody's saying that about Minnesota.
They are a great regular season team.
No, but you know what? People with Utah, they'll say in the regular season, boy, it's tough to win at Salt Lake City. You got to look out for Donovan Mitchell, Gobert, the Utah Jazz, blah, blah, blah,
Come
blah, blah.
June.
June. We've all, from about week 3, looked at Minnesota like, we're not worried about them.
Yeah.
Like, they don't even get a shot to go win 4 in a row. We're just like, it's Minnesota. Like, we don't even give them that benefit of the doubt.
Mark the tape. Dismissal of the year right there.
We don't even worry about that. No, I got to stop dismissing people because I've been wrong
I kind
a
of
lot
love it.
when it comes to the 49ers.
That's what the king does. When people come to his court, he dismisses them.
Just say, you know what? I don't even like that.
This is like Pete Franklin, the king and the kid. I am the role of Bob Fitzgerald. If this means 30 years from now, I will be the Warrior play-by-play guy with 30 years on my resume. I'm here for it.
You know what?
You don't know who the king and the kid is, do you?
No, Pete Franklin and Bob Fitzgerald.
Yeah, way back in the day. The origination of sports
Let me
talk.
do this now before I go out to the hotline, the bat signal, and get back to the lines. I want to send an apology letter. This would be the makeshift apology letter.
Okay.
I was a little too arrogant yesterday, a little too cocky. I got triggered by a couple things, so I apologize for saying that.
Wait, you're either going to accept responsibility or you're going to
I'm accepting his responsibility. I'm telling you. I got triggered, and I got a little too arrogant and got a little too cocky.
Apology not accepted.
Come on, Steiny. Come on. Accept this apology. I went out there and said, the streets say I'm the king of the hill, blah, 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 blah. I'm the humble guy of the show. I'll let Shasky be the arrogant one. I fell down his road, drunk his Kool-Aid. I'm a selfish human being. And I got a little cocky yesterday, so I want to apologize for that.
Deflecting again.
I'm just a guy who does morning radio.
Just a guy.
I'm just a guy who does morning radio, who loves sports. I happen to have a couple jobs. I'm thankful. I'm blessed.
This is the most ridiculous apology of all time.
I'm apologizing, man. I was very. That wasn't me yesterday. So I want to apologize to everybody out there. I'm not that guy. I'm not the king of the Bay. I'm not. I'm just a guy who happens to be on the morning show with Joe Shasky the Butcher. That's the guy. I'm just a guy. I'm just, trying to tag along with you, man.
Well, you're Bosa. I'm Diamond or Lenore. I'm just happy to be here.
No. I'm not Bosa. I'm more like Janoris Jenkins. I'm just getting a call up. I'm the Jackrabbit.
Such a lie.
Let's go to
this guy views himself as Shanahan. Who are you kidding?
Dave Johnson. No. Bonte Pre-Check Hill and Joe Two-Tree Shasky.
Oh,
the
speaking
morning
of which,
gloat.
did you see?
They calling us the morning gloat now.
I like
the
that.
morning gloat.
Did you see my video last night after where I'm screaming at the television? And I go, Bonte, it was so random. I don't know why, but the tree, I looked in the phone and I saw the tree and I was like, that's right. 1, 2 trees, Bonte.
I woke up and threw up Twitter and I saw the video. It's the first thing I saw this morning. What an image, right? What an image.
I know, your boy's doing numbers on Twitter with videos.
So
numbers.
I turned it up. Be humble. I turn up the video, or I turn on Twitter, and it's you screaming, and then it popped up, what the hell? I said, dude, I apologize. That's not how I wanted to start my morning. But it was one hell of a video, man. The zoom-ins are getting closer and closer and closer.
I know. It's going to be inside my mouth like the whale. What was that, Moby Dick?
Oh, my God. We're going to see all 50 of your teeth. Pops, what's happening, Pops?
Is this my dad?
Good morning, fellas.
What's
How you guys
up?
doing today?
What Pops? Hold on.
Friday it is today.
It is Great Friday, but the caption says, Pops, bat line, 3 negatives.
Oh, God, come on.
Pops, we may cut you off after the 2-second negative. I'm sorry, Pops.
Did we ever imagine after the first 4 games that we would be where we are today?
No.
With the ups and downs. This is one of those seasons that's magical, right?
Yep.
Because now we've gone through 1, we've gone through 2, we're on our 3rd quarterback, and we haven't missed a beat. The only three things that I saw last night that were negative was the penalty call against Bosa. That was bogus.
Yeah, that was bogus.
Most bogus call. They took away the penalty. The reason why I think the NFL did that is because the games are crappy on Prime Video. Terrible, right? So they want to keep the viewership, right? The second thing was the Robbie Gould missed the field goal.
I know.
I'm biting my nails because I still wasn't worried about that. And then the last thing was Purdy throws the dime. Could have handed it to Ayuk down the middle for the first down and sealed the game early, and he missed that. Those are the only 3 negatives that I got to see the entire game. Are you kidding me? This team is phenomenal the way they're going on this run.
How about Brock?
Incredible.
How about Brock? I mean, honestly, you've been watching 49er quarterback play. You saw every second of Joe Montana, and I'm not saying he's Joe Montana, but for you, like, that's the gold standard. What are you watching with Brock Purdy?
When you play 4 years of college ball, right? You've had a lot of snaps. You've seen a lot of defenses. You've seen a lot of plays, right? And he just has that. He lays the ball in like Montana. The guy's wide open. You know when Montana released the ball that it was going to be a completion. You just tell the way he released the ball, and he's laying that ball. And when he threw it to the other tight end, Kraft, he throws it. He hit him right in stride.
Yeah.
Right. You're talking. Then he hits Kittle down the middle. The look right, look left, and then Kittle's wide open. And then the other one, Kittle was wide open, and he breaks 2 tackles to get in the end zone. Are you kidding me? I mean, yeah, this is incredible what we're seeing.
How about freaking Nick Bosa? Like Ronnie Lott, if we were to go Holy Trinity, and Bonte's right, maybe I should go more than that, but like top drafted 49er defensive players of all time. Ronnie Lott, Bryant Young, Patrick Willis, Charles Haley. Bosa's right up there with all of them.
Oh, absolutely up there. He's a beast, and the best part of it is he's having fun out there. He comes off the field, he's got this ear-to-ear smile like, nobody can stop me. Nobody can stop me.
They can't.
How about
couldn't last night.
The tackle. The tackle tackles him, and he gets called for a penalty? How?
The guy still had the ball in his hand. It hadn't even released it. He's halfway down on the ground, and he throws it, and they're going to call a penalty? I mean,
Let's focus on the positives. Pops.
No, he was losing his mind.
I can only imagine.
He's like, Amazon Prime, they're doing this off. They're fixing it.
I can only imagine. How about Lynch and Shanahan built this roster, 2nd division championship in the last 4 years, 3rd playoff berth in the last 4 years. They have built a perennial powerhouse in the NFC. We've seen the Rams come and go. Seen the Cardinals come and go. The Niners are here. They have staying power, Pops.
I think the hardest part's going to be next year. Who do you start at quarterback?
That's fine.
1, 2, or 3. I mean, you got to say Purdy's going to be in the mix after.
For sure.
Listen,
I know it's a long way to go to the end of the season, but he's writing history himself right now for the 49ers.
It's a great problem to have, and I'll tell you why. Trey Lance and Purdy are going to make a combined $10 million next year in the quarterback spot. And you have 2 capable starters, in my opinion. Now, some people don't believe Lance can do it. They believe he's a bust. That's fine. Competition brings out the best in everybody. We saw it with Steve Young and Joe Montana. We saw it with Alex Smith and Kaepernick. Let them compete. I don't care who quarterbacks this team as long as it ends with the Lombardi, Pops. That's all I care about.
Did you see afterwards they showed the locker room, and did you see Trey Lance come up with an ear-to-ear smile and give Purdy a hug? I mean, that is teamwork right there. You just don't see that. That was incredible.
Selfless teammate.
Would you want to go to Minnesota or Philadelphia if you're the 49ers on the road?
I think right now it doesn't matter where we go. I think if we just keep playing our game, it doesn't matter where we go.
I'm with you.
It doesn't matter.
Broad Street Bullies, me, Pops, and Bonte having Philly cheesesteaks. I can foresee it in the force.
I'm down, fellas, wherever we're going. I guess I can't drive that 5.0 Mustang, though.
No, well, you can. You're just going to have to leave on a Tuesday. And you can't drop the top because it gets a little chilly out there in the East during this time of the year.
Don't challenge him.
I'm challenging him. Hey, trust me,
you guys
Pops.
have a great day, all right?
You too. Hey, trust me. Thanks, Pops, for the call. We always love when you call. Listen, if that happened and he left on a Tuesday with you two guys, I'm not riding. I'm taking a flight. The long road trips, those days are over.
How long is that drive?
I'll take a call.
Yeah.
Let's go to Nick in Berkeley.
Yeah, Nick in Berkeley.
I will Google Map right now.
Yeah, please.
CenturyLink Field.
Because I know my dad.
Lincoln Financial Field.
He views that as a challenge from the Google Maps.
Oh, wow. All right, let's do it.
Oh,
Nick in
you
Berkeley.
say it's going to take 15 hours? Bet.
Nick in Berkeley, what's happening?
Hey, man, check it. Man, we can jump in my 57 Barracuda and smile all the way to wherever we need to go because we taking over every stadium. It don't even matter.
Let's go.
Let me tell you something, man. Purdy, let's go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. And I'm going to tell you something like this, man. Look, our defense is shutting your offense down. The question is, can you shut our offense down? No, you cannot. We got too many weapons.
Yes.
I don't fear Philly. I don't fear none of these little wannabe teams.
Thank
you know
you.
what? Man, Purdy, his field vision and his balance when he throws. He's so smooth, man. He just floats the ball in there like a feather, like he's dropping like a baby bird into a nest or something. You know what I'm saying? Man, it's ridiculous, bro. I mean, it's just like, and when he ran into the end zone last weekend and did that little skip to my Lou and then did the little Cristiano jump soccer fist
yes.
and started nodding his head, I was like, he's lost his mind.
I know.
That's outstanding.
Dude, the swagger he was oozing after these touchdown passes and big plays.
It's your best call ever.
Yeah, it is his best call ever. The 57 Barracuda got me, by the way. Brock Purdy jumping around like a kid again. Charlie Willie Walker, he got the golden ticket. He's going to the factory. He's getting chocolate. The drive to Philadelphia.
Yeah, what is it?
It's over 2 days. It's 58 hours. 58 hours. 3,067 miles.
58 hours.
58 hours.
I bet we could do that in 50.
You guys have fun with the road trip to Philadelphia. I dare you guys to do it. Hey, no way. No way. And the 5.0, possibly do it. It's a lot of gas money, though.
Oh, yeah, it is.
It's a pretty.
He's the busiest retired man who's ever lived.
2 days.
I call him Frisco Larry David because every day something wild happens in his life.
You have to skip the show.
Right
unless,
curbed.
Yeah, I know, he is Larry David. You could leave right after the show. Could you get there? Because the NFC Championship this year is going to be at 12 o'clock.
Yeah, let's do the math.
The AFC is going to be at 3:30 West Coast time. The NFC this year will be 12 o'clock. Last year, SoFi was 3:30.
Yeah.
So you had to get there by 12 o'clock on a Sunday.
How do you know that already?
They alternate every year.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm assuming that's still the case.
Okay.
And it doesn't matter if West Coast, they'll start the West Coast game at 12 o'clock.
If we left here at 10 o'clock in the morning on Friday, would I make it?
You'd be cutting close. That'd be 50-hour mark.
This sounds like a
50-hour mark.
A question on a math test.
Yeah, I you know what?
A 5.0 going 114 miles an hour for 50 straight hours.
Yeah, no, you know what? Just take the flight. Take the flight. Fly first class. Do we still have that Alaska Airlines sponsorship? We need to get that. We need that.
Shout out Fly SFO.
Oh.
Where my dad worked for many years.
Love it. I need to read, by the way.
It's just on Wednesdays, don't worry.
Oh, it's just on Wednesdays. Oh, Warrior Wednesdays. That's right. Warrior Wednesday. Muhammad, San Jose. Muhammad, what's happening? You're on the roast.
Yeah, appreciate it, guys. First time caller to any radio station, so pretty excited.
Let's go.
Yeah, I just wanted to talk about some of the synergies I see with like Colin Kaepernick first out when Alex Smith got hurt back in 2012. Like that team and what's happening now, I see some connection, right? And you remember what happened with Cap, right? Taking that team to the bowl. And so I'm getting that energy now. I think with this team, right, with Brock, like, I don't think people are talking about it, but yes, he probably is a lot more accurate than Cap was, but that run yesterday to pick out that first down just brought back some memories. So I just want to call in and say, hey, I got that feeling that, we're going to go to the ball, right? And I think this team is loaded. You got the O-line the same as, 2012. You stud defense as well. And so I think it's all gravy. And thank you guys for taking my call.
No doubt. Let's go to Tony real quick, Shasky. Tony and Hayward, what's happening,
What's up, Tony?
Hey, morning, guys. Oh, man. Isn't this exciting?
It's incredible.
I'm a casual fan. I'm not like some fanboy, and so I always watch. I watch sports with a critical eye. And what I'm seeing, the pocket presence I'm seeing with this guy is just, it's incredible. It's exactly what a quarterback's supposed to do. Don't freak out and run when people are running at you. Do your check downs, find someone to throw to. It's just, this is classic quarterbacking the way you want it done.
He sees the field. I'll let you finish. He sees the field and distributes it brilliantly. Like, I know that sounds super easy, but it's ridiculously difficult. And when you see it, you just kind of know. It's like what they said in the court for pornography. I know when I see it, and I feel like what I'm seeing is real.
Yeah, and I just, as long as we can stay healthy, the way we're a complete team now. It's like what's been going on with the Niners, for the last 4 or 5 years or whatever. God, we're so good, but then we can just really stink at the game. Or just, it's so inconsistent. Now we're just consistently on defense and offense, just destroying other teams. We're absolutely crushing them, and it's consistent.
Why are you laughing? When Larry Flint went up against the U.S. government, they had to try to come up with precedent for what pornography was. And I believe the Supreme Justice or whoever the judge was, I don't even know where it was tried, said something along the effects of, I know pornography when I see it. Like, they don't even have a definition
Is
for it.
that what you're seeing on your computer screen right now?
No, I'm seeing incredible comments.
Tony and Hayward didn't flinch.
No, he just kept going.
He just kept going.
Because he's an adult.
He just kept going. I'm an adult too. She kept looking at me, smiling in her ear like you wanted me to bite.
Well, no, because
you tried to get me to bite.
I hit a grand slam.
have a wife.
I mean, I hit a grand slam, and I looked over at my partner, hoping for like a head nod of validation, and he just started giggling.
Spinoni,
don't talk about that.
Like we were in 7th grade sex ed class.
No, Spinoni started looking at me too. He started looking at me ear to ear.
You can't not. You guys are facing me the whole time.
I'm not looking for anything. God. This had a Niners set the tone in the second half.
Purdy. Great protection and wide open is Kittle. Roaming free. Diggs can't take him down. Nobody else can, and it's a touchdown. 54 yards. Wide open along the sideline.
Al Michaels on the call for Amazon Prime.
Shaq comments are just incredible.
I just
Coming up in 6 minutes, Lisa Ann.
Yeah. 54-yard touchdown.
He is BCB.
No, he's not. No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Don't talk about that.
Don't do that. I'm not going there. I'm not going there. All right? Brock Purdy, fourth option.
They did have a point.
Kittle.
That's my favorite of all the goo drops. That is the best one. Give it to me one more time.
They did have a point.
The Niners won the West. They won the West with Brock Purdy and Christian McCaffrey and Bosa.
What the hell is my reads, man? Terrell, man. It's brought to you by Fremont Pink. Full service banking on compromises. Pfizer.
When temperatures drop, COVID-19 cases may rise. So if you test positive and are at high risk, act fast. Even if your symptoms feel mild, ask your provider if an authorized oral treatment could be right for you. Visit treatcovid19.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Let me guess. You've been staring at a shopping list since the day after Thanksgiving, telling yourself, I'll get to this next weekend. Well, guess what? Next weekend is Christmas. First stop, Flag and Anthem. You've heard me talk about Flag and Anthem before, but I seriously cannot get through this read without saying enough good things about them. It's Christian McCaffrey's go-to brand. Flannels, sweaters, jackets, and more. And it's quickly becoming my favorite brand, too. They even have women's clothing, so you can really do all your shopping in one single place. But you need to head over to flagandanthem.com and use the code GAME, G-A-M-E, for 25% off your purchase. And be sure to place orders by December 19th for guaranteed holiday delivery. Flag and Anthem. Premium clothes without the premium price tag.
Journey Wonderful with Celebrity Cruises' biggest offer of the year. Enjoy 75% off your second guest, savings of up to $800 per stateroom, and up to $800 onboard credit. Sail on the world's best ships to the world's best places like the Caribbean, Europe, Mexican Riviera, and Alaska. Hurry, Celebrity Cruises' semi-annual sale ends soon. Call 1-800-CELEBRITY, contact your travel advisor, or visit Celebrity.com. Offer expires January 31st, 2023 and applies to non-refundable deposit rates and select sailings. Additional restrictions apply. Ships registry, Malta and Ecuador.
Someday, you might be with friends in the Bay Area, telling the story of how you navigated these complex times. The market was all over the place, so you reached out to a Merrill advisor, and with their help, charged ahead. And unlike your fishing stories, you won't have to go overboard. Find an advisor at ml.com/bullish.
Merrill, a Bank of America company. What would you like the power to do?
Investing involves risk. Merrill Lynch, Pierce, Fenner & Smith Incorporated, registered broker-dealer, registered investment advisor, member SIPC, a wholly owned subsidiary of Bank of America Corp.
If you're considering remodeling your home in 2023, talk with your architect or designer about utilizing Golden State Window and Door for your upcoming project. Each location across the Bay Area features beautifully planned displays. You'll be surprised by the variety of styles. Their respected partners include Anderson, Milgard, Marvin, and many other top brands. For locations, images, and more, visit goldenstatelumber.com. Since 1954, Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
Kirby is your driveway mechanic. They bring the shop to you with brake replacements, oil changes, washes, and so much more. Get $50 off your first oil change with code OIL50 at Kirby.com. That's CURBEE.com and use code OIL50.
Your Bay Area Panthers are back. Coach Arbet is back. Pro indoor football at the SAP Center in San Jose. Get your family season tickets now and enjoy no online fees. Bay Area Panthers are presented by Mary West Credit Union. Get tickets at BayAreaPanthers.com.
AT&T Fiber presents a straightforward moment inspired by straightforward pricing.
And now we just cube the pancetta as such.
So what's on the menu tonight?
This carbonara I found online. It's fire. You gonna love it, Mom.
I hope you hold on to this AT&T Fiber, son. It's nice.
Yeah, you should settle down now that you're a gagillionaire.
Oh, I am. I finally found the one internet I've been looking for my whole life.
So, no more one-year stands?
No, I'm done with all that. With AT&T Fiber, there's no price increase at 12 months.
What about equipment fees?
Nope.
Those were never any good for you.
Exactly. But now, everything's completely straightforward.
Well, in the spirit of being straightforward, I never liked any of your old ones.
Me neither. Blah.
Y'all never told me that.
But we're being straightforward now, which feels good, yeah?
Yeah. Now let's get straightforward about that girl he's been seeing.
Straightforward is better. No equipment fees, no data caps, no price increase at 12 months. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T Fiber. Limited availability in select areas. Visit att.com/hypergig for details.
This week at Staples, save 40% on...
Thanks for your business this year.
Save 40% on...
Happy holidays, Nana.
Save 40% on...
You are cordially invited.
Right now at Staples, you can save 40% on custom printed holiday cards and invitations. So you can say, thanks for a great year, happy holidays, or come on over, all for less. For everything you need printed this holiday, go to Staples, the working and learning store. In-store and online. Ends 12/17. Exclusions and restrictions apply.
You're the one who protects the flock, and that requires an eye for detail. Because when safety and well-being are on the line, it's the details that can save lives. Even when no one else is watching, you see everything. Grainger gets you, and we're here for you, and all the ones who get it done with a wide range of safety products and solutions, plus board-certified safety consultants here to answer your questions. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Dancing crew, trip for two, nailed the final interview. Game with Doug, brand new mug. Come here, kid. Give me a hug. The more you want to do, the more we want to do. New COVID-19 boosters designed for recent Omicron variants are now available. Learn about eligibility and schedule a free, updated booster today at vaccines.gov. Sponsored by Pfizer and BioNTech.
Looking for a holiday dining experience to remember? Look no further. Afici San Francisco's newest culinary dining adventure is now open at 680 Folsom Street in San Francisco. Visit our website at aficisf.com to book your reservation today. That's AFICISF.com.
In Hayward, partly cloudy, highs near 57 today.
Weather brought to you by Pfizer and BioNTech. This fall, there are now updated COVID-19 booster shots designed for recent Omicron variants. Learn more and schedule your updated booster at vaccines.gov.
Get fast, reliable speeds at home and on the go with internet and mobile from Xfinity. Now through December 21st, new customers can get 1.2 gig internet plus Xfi Complete with unlimited data and Wi-Fi equipment included. It's just $50 a month for 2 full years with no annual contract when you add Xfinity Mobile with unlimited data at regular rates. Plus, get $200 back. Go online, call 1-800-XFINITY or visit a store today. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Restrictions apply. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet. After promo, regular internet rates apply. Actual speeds vary.
Now, back to the morning roast with Bonte and Shasky.
Bonte.
Akon.
Shanahan and Young Purdy trying to take us to the Super Bowl. And you know it ain't easy. Why? Because if you're looking for me, I'll be with Brock. Got that thing cocked. This offense can't stop, nah. San Francisco Niner.
Oh, my God.
Purdy Niners. If you're looking for me, we be with Brock. Got that thing cocked. Woo! And you know it don't stop now. San Francisco Niners. The Purdy Niners.
That's on the roll right now.
Yeah.
Mark Willard has no idea what's going on.
Come on, man.
Mark Willard hasn't listened to a rap song in 5 years.
I need somebody to drop a flow right there.
That wasn't bad.
Was that bad?
That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad.
See, we went in the West. Woo!
That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad.
Hey.
That's
Brock
not
Purdy.
bad. I'm speechless right now. From last segment to this segment, I don't know what's going on. Other than that, the Niners clinched the NFC West last night for the second time in 4 years. Fourth time they swept the season series with the Seahawks since they joined the division in 2002. And Shasky, 6th win in Seattle since 2002. And the 49ers. I mean, the 49er fans took over Lumen Field yesterday. Seahawk fans were leaving at the 8-minute mark, 9-minute mark in the fourth quarter. Oh, yes. You check out one of my videos on Twitter last night. They were leaving early.
SOF2.
I just like, wow. The hardcore Seattle Seahawks fans losing early. It's a 21-6 game. They were leaving early. And there was defense chants yesterday for the 49ers. Niners were on defense, Shasky. I don't know if you hear it on television. There was defense chants.
No.
They were resonating.
I don't think I could hear it.
They were resonating. Well, Seahawks fans had to pump in the fake noise.
Well, and also Al Michaels was snoring.
Oh, man.
That was a joke.
Honestly, I heard the broadcast wasn't that great last night.
Yeah, and I've already said my piece on it.
Let's go to the barber in San Francisco. The barber in SF. What's happening? You're on the roast.
What's going on, man? Shasky, dog, that was epic.
Thank you.
I kind of remix that was epic. I got to get that to you.
I was all off the dome.
I wanted to say this, man. I wanted to say this. I know we're in the Purdy love right now, but we had so many people panicking about this offensive line when Lakeland Tomlinson left and Alex Mack retired. I got to say, Aaron Banks is quietly having a Pro Bowl season.
100%.
I say arguably all-pro season. This dude's down blocking right now crazy. And if you notice what Shanahan's doing, we see Mike McGlinchey struggling a lot in pass pro. So what he's doing is that they're running play action, and Aaron Banks pulling to the right side of the line, and he's filling off the back side of the right side as well. I got to show love to this guy. He's balling out right now. Purdy's going crazy. And what I say, we're seeing some plays in this offense now that I've never seen before with Kyle Shanahan. So we should say, honestly, he might be trusting Purdy a lot more.
You know what, though? Barbara, that's a great call.
Great call.
I still see a lot of the same concepts and elements that they ran with Jimmy Garoppolo.
The double screen?
However, that double screen play was beautiful. But
so sick.
One thing that I think Brock Purdy already has that Jimmy doesn't really have, and really post ACL injury, Jimmy Garoppolo, because I thought Jimmy Garoppolo before the ACL could do no wrong. But post ACL, Jimmy Garoppolo didn't have a lot of patience in the pocket. If he didn't see the first read, second read, that ball was either getting thrown away or he was scrambling around trying to get a yard. Brock Purdy on the second Kittle touchdown of the third quarter displayed patience that I haven't seen in a quarterback in San Francisco in a very long time. That was his fourth read. So he trusts his offensive line, and the barber's right. The offensive line and D-lines of the 49ers dominated that football game yesterday. They controlled the trenches. We haven't talked enough about Christian McCaffrey and his running ability. Why was he able to run the ball? Because this offensive line and Juszczyk and Kittle were blowing holes wide open. There was a few runs where he wasn't getting touched until he was 7-8 yards down the field. And Seattle they wanted no business when it came to tackling the 49ers yesterday. They didn't want to tackle McCaffrey, didn't want to tackle Kittle, they didn't want to tackle anybody in open space.
We don't talk enough about offensive line play. I mean, it's not sexy, and people just don't really know what they're watching, right? You and I, we've been to all these practices, we're watching, it's like Aaron Banks off to the side. This is last year.
Right.
It's like, what are they doing? I mean, they can't make the field on this team?
Right.
Like they're going Brunskill at right guard,
Right.
really? Like that's what they're going to do? And I remember somebody from the 49ers said to me, they're like, Joe, we're trying to build a bully. And I was like, okay, that sounds great. But, like, if the kid can't play, he can't play. Like, second-round pick, and he can't even get on the field? And I was very skeptical. Then heading into this year, I'm watching just the middle of the offensive line. Burford stood out to me. Banks was like, I don't know, man. But now that I think about it, like, yeah, they were getting suffocated by an all-time defense.
Yeah, and that's the thing.
Suffocated.
When it comes to Trey Lance struggling at training camp, if that was true, if he was struggling, if Banks was struggling, well, you're going against Armstead. You're going against this deep defensive line. Because what did we say before the season, Chasky? Before the season, we said the defensive line is the deepest position group on this football team.
Hands down.
So no wonder they couldn't move the ball, and Aaron Banks struggled against that defensive line. No wonder Trey Lance struggled against the number one defense in pro football. They're all-time great. Are they the greatest? I don't know. You got to win the Super Bowl to even be in a conversation. You got to win the Super Bowl to even be in a conversation with this franchise.
Yes.
All right, you got to at least make the Super Bowl. But no wonder Banks struggled against them because they're all-time great. But the offensive line set a tone yesterday with the run game. They set a tone with the pass protection. Purdy was rarely under siege yesterday with Seattle's front. The running game, blowing holes open for McCaffrey, a second straight 100-yard day for the 49ers. Offensive and defensive lines, that's what wins in January.
Well, I think the misnomer from the 80s, like, the Niners are like a pass team. And they're finesse
team? No, they were 50-50.
No, they were physical. Is what I would say. Physical. Any team with Ronnie Lott, Keenan Turner, Fred Dean and Charles Haley, you're physical.
But also the offensive lines. Randy Cross, Harris Barton,
Steve Wallace, drafted to slow down Lawrence Taylor.
Yeah, Guy McIntyre.
Yes.
I mean, these guys are all-time great.
But even the Harbaugh teams, I think the way that I would describe them, physical.
Yep.
The run game, physical. The defense, physical.
Yep.
This team has an identity. To me, it's physical. It's like Bosa, physical. Debo, physical. Kittle, physical. Offensive line, physical. We haven't talked enough about Eric Armstead. I bet Eric Armstead's been, talk about coming back and dominating. He's been outstanding.
He's been outstanding. Outstanding in the middle. And who cares who plays on the other side? Anybody who's played defensive tackle for this football team, they've stepped up.
Yes.
You haven't mentioned anybody, and that's a credit to Chris Kosaric. That's a credit for Shanahan for building his staff. That's a credit to John Lynch for putting together a bully, putting together a physical football team brick by brick. You can't forget about that as they win their second NFC West Division Championship, a hat and T-shirt game. Hat and T-shirt game up in Lumen Field. Let's go to George in Los Altos. George, what's happening? You're on the roast. George, going once, going twice. He gone.
Let's go to and the click.
Let's go to Vince in San Carlos. Vince in San Carlos. What's happening?
Hey, fellas, good morning.
What up?
Show. Only thing better than a 49er victory Monday is a 49er victory Friday.
Yes.
As NFC West champs. Couple of watchouts I got, though. I'm really high right now. Go Niners. But the watchouts I got are about 10 minutes left in the game last night. Kyle Shanahan again not running the ball as much as he should to run that clock. We were dominating that game. We were dominating the run. 2nd and 6, I think it was, and we're running the ball. We ended up having a punt, giving it back to him. So clock management, can Kyle finally get that off his back and actually start managing the game all the way through to the end? The other watch out was Mason wasn't running the ball at all during the game. I think he had one carry before that last drive. And I'm thinking, okay, Shanahan's worried, hostile environment. This kid, rookie, maybe doesn't want, cough it up. But then he puts him in at the very end of the game when it's the most important time to close down the game when they're within one score. And so it's come on, man, have some consistency.
Here's what
it's trust, though. It's also building trust in young Jordan Mason. Because you understand you may need Jordan Mason at some point. Pass protection, running the ball. Who knows if McCaffrey holds up? Injuries, we saw Debo Samuel didn't even play yesterday. This team has been riddled with injuries throughout the Shanahan tenure. You got to get Jordan Mason ready. And for him to run the ball like that, run it hard like he did against Tampa Bay, and now on a short week against Seattle, I have no problem with it. And by the way, the Shanahan clock management,
yes.
Forget about the drive where Robbie Gould missed a field goal. A 43-yarder.
It should have been that. Should have cemented the game.
It was 9:22 left. The Niners had the ball at their own 22, starting that drive. 9:34 left. And I remember the drive. McCaffrey up the middle for 6. McCaffrey up the middle for 11. McCaffrey up the middle for 4. Then the big play to Tyler Kroft. Remember that? The 28-yarder?
Great play-action play where he rolled out and just threw a perfect pass to him.
Perfect pass to him, wide open. Kroft's wide open, right? Now those plays to Kroft and Charlie Warner that we were complaining about earlier in the season. How can you throw it to Charlie? Tyler Kroft. That looked like the same play they had in Chicago where Trey overthrew Croft.
And Ayuk dropped a slant. That was a dime from Purdy.
It was a dime.
Dime.
So in third down dimes, slant routes, Purdy was accurate.
He does this thing where he can switch up his arm angle.
His ball movement, ball skills in the pocket is unbelievable.
I don't know what to say.
Robbie Gold missed a 43-yarder. That would have made it 24-6. You would have been up 18 points with 5:05 left in the fourth quarter. Game over. Game over.
Yeah.
So, Robbie, the clock management for Shanahan, I disagree with it. I thought Shanahan coached a masterpiece yesterday.
Oh, he was
Yesterday
brilliant.
was a masterpiece.
Well, and let me put from a coach's perspective, give the ball to undrafted free agent Jordan Mason on the road in Seattle with the game on the line, or Christian McCaffrey. I get where everyone's like, you don't want him to get hurt. He's not even thinking about that. You know what he's thinking? Hey, if he bruises his knee, I got 4 weeks. I want to win this game.
Right.
I have to win this game. I'm not mad at my coach for putting the ball in one of the best players in the planet's hands. I'm not mad at him.
Shanahan coached a really good game yesterday. Really good game. Let's go to Jay. Jay in San Jose. What's happening? You're on the roast.
What's up, fellas? Good morning.
Good morning.
So I love Kittle getting involved as always. Let me preface this by saying, Brock is playing great. He's doing better than what you would expect. But I'll say this. I was at the Chiefs game. It's a different game when you're playing against a quarterback who has the ability to put the points on the board. That makes the quarterback play a different game on the other side of the ball. I'm telling you, if we're a Super Bowl team, I need to see, and it's going to be hard when we're going up against Josh Allen.
No. Time out.
Hold on, let me finish. Hold on.
Yeah, but you don't have to play those guys every week.
Yeah, no, let me.
You don't have to play them once.
Go ahead, finish.
So, what I'm saying, because that changes. It's nice when you're going against Dalton, when you're going against a washed Brady right now, a Geno Smith, a Heineke next week. But what I'm saying is, when Jalen Hurts or with those weapons, and with a team that, as good as our defense is, again, I saw the Chiefs hang 44 on us. It makes you play different as a quarterback.
There's no one is debating that, but you also just went up against the most high potent Miami Dolphin offense that they've had in 25 years. Okay, they were setting the world on fire in terms of passing. I know Tua's not Josh Allen. He's having an unbelievable year until the Niners slowed him down. You don't have to face Josh Allen and then Mahomes and then Burrow. You literally only have to face in the NFC who you have to face.
Well, I'll say this.
You afraid of Dak? You afraid of Kirk Cousins?
Well, I'll also say this. The Kansas City Chiefs game, you give them credit. They lit the Niners up.
And Charvarius was...
Monday had a groin injury.
Yeah.
Nick Bosa had a groin injury. You had some injuries on that defense. They got smoked in that game. Take that film, adjust, and you will play top-flight quarterbacks. Jalen Hurts, has he played against a defense like this?
No.
Has he played against a defense like the 49ers?
No, and that will be a clash of the Titans if that comes to fruition.
And when we get there, we get there.
But this thing that like the Niners, and it's the same thing we did with Jimmy Garoppolo as a fan base, he's not Josh Allen. You only have to play those guys a couple times, and if they're not in your conference,
you play them once. If you play, the only way you play Mahomes, the only way you play Mahomes and Josh Allen or Joe Burrow is when you get to the Super Bowl.
Yes.
Worry about that for the 2 weeks we got, if they get that far.
And they got to a Super Bowl already. This team, this coach, this style of play, not beating the quarterback at all.
And beating Aaron Rodgers. And beating Kirk Cousins. And you're 15 minutes away from beating Mahomes. You're 3rd and 15 away from beating Mahomes. We know how that story ended.
I don't even
7 minutes and 30 seconds. All right, Robin Pinot. You just got to bring up the facts. Rob Pinot, what's happening?
What is going on, fellas? Hey, all I want to say is this year can be summed up by one saying. Iron sharpens iron. I mean, you want to have the best defensive end in the league, how do you make them better? You got to have the best left tackle in the league. If you want to have the best yak bros in the league, how you make them better? You got to have the best linebacking core in the league. Like that. This is why we're so good.
Yeah.
It's complementary football on both sides on the same team. It's how we get better. Or else we're just going to stay stagnant. But this is great. I'm excited. I hope we just keep on playing. I don't want to just sit anybody out. I want to get that second seed. I'm rooting against the Vikings right now, so yeah, man, I'm excited. But iron sharpens irons all the way. I'm making a T-shirt. Let's go.
Let's do it.
Here's what Shanahan had to say about the second seed.
I mean, this isn't our final goal by any means. I'm very proud of our team and what we accomplished throughout the year to get to this. Our goal is to get in the tournament, and we accomplished that today. But now it's all trying to set that up to be the best situation we can and hopefully get some of our guys back, too, in the process.
And so, second seed, sight set on that. The last caller, a couple callers ago, brought up Philadelphia and going against Mahomes and going against Josh Allen. Well, the one game I see where the Commanders losing, my guy Alex, shout out to Lupia Company, E40 and Alex out there.
I could go for some lumpia right now.
He'll send them too. Don't say anything. Fast signals out. He listens.
Maybe some Christmas lumpia?
He brought up Washington beat up Philadelphia, and they shut down Hurts. How? Controlling the line of scrimmage.
Yes.
They're built kind of like the Niners, which that Christmas Eve game is going to be fascinating.
I'll be out there.
Yeah, no doubt. I think I will be too.
Uncle Jeff, I'm coming late to dinner.
49 rushes are 152 yards for Washington in that game. 3 yards a carry, but they stay consistent with the run game. An opportunistic passing game. Same way the Niners play. I would say the Niners have a better defense than Washington. Now, we'll see about that on Christmas Eve again at Levi's Stadium. But there's a way to beat Philadelphia. And when you look at their schedule, not that impressed. Again, I'll get to Philly when we get there. If they get there. If Philly gets there, if the Niners get there, we'll break down Philadelphia. But I'm not too petrified. I got the binoculars out on them. Do I fear them? No. But I got the binoculars out.
The Niners are not the Warriors, but I view them similarly in the sense that they are a battle-tested,
no doubt,
gladiator road team that I know can win big-time, high-stakes games in January. And they have a coaching staff that I know on a short week can scheme it up with the best of anyone. And I don't fear anybody right now. They've earned that.
They got warts. Cowboy fans don't want to see the Niners.
No. Scar tissue.
They don't want to see them. Nobody does.
Hot chili peppers.
Niner Nick. Brisbane.
Niner Nick, the homie?
Niner Nick. What is happening?
Let's go, my guys. Happy Victory Friday. No better way to start your Friday than coming off a Thursday night division-clinching win in Seattle. I hate Seattle, but, man, just thinking about Brock Purdy and the timeline since Jimmy Garoppolo went down. When Jimmy Garoppolo went down, I thought the season was over. Here comes Mr. Irrelevant. I know it's been said over and over again, but then you see him, he's battle-tested already. Brock Purdy is already battle-tested and played what should have been 3 playoff teams. We arguably just kicked the Seahawks out of the playoffs, but he beat 2 in the Dolphins. He beat Tom Brady. He went and won in Seattle. Brock Purdy and this 49ers team is already battle-tested. They're playing playoff games right now towards the tail end of the regular season, and it just got me so fired up thinking how far this team can go. It's a storybook team right now, and just thinking about all the adversity this team has to overcome week after week. Kyle Shanahan is arguably calling his best plays, having his best coaching right now throughout his entire 49er tenure. He's been fantastic. I'm fired up. Niners on top, NFC West champions. Had to call into my guy.
Hey, Niner Nick.
Taking the call.
Niner Nick, do me a favor. Keep showing out for the City of the Stars, Brisbane, California.
No doubt.
You tell your family, the entire Newman clan, that the Shaskys say Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. I miss you guys. Love you, brother.
Likewise. Love you, too.
I love that guy. I love that guy. My grandfather and his grandfather sat next to each other for like 40 years at Candlestick. Do you know that?
That's dope.
Right next to each other. They're the 2 old guys, like in the Muppets, that are up in the rafters complaining. That's what my grandpa and him were doing.
Martin and Eddie Murphy in life.
Yes,
when they're at Yankee Stadium.
Exactly. That's such a great movie. I love that movie.
By the way, shout out to Martin and Pacifica. Just bought a Relevant T-shirt. Get yours right now at 957thegameshop.com.
It says Relevant.
The Relevant T-shirts are about to sell out.
And it has the 1-3 in the middle of the Relevant.
They're about to sell out. I mean, Anna is all in on Brock Purdy.
Is she?
She goes, babe, we're going to the Super Bowl. This quarterback's dope. She don't want to go back to trade. My mama, Becky Tyndall, don't even watch the games. Because, boy, that's a great quarterback. I told you about the lady at Big Mouth Burgers sipping her lemonade. Yeah, we got a great quarterback. That quarterback's right. I'm just you can't get away from it. He is, that's why we're going to get to training camp in August, and trust me, I ain't taking no vacation this training camp. That's going to be fascinating what happens in August.
Do you remember the Messy Marv song, Get On My Hype?
Yeah.
Get on my hype.
Yep.
Give me the beat. Get on the Purdy hype. Let's do it. Now's the time. We are accepting applications. Everybody hop on the bandwagon.
You're on it. Larry Krueger.
Your boy's been sniffing the Purdy paint for quite some time now, and I'm all in.
For 1 week.
I'm floating.
For 1 week.
Hey, I got paint chips all over my face, bro.
Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
It really is.
You imagine where we were with Brock Purdy going into the season as the backup on the 49ers?
I don't even care if it crashes and burns. I'm going to be like that kid. Remember that little kid? And then I yanked it when he was hot rodding with a car as a little, 8-year-old.
I think
What was that kid's name?
Yeah, I don't know.
Come on, the internet kid.
Oh, yeah. He's still in jail.
I'm doing hood rat stuff with my friends.
We still.
We're joyriding with Purdy.
No, what's his name? Gosh, it's with an M. He's in jail now. He stole the car. Yeah. He's still in jail right now. He's like in and out of jail. You know what I'm talking about?
Latarian Milton?
Latarian Milton.
Hood rat.
Man.
And I'm with my friend, and he smoked cigarettes.
Right. Dude, it's unbelievable.
This is one of the greatest videos of all time.
Let's rat-a-tat-tat these calls. Rat-a-tat-tat, rat-a-tat-tat. 510-SIN, 510-SIN. Oakland, what's happening?
Yo, what up, baby? Come on, let's go. Victory Friday, man. What you talking about? Oh, my God, I'm so fired up. I don't even know how to contain myself. There's too much to say about this team, y'all. It's the most complete, balanced team I've seen us field, and I don't know how long. It's definitely in Shanahan's tenure. It's like it don't matter, revolving door at every position. Definitely didn't even feel this confident about the 2019 team, which, Joe, I don't know if you heard Al Michaels thought that was 89, by the way, in the beginning of the broadcast, so they definitely got to get him off Amazon Prime.
Feel me?
Anyway, yeah. He said something like, yeah, well, they led the Niners to the Super Bowl in the 89 campaign. And I was like, wait, bro, that was 3 years ago, dog. We got to get you off television. But,
yeah, he's done. He's cooked. Al Michaels cooked. Thanks for the call. Let's go to Brandon in New York City.
Get on my hype.
Brandon, what's happening?
Hey, guys. How's it going? Good morning.
Good.
Good. I just wanted to touch on Brock Purdy and folks that are saying, has he gone through adversity, et cetera, et cetera. I think from the beginning we can say he came into one of the most stressful environments against Miami. He goes in and beats Tom Brady, and then he wins in Seattle playing through an injury. So I'm not sure what else Brock Purdy can show to people who tend to throw water on, his, just rain down on his parade, so to speak.
Yes.
I'm super excited. I wanted to get your guys' take on it.
Yeah, for some people, they will not believe until he's down 14 points with 3 minutes to go and throws 2 touchdowns and 2 2-point conversions to win the game, or whatever it is, a 2-point conversion to win the game. They literally will not believe until the very end. No. Even then, there might be some Kansas City's 4th-string cornerback got hurt with a toenail.
Well, that will be huge, because at some point, let's hope they don't fall behind. When you have a great defense like this in a ready game, good teams don't fall behind. Great teams don't fall behind in football games.
How many blowouts have there been since Shanahan found a quarterback? Right. And that guy's been healthy. How many real blowouts have they had?
But honestly, think of the conversation. But think of that conversation before we flex. We'll get, the Buffaloes, the Kansas Cities, Mahomes will come back here now. I get it.
Yeah.
They're the cardiac kids at times. But Philadelphia, they really don't fall behind in football games.
Detroit was the game they did.
Dude, you look at Alabama and college football and Georgia and all these teams. Great teams don't fall behind in football games.
No,
so when we're talking about we got to wait until Purdy gets behind by 14. You may not with this defense.
Yeah, I know.
With this ready game. The way you coach a game early on to set the tone, take the lead and play at your pace, like the great Warriors teams that won championships, they don't play from behind. They blow you out and they're chilling in the fourth quarter. That's what it is. So let's hope they don't have to fall behind by 14. We don't want to put the kid in that situation. Don't need to. Set the tone. Alex in Oregon. Alex, what's happening?
Hey, good morning, fellas. Hey, shouts to where that light's about to hit you. It's going to be beautiful today, my guy.
Let's go.
I just want to bring up Kittle's a weapon in the space, man. You guys see Diggs just want nothing to do with him
at all
last night. I mean, get this guy the ball in space. Safeties do not want to see him. Feed Kittle, man. You guys have a great weekend.
You too.
Last call, Rodney and Burlingame. 30 seconds or less, and then we got to flex.
Yo, what's good? I know y'all feeling good today. I just came to say let's get the Brock Purdy train on the roll, and I know y'all smell what Brock is cooking.
Elijah.
It doesn't matter what his name is.
We're going to end with Elijah. Elijah, what's happening?
We won the West.
Let's go. Let's go. Who's your favorite player?
Brock Purdy.
He's on the hype. Get on my hype. Come on, man. I need to hear that Messi Marv song before I get out of here. I might blast that the whole way home.
Let's flex. Let's flex.
Did you see my video last night after where I'm screaming at the television? And I go, Bonte, it was so random. I don't know why, but the tree, I looked in the phone and I saw the tree. I was like, that's right. 1, 2 trees, Bonte.
You know, I woke up and threw up Twitter and I saw the video. It's the first thing I saw this morning. What an image, right? What an image.
I know, your boy's doing numbers on Twitter with videos.
So
numbers.
I turned it up. Be humble. I turned up the video, or I turn on Twitter, and it's you screaming, and then it popped up, what the hell? I said, dude, I apologize. That's not how I wanted to start my morning. But it was one hell of a video, man. The zoom-ins are getting closer and closer and closer.
I know. It's going to be inside my mouth like the whale. What was that, Moby Dick?
Oh, my God. We're going to see all 50 of your team.
The Flex of the Show, presented by Xfinity Flex, the 4K streaming TV box with voice remote and Peacock Premium, free with Xfinity Internet.
I think it was Pinocchio, by the way. Inside the mouth of a whale.
Oh, is that what it was?
Call me Butcher Boy is the first line of Moby Dick.
Oh, is it?
It's Call Me Ishmael, but the Moby Dick reference.
I don't read.
No, I actually had to read it in high school, and that thing is like absolute confusion, that book.
Well, so I'm doing, it's a long story, but I'm doing this audiobook of The Great Expectations right now. And they actually, I read this and I've seen it all over.
It was the best of times, it was the worst of times?
You can actually absorb more information if you're an auditory learner like I am through audiobooks than you can from reading, especially if you don't comprehend some of the material.
Yeah. So, shout out audiobooks. No, it's great.
So I'm all in.
I drove to upstate Washington a couple of years ago, pandemic, for a golf event at Gamble Sands.
Oh, what a great place.
David McClay Kid Course. I don't know if you've been there.
No, I've just seen it on Insta.
13-hour drive, and so I did my first ever audiobook, and it was incredible. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, really good. What about Brock?
I mean, before we get to Brock, we need to talk about the real heroic effort. Bonte Blinken Hill. How did you make it back, dude?
That was.
I mean,
took the DeLorean.
Can you walk us through it? I mean, if you want to flex on a private jet, I respect it.
No private.
How did this work?
Took the Warrior plane.
You left here at 9:15. You left here at 9:15. 9:20. We held you late.
Got a haircut.
Great haircut, by the way.
Looks good. Didn't brush my hair tomorrow. I had a hat
No,
on,
it's
so
okay.
fine.
You still looking good. I look forward to Guru's haircut today, coming up in 3 hours, because he also got a haircut.
He's got great hair.
You went from a changeover, you got a haircut, you went to Seattle, Lumen Field, you watched the game, you made it back. How'd you do it, Bonte?
It's pretty easy, man. Get TSA pre-check is a game changer.
Yeah, it is.
First time to have a TSA pre-check. You walk through the gates in 5 minutes. Boom, boom. You're on the flight. Now, Anna and I live about 5 minutes away from SFO. Maybe 10.
In the flight pattern, or hopefully just outside the flight pattern?
Yeah, outside the flight pattern.
That's
We don't get that exhaust. We're not right there.
Shout out South City.
Yeah, shout out South City. Shout out Bruno.
Like doing the
those two orange pylons.
Shout out Bruno.
I need you over Bonte's house.
The guy on the field that tells you when to go to commercial.
Totally, dude. Let's go to break, pilot.
Yes. By the way, some breaking news. Klay Thompson added to the Warriors injury report. Right knee soreness, questionable tonight against the Sixers.
Perfect.
Draymond Green also was questionable, and they're going to be without Steph Curry for a few weeks here. So,
so
that's
Steph
what I was
is out,
going to say.
Clay's out, Wiggins is out, and then now Draymond
Clay's
is
questionable.
Clay and Draymond are questionable,
Okay.
which
Yeah,
means
Clay's
they're
questionable.
probable. You know, questionable.
Dre's
Questionable
probable
is
for a
probable.
technical.
Dre's out if Clay's out.
So
It's a
basically,
classic. You're out, I'm out.
So
moment.
basically, you've been to Seattle, right? Denver?
Yeah, it's a beautiful city.
The light rail gets you to the airport to Lumen Field in 30 minutes.
What time was your flight back?
Flight back was 9:50, departing at 9:50.
Very quick game, by the way.
Very quick game.
It was,
lot
it
of
was
running.
cooked
Pound the
in
rock.
3 hours.
Exactly. I stayed for the entire game.
Yeah.
Got out of there, got on the block, and said, you know what? Should we get back on the light rail? It's going to push it close. Let's just get the Uber. And the Uber got you from Lumen Field to the airport.
SeaTac.
Yep.
SeaTac. Yep. And then you then you get the TSA pre-check, get through the gate, 5 minutes, boom, we're on the flight. By the time we're in the air, as soon as it took off at about 10 o'clock.
Sleep.
I was knocked out.
Sleep. Yeah.
Knocked out.
Gone.
Next thing you know, and it nudges me, oh, we're at SFO. Quick taxi off the flight. We're home, and literally from the plane to home, 15 minutes.
Good for you.
Quick shower, went to bed.
John
and it was
Candy.
done.
Slept for about 4 hours.
Planes, trains, and automobiles.
Overall,
I like it. I like
overall
it.
about a 6 hour sleep that was broken up by getting from the plane
No, it's
to
good.
home. So
I
I'm
heard you this morning in studio,
impressed.
clearly in studio, and I'm thinking, this guy, man.
Yeah, that was my first thought.
Well,
Like I turn
how
it
can
on
you
and I
be
go,
the king and not be there?
I go, they're looking at each
Bet
other.
not
Well,
miss.
how can he do what he's doing and you be the one without a voice right now? That's what I want to know.
That's my practice.
Thank God this game was on Thursday. If it was on Sunday, you'd have lost your voice on a Monday and ruined the whole week.
I know.
The
Good
biggest challenge was
Lord.
coming from Dallas last year. That was dicey.
Yeah.
That was dicey.
Well, you brought COVID with you.
Well, yeah.
Sometimes you got
I
to
may-
travel.
I may-
You get two
I may-
carry-ons
I may
on
have taken-
Southwest.
No, I may have taken COVID with me to Dallas. Who knows?
Seriously. I mean, that thing's everywhere. So
I
who
know.
knows?
It was a total
Tech-
joke.
God.
I had basketball practice. That's how I. And then yes, yelling
Joe,
at the-
it's December.
it's
the
fine.
season doesn't start until January,
No, we
and you're
already
already
started.
voiceless.
We already started, but
No,
we've had
it's-
some.
The Flame Tournament?
It's fine.
No.
Do they still have the Flame Tournament,
They
by the way?
They do, and they also have other different tournaments. But we started 2 or 3 weeks ago.
And what are you coaching this year?
6th grade.
B's, of course?
No, A's.
Oh, you're doing 6th grade A?
Yeah, my
Boys or
wow,
girls?
wow. Boys.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. We won it all last year, went undefeated, so we'll see what we do this year.
In the
It's-
5A, yeah.
No, in A, 5A
5A last year.
Yeah, 5A1. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
They have
Is that top
5A1
division?
and 5A2.
They- I think
Is
they
that top division?
Seven, yes, they have
Whatever it is.
7. You can go and look. They have
I'm
7,
not-
I think, leagues
Save
in
my time.
6th grade this year.
In San Francisco?
Yes.
Wow, okay.
Yeah.
It's funny because I referee in Marin County, and I do the 4th and 5th grade Bs mostly,
yeah.
and we've got some like 4th and 5th grade B pluses. We got some B minuses.
27.5 ball.
And we've got some C's. And
Yeah.
I told my commish friend up there, who I won't name here because I'm a little disappointed that he hasn't enacted these changes, but we need to like get the C-level teams to
so
play each other.
you're here
because
with
the
me.
B pluses, I'm reffing
It's
a
not
game.
fair.
It's 31-1 at the half.
No one's winning.
And I got to go to the coach at halftime and say, Coach, do me a favor. I'm going to need your kids to stop playing defense.
Right.
I don't know if you're watching the same game I am, but this team will not score.
So a couple years ago, my little team was a B team, but we were going up against. All it takes is one player. One player on the court dramatically changes everything,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Especially in basketball at that age. We're losing 54-2. And we have a kid trapped with less than a minute to go in the corner. 54-2
Oh, my God.
in a 6th grade game. Coach calls timeout. And I go to my team, stay on the court. Do not come over here. Stay on the court. The referee runs over to the coach and goes, what are you doing? She's like, what? We're running a play. And he's like, no, get back on the court, which I was so happy they did that.
Oh, yeah.
My wife, in the handshake line, was ready to strangle this individual. It's like, what are you teaching them? But I'm with you on this because watch the layup line. I know, for the most part, if there's a discrepancy, you know right away.
For sure.
And it drives me nuts.
Well, maybe we can have that conversation with the Sixers tonight if Clay and Draymond are out and see no defense in the second
They might
half
suit
for
up
the
Kate
Philadelphia
Scott.
Running
Sixers.
clock.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
seriously.
No
Seriously.
defense.
Yeah.
Let's let the Warriors have a shot.
Scott was supposed to do TV, but it's not airing on the Sixers broadcast network because it's an ESPN game. A little simulcast. We'll play it out here on NBC Sports Bay Area, but in Philadelphia.
And so you're
they're
right
doing
back
it.
at it tonight? You're
Right
back
at
on the
it, man.
grind?
Take another little nap. Take another little nap. Be ready to roll.
Impressed.
No, I
Ready
just
to roll.
I wanted to
It
make
is.
sure the cap got tipped to the king of all Bay Area media because this is how you become the king, Joe. And
Hey, listen.
I'm
listen.
No.
Heavy is the crown.
No,
No,
hold on.
it sounds better when I compliment you than when you compliment yourself. Believe me. And I've heard it all week long.
Listen.
No.
It's a staple here in 95.7
Not to
the
cut you
game.
off.
Number one.
I'm going to
It's a
hit you with a
staple here in
Roger
95.7
Federer,
the
a
game.
backhanded compliment.
Never been a host around here who didn't pat themselves on the back. Number one.
I don't mean to blow my own horn. Toot.
Hey, whenever you tell a joke, you look back at the glass dance and get the validation.
You've got
We
me.
know
I heard
it.
that earlier.
Yeah, Shasky stole it from you, so now he does it all the time.
Well, in the
Number
new
one, number
building,
two.
by the way, shout out the new building, and I've seen the layout. And the one thing I asked for, I said, I need to be in a spot where I don't have to turn around
Yes.
to get validation
Yes.
because I do that.
Wow.
And I turn back around to Mark, and Mark's looking at me like, why are you so needy? You don't need validation.
Yeah,
It's
why do you need the
confirmation.
I need it, Mark. I need
We
it.
need a lack of validation sensation is what we
seriously.
need.
Number two, I apologize for that comment.
no,
I'm
it's
more
too
known
late.
as a humble
It's too
guy.
late.
And the streets are
Apologize.
talking.
You can't put the toothpaste back in the tube.
No.
The king is
No.
here.
You spit it out. You don't give away. No. The streets were saying, hey, you're the king.
I'm sorry,
I let
I'm
it get
just-
to my head. And, I got triggered yesterday, so I had to pop my collar.
Barry Bonds is proud of your head size.
No. I'm falling back.
I hear Netflix is doing a new edition of The Crown, and it's going to feature Vontae Hill.
That's a two. That's a two. That's a two.
He is a
mile away.
European soccer
Like I'm a
fan.
mile away. That's a two.
I hope it
might be even a one.
I hope it does. I hope it doesn't happen to Brock Purdy, especially with Joe screaming all over the internet.
Right.
He's him.
Great transition.
He's him.
Am I wrong?
Well, no. Yes, no. Who knows?
But some of the things that you're seeing from this guy, I'm like, okay, he gets him to jump off sides last night. I'm like, wow,
my man.
And then they punted.
My man.
I know, but I don't care. But that was incredible.
I know that was wild, wasn't it?
Offside. It's like,
that was so wild.
Right.
No, it was so wild. It was, we're going to do this, then penalty. Now we're going to gather back for 1 second. It's going to tick off. We're going to go to commercial. We're going to come back.
Right.
And then
and let me
there's the
say,
punter.
the entire break.
Where's Wisnowski doing out here? I'm like,
chicken.
what happened?
I came back in. I'm like, hold on a second. Pause the
I
drill.
couldn't believe it.
Are they did all that, and now we're going to kick? That was a Kyle Shanahan flex.
It was. And
It was like, we
during
don't
the
need to
entire
go
break,
for it. We're going to win.
I was thinking, people at home are going to go crazy.
Yeah.
Because as soon as they went to the quarter break, Wisnowski was already on the field. He had made up his mind he was going to punt.
I still have my jaw drop
damn.
on Purdy, though, because I'm like, that is a next level move. And these are the subtle things. The pocket, moxie, and all that stuff, and the accuracy. That's all obvious.
Smart.
Him sliding inbounds with the ball out, my jaw dropped.
No, his presence, his poise. Kyle Shanahan said it.
I couldn't believe it.
I mean, listen, it has to be, and I know we're all trying hard to just stay in the moment.
It's so hard,
but it's tough to not let your mind sometimes think about where this is all going in the larger sense than just this year. Like when Trey Lance is on the team and Kyle Shanahan's coming to the podium after the game and saying, "I've never seen such poise in a rookie."
That's what I'm saying.
It's like, oh my gosh, like these are big statements, and we're not at 7 quarters. Now we're at 11 quarters, and you've got the road game and the division and all the rival, like
in Seattle,
the 12th man.
In Seattle. They took over Seattle.
He has checked so many boxes in 3 weeks. It's impossible to
Big
not.
box Brock.
Yeah, it's impossible to not think.
Big socks.
Look, like
dude,
this could be something large.
I never felt up in Lumen Field that they were going to lose that football game. I haven't felt like that in a very long time.
Right.
Or it was just Purdy was at ease. His patience in the pocket. Shanahan was at ease with the masterclass that he was putting on. The defense was flying around. And the touchdown throw to George Kittle, the second one.
Was sick.
Kittle broke open late. Where I was sitting, he broke open late. Purdy, that was like the fourth read.
Right.
And he sat back there, and he's like, Kittle, and I'm yelling like, Kittle's open. And Purdy just calmly.
He
definitely heard me. He definitely heard me.
No,
he definitely heard me.
He sees it.
Yelling Kittle.
He sees it. We've talked for years.
He didn't really hear me, but he definitely heard Shasky from the basement.
No joke.
That's for sure. I heard Shasky.
Listen, if Aaron Judge was afraid of us, then Brock Purdy's afraid of you for sure.
I'm hitting Aaron Judge every at bat for a series.
We've talked for 5 years about the idea of the quarterback seeing it. Whatever it is.
He sees the field.
He sees it,
yes.
and he executes it, and it's incredibly exciting.
Cinderellas. Let me ask you this, guys.
My gosh.
Cinderellas. Like, I was thinking Vogelsong, Dwight Clark, because he's a 10th round pick. Could have gone undrafted. Bill Walsh stands up, we're taking this guy, and everyone's like, dude, he can be an undrafted free agent. Dwight might be one of the great Cinderellas of all time. Name anything close to this. Kaepernick was not a Cinderella.
You got to see where it goes.
Round pick.
You got to see where it goes. But it has the makings of the best story that's ever. I mean, Mr. Irrelevant.
I know.
Well,
what are we talking about here?
Like, forget that part of it. 4 words for me. He is a rookie. So you could look at Dwight Clark and like Vogelsong. Mm-hmm. He had played in 3 different countries by the time he became Vogie. And Dwight Clark, he played in the SEC. And, he came on and he made a huge impact. But this guy is a rookie at the most important position in all of sports.
Dibbs didn't even believe me. We were in the other room talking about him. And I said, he's 22. He goes, no, he played 4 years of college. He's 24. Yeah. I'm like, no, he's 22.
Yeah, 22.
He's 22 years old. Look at this. And I know we're making a lot about the 4 years of college, and that's fair. It is a factor here. But a lot of college players play 4 years of college.
3 years.
You have to play 3.
Right. Yes.
You have to be 3 years removed from high school to even come to the league. So there are a lot of people who have 3 and 4 years of college who do not show up and look like this.
The coach is telling you when they're on the 1 yard line, we're all thinking the same thing. 3 runs, get a little bit of room. Don't get a sack here.
Yeah.
Like this is a
Don't run out of the back of the end zone.
Don't do anything. He throws on first down, and I'm like, what are we doing? And then,
pick 8.
then they, on third down, after a little McCaffrey run, they throw again.
We've come a long way.
The coach is telling you what he thinks about him, not us. Like the coach is telling you.
My man, I mean, they clinched the division like a week before Christmas.
You got to bubble wrap Brock immediately.
I don't even.
You got to get that 2 seed.
Exactly.
Got to get that 2 seed.
No, you got to just keep playing.
And
You
what
got to
about
keep playing.
Nick Bosa?
We'll see. Wow, I'm triggered. So
why?
First of all,
he's a dirty player.
It felt like he was in the backfield on every play.
and had one sack, and I'm like, that's not even indicative of
this roughing the passer thing has got to be addressed by the league.
Oh, he addressed it. Nick addressed it himself.
It's game-changing.
Addressed.
Game's over.
Not only is it
28-3.
This is a blowout.
Thank you.
This is a blowout. So the people who are like, man, all that's happening, this is still a 1-score game late.
Real quick.
That was a blowout.
Real quick, we got some breaking news when it comes to Stephen Curry. He's speaking with the media right now in Philadelphia, and he mentioned the shoulder injury, and he said surgery would have been 4 to 6 months. Nobody's trying to deal with that right now. He said surgery was ruled out after the MRI.
Okay.
So it was discussed. He immediately ruled it out, said he could have been out 4 to 6 months.
The fact they're even suggesting that does not make me feel comfortable.
No, did he tell you the nature of the injury?
He says this. He says, has to wait out the pain before more extensive rehab. Front end of this healing process will be slower than the back end. So it could be 2 weeks. It could be 4 weeks. It could be 6 weeks.
I had it 4 to 6 initially.
4 to 6.
I thought that it was a partially torn labrum, and if it was a completely torn labrum, as I had, it is a 4 to 6 month.
Yes,
and it's a complete shutdown. And I'm curious to see how long they wait, because if it is a partially torn labrum, or if there's any sort of damage to the shoulder, the one thing he can't do, which he's become so good at, is the left-handed layup. Any motion with your shoulder above ear height becomes a very vulnerable spot, let alone behind the shoulder. So I hope that he's able to quiet this down.
Yeah.
4 to 6, come back, and
that feels optimistic.
He's speaking right now. Anthony Slater, our 95.7 The Game Insider on Twitter, posted video of Steph Curry speaking. Looks like it's about a minute and a half. So
Slates gets me every time.
It's me doing Mark doing Kapler.
But it gets me every single
Slates,
time.
Baby.
Slates, obviously. Slates in the late innings. If you're not going to use Slates, then why would he be on the roster?
Cap and I are homies now, so I can do that.
Just a quick aside.
Infinite number of quarterbacks.
Anthony Slater. What's his Slater?
Austin Slater.
Austin Slater.
AC Slater?
AC Slater.
The fact that Austin Slater was trying to find out what was going on with the baseballs, and Major League Baseball's like, you are not good enough. Shut up. Was like one of the funniest unspoken
We're going to
things
wait for everyday players to have this conversation.
And just real quick on the baseball, we were talking about Kirk Gibson yesterday and his homer in '88. That thing had to be an absolute golf ball. You watch the way he doesn't go forward, bad leg, flips the bat, barely backhanded flip, and that thing goes 390
on Ken Burns' baseball doc. Bob Costas,
Mr. PBS over here.
Yes, Bob Costas being interviewed. He goes, "I'm in the Dodger dugout, and all I hear is grunt, grunt, grunt." And it's Kirk Gibson hitting off of a tee, and he goes up to Lasorda. I got one good swing in me. He swung 4 times in that at bat and fouled off 3 of them.
Wow. No, he was right. He only had one good swing at him. He had 3 bad ones.
You can't tell me he wasn't on some sort of something
enhancement.
Thank you.
Yeah, who knows?
A bunch
I
of them
hate
are.
him so much.
Nobody homers off Eck, and this guy backhanded flips one out into right center.
He did hang one. Eck did hang one.
Yeah.
He was right in the middle of the box.
He fouled off 3 straight back. I'm like, he's on him.
Yeah.
Man, so we're going to be feeling good up until about
Kirk
3:30. Warriors play the Sixers. Oh, man.
No, keep the Brock low.
Yeah,
keep
the Brock low
your birdie glow.
For me.
Keep your birdie glow.
What about McCaffrey?
How about this? You mentioned McCaffrey. So we were just having this conversation in the other room, and it started with Charvarius Ward because I said,
Mooney.
I'd like to know who – yeah, thank you. Don't call him Charvarius. Mooney Ward, give me a better free agent signing in the NFL this year. And then we started talking about it, and you think about acquisitions and – the free agency, it's actually hard to remember some of these guys.
Von Miller.
Yeah, Von Miller actually came up, and now he got hurt. But those 2 guys are probably at the top of the list. But if you start to add – oh, go ahead.
Oh, no, go ahead. Finish.
I was going to say start to add in acquisitions by trade, then John Lynch, Kyle Shanahan and the group, they get the nod potentially on that one as well. Like McCaffrey and A.J. Brown, maybe
and A.J. Brown was a great trade.
Great trade.
Great trade for them.
Like, those have got to be
Agreed.
the two best acquisitions of the year, right?
Yes.
They haven't lost since Christian showed
And
up.
I heard the King earlier talking about. I only refer you to that because I'm about to praise you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
But you actually,
Like you should.
You mentioned it. Look at you over there. You mentioned
boy
that
Slim.
John Lynch should be getting serious consideration for Executive
Yes.
of the Year, and if you go through all of the stuff he did,
It was a consideration.
back to the slow playing of Debo, the Greenlaw extension, the McCaffrey acquisition, all the rest of it, King. Sir, Your Honor,
And
you had it right.
and
That's why I
Kyle
get dimes for multiple companies,
and
baby.
Kyle Shanahan should be Coach of the Year. Absolutely.
Over Sirianni
Absolutely.
because of the circumstances.
3 quarterbacks.
I know.
What's Sirianni look like? Someone tell me who the Eagles' third quarterback even is.
Their only real big injury is Jalen Davis, and most people don't know who that is.
Yeah.
The tackle out of Georgia.
Josh McCown
I know
is what
you
it
know
is.
that.
No, I
Ken.
just,
I mean,
I'm
come
going to
on.
flex a little bit.
the
The King got
Eagles-
to flex.
the
Well,
Eagles
and
are
the King had it
fantastic.
wrong about Offensive Rookie of the Year. The King had to backpedal once Spadoni rattled off like 7 other candidates, but so
That's what the
No,
King's
he,
here for.
well, he
To
brought it
run
up.
the car
No,
over.
listen, he brought it up. I had to think about who the rookies were. I was like, well, Sauce
and
and
your
his
eminency,
defense.
you did jump on
you know.
board quickly, and then you did have to do your quick Deion Sanders. Boop, boop, boop.
How
you did back the truck up a little
Is
bit.
DK
It's
Metcalf?
just a lot of, hey, real quick, we've backed the truck up all football season.
Yeah, that's fine.
It started in week 1 Chicago.
No.
and we
Have you
backed
guys
it up.
deleted your
Yeah.
Trey Lance video
No.
yet?
No.
Why would we?
So I know that the index cards
Who
are
took down the cue cards? Who took them down?
I don't know.
So I don't know, because there's going to be a training camp battle next year.
on your mind at that moment.
If Trey Lance era ain't dead yet.
Today's not about Trey. DK Metcalf was created in a laboratory. Tell me another guy whose body is built like in a sport of
I
gladiators.
got body envy.
In a sport of gladiators, he pops off the. My wife goes, "There's no way that guy
He looks like LeBron.
he's
He looks like LeBron. Looks like LeBron James.
unbelievable."
And Mooney Ward was in his bag after 3 plays.
I couldn't believe it.
After 3 plays, he was frustrated.
I can't
and
remember
got
the-
flagged.
I can't
and
recall-
got flagged.
I can't recall the last 49er to just shadow a wide receiver like that in that scheme. Where I was like, wait
I
a
love
minute.
DK.
He's lining up on the left. He's lining up in the slot. There's Mooney Ward right there with the number 7 taking on that challenge. That signing alone is big time. We've
And
been yelling
remember
about
Richard
cornerback.
Sherman, when he was a Niner, he wouldn't
Right.
travel.
No.
we
No,
all
he didn't
talked about
travel.
Sherman won't travel.
He won't
Bell
travel.
technique.
That's not what he does.
Stop it.
That's
with
not what he
that,
does.
dude.
And quietly Sherman during the Super Bowl year, the last
2-by-2
week games.
formation.
He started.
Stop it with your bail technique.
Stop.
I can't even handle it.
Leave that one alone.
I can't even
Leave that
handle
one
it.
alone because Moody Ward's bail technique is really, really good. What about Diamador Lenore's bail technique?
We were talking in
Lock
the green
and trail?
room, and I'll throw this
that's
out to you
basketball term.
guys because I was asking, and this is a great compliment to the defense, but who is their worst defensive player? You'd be hard pressed to think about who's the worst guy of their starting 11.
I mean, it might be their second D tackle in the front. But I couldn't
TJ
even name it.
McGill.
Kyle threw out Kerry Hyder, and it's like if Kerry Hyder's your worst defensive player,
I mean,
you're doing pretty well.
He was your best defensive lineman in 2020.
Yeah.
No, I'm not joking. Go back. I
No,
think
he
he had
was.
6.5
No, he got
sacks.
paid by Seattle.
Ed
No, he got
Bucom
paid
made
by
a play
Seattle.
last night, or as
then he
as
walked off the
Herb Street
field.
would call him, Ubukum.
Did he call him Bukum?
He might have called him Ubukum.
Or Ibukam. Who's that? Jason Witten? Ibukam.
Kerry Hyder, 8.5 sacks in 2020.
You know,
Oh, no, you're right. Yeah.
We did that conversation led to this comment about Hufanga because
Hufanga?
you love
I love
Hufanga. No, he's phenomenal. However, he is on the borderline of reckless
I love it.
Some of the time, which is great.
The tackle on Geno.
But it also feels like
coverage.
once a week he goes the wrong way and somebody is by themselves down the field.
Yeah.
Their defense is so good that
You
it's
gotta-
fine.
but you gotta
that
clean that up.
touchdown to Will Disley, I mean,
He's got and that worries me against Philadelphia.
The Bears
Dallas
game.
Goddard.
The Bears
Yeah.
game.
Disley.
Tyreek
Right.
Hill.
Yep.
Like they've only
Dante
given up.
Pettis.
Right. They
Yeah.
only give up a few.
But that's
like
not his strength. His strength is playmaking, separating people from the ball.
He's
Yeah, but-
great. He's great.
But you know
But
what?
I guarantee
No, I
you in
hear
the
ya.
film room, they're like, you want to go from really good to great.
But I don't think you get-
but the
You gotta
Tampa Bay
clean it
game,
up.
he got bailed out with the
I know
holding
the
call.
Mike Evans
Mike
play.
Evans
Yeah, I
was
know.
wide
The bail
open.
technique.
Fonga was yelling around. He didn't know where to be.
Yes.
Fire. Dude, you are on fire. This might be your best performance
No, I could
ever.
not wait to get here. These are the days, Victory Monday, a.k.a. Victory Friday.
Were there donuts
They
today?
clinched the division
No payday.
on the road in Seattle.
Thank you.
and you've got 3 games left to go.
Wow, Tibbs out here throwing subliminal messages at me, man. I don't like it over there. You feeling yourself too hard.
Hey, whatever, kid. I'm off until January 3rd. What are you going to do?
Yeah,
this is it for him.
This is it for me.
Last show, so you're good.
Last show of the year.
Oh, so you're bringing out all the A material to make sure you don't get while he plays. I see what you're doing.
The clip. When you have a baby, as you know, Bonte, you get a thing called paternity leave. First time I had babies, there was no such thing as paternity leave. It was, hey, Dad, you don't have ovaries. Get back to work. But this time around, as Spadoni knows, I got a healthy dose of PTO.
Well, you should have seen him when Alan Styles filled in. Alan, you were so good. Oh, my God. You really got me worried during 9 to 12. He was like,
and Bonte's like, oh, you dab him up like you don't even dab Shasky. I said, me and Shasky have come a long way now.
We have.
How dare you try to drive a wedge between
brothers.
and my brother over here?
Dibs.
Energy
I'm a
was
big
different.
Styles guy.
Energy was different.
I'm a big Styles guy.
Days confused. Opening scene. School's out for summer.
Yeah.
That's you today. You're Mitchie. Come on, have no one ever seen Days
Dude,
Confused?
I love that movie. Air Raid, you freshman witches.
God.
Yeah, dude, trust me. As soon as the show ends today at 12:25, I am running.
I need one more joke from the both of you, and I both simultaneously need you guys to look back at Spadoni for the validation sensation.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a buck.
That's a buck for sure.
Cha-ching! Cash me out one time.
Well, during the changeover, I got to do the step over.
Yep, it is. By the way, it's always a step over. I wish you guys would just wheel your heads.
Were you able to
It's full shoulders.
Hold on.
It's
Were
full
you able to
shoulders.
get the coffee stains out your pants and your shirt?
Oh,
haven't tried yet.
Oh,
they're sitting, they're sitting in the hamper.
It's a wrap.
Don't you worry. No.
24-hour rule.
No.
Stains are soaking in.
I got tricks. I got laundry tricks. Don't worry. I
I'm
got
looking
you.
forward to 12:01 when you guys and Steiny have some sort of an altercation about sports. I'm ready.
You know
for
what
it.
that'll be, right? An altercation sensation, Joe.
I should have known that.
It's the first time.
What should we yell at?
Well, no.
What should we yell about
I
today?
actually thought it was a fascinating conversation yesterday when he
You
was
do
saying
this?
that, okay, Curry's
It's
out.
true to this.
Now let's see what Dre and Clay have, because I hadn't considered that in the way that he phrased it. I was very fascinated. I said, this is a very interesting conversation. I was listening to everybody go back and forth. I'm just curious what he's got today for the Niners. And obviously this Curry news, it'll be interesting to listen to. I love the changeover.
Or if he's even on the Niners, he might be on the Warriors again. Who knows?
I don't even know if he watched the game. No, I know he
clinched
did.
the division.
He's all in on Purdy. Steiny's all in on Purdy. Guru's because he's coming in every single day with his Cowboy jerseys, the Micah Parsons, Mrs. Street Special, the Cowboys hat. Now, Guru spent some money for the Cowboy jersey.
I'm a Dodger fan.
Are you now? Well,
He's on his way in right now. You know he's listening right now.
Dude,
Guru.
How worried are Cowboy fans?
Nobody's
right now?
on the Odyssey app more.
I got accused of a rat-a-tat-tat yesterday on Goose, so I'm going to go ahead and lay it. Because apparently Mark and I went tag team.
I love him.
Shout out, Whoop, there it is.
Because I went pow and Dibs didn't defend him enough. Guru's in a sensitive spot this week.
He was Ricky in the alleyway.
We love you, Guru. We love you, Guru.
I cannot handle that
drive-by. What was your drive-by?
Well, first of all, look.
He whooped your ass in fantasy.
No. It wasn't that. And by the way, you know what I found out? I found out I did. This actually helped my mental health. I went back in because I needed to beat Goo and get help, and I didn't get the help. So even if I had beat him, I'd have lost anyway. So that made me feel better. So no, it had nothing to do with that. No, I came down his road yesterday, tongue in cheek, because literally the day after he used the words "I'm out on Farhan," they signed Carlos Correa.
I mean, we all kind of use those words.
And literally a week after he said, I'm done with Kyle Shanahan, the 49ers haven't lost a game since. So I sort of, I was like, you know what, Guru, anybody who's struggling, we should have you criticize
Mark
them.
was saying,
So
I
that's
want you to
why
be
turns it
hard
around.
Now I get it. Shasky, now I get it.
It's all playful love, Guru.
I get it now.
Plus, if you stop wearing a Cowboy jersey, I'll be nicer to you.
I get it
There's
now.
that too.
Point.
Yeah.
A lot of people, for some reason, confuse Guru and I. I mean, maybe the color of skin. But they were like, oh, I thought you were Guru.
Well, he's got better hair.
But
Look,
Guys,
which
got those waves.
like a jersey.
Which part of the
Is it
head?
authentic or is
Which
it a
part of the head
replica?
are we talking about, Bonte?
Is it a
better hair
replica
on the
or is it
bottom of his head?
authentic?
Right.
Is it a replica? I'm kidding, Goo.
This is why I
But no,
love
seriously. But no, Goo. A lot of people coming down my road saying, I wanted Shanahan out of here. I was like, I never said Shanahan was on some hot seat. I was highly critical of
You
Shanahan.
wanted me to hold him accountable and have him do the walk of shame like Game of Thrones.
I hope this year. I hope this year, and I know, right? The fan experience is to go
erratic.
Right, is to go all over the place, and that's
Fan
fine.
is short for
but
fanatic.
I do hope that this year helps people understand nobody's perfect, but the 49ers have a really good coach.
No. And a really good coach.
They have a really, really, really high-level NFL coach.
He is a winner who has created a level of toughness in the culture of the team. He's built a bully.
Yeah.
It's undeniable.
Shanahan Lynch, one of the best combinations of pro sports, or in the NFL. I mean, not pro sports.
Do me a favor. Get some sleep, bro. You've
I
done
don't
the
need sleep.
yeoman's
He's got
work.
the bad throat. He can't talk.
Is that binoculars?
You just do binoculars in our faces.
This is what kings do. This is what kings do.
King is here.
We fight through adversity. We take red eyes.
I'm Kingslayer.
We make the show at 6 a.m.
Not a red eye when you're in the same time zone.
Hey, King. Hey, King. Hey, see if you can exit the building without spilling crap all over me today, okay?
I got you.
Brock Purdy.
This holiday season, Lucky California helps you save. On sale this week, select Pepsi, 7-Up, Coke, and Polar 12-packs or Rockstar Energy 4-packs are buy 2, get 3 free of equal or lesser value. Eat, drink, and save at Lucky California.
Christmas time is here, and so are all the greatest deals on power tools at Fasteners Inc. Tool Outlet. Enjoy 12 days of deals on all your favorite brands starting December 12th. Grab free batteries with tons of Makita products and more of this year's greatest deals. Save $100 on a Makita 18-volt rear handle circular saw and take home 2 free batteries to top it off. Stop by Fasteners Inc. at 2897 Monterey Road, December 12th through the 24th, or shop online at fastenersinc.net.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
With car prices at an all-time high, our donors are now getting highest receipts ever. Don't miss out for 2022. Donate at carsforkids.org and your car can be picked up tomorrow.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's your last chance to donate for 2022.
When you need to know what's happening, it's time to get in the huddle.
Whatever happened to teams saying, we're not going to pay? Whatever happened to, hey, I know you're in your 3rd year of your 5th year, contract, your 5-year contract. We're not paying you. Come back, play great. I don't give a damn if you unfollow us on Instagram.
Listen to In the Huddle, available on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcast.
No one knows where this market will go. Things could change tomorrow, next week, or next month. At Merrill, we've been here before, and history shows this is the time to stay focused on your future. Because through every market, the bull will always have your back. Find an advisor in the Bay Area at ml.com/bullish.
Merrill, a Bank of America company. What would you like the power to do?
Investing involves risk. Merrill Lynch, Pierce, Fenner & Smith Incorporated, registered broker-dealer, registered investment advisor. Member SIPC, a wholly owned subsidiary of Bank of America Corp.
Kirby is your driveway mechanic. They bring the shop to you with brake replacements, oil changes, washes, and so much more. Get $50 off your first oil change with code OIL50 at Kirby.com. That's CURBEE.com and use code OIL50.
Your Bay Area Panthers are back. Coach Arbet is back. Pro indoor football at the SAP Center in San Jose. Get your family season tickets now and enjoy no online fees. Bay Area Panthers are presented by Mary West Credit Union. Get tickets at BayAreaPanthers.com.
Are you dreaming of an adventure? Ready for a getaway? Celebrate the season with SFO. Enter the SFO Holiday Sweepstakes by visiting flysfo.com/holidays for your chance to win a $1,000 credit toward a nonstop flight from SFO with more than 115 destinations to choose from worldwide and other great prizes with SFO this holiday season. SFO, your gateway to holiday cheer. Go to flysfo.com/holidays for your chance to win today.
There's a reason Golden State has become the trusted partner for professional builders and contractors. The breadth of what they offer is remarkable. Their product knowledge can save you time. They're the largest distributor in NorCal of many of the brands they carry. Golden State's newly refreshed app offers installation guides, building codes, and much more. And the GSTV link on their homepage is a useful resource. Family owned for 3 generations. Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
Get a cash offer for your car, truck, or SUV today at your local Bay Area Chevy dealers. Selling has never been easier. Just bring it into a Bay Area Chevy dealer, get a free appraisal, and we'll make you a cash offer on the spot with no obligation to buy. We buy any make or model, paid off or not. Find your local Chevy dealer at BayAreaChevroletDealers.com.
Hi, I'm your unused PTO. It's almost the end of the year, and if you don't put me on a timesheet, I will be gone forever. Use me or lose me. Let's get away.
It's getaway time. Get our best deals of the season on a new Hyundai. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Now get 0% APR, 0 payments for 90 days, and $500 bonus cash on select vehicles. Hurry to your local Hyundai dealer now during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Offer ends 1/3/23. Call 1-562-314-4603 for complete offer details.
The final days of Winterfest are here at Lowe's. Save now before they're gone. There's still some time to check off your list with big savings on gifts your favorite DIYers will love. Find all the top brands and tools, smart home, small appliances, and more. We make shopping for last-minute gifts easy too. When you buy online, you can pick up in-store now through December 24th. Celebrate the holiday season and don't miss the final days to save during Winterfest. Only at Lowe's.
Hey everybody, it's Boomer Esiason here. When a part of your offense isn't firing on all cylinders, it shows. And sometimes the only solution is to replace that part with something new. It's true on a championship team, and it's also true with cars. That's why I love eBay Motors. They have all the right parts at the right prices. 122 million of them, by the way. And that way you can get the parts that you need to make your car a winner. ebaymotors.com. Let's ride.
Join us at Odyssey as we do our one thing, together millions of things for our planet. This holiday season, invest in some LED Christmas lights. They use significantly less energy than regular bulbs. When we each share our one thing, it becomes a million things for our planet. What's your one thing?
They're longtime friends.
Let me tell you something real quick about Dibs that I'm sure not everybody knows.
And first-time partners.
Hang in there, big guy. There'll be brighter days ahead.
Now, these two homegrown Bay Area boys finally come together to take over sports talk.
Get the hell off of my doorstep.
Major League Baseball, you stink.
It's Willard and Dibs. On 95.7 The Game.
We like to call that an Ottoman game. That is an Ottoman game, and normally we have that conversation when it comes to bets. Bet. 1-800-WILLARD and Dibs, bet.
Exactly. We haven't done that in a while.
We haven't done that in a while. By the way, I think I got a What Are You Doing For You today.
Okay, good.
20 minutes away. I got a What Are You Doing For You. But, yeah, normally we do that, and it's like, oh, I took somebody -3, and they're up by 28 at halftime. It's like, kick your feet up, man. It's an Ottoman game. This one was different. I got to tell you, man, just to bring you behind the velvet ropes of 95.7 The Game. On a day like that, it's a weekday. You know, I got kids going through finals. Like, they're errands, okay? Like, you got to get dinner in place and all these things. We were running around, me and the lovely Christy running around like crazy people all afternoon. Get the dog to the park, get the food in the place, get to this kid there. Because it was like 5:20, 5:15, we got to be in place because this is a lock-in, get on the edge of your seat situation. By the second quarter, she's doing Christmas cards.
Really? Like she's not even looking up, just head mostly down.
She looks at me in the third quarter. She's like, this was the most relaxing game I've seen all year. Let that sink in. They went on the road to Seattle.
Place they don't usually win.
Prime time. With the division on the line. An injured third-string quarterback who Kyle Shanahan admitted after the game they did not even think pregame was going to make it through the game. It's cold, and we got an Ottoman game. 8 points final. Who cares?
Whatever.
We get the context there. Late touchdown by Seattle. Pick 6 got taken off the board. We understand the context. That sucker was a relaxation sensation.
That's $1.
That's all it was.
And I'd be happy to pay that $1. Absolutely.
Right,
it's crazy. And Just the level of domination.
It was crazy.
When you think about it in terms of the Niners this year against Seattle this year, you could see where that would happen. But then when you start to look at the microscopic details of this game, you've got a almost undrafted rookie quarterback who carved up Seattle on the road. He took the 12th man and quieted that crowd down. Christian McCaffrey, midseason acquisition, 26 carries, and knowing full well that Seattle cannot stop you, you just continued to pound the rock. Jordan Mason comes in, and he reminded me of that Mets closer, the one with the fun entry song.
Yeah.
I thought maybe that they would play that tune when he came in, because Jordan Mason is absolutely the closer on this team. The Niners came in there and said, basically, we got a rookie quarterback, but it doesn't matter. We're going to run this thing down your throat. You've got no chance to beat us, and that's the way it played out.
I love your idea. That's Edwin Diaz, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Can we get somebody when the Niners get back to Levi's on Christmas Eve and they take down the Washington Commanders in 8 days? Can we get somebody with a trumpet who, when Jordan Mason comes in and the Niners are up by 12 and it's the fourth quarter and Washington's frenetically running around, we need an onside kick. Just get Jordan Mason. Here comes Jordan Mason. He's going to pound you 3 times. First down, ball game, blouses, night.
Totally.
4
carries for 64. And I know one of them went for 55.
He busted one, and y'all should do yourself a favor. Jeff Schwartz, who is a former offensive lineman and a Bay Area sports fan, media personality, go to his Twitter if you have it. He does a 3.5-minute breakdown of that play. Just the play, the one that Mason broke through to the 1-yard line to end the game. He does a 3.5-minute breakdown of what each lineman and fullback did, and Mason did on that play. He gave every player on the field a plus grade for what they did on that specific play, and he goes through the video each time, okay, watch the right guard. Watch the left guard. Here's the center. Watch why Trent Williams is a freak. Watch what he does here. It's pretty fascinating because you'll get a sense if you watch that, not only of what makes a play like that work, but why you hear people go, my gosh, Kyle Shanahan, you are an evil genius when it comes to the run game. Because as fans, we don't know what that means, right? Most of us fans, 98% of us think the ball is snapped and the big guys try to push each other, and then someone runs, and they hope they find a hole. No, there is strategies. Literally, each offensive lineman is like, that's my guy over there, and I'm going to try to move him to this spot over here on the field to create said hole. And obviously, if it all works in concert perfectly, which is rare, that's what you get. You get a play like that, where Seattle literally is like, we need to stop this guy for 3 yards or else the game's over, and he ends up getting almost 50 yards.
Yeah, 55 is what he got.
Unbelievable.
And the game was over. And that's where the Kyle Shanahan masterclass is on full display, because you know if you're Seattle that they're going to try to run the ball down your throat, and they were able to. And then in that moment, like you said, Mark, the one play where if we get a stop, if we can make something happen here, we get the ball back, and maybe we get a touchdown and a 2-point conversion, just maybe we can salvage this thing. Yet the 49ers go true I formation with Juszczyk, very underrated, by the way, as a member of this 49ers offense in terms of his value. And you got Jordan Mason and everybody at Lumen Field, including the king of Bay Area media. You all know who's going to get the ball here, and that's Jordan Mason. Yeah. And yet, not only can you not stop him, yes, he gets to the second level, puts his foot in the ground or in the turf, jukes the safety, and goes all the way to the 1-yard line. And that, to me, is a great example of what you've talked about all week, really all year, Kyle freaking Shanahan. And
Coach of the year.
He probably won't be Coach of the Year, but what he's done this year, 7 straight wins with his 3rd different quarterback.
Wow.
And what is he on, his 5th different running back? It's a masterclass.
He's a minimum second place. I get that there will be a push for Sirianni because the Eagles have been incredibly dominant. And to a degree, you didn't see him coming. I think if you go back to a week or two before the year started, a lot of people were like, oh, NFC East, Watch out for Philadelphia. I think they might be good this year. And they obviously had an incredible acquisition also with A.J. Brown. So I get them being good, not this good. Not this good and this fast. And they're doing it with a quarterback also who people did not think was going to be in this kind of conversation. So it's probably down to those two guys. And sure, Sirianni's only got one loss. So if you were to have the vote today, he might win. I just personally don't think he should. It's really simple. We've said it a few times. You can't do this in the NFL. You don't get to look like that with your third QB.
Well, when your third QB is a rookie, too.
Yeah, and he's 22 years old.
You could look at third QBs over the course of history and think, okay, a third QB, guy's a 9-year vet, he's an 11-year vet. It makes some sense. But when you have a 22-year-old, and I actually looked it up in terms of how old was he when Tom Brady was drafted, and he was a baby. He was an absolute baby. He was born in December of 1999.
And Tom was Tom drafted?
In 2000.
Okay. All right. So what, 4 months later?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, and that's in terms of, putting that in perspective. And I got a kid born in 2001. And, we all talk about like all the baby dubs, James Wiseman and Kuminga and Jordan Poole. He's basically the same age as Jordan Poole, and now he's QB1 for a team that's won the West.
So we're going to have the same question on every Victory Monday. This one's a Victory Friday. We're going to have the same question, I think, for a while until it really, 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 really sinks in. And we're getting darn close. I mean, Shasky's all over the internet screaming he's him. So that is the question. And I don't want to make this about Trey Lance, because that's for another day. Quite frankly, that's for another season.
It's for many of the days, unfortunately.
But 888-957-9570, we are wide open for you today. We're not going to do guests on a day after this. What do we need? Somebody to come on and be like, so the Niners are good. Yeah, we got it. We got it. We would much, much rather talk to you today. 888-957-9570. You got the Xfinity mobile text line if you don't have time to call. You've got Twitch and YouTube for comments, and thank you so much for watching. We really appreciate you. The numbers are big right now, day after a game. Love that you're here. But it's now been 11 quarters. So where are you at? Where are you at in terms of however you want to say it? He's him. They can win the Super Bowl with this guy. I thought last night was the arrival for the national media. For those of you who care about that, it doesn't matter. The national media blows more than the wind, but you get what I'm saying here, where it was like, for a while, okay, that was nice what you did against Miami. Then you get the start against Brady. It's like, wow, okay, they might have something here. Now you go on the road. He's hurt. They win the division in week 14, and I saw Twitter dotted last night with national NFL talkers, writers, and speakers suggesting that the 49ers are going to win the Super Bowl. And that's not just about Brock. It's also a narrative on how freaking good this defense is. I don't know if you saw this comment. Dante Whitner after the game, quote, "This is the best defense in the history of this organization."
Man.
And that came from a guy who played on a great defense.
One of the greatest defenses in the history of this organization.
Absolutely. So it is a 1-2 punch, but you have to have adult play at the quarterback. You have to have poise. You have to have execution.
Stones,
effectiveness, no fear. You have to have all that at quarterback. Dibs, I'm convinced.
Good.
I'm here.
Because I've been here, and I'm not saying that I'm an OG Brock Purdy fan, but after I saw the 3 quarters and then the last game, and we talked about, even after that first game that he played when he came off the bench and relieved Jimmy Garoppolo, from what I saw and the way the teammates reacted, more importantly, I thought that this team very well could still be and should be in the NFC Championship game. And when you think about this team and the way they match up with anybody, what they have travels. Now, if Brock Purdy makes mistakes, if you turn the ball over, that's any team, anywhere, anytime. You're probably going to lose the football
and
game.
He's gotten away with a couple. We see
sure
that,
has.
right? The
Absolutely.
pick at Tampa that was called back, and then the pick last night that was not a pick.
Well, the Niners had one that they should have had that was a pick six that was reversed based on a dubious, and I'll say it, a dubious roughing the passer call. And these things happen both ways, so you can't only look at Brock Purdy and say, well, he's given away two that they got lucky on because the team should have had one last night.
Yeah, that's always
that they
the
didn't
case.
get.
Sure.
But you look at this defense, drive by drive last night. Seattle, punt, 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 field goal, nice drive, 12 plays, 67 yards, fumble, which was an unbelievable play by Greenlaw.
Which set up a touchdown.
Ball hawker, another punt. The third quarter, they had one possession, Seattle did. And they got a field goal.
Good for them.
Good for you, Seattle.
That was plucky.
Then 2 punts and a garbage time touchdown. This defense travels. This defense is elite. So as long as Brock Purdy isn't a tire fire, this team can win anywhere, anytime.
Here's the thing that I know 49er fans don't, and maybe you do want to say it, maybe you don't, maybe you feel almost a little bit of guilt in saying it. It's not, the conversation has changed from can Brock do this? 3 games later, what nobody really felt like they could or would say is, here's the truth. They actually look better.
Guy?
They look better. Listen, I'm never going to make it about
no,
one
but
person.
You said better.
They look, this 3-game stretch, tell me, am I wrong? That's the best they've looked in 2 years?
Offensively?
Easily. So you can listen, again, it's another day for Trey, Jimmy, and Jimmy, if that was it for his 49er career, he left on a 5-game win streak.
See ya.
So there's nothing bad to say. But what's crazy is in 3 weeks, we've changed the thought process from can he hold it together to, oh my gosh, their chances might have gotten better with him in there.
Right. It's gone from can he hold it together to is he better? And the real question that we won't ask until hopefully after a parade, and we could wonder where that parade might be, but if he wins the Super Bowl, maybe there isn't a question of who is him for next year.
How do you have an open competition if somebody won the Super Bowl?
But already right now, thinking about next year, we're looking at an open competition. Like if this thing if this ends anywhere short of a conference championship game for Brock Purdy, we are already having that conversation. But if he goes on this run, if it continues, and forget the last 3 games of the regular season, it'd be great to have the 2 seed. You're already a playoff team. You're already hosting a playoff game. That much has been guaranteed, but
you're no worse than the 3 seed.
Exactly.
That has been clinched.
So as far as he can go, we'll determine how that other conversation goes. But for right now, my God, Kyle Shanahan and what he's been able to do with a rookie quarterback. Forget where he was drafted. This guy's a rookie, Mark, and he went to Seattle and he dominated the Seahawks.
I mean, listen, sports, you find things sometimes in strange places. You really do. If you take a moment to look around all sports, they all have them. I mean, listen, Draymond Green was not supposed to be a thing, and he'll get a statue and a Hall of Fame speech. So it's always fun when those things happen, and they do, but it takes a longer time for you to believe that they're happening right in front of your eyes. And this is just so quick. It's so quick. I can buy a late-round quarterback becoming a thing. Aren't we all having a hard time buying the idea of this late-round quarterback doing it the very first time he walks onto a field at age 22? Even Brady took a minute to develop. I mean, that's what is so breathtaking, and it's now been 11 quarters, and quite frankly, they all look the same to me. It's not that every play's perfect. It's that everything looks under control.
Confident.
It looks poised.
Confident.
And I think what really a 49er fan, if you've watched every play, what really changes is Garoppolo can be a really good player, but when there's a negative play, when there's pressure up the middle, that could turn into something really bad with him because he doesn't have the legs to turn that into a non-play as opposed to a negative play. Some of Brock Purdy's best plays are when he just move a little bit and toss the ball out of bounds or whatever, or run it for 2 yards. those little things that don't turn into a massive play for the other team are the most valuable thing on a field.
And I do think that his experience in college is a gigantic plus in his favor in terms of, other quarterbacks who have the same level of experience like Justin Fields and, Trey Lance is a great example, a guy who only played 1+ years in college. You've got Brock Purdy, 4 years as a starter, and in his senior year, Mark, he got pulled from games twice because he wasn't playing well, and those sorts of experiences, those wounds, I think, carry over to the NFL.
All right, we're going to your calls here very, very soon, in just a couple of minutes. Also, though, want to mention, got a Warrior game tonight, 76ers. Yes, Klay Thompson and Draymond Green have been listed as questionable. Obviously, Steph Curry and Andrew Wiggins are out. Jordan Poole, what do you have for us? I think that it would be a great time to, gussy up your season a little bit. Tune into Warriors Live on 95.7 The Game, presented by Xfinity. Supercharge your home with supersonic Wi-Fi, unbeatable internet only from Xfinity. Before we get to your calls, this is just, please, if I may borrow 40 seconds. I got to get something off my chest. If you want to yell at me, fine. I just need to get it off of my chest.
Just tell me when I can start yelling at you.
Just please, Spadon, please.
Wheelers and Tibbs have a lot to say.
My only weapon was my mouth.
But they just have one big question.
What are you doing right now? What are you doing right now? What are you doing right now?
What are you doing?
What are you doing? What are you doing?
NFL, you got to do something about this now, okay? I understand sometimes decisions get made, things get out of hand. Something sounds like a good idea, ends up not being a good idea. All I need from you right now is just an acknowledgement that you need to review this in the offseason. Please, you have absolutely let roughing the passer get out of your control. You have. And Dibbs, I have a text from you. I have it in writing. It would work in a court of law, you telling us that this was a horrible call last night. So I know you know it is. So you can defend the refs if you want. I'm not even going to make this about the refs. The bottom line is the league has gotten to a point where they are now asking human bodies to do things that the human body can't do. You cannot ask Nick Bosa or any other pass rusher to work that hard to get around a 300-pound lineman and then use the force that it takes to play NFL football, get to a quarterback, and then upon arrival, you're supposed to tackle that quarterback and then somehow not have your body have forward momentum anymore. It is literally against the laws of the human body, and it could change games. It has changed games. Go back to the Atlanta-Tampa Bay game earlier this year. And that could, if the 49ers weren't so effective on all spots of the ball, that could have really messed everything up yesterday. That game was a blowout. It was 28-3. It was time for Brock Purdy to hit the bench and bring in Josh Johnson. Sucker was cooked. And the NFL, with what they're trying to do, I understand, protect the quarterback. I get it. But we have lost control if we get to a point where you're asking a human body to do something that it cannot do, and they have got to figure this out. I feel better.
Good. I'm glad you do. May I retort? Because that was more than 40 seconds. So if you would allow me to retort, I will retort in a multitude of ways.
You don't need my permission.
No, I know I don't.
We are up against it. I do want to let you just take a look at the clock.
The
show's not over, though.
A minute and 20.
Show's not over, though.
I got about a minute and 20. And number one, the NFL will do nothing about it. So you can beat your head against the wall all you want. The NFL has told you what is important to them. Protecting the quarterback is important to them. They will not make this change. Number two, this play will not ever be reviewed because you can't look at the replay and determine what the referee is seeing in real time and be able to make the change. It's a subjective call. Number three, and I'll just quote Nick Bosa and after the game when he says, quote, "It was the right call with what they've been calling lately." He's aware of what they've been calling lately, and he agrees it was the right call. Kind of lost my head there and unfortunately hurt my team. These are Nick Bosa's words.
Yep.
So everybody who wants to beat the drum of, oh, they got to do something different and, oh, he got screwed. Nick Bosa knows that whatever the rule is the rule. And he said, quote, "It was the right call with what they've been calling lately."
Yeah. Did you read that or did you watch it? Because the sarcasm was dripping and you could also understand why somebody doesn't want to get fined.
Words are words. I mean, this is his quote, and those are his. I watched it too.
He does not believe what he's saying right there. He knows that it's an unfair rule, and he's got to do what he's got to do. So he told you, he's like, I've learned how to roll because they call this, it's crap.
I didn't think that it was something that would be called because he didn't totally, he landed with about 70% of his body weight on there. So if he would have been like half a shoulder to the right, is it not a call? It's one of those difficult things in real time for a ref to make the determination.
More difficult for the player to,
difficult for the ref
not
because
be a human.
The ref is charged with, when in doubt, throw the flag, as I indicated to you before when we went through the actual rule that's in the rule book.
And I'm not blaming the refs. I'm blaming the whole league. The whole thing has gotten completely out of pocket. Yeah,
and it
Kyle.
will never change. We know that.
Yeah. Okay, all
Just
right.
so we know.
Your phone calls coming up next. That's what's up next on The Game, brought to you by Fremont Bank. Full-service banking, no compromises on Willard and Dibbs.
He's definitely the most poised rookie I've ever had. He's been like that since he's gotten here.
He's shown a ton of composure, really did, in the 2 games in which he's played. He faked it to McLeod, he faked it to McCaffrey, and then hits Kittle over the middle. Tell me this guy doesn't look like he's in his 7th year in the league.
He got comfortable and got better as the game went, and it was pretty unbelievable.
Birdie, wide open again, and this time it is Tyler Croft.
This is the Bay Area's sports station, 95.7 The Game.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's official. Fast just got a whole lot faster. Xfinity has the fastest internet with up to 6 gig speed. Plus, Xfinity Mobile is the fastest mobile service with 5G and millions of Wi-Fi hotspots. You heard that right. Xfinity just increased internet speeds again. And Xfinity Mobile gives you can't catch me speeds. The fastest internet, the fastest mobile service, and major savings? Can't argue with the facts. Now through December 21st, new customers can get 1.2 gig internet plus X-Fi Complete with unlimited data and Wi-Fi equipment included. It's just $50 a month for 2 full years with no annual contract when you add Xfinity Mobile with unlimited data at regular rates. Plus, get $200 back. Go to Xfinity.com/faster. Call 1-800-XFINITY or visit a store today. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Restrictions apply. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet. After promo, regular internet rates apply. Actual speeds vary.
Stretch your lashes to new heights with CoverGirl Exhibitionist Stretch and Strengthen Mascara. Up to 60% longer looking lashes. It's an instant lash extension effect. Lift, stretch, and lengthen with a lightweight formula infused with biotin, peptides, and pro-vitamin B5 for strength and protection against breakage. Looking for a lash extension in a bottle? Try CoverGirl Exhibitionist Stretch and Strengthen Mascara for up to 60% longer lashes. From easy, breezy, beautiful CoverGirl.
Cache Creek Casino Resort is the place for the biggest names and the very best in live entertainment. On January 22nd, don't miss the multi-talented actress and singer Tsai Chin. Then be there on January 28th when the legends of Motown take the stage. This is your time to cash in at Cache Creek Casino Resort. Find tickets and see our full lineup at cashcreek.com.
Life doesn't stop when the economy is uncertain. The market might not care you have a wedding to plan or a kid to put through school. And inflation doesn't know you've got a family to feed. But Bank of America does, and is here to help. With digital tools to help you save and local experts in the Bay Area, you can keep life moving forward the way you need it to. Bank of America. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at BofA.com/San Francisco. Bank of America N.A. member FDIC equal credit opportunity lender.
Television sales on Black Friday set new records as millions of Americans snapped up the hot deals. But a lot of people were out of town or too busy to take advantage of the special pricing. So, how about a redo? Right now, you've got a second chance to save big on many of the top-rated Samsung, LG, and Sony TVs. Where? At Video Only, where the smart shoppers go. So, don't miss out. Check out Video Only now, or
you'll be sorry. At Right Way Garage Doors, we consider what we do inspired craftsmanship. Our design pros are artists, using wood, glass, and metal as their brushes, your home, their canvas, all inspired by your vision. Right Way Garage Doors has been delivering the highest quality work with the right value and the right customer experience for 42 years. Check out their end-of-year blowout sale. For a limited time, receive 15% off your garage door purchase, plus qualify for up to 24 months no-interest financing. Call 877-DOOR-808 or visit rwgaragedoors.com.
Some fans gear up for game day, but some fans follow their team every day. That's why the Locked On Podcast Network has a daily podcast for your favorite NBA team. Every trade, every overtime win, every game, our local experts cover the biggest stories around your team every day. Search Locked On plus your favorite NBA team on the Odyssey app or wherever you get podcasts. The Locked On Podcast Network, your team every day.
Kansas City Steak Company, another AmericanEagle.com success story. Started in 1932 as a family-owned butcher shop, today they're a leading distributor of superior all-American steaks delivered right to your door, ready for the grill and your taste buds. When it came to their website, an average site wouldn't do. They chose AmericanEagle.com to take their website to the next level. With a dramatic increase in competition and a softening market demand, they had two challenges: improve their brand presence and message and produce a positive return. AmericanEagle.com got to work and executed usability studies and detailed audits of site experience, digital assets, and marketing. The result? An integrated digital marketing and customer experience plan, organic traffic increase of 20%, and a long-term roadmap for success. If you love great steaks, go to kansascitysteaks.com for website design, development, and online solutions that bring efficiency and results. Visit AmericanEagle.com. If you need a results-driven website, call the team at AmericanEagle.com at 877-WEBNOW1. That's 877-WEBNOW1.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off of every Warriors game. Brought to you by Xfinity. Supercharge your home with supersonic Wi-Fi. Unbeatable internet, only from Xfinity.
Bay Current, a KCBS Radio original podcast.
I started it and made just a terrible, terrible, loud noise.
That's the telltale sign that you're another victim in the Bay Area's latest crime epidemic, catalytic converter theft. On the latest episode of Bay Current, we examine why thefts are up 185% since 2018.
You start to get into more organized crime.
Subscribe to Bay Current on the Odyssey app or wherever you get podcasts.
Looking for a holiday dining experience to remember? Look no further. Afici San Francisco's newest culinary dining adventure is now open at 680 Folsom Street in San Francisco. Visit our website at aficisf.com to book your reservation today. That's AFICISF.com.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMC FM and HD1 San Francisco. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
McCaffrey into the end zone. He goes for the touchdown.
You know, to have a back who's such a threat out of the backfield on pass plays, you know, to me, as good as anyone in the league at that. And then plus the runner that he is, pairing him with some of our guys, it's just been, we haven't had to force much to him. When you can run the ball and you can catch checkdowns and also be the main guy in some routes, it's a great weapon to have.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
Good morning to everybody who said the 49ers gave up too much for Christian McCaffrey. Just want to say hello. Happy holidays. How's everybody doing out there?
Well, let's see what those picks turn into, Mark.
Yeah. I don't care. I don't care what they turn into. They're 7-0 since he got here.
Oh, really? Is that any good?
7-0. 7-0.
Call my message phone.
Yeah.
1-800 Christian McCaffrey.
7-1?
Kansas City.
Well, okay. 7-0 since he took over the full complement starter.
Yeah. Well,
okay.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. He
whatever.
7-1 is accurate.
Jeez, whatever.
Accuracy
Dream crusher
matters.
In the interest of accuracy.
Thank you.
We, as a group, believe.
That's my guy.
Yeah, I know it is.
We hang out.
I couldn't be more jealous, and I'm not a jealous person.
I know.
I'm not a jealous person. I don't get jealous. All I do, if you got something going on and if you win the lotto, I'm like, yay!
Yeah.
Yes! I'm so jealous. I'm not a jealous person.
I'm one step away from Dibs. This is Gabe.
Obviously.
Should we get coffee this morning?
Obviously, the answer is an iced vanilla latte. I tell you what, I don't get jealous, but
he's a hot coffee guy, by the way.
Oh, that doesn't surprise me at all.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I was going to say
104 degrees Fahrenheit is the optimal coffee temperature.
Yeah, you know what's scary about that dude? I think that coffee that he's drinking is the only thing he has until like 2 in the afternoon. I'm not kidding. He didn't eat until 2 in the afternoon. We have had very in-depth food conversations. And if I ate like Gabe Kapler did, I would be in the fetal position by 11 a.m.
I was going to say, if you don't eat by 11, you get crabby and you get crazy.
You want to know what I've already eaten this morning? Leftover turkey meatloaf with fried eggs, grilled asparagus. I go in at 7 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
This guy's like, I'll have coffee. I just what? I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. It's not the way I'm wired. But anyway, 888-957-9570 is the number. And as we said, a day like today, Victory Friday, and it's going to be the same question until we don't have to ask the question anymore. And that is, how has the evolution of your Brock Purdy experience sort of changed? And it's not that last week I wasn't convinced. We keep saying every week there's a bunch of green checks like, gosh, poised under pressure, and, the red light came on and he didn't freak out. I'm still not going to let my mind go to Super Bowl because it's just not the way I want this whole thing to work. I want to go game by game, but it's not a 7-quarter thing anymore. It's now 11 quarters, and there's been a road game, and there's been a division rival matchup and a clinching of the division. And so now, where are we on what we think Brock Purdy can do? And the only way I'd answer it is I now don't see why anything would be off the table.
I like that. And I've kind of been there from the start, and it's not because I've been the biggest Brock Purdy fan. Of course, I've been a fan of what he's done, but to me, it's what everything else around him is. And I don't know if you noticed, Mark, and this may be breaking news to you, even though you watched the game very closely. Debo didn't play last night.
No, I
did. Did you miss Debo?
Yeah,
Did you miss him?
I formulated a take last night. It was really good when I was practicing on Christy and Abe. I'm like, all right, guys, what do you think?
Running material.
I go, what do you think? What do you think? We'll just sit down tomorrow and just be like, you know what? Look, I know they won, and that's great, but they got to get Debo more involved. I didn't even see him out there.
Seriously.
I don't know what's going on.
Is he in the doghouse?
Seriously, what did Debo say to Kyle on the sideline?
Pissed him off.
That was super weird that they didn't get him more involved last night.
Yeah, and this no disrespect to Debo Samuel. This is a compliment to everyone else, but you were able to do what you did without Debo Samuel, who is your number 2 offensive weapon behind Christian McCaffrey. You mentioned it before. Anybody who was ripping the trade, they gave up too much for Christian McCaffrey. And even if McCaffrey decides to leave after the year, or if they decide not to, whatever happens, the fact that he's done what he's done, but seriously, what he's already done is worth a second, a third, a fourth, and a fifth in next year. And by the way, George Kittle has been rediscovered in this offense in a big way. This is not to say that Jimmy wouldn't have found him, but Brock Purdy is finding him now in great and unique ways.
That was a sensual NFL play. The double fake and Kittle down the middle all by himself. That was food for people.
Football porn.
Totally.
Play sheet porn.
Totally. If you're an X's and O's person, you're just like, oh, gosh, that felt good. That felt really, really good. Just
when all 11 defensive players don't know what's happening, and Kittle's like, hey, Brock, there's no one around me for about 10 yards in any direction. Would you mind throwing me the pill?
Oh, my gosh, that's really good.
And then the second one was equally
was beautiful.
Delicious.
Beautiful.
In that Brock looked, no. I wonder if George has sprung free.
Someone's by himself. Really, just really good football. It's just really good football right now. James in Napa, let's get us going here. We'd love to hear from Ollie on Willard and Dibbs. Hey, James, what are you doing?
Hey, I'm inside after pulling all the tomato plants out of the ground and getting ready to put in some potatoes for the season.
You're getting ready, man.
Smart move.
Yep.
It's a good late tomato season, though. You must have got some tomatoes all the way into early December.
I did. Those early girls went all the way through December.
It's big, like a Jordan Mason run all the way down to the 2-yard line.
And I'm a big tomato fan all the way back in the days of Cars and Disney Pixar. Yeah, that's right. I'm the world best tomato grower.
What's going on here?
I don't know. Go ahead, James.
What I felt after watching last night's game was I'm not going to put a wet blanket on Purdy, but he did throw an interception in his first full game that was negated by a phantom holding call.
That's true.
And And he did throw an interception last night that was dropped by a sure-handed receiver. So I still don't know how he responds to adversity. I understand how he responds when he's riding the crest of success. But the true tale is going to be what happens when that interception is completed, or he fumbles, or he has some other problem in the game. So,
James, let me respond to that in a couple of ways.
James, adversity.
Let me respond to this in a couple of ways. If you mean adversity in terms of like when does Brock Purdy face a double-digit deficit, okay, we haven't seen that. But the idea that, he had an interception dropped and he threw one that was called back. Do you want to know who else throws interceptions? Patrick Mahomes has thrown 11 of them this year. Sure. Josh Allen has been one of the leaders in interceptions this year. He's also thrown 11. Interceptions are going to happen. Brock Purdy is going to throw them. Every quarterback does. That doesn't mean that he's a bad player. I'm also going to clap back here, James, on the idea that he hasn't faced adversity. I know a lot of you watch the game, and then off you go into your evening. Maybe you didn't listen to what Kyle Shanahan said after the game. James, Brock Purdy did not throw a football all week long. He threw a couple balls at the hotel before the game yesterday just to prove that he could still throw the ball. Then they cut his pregame warm-up short and admitted after the game that their plan was to go in the game and let Brock play as long as he could until the pain overwhelmed him, and then they were going to put Josh Johnson into the game. The pain never overwhelmed him, so he hung in there. But I'm sorry, if you don't think that that's adversity, I got another thing for you. That was adversity. You're on the road. You're in an environment where they're desperate, 12th man division on the line, and you're in so much pain that the team is planning for you to not play in the second half, and then you do that. That's handling adversity.
Yes, it is, but he's talking about something different, and this is something that he's yet to do, which is you throw an interception, it's a bad interception, and your team gives up 7 points as a result, and now you got to come back on the field and overcome your mistake. Yes, he overcame some physical maladies yesterday. He played through pain. That's absolutely something that he's done before in college. And Patrick Mahomes, he's thrown 11 interceptions. You remember their earlier playoff run from 3 or 4 years ago where Tennessee had them down 17-0.
Yes.
And he was able to immediately right the ship and come from behind after a couple of his own mistakes. And that's what he was talking about, the caller, in terms of Brock Purdy adversity. And I think that's exactly a thing. And that's where you're in a great spot now because you've got the next 3 weeks. You know you're the 3 seed at worst. So now Brock Purdy can go out there and make these mistakes and learn from it and figure out what you do after you make a bad interception.
You're right. He hasn't faced a double-digit deficit. That would be interesting. And the Niners as a whole are not necessarily built like that. With this defense, I wonder if they'll ever get to a double-digit deficit. I don't know. Yeah, Kyle, what's up?
Do we think he's not registering these near interceptions as mistakes in his brain?
Yeah,
and the missed throws that he had last night and some of the mistakes that he made, he's registering these as mistakes. Like that throw to Quandre Diggs last night that he dropped for the interception, Brock still has to go and make a play after that after going, oh my God. Like, yeah, he dodged a bullet on the stat sheet, but that's very much going down in his head as a mistake. There was the second down throw he missed on I think it was to McCaffrey, and then the next third down he missed an open Ayuk and like just missed him flat out. So the fact that he continued to play well into the fourth quarter last night after struggling a little bit in the early part of the game, to me, that is overcoming adversity.
Yes,
even
but
if it doesn't show up on the stat
I'm sorry,
sheet.
Kyle, but it's not the same as when you actually make a mistake where you actually turn the ball over. It's like when you park somewhere in San Francisco and you're in a little bit of a rush and you forget to feed the meter and you go somewhere for 30, 35, 40 minutes and you realize about halfway through, oh crap, I didn't feed the meter. I'm going to get a parking ticket. And you go back to your car and you didn't get a ticket. And you think, oh, God, I got lucky. I got away with one there. I made a mistake. I threw the ball to a defender. He dropped it. I parked without feeding the meter. I didn't get a ticket. You learn from it, but it's not the same concrete feeling as when you actually go back to your car and you see that flapping piece of paper under your windshield wiper.
I'm gonna split the difference on this.
I'm gonna give myself a 4. That was a great analogy.
No, stop giving yourself numbers. I
can't turn around. I get in trouble.
I'm gonna split the difference on this. I'll grant you that there's an emotional thing that happens to a person when they make a mistake and let's say it's a pick six, and like your team is now down 7-0, and you're like, okay, how am I going to react to that moment? However, to Kyle's point, I think most professional athletes are process-oriented people, not results. Go back to John Wooden. He was the best at this of all time. You guys do exactly what we're talking about doing, and the results will take care of themselves. They're process-oriented people. They are given a job, they study, they go try to execute it, and when they make that mistake, and I think, Kyle, that's what you're talking about, when you make that mistake, they're going to go into the film room, and he's going to say, that was I made this mistake. Whether the other player caught it or not, it absolutely has to be reviewed in terms of process the exact same way. And I think the good athletes do take those interceptions that get dropped and they process them the exact same way as the ones that do, which is, I made that mistake, I got to go fix this, quick memory, go fix it.
But it's different when the interception's dropped as opposed to when the interception is made,
on the
because
scoreboard.
well, in real time. Because when the interception is dropped, you go back to the huddle and you get another play immediately. When you throw a pick and the other team gets it and they all run into the end zone and they all pose for that picture and you trudge to the sideline and you grab your electronic notepad and you review it. Yes, you look at it and you go, man, I made a bad play, and guess what? Now I'm on the sideline.
No,
so
that's why
it's
I said split. It's why I said
different.
split the difference. It's a semantics thing. Jonathan in San Francisco. Hey, what are you doing? You're on Willard and Dibs.
Oh man, I'm still so fired up. I'm so pumped, man. My head might explode.
Well, don't do that.
Brock.
That'd be messy.
It's an early Christmas gift for the entire Bay Area and all of the Niners faithful, man. This is the guy we've been waiting for. He's here! Yay! So awesome, man. I mean, how can he be this good so early? I mean, you're telling me this guy's already manipulating linebackers, looking right, throwing left? He's sneaky athletic with his cat-like reflexes, eluding an unblocked blitz. And he just stares that barrel of the gun right in his face and throws a touchdown. I mean, come on. Now the offense is on schedule like the Japanese transit system. Almost no negative plays. I mean, what is there not to like? It's so... I can't believe it. It's a pinch me moment. That's one more thing to say, guys. I want to rock and roll all night and party every day. Let's go.
That might be it. I want to rock and roll all night and purdy every day. That might be it. We've been looking for the pun that actually kind of knocks the other puns down.
He gets a 3 because it's been used before.
Langford had that pun 6 months ago.
Did he? Did he really?
Yes.
Even before he
Shout
played?
out the pregame show. Wake up, Mark, 5 a.m.
Shout out KCBS, 15-45.
Why was anyone talking about Brock Purdy 6 months ago?
He was at training camp.
That's weird. Anyway.
And when you do your homework, Mark, when you see the future like a Stephen Langford, you understand that you want to be first, you want to get ahead of it. But
I'm glad that
Jonathan gets points for always singing here on Willard.
He sings on the air. Like it's like an automatic 4 just for like the guts. But anyway.
It'd be a lot cooler if he was actually out delivering the mail.
Well, there's
Maybe
that.
I'd get my mail before 5 o'clock.
I do love that he brings up.
Gotta be clutch this time of year, too.
I love it. No joke. Yeah, you got to you talk about executing.
Do you tip the mailman, by the way, or do you tip the garbage man? Is that something you do?
No, I don't even I don't even see the mailman. I don't know when
the mail carrier. I apologize.
Mailman, mailwoman. I don't know when they come. It's like a lot of times I'll get home from work and it's already gone. And I know I could leave something in the mailbox or whatever, but like
something for the effort.
Sometimes it comes at 8 o'clock at night. But anyway, point being is this: I'm glad he brought up Christmas because this is, or whatever holiday you want to celebrate. Don't you think that the best gifts are the ones that you didn't ask for?
Yeah.
I always think that this is weird sometimes when the kids will give you a list of 8 things on it and then you just wrap those 8 things and put them under the tree. It's like, well, okay, that was fun. That was pretty formulaic. But the best gifts are the ones that you're like, so that's why I got to a point this used to tick my mom off. I'm like, I don't want to ask for anything. You figure it out. I trust you. You're awesome.
That's
you know
brutal.
me. No, but it's like, if I just tell you, give me that hoodie, okay, get a hoodie in a box, and it's like, what's the fun in that? And this is what Brock Purdy is. Trey Lance is what we asked for. Jimmy Garoppolo.
Man, Trey Lance, that's like the toy that got broken.
Jimmy Garoppolo's the pair of socks or the belt that you got you needed.
You're bringing me back right out of my childhood when I got one of those. I got one of those gas-powered airplanes on a string that you would you would fly.
I love it.
You would fly it around over your head. I made about 7 revolutions, and that thing just immediately nosedived on Eastwood Drive, and your boy was in absolute tears.
I'm not surprised.
Christmas over.
Those toys never make it to December 26th.
That was the Trey Lance of toys.
That's what they're not built to do that. But Brock Purdy.
I ran that toy into the ground, Kyle Shanahan.
Brother, Purdy is the puppy who you didn't even ask for. But your parents just suddenly were like, we're getting a puppy.
And somehow this puppy came already potty trained. Seriously, it's like, this is a wonder puppy.
It's a rescue that's already perfect.
This puppy's 4 months old, and he's already scratching at the door to let you know when he needs to go out.
He's already saving you when there's a weird figure walking down the street late at night.
Dude, who are you, Brock Puppy?
This guy's pretty good.
Redwood Dave next up on Willard and Dibs. Hey, Dave, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
I'm getting ready to do some more Christmas shopping later today and celebrate the win of the Niners.
We're running out of time, Dave. No more.
Plenty of time.
No,
Mark.
there's
plenty of time.
Plenty of time to shop. There's not that much time left to do it online.
True.
Because, boy, that shipping, those prices are going up.
Very true.
Go ahead, Dave.
So the 49ers are in the best place possible. It's not about Harbaugh. It's not about Kyle. It's not about Trey. It's not about Jimmy. It's about the team. And Brock is leading the way. He knows when he needs to be the guy, and he also knows when he can just be a guy on the team. Very important.
I like that distinction. He knows when he's got to be the guy, and he knows when he can just be a guy. I will say, though, shoulders go up a little bit when he goes, it's not about Kyle. He's right. It is about the team. There's a lot of aspects to this. You've got an elite defense. You got Pro Bowlers dotted all over the offense. You've now got a quarterback who's got poise and is totally under control. But my gosh, Kyle Shanahan, these plays that are being called right now, and having somebody who, as Kyle always wanted, sees it. When you see the play and you have the athleticism to buy more time and let things develop and find Kittle down the left sideline, who's your fourth option or whatever. I don't know. I'm really glad that they look the way they do right now, because I think Kyle Shanahan is going to start getting the credit that I sort of believe he's always deserved.
And that credit will have to come from outside of the organization and, as you've said, outside of the inner NFL circles, because they already have revered him.
You're right.
At this level since he was a 23-year-old graduate assistant. This guy's been getting these accolades. The only remaining, I guess, group of people that needs to praise him like they should, is 49er fans. Yeah. And if you look, Mark, at Brock Purdy, he had 211 passing yards. Before that, 195. And then you look at the Jimmy G games before that, 230, 221, 228, 230, 257. This is Kyle Shanahan. I would imagine that Kyle Shanahan, if he had to, would get Josh Johnson in next week against Washington, and you can go ahead right now and give Josh Johnson 16 of 24 for 217, 2 touchdowns, and maybe a pick.
I don't know.
It's Kyle Shanahan.
It's not just Kyle. I also don't. I don't think we can take that away from Brock Purdy.
I'm not taking it away from any of the 3 quarterbacks he started, but I'm looking at the consistency of their productivity under him. The only guy who has been there for all 14 games is Kyle Shanahan.
That's true. But I also think sometimes when we see 215 passing yards, people will go, oh, it's not like he's that dynamic. He's only throwing for he's just got so many good players around him. All he's got to do is just dink and dunk and do what Kyle tells him to do. Well, let me throw a number at you, or a series of numbers, and I wonder if you'll be able to gather what this is. 217, then 380, 153, 190, 175, 243, 285, 155, 239, 204. You get the point. You got a lot of numbers that are in the high hundreds, a lot of numbers that are in just the low 200s, very few over 300. Do you know what I was just reading?
passing yardage for the 49ers.
No, passing yardage for Jalen Hurts, who's probably going to be the MVP of the National Football League. So I think move off
That's
this.
crazy because that mirrors exactly the 49ers passing numbers.
So move off this idea that you got to go for 300 yards and 3 touchdowns to be a really good quarterback. That's what, and I know Jalen is adding unbelievable running numbers next to those passing yards, and that's why he's going to be the MVP. But it's not. It doesn't have to look like Mahomes to be playing great quarterback. Is my point.
That was crazy because I thought you were reading the Niners passing totals.
That's the Eagles. That's the Eagles passing yardage.
Because the Niners have gone sub 200 4 times this year. 2 of those with Trey Lance and then 2 subsequently.
And you said sub 200. Jalen Hurts has done it 1, 2, 3, 4 times. 4 times.
And that's the best team in football.
And they're the best team in football.
My God.
It's all sponsored by Pfizer, and we got you all lined up, and we're coming straight to you. More of your phone calls next as the Brock Purdy Show continues. 888-957-9570 is the number on Willard and Dibbs.
When temperatures drop, COVID-19 cases may rise. So if you test positive and are at high risk, act fast. Even if your symptoms feel mild, ask your provider if an authorized oral treatment could be right for you. Visit treatcovid19.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This is as good of a Cinderella story as I can come up with, and I've been trying to wrap my brain around anything that comes close. Now, it's only a couple games. They could have easily lost all 3 of these games.
Right, no doubt.
And they don't even make the playoffs. They won the West going away.
Going away.
I can't believe what this guy's done.
This is the Bay Area's sports station. 95.7 The Game.
Christmas time is here, and so are all the greatest deals on power tools at Fasteners Inc. Tool Outlet. Enjoy 12 days of deals on all your favorite brands starting December 12th. Grab free batteries with tons of Makita products and more of this year's greatest deals. Save $100 on a Makita 18-volt rear handle circular saw and take home 2 free batteries to top it off. Stop by Fasteners Inc. at 2897 Monterey Road, December 12th through the 24th, or shop online at fastenersinc.net.
Your Bay Area Panthers are back. Coach Arbet is back. Pro indoor football at the SAP Center in San Jose. Get your family season tickets now and enjoy no online fees. Bay Area Panthers are presented by Mary West Credit Union. Get tickets at BayAreaPanthers.com.
Television sales on Black Friday set new records as millions of Americans snapped up the hot deals. But a lot of people were out of town or too busy to take advantage of the special pricing. So, how about a redo? Right now, you've got a second chance to save big on many of the top-rated Samsung, LG, and Sony TVs. Where? At Video Only, where the smart shoppers go. So, don't miss out. Check out Video Only now, or
you'll be sorry. AT&T Fiber presents a straightforward moment inspired by straightforward pricing.
And now we just cube the pancetta as such.
So what's on the menu tonight?
This carbonara I found online. It's fire. You gonna love it, Mom.
I hope you hold on to this AT&T Fiber, son. It's nice.
Yeah, you should settle down now that you're a gagillionaire.
Oh, I am. I finally found the one internet I've been looking for my whole life.
So, no more one-year stands?
No, I'm done with all that. With AT&T Fiber, there's no price increase at 12 months.
What about equipment fees?
Nope.
Those were never any good for you.
Exactly. But now everything's completely straightforward.
Well, in the spirit of being straightforward, I never liked any of your old ones.
Me neither.
Blah. Y'all never told me that.
But we're being straightforward now, which feels good, yeah?
Yeah. Now let's get straightforward about that girl he's been seeing.
Straightforward is better. No equipment fees, no data caps, no price increase at 12 months. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T Fiber. Limited availability in select areas. Visit att.com/hypergig for details.
Thank you to all of the business owners who kept people employed during the pandemic. For all you've done, you may be eligible to claim the Employee Retention Tax Credit, a payroll tax refund from the United States Treasury Department, applicable to businesses who kept employees on payroll during the pandemic. The window is closing to claim your refund. Contact Paychex to see if you qualify. Paychex is proud to have helped more than 45,000 businesses secure over $9.2 billion in ERTC claims, an average of $190,000 per business. 50 years and thousands of experts in HR, payroll, benefits, and insurance. You may be eligible to claim the Employee Retention Tax Credit, a payroll tax refund from the United States Treasury Department, applicable to businesses who kept employees on payroll during the pandemic. The window is closing to claim your refund. Contact Paychex to see if you qualify. Visit paychex.com/ERTC to find out how Paychex can help you get additional cash into your business. Paychex.com/ERTC. Paychex.com/ERTC.
Journey wonderful with Celebrity Cruises' biggest offer of the year. Enjoy 75% off your second guest, savings of up to $800 per stateroom, and up to $800 onboard credit. Sail on the world's best ships to the world's best places like the Caribbean, Europe, Mexican Riviera, and Alaska. Hurry, Celebrity Cruises semi-annual sale ends soon. Call 1-800-CELEBRITY, contact your travel advisor, or visit celebrity.com. Offer expires January 31st, 2023 and applies to non-refundable deposit rates and select sailings. Additional restrictions apply. Ships registry, Malta and Ecuador.
At Total Wine & More, save big on what you love this December with hundreds of deals. Get up to 35% off over 200 different wines and spirits, including Cabernet, sparkling wine, single barrel bourbon, and so much more. These savings are huge, and even better, they're on top of prices that are already the lowest in town. Deals this good don't last long, so visit Total Wine & More to find yours. Love what you find at the lowest price, only at Total Wine & More. Drink responsibly, B21.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. Thinking about gas mileage? If your check engine light is on, it may be affecting your MPGs, but the free AutoZone Fix Finder service can help. With the most complete free warning light report backed by technician-verified fixes, you'll know what's affecting your gas mileage and more, and you don't have to drive too far to find the fix. The free AutoZone Fix Finder service is available at all 6,200 stores.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
See details at AutoZone.com.
Meet Joe A,
Hi.
Joe B,
Hello.
and Joe C.
What's up?
3 everyday Joes perfecting their banking with Chase. Joe A is locking his lost debit card with the Chase mobile app. Joe B is cruising toward his new ride with AutoSave. And Joe C's Chase banker is helping him budget to go back to school. Tools that help protect, support for what's next. One bank that puts you in control. Visit chase.com/checking. Chase, make more of what's yours.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Messaging and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Charging a cell phone can be like getting a booster shot. A booster is given to enhance or restore protection after a primary series vaccination, which wanes over time. Schedule an appointment when you are eligible. Sponsored by Pfizer and BioNTech.
It's your boy Guru from Steiny and Guru, noon to 3, right here on 95.7 The Game. Now back to my two guys. I actually feel like I do a show with them on the changeover. Willard and Dibbs, right here on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, Guru. I can't wait to see Guru
Brock
today.
Lobster.
Guru's.
Oh, my God. This is taking me back right now, Mark. This is, you want to talk about high school dances for me in the 80s? And for those of you on YouTube, I apologize you can't hear it, but it's the B-52s with Brock Lobster. And when this would come on, it was an absolute.
What would you do?
We would all and then you get to the part where down, and everyone goes down to the ground, and then ding, ding, ding.
This isn't like a high school dance or something that you're talking about? Yeah.
This was the 80s version of shout, shout,
right.
This was our version of that.
Shout out B-52s for providing music that allows middle schoolers and high schoolers to all get on the dance floor together and not feel awkward by having to ask somebody one-on-one to dance. That's the kind of music that would allow everybody to just go out there and be in a group and act like an idiot, but not look like an idiot.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Also
strength in
my
numbers.
wedding, B-52's got a lot of burn at the Madsen wedding.
Did they really?
Oh, yeah.
You were in your bag at that thing.
Yeah, he was.
Deep in my Duffy.
Yeah.
He was crocked lobster in the bag.
I'll never get over not being invited to that. I'll never get over it, even though you had a very, very good approach and reason.
Brother, I was barely invited.
Yeah, I know.
And you weren't invited to my wedding either.
I know how weddings work.
It's over, too. You know.
No, I wasn't.
I had a grand total of 0 non-family members at my nuptials.
Maybe I'm not as well liked around here as I'd like to think I am. I guess not.
All right, let's back to the Niners.
Anyway, back to
Wow.
No,
back to Brock.
Back to the merch shop, which is on fire right now at 957thegameshop.com.
Do we have a Brock Lobster shirt on there with Brock's head on a lobster?
We will tomorrow. Now that you said that, what we do have are relevant T-shirts. And I don't mean the T-shirts are relevant. I mean they say relevant with Brock Purdy's 13 tucked in to the relevant word. And they are hotcakes. Although I never really understood that phrase, selling like hotcakes. Like, Is there some store or something where people go and buy a lot of pancakes or something like that? I don't know.
And has any place ever been like sold out? We're all out of pancakes.
Yeah, plus
we don't have any more batter we can make.
How would you feel about a restaurant that also called it that? Like, we're here for breakfast, and it said hot cakes. I'd be like, all right, you're a cheese ball. Change your menu. These are pancakes. Get out of here with your hot cakes. What is this, 1923?
Yeah.
So
I was talking to my
hotcakes.
3-month-old the other day about the expression raining cats and dogs because we were looking out the window and it was absolutely pouring last weekend. And
Doesn't make any sense.
I said, it's raining cats and dogs. And then I stopped and I said, baby
mean?
Mila, I don't want to lie to you anymore. There are neither cats nor dogs falling from the sky.
You could tell Mila, you'll love this. Do you know? And there's one answer to this. The stupidest phrase in the English language that we use in a shape like you're talking about right now, you are experiencing it right now. You want to know what it is?
Please.
Oh, I slept like a baby.
Dude.
What the hell does that mean?
I'll tell you what it means.
That means you didn't sleep at all.
Means you screamed for 3 hours.
You've been screaming all night.
Dude.
I mean, like, right? You're making Shasky videos. You're just screaming the whole time.
I want to go back to the playoffs. Dude, seriously, I never
like
thought
a baby.
of that.
Who made that up?
Have you ever had a baby, dude?
Dude.
Yeah,
All right.
I'll show you slept like a baby. I
Anyway.
just got a picture from my beloved supper of our baby sleeping like a baby.
Yep. By the way, shout out to Martin in Mill Valley and Brent in Daly City. They both bought relevant tees, and they'll have them ready for the playoffs. You can do the same at 957thegameshop.com. It's 957thegameshop.com, and I'm having a moment right now. Martin in Mill Valley. You know how I always reference my neighbor who comes out and talks sports with me in the morning?
Is this him?
I think that's him.
Really?
Pretty sure that's him.
It's got to be.
Marty, what's going on, brother? What's going on?
When you get home, he's going to be rocking his relevant shirt.
Yeah, he's going to be like, I heard you talk about me on the radio. Unless there's another Martin in Mill Valley, which I'm sure there is. But anyway.
That's really cool, Martin. Thank you.
I think that is. But yeah, whichever Martin it was, thank you guys very much. 957thegameshop.com. All right, Willard and Dibs, let's get back to the calls. I could get really, really used to this clinching the division in Seattle thing. Did it in 2019, did it again here in 2022. And oh, by the way, let's get a few calls in here, and then I want to roll you through something I did last night. I went on a little bit of a dive into the schedules remaining for playoff teams. And I believe that I can tell you right now who the 49ers are going to play in week 1 of the playoffs.
It's a great tease.
But it's going to be two different answers.
Playoff matchup even Roger Goodell doesn't know is going to happen. That's coming up on NFL Cast. Okay, Ben. Thank you. A little Dennis Miller and my Chris Townsend.
Nice job.
A little too much Miller in my Townie.
I got 2 answers, though, because I don't know if the Niners are getting the 2 seed or the 3 seed.
Okay.
So I got a 2 seed answer, and I got a 3 seed answer.
I'd like you to be definitive on how this actually plays out and just pick the one that you think is going to be most plausible.
We'll see.
Okay.
I'm not just going to do it because you tell me to.
Great
That's
tease.
not
I
the way
know.
work.
That's not how you work.
Robert in the East Bay. What's going on, Robert? You're on with Willard and Dibs. What are you doing?
Hey, I'm in the car waiting to agency to talk to you guys. A long-time listener, first-time caller. Oh, man, Greenlaw really lit it up last night. But, hey, I just called about Brock Purdy. You guys have a lot of Brock puns and everything else. So I'll take you back to the early 90s, late 90s, when there's a movie called Boogie Nights. Dirk Diggler, played by Mark Wahlberg, who also played Vince Papali in Invincible. Imagine Chess Rockwell and Brock Landers singing the song, "You Got the Touch, You Got Fire." Dude, all the way to the playoffs. Wow, awesome. I'm happy to be a Niner fan. Happy holidays, guys, and I'm out.
Thank you. That's a great call. Brock that guy. Brock him.
Brock that guy. Yeah, I don't know. That one sort of works. It's a 3.
No,
anyway.
Whatever. Brock puns is what he was talking about, and he even was able to sing and a great debut for the first-time caller.
Listen, it feels good right now, doesn't it? Listen,
feels
it
great, baby.
Always feels great when your team makes the playoffs, but there's something different about this. Remember the Warriors won the title and we're like, why does this feel so different? Because it felt, right, no KD, a little bit more organic, surprising, homegrown.
It hit different is the expression.
This does too.
Yeah.
It's not even Christmas yet. And they've already clinched the division and nothing worse than the 3 seed and they're on QB3. I mean, this is It hits different.
It's inconceivable, Mark. And it really is unprecedented in terms of, and we can talk about the what-if scenario because now we do know this. The 49ers will have a playoff game the second weekend in January. It will be at Levi Stadium in Santa Clara. And so you look at the possibility of the Niners going all the way, and we do know this. No rookie has ever quarterbacked his team to a Super Bowl victory. So we're already into uncharted territory in terms of a third stringer is the guy who won the division. He's one of the few quarterbacks to ever win in Seattle as a Niner starting quarterback. He's already in some pretty heady company.
Let me ask you a question real quick before we continue with the calls. If I said to you that the Lions were playing at Lambeau Field tomorrow against the Packers, who do you think would win the game?
It's tough because Detroit is a better team indoor, but they are hot. I'm going to say Detroit wins that game.
All right, so I'm going to take that prediction, and I'm going to tell you what the playoff structure will be. Detroit is the 7 seed if they win that game, and they will have the opportunity to win that game on the final game of the year, Week 18. The Washington Commanders, who the 49ers will see in 8 days, that's your 6 seed. So those are your options for the 49ers as far as who's visiting Levi Stadium on the weekend of, January 14th and 15th?
Yeah.
There will be a home game, Levi Stadium, lights on, January 14th, 15th. It will either be the Detroit Lions or the Washington Commanders based on whether or not the 49ers are the 2 seed or the 3 seed. If they are the 2 seed, if they can win out, I think the Vikings go 3-1 the rest of the way. 49ers, if they win all 3 of their games, I do believe they will be the 2 seed, and they have said they are going to chase those wins. Shout out Steve Kerr. Kyle Shanahan said that last night. They want the 2 seed, and really, quite frankly, with the 3 teams remaining on their schedule, outside of injuries we don't see coming, there is zero reason why they should not win those games. So I got the Niners as the 2 seed, and surprisingly facing the Detroit Lions week 1 of the playoffs at Levi Stadium.
Wow, that would be a great matchup, although Detroit would be more formidable than we would have thought. I love the angles. Jared Goff in a virtual homecoming, coming back to the Bay Area, a kid from Marin Catholic, hang in there, big guy. Cal grad. And more importantly, the assistant linebacker coach, Cameron Davis, my old neighbor from when I lived in Oakland. I met him as a 9-year-old, and he got his start in the coaching world in no small part based on a chance meeting that he had with Amy Trask at a sushi restaurant on Broadway. He saw Amy, dropped my name. Amy called me and said, "What do you know about this kid?" I said, "He's a great kid. He got an internship with the Raiders. Skip ahead some 12 years, and he's on the Lions staff." So I would love to see Cam, my old neighbor, in a homecoming
it'd be a fun
with
game.
the Detroit Lions.
It'd be a fun game.
But what about this, Mark? What about if the Niners became the number 1 seed?
I don't think it's going to happen.
Number 1.
Why would what are you predicting for the Eagles?
At Chicago.
What kind of a collapse is this?
Well, at Dallas, that's going to be a tough game.
Sure.
On a short week.
Tough game.
They would have to lose to Chicago.
They're at Chicago this week.
At
then
Dallas,
it's at
and
Dallas.
then they host New Orleans.
They got home games against the
And
Saints
then the Giants. It's possible.
No, it's not. It's not.
Mathematically.
They're not going to lose all those games.
You son of a math teacher.
I do not think that's happening. All right.
You do know that it is mathematically possible.
So many things are.
I'm
yes,
just,
absolutely.
As a son of a math teacher, for you to discount the math is offensive.
It's mathematically possible to buy a house here in the Bay Area, too. However, all right, let's
Tom
go.
Willard is rolling over in his bed right now.
I was going to be careful.
In his bed.
You better be careful.
Happy 80th birthday.
Let's go.
Big Tom guy.
Kyle's got some breaking Warriors news. What do we got?
Yeah, something that's not mathematically possible. Draymond Green playing tonight. Anthony Slater reporting Draymond Green is out against the Sixers with a right quad contusion. No Draymond Green tonight.
Boy,
RQC.
They are not chasing wins, are they? I understand. Look, he's hurt. If he's hurt, he's hurt. But there's no Draymond, no Steph, no Wiggins. And Clay is listed as questionable at Philadelphia tonight. This all of the good feeling around beating the Celtics has suddenly gone.
So
4 days later.
Steph hurts his shoulder. Draymond gets ejected. Steph is going to be out. And now Draymond's got a thigh bruise.
Yep. And Wiggins is not back yet. Jordan Poole's not playing well. And I don't know what Clay's got going on. But we know that Clay doesn't play back-to-backs anyway, so he's either going to play tonight or tomorrow, I guess.
I think Clay plays tonight, and he shoots 47 times. Okay. That's my official prediction.
I'm fine with it. All
Cut
right.
it loose.
Charles in South City is next up on Willard and Dibs. Hey, Charles, what are you doing?
Listening to you guys. Man, how are you guys?
It's always the right answer.
Charles?
Yeah, we're good, man.
Oh man, I'm gonna be straightforward with this. I am a Seahawks fan, so boo me if you have to.
Boo! Here, all right, now we're done.
Hey, all I gotta say is, I gotta admit, Purdy he's proven to be a real deal with the past 11 quarters I've seen. This kid has the dog in him. He may not be, Patrick Mahomes or Tom Brady, but hey, this is as poised as a rookie as I've seen since Justin Herbert took over for Tyrod Taylor for the Chargers a couple years back. Now, this kid definitely, as a third string, he has a lot of attention right now. If he can win a Super Bowl as a third stringer, it's going to be absolute mayhem. It's going to be absolute mayhem.
Complete. I mean, the story is all set up. So storybook. Charles, thanks. Appreciate a Seahawks fan calling, but looks like he sees this thing with two pretty open eyes. It's funny when people say stuff like this. He may not be Patrick Mahomes. Right. So outside of, I guess, Josh Allen, pretty much nobody is. There's two types of ways to win in the NFL. You can go get a freakish athlete and put him at quarterbacks. What the Chiefs have done, it's what the Bills have done, and maybe there's a couple other teams there.
The Ravens have done that.
The Ravens, and I guess maybe you could start to talk about the Eagles doing that as well. But then when you go, he may not be Patrick Mahomes, he may not be Tom Brady. Okay, hold on. Now I don't want to compare him to the greatest of all time in terms of accomplishment. I want to compare him to the greatest of all time in terms of style. Tom Brady, Joe Montana was the same way. These guys ended up being all-time great quarterbacks, but they've never done anything, ever, that makes you look at them and go, oh my gosh, they're freakishly athletic. That's not how they've done it. You've never watched a Patriots game and gone, oh my gosh, did you see what Tom Brady just did? No, it's formulaic. It's almost like there's a script and he follows it. He's so freaking good at it. There's so much competitiveness. There's so much accuracy. There's so much smarts. There's all these things that he does well on a football field, and you has been proven, win that way in the NFL. You can also do it with a crazy person at quarterback like the Chiefs do. There's never going to be more than two or three of those people on the planet.
Right.
And you can win another way, and Brock absolutely might be one of those guys.
Right. And he might be the kind of guy who can just make the playoffs 4 consecutive years and go to an AFC championship game and lose and basically be as quietly efficient as you possibly can be. And they have a guy like that in Tennessee, and his name is Ryan Tannehill. Mm-hmm. And if you look at what he's done in his 4 years in Tennessee, 89 touchdowns, 33 interceptions, that's about a 3-to-1 ratio. No one's ever going to look at Ryan Tannehill and say, you're a top 5 QB, probably not a top 10 QB, maybe he's a top 15 QB, but they've got a very physical team. They've got a dominant run game with Derrick Henry. They've got a coach that everybody believes in, and all they do is go out there and win ball games. And you look at 9-7, they went to the playoffs. 11-5, they went to the playoffs. 12-5, they went to the playoffs. Now, they're not a team that is going to scare you even this year. Because, by the way, they're going to be a playoff team again. And they're going to be underdogs in every playoff game that they possibly play. But to your point, you don't have to have a guy out there slinging it for 400 yards. There are many different ways to win football games. And I believe that Kyle Shanahan secretly loves this style of victory.
I agree with everything you're saying, and maybe it's too early to say this, but it's like, gosh, what you see physically with Brock, I think he can be better than Tannehill. I really do. Tannehill's fine. He does a nice job.
Yeah.
But he also, Tennessee can be good every year, and I don't ever think they're going to get to all the way. I don't think they're going to I don't think he's going to have a Garoppolo year.
But do you think that Brock Purdy, let's say Brock Purdy, you face Detroit And, I don't think you're going to have to outgun the Lions. I don't think Jared Goff comes to Levi's and lights you up for 30, even though their offense has been great.
Defense is too good. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So then you skip them forward against Minnesota. If they have Minnesota at home, Minnesota, great offense. Justin Jefferson, terrific. But you don't feel like he's going to have to outgun Minnesota. You get to Philadelphia on the road. That's a little bit of a different story.
That's when this gets different.
And if you do beat Philly, going up against Kansas City or Buffalo, the likely AFC champion, you feel differently about those games too.
No doubt.
In terms of, can Brock Purdy go 14 of 21 and win those games?
I like where you're drawing the line in terms of what will sort of feel, now that we know that they're going to the playoffs, like what will sort of feel like a par, right? If you get to the NFC title game, that feels like what the 49ers collectively, not just Brock,
right?
That feels collectively right now like what they should do. And then it gets interesting. Then does the defense struggle one of these games against a Hurts or a Mahomes or something like that? And what would Brock do in those situations? Sure. I hope they get there so that we can see it. Matt Matt's gone. Let's go to Cole in Pleasant Hill next up on Willard and Dibs. Hey, Cole, what are you doing?
I am headed to the golf course to drop some birdies for Purdy.
Oh, you beautiful being, you. I love it. Purdy birdie. I love it.
That's it. Man, it's so exciting to have a guy who's really coachable. He's just a fresh set of eyes on the field right now, too. I really enjoy these types of situations where, a guy comes in and now we can utilize maybe some other players that we hadn't before, like Kittle, for example. Those 2 TDs yesterday. I'm so happy to see him do more than just blocking. And our run game with McCaffrey's on fire right now. Our defense is just unstoppable. I mean, as we're moving, I don't see how we could get beat right now. So let's stay healthy, keep the train moving along, and man, go Niners.
Yeah, I tap the brakes with what you said there at the end. Excitement, that's great. I don't see how they can be beat. I mean, I do.
Right.
There are like 4 or 5 other really, really, really good football teams, and it's a single elimination tournament.
And you deal with, games in the playoffs that can be swung on any one possession. Yeah. Turnovers are how any team can be beaten. And if you look at a possible matchup with Dallas, for example, Dallas is a team that mirrors you in many ways. Dallas has a nasty defense. Dallas has a 1-2 punch at running back that might be able to give you some trouble.
Could they? I mean, who runs the ball on the 49ers? Like
Not
Dallas,
people,
Dallas actually doesn't scare me that much. If you give me the scare list right now, it's 3 teams. There are 3 teams.
It's Philly, Kansas City, and Buffalo.
That's it.
As far as
that's it.
I'm not saying Dallas scares you,
right?
But they mirror you in many ways.
Yeah, it does. It doesn't mean that an upset can't happen, but I firmly believe that those are the only 3 teams that offensively against this defense throw stuff at you that may hurt you. The 49er defense is elite, but it's not perfect. Okay? We even said it earlier in the show. Hufanga right now has shown the propensity once a game to be in the wrong spot and have it lead to a touchdown. The Buccaneer one got called back. The Tyreek Hill one didn't end up mattering. The Will Dissly one last night didn't end up mattering. And those aren't all Hufanga. It's a group effort, right? Is someone behind me? Is someone not behind me? Do I have help? I get it. But those things, could Jalen Hurts or Josh Allen or Patrick Mahomes? We already watched Mahomes, and I thought that was a compromised day for the 49er defense. Mooney Ward wasn't healthy. It was different then. They've now gone on a 7-game win streak. But those are the 3 that scare me.
And the mobile quarterback question, I think, is still out there in terms of, facing a guy like that. Yep. And I don't think you're going to face another one the remainder of this regular season. Dallas, by the way, does loom based on the playoff seeding. If the Giants beat the Vikings in that 2-7 matchup, then the Giants would face Philadelphia. And if Dallas beats Tampa Bay, the Niners would face Dallas in that next playoff game.
Yeah, it's certainly possible. Dallas is tracking to be, they're going to be the 5 seed.
Yes.
Dallas is going to be the 5 seed.
Almost locked in.
Almost locked in. 49ers 2, 3, whatever that is. I think it's probably pretty simple. I think the 49ers beat their first opponent, and it's probably Minnesota waiting for them, provided that things go the way you would think that they're going to go. But if Minnesota were to be upset, then, yeah, here come the Dallas Cowboys. I think the 49ers will win that game. I think the Dallas Cowboys have a really hard time moving the ball on the 49er defense.
I think you're right to an extent, but Dallas, they do have a good 1-2 punch at running back, and they've got a defense that would be, at that point, at any point, the toughest that Brock Purdy had faced.
It would be interesting, although, wasn't it also interesting to watch whatever the hell Houston is putting on a football field move the ball all over the place
all night
on Dallas last week? Dallas, I want everybody to, this is a total aside, and just from me to you, and I don't even know what the spread is. Watch Dallas this weekend. If they're real, they will put the beat down on this weekend. But I don't think they're going to. I think they're going to have a hell of a hard time in their football game. They may win it. What's the number?
4.
They are a 4-point favorite.
At Jacksonville.
At Jacksonville, that's a live dog. That is a live dog. Jacksonville has only lost one game by 2 scores all year long. They are playing better in the last 3 or 4 weeks. They've gotten healthy. Trevor Lawrence has figured it out. And you were just singing the praises of Tennessee. Go look at what Jacksonville did to them last week. That team can play, and if Dallas does not have their stuff buttoned up, Jacksonville's going to beat them on Sunday.
Titans and Chargers, by the way, 125. A good afternoon game.
That is good.
It's going to be a fun Sunday where you can just watch everything and not have to worry about it, right?
Get Scott Hansen back on. It's a red zone Sunday from start to finish. And
it all starts with the World Cup final at 7 a.m. And I'd like to give you my thoughts on that coming up on the other side.
Can we get an Mbappe versus the little genius breakdown?
Absolutely.
All right, and more of your phone calls. We're never leaving that. It's Brock Purdy Mania, and that's what's up next on the game. Brought to you by Fremont Bank, full-service banking, no compromises, and it's also brought to you by Outdoor Supply Hardware on Willard and Dibbs.
Triple Points Weekend at Outdoor Supply Hardware is your chance to give and receive. Club Osh members earn triple points December 16th, 17th, and 18th. That's 3 days to earn points 3 times faster towards your next coupon. Not a Club Osh member? Sign up today.
Congratulations to your NFC West champions.
So the 49ers win it, and they are the Western Division champions.
Bang, bang, Niner gang. Bang, bang, Niner gang.
Bang, bang, Niner gang.
Levi's Stadium will host a playoff game, and we're all over it.
Can you smell what the Brocket's cooking?
Only on 95.7 The Game.
If you own a business, this has been a bumpy ride. From pandemic to inflation, I'm sure you could use a break. If your business has 5 or more employees and survived COVID, you might be eligible to receive a payroll tax refund of up to $26,000 per employee. The challenge is getting your hands on it. Hi, I'm Howard Mackler, and that's why I founded GetRefunds.com to cut through the red tape and get you the money. The team of tax attorneys we have put together are highly trained in this little-known payroll tax refund program. We do all the work, charge not a dime up front, and simply share a percentage of the cash that we get for you. Businesses of all types can qualify, including those that took PPP, nonprofits, and even those that had increases in sales. We have helped return over $1 billion to businesses, and we can help you too. Just go to getrefunds.com/sports, click on Qualify Me, and answer a few questions. This payroll tax refund is only available for a limited period of time. Don't lose out on up to $26,000 per employee. Go to getrefunds.com/sports. That's getrefunds.com/sports.
The Odyssey app is your go-to for Christmas music.
Celebrate the season with Odyssey, because there's a station for every Christmas vibe.
Listen to artist-hosted stations from Michael Bublé, the Trans-Siberian Orchestra, Train, and more.
Just download the free Odyssey app, search for holiday stations, and go.
Christmas music for driving, shopping, or just unwinding.
It's all on the Odyssey app.
That's AUDACY.
Odyssey.
Without the ones like you, who work tirelessly to keep things running, everything would suddenly stop. Hospitals, factories, schools, and power plants, they all depend on you. No matter the weather, emergency, or time of day, you're the ones who get it done. At Grainger, we're here for you 24/7, with supplies and solutions for every industry, and access to product specialists ready to help. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When you can't stop, there's Vicks VapoRub. Vicks VapoRub sends powerful medicated Vicks vapors right to the source of your... so you can experience cough relief and breathe easier. Generations of families have trusted Vicks VapoRub to help relieve the worst cold symptoms. So next time you have a cough, reach for the Vicks VapoRub. Vicks VapoRub. Cough relieving is believing.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's official. Fast just got a whole lot faster. Xfinity has the fastest internet with up to 6 gig speed. Plus, Xfinity Mobile is the fastest mobile service with 5G and millions of Wi-Fi hotspots. You heard that right. Xfinity just increased internet speeds again. And Xfinity Mobile gives you can't catch me speeds. The fastest internet, the fastest mobile service, and major savings? Can't argue with the facts. Now through December 21st, new customers can get 1.2 gig internet plus Xfi Complete with unlimited data and Wi-Fi equipment included. It's just $50 a month for 2 full years with no annual contract when you add Xfinity Mobile with unlimited data at regular rates. Plus, get $200 back. Go to Xfinity.com/faster. Call 1-800-XFINITY or visit a store today. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Restrictions apply. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet. After promo, regular internet rates apply. Actual speeds vary.
Bay Current, a KCBS Radio original podcast.
I started it and made just a terrible, terrible, loud noise.
That's the telltale sign that you're another victim in the Bay Area's latest crime epidemic, catalytic converter theft. On the latest episode of Bay Current, we examine why thefts are up 185% since 2018.
You start to get into more organized crime.
Subscribe to Bay Current on the Odyssey app or wherever you get podcasts.
Thank you to all of the business owners who kept people employed during the pandemic. For all you've done, you may be eligible to claim the Employee Retention Tax Credit, a payroll tax refund from the United States Treasury Department, applicable to businesses who kept employees on payroll during the pandemic. The window is closing to claim your refund. Contact Paychex to see if you qualify. Paychex is proud to have helped more than 45,000 businesses secure over $9.2 billion in ERTC claims, an average of $190,000 per business. 50 years and thousands of experts in HR, payroll, benefits, and insurance. You may be eligible to claim the Employee Retention Tax Credit, a payroll tax refund from the United States Treasury Department, applicable to businesses who kept employees on payroll during the pandemic. The window is closing to claim your refund. Contact Paychex to see if you qualify. Visit paychex.com/ERTC to find out how Paychex can help you get additional cash into your business. Paychex.com/ERTC. Paychex.com/ERTC.
UCSF Sports Medicine Center is dedicated to treating every type of athlete, from kids to adults, amateurs to elite professionals. As one of the best orthopedic programs in the nation, UCSF has programs to optimize an athlete's performance and the latest advancements to treat the most complex sports injuries. With locations throughout the Bay Area, now including Marin, Walnut Creek, and Redwood Shores, it's even easier to make an appointment today. Visit UCSFhealth.org so you can get cleared to play. UCSF Health, redefining possible.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Second and 21, and down he goes. Speaking of 97, Bosa, 15 and a half now on the year.
Hey, this is Matt Steinmetz of Steiny and Guru, 12-3 on 95.7 The Game. Let's get back to Willard and Dibbs. Why is it Willard and Dibbs? Dibbs has been here longer. Let's get back to Dibbs and Willard on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, because things in life don't happen in chronological order sometimes. That's why.
And also, it sounds better. 2 syllables in the one as opposed to the 1 and the 2.
Well, we could do like a Benifer thing, like Jay Flack, like they,
Dwibsard? Now back to Dwibsard.
I like Wibbs. Or Dillard or
Right.
Wibbs. We could just be Wibbs.
Wibbs. WIBS.
Wibbs.
K-Wibbs. Which K-Wig won't be on the floor.
Yeah. Might end up on the cutting room floor, but
don't miss
anyway.
A.J. Rollins and the New Look Warriors. And by the way, just one quick aside before we get back to the World Cup. Can James Wiseman get more than 5 minutes now?
Probably not. Trying to win?
No. I mean, they're obviously Draymond's out with a Charlie horse.
Did you look,
Of course
by
they're
the
not
way?
trying to win.
I looked. Did you look? Do you know what the spread is tonight? Did you look?
Spinoni, just bring it up.
Let's go.
Game
Let's
show,
go.
effing music.
If you're just joining us, there will be no Draymond. There will be no Steph. There will be no Andrew Wiggins. There will be Jordan Poole. There might be Klay Thompson.
He's questionable.
And there will be.
It's a 2. I take it 2. Yes. I didn't even look back.
That was one of those that was funny in spite of itself.
Thank
anyway,
you.
There will be the Philadelphia 76ers, who have won 3 in a row, all at home, and they'll be at home tonight. It'll be right here on 95.7 The Game. And Dan Dibley, guess that spread. All right, yeah. What do you think?
I got it. Well, Kyle in the break said 27. I thought that was maybe a skosh high.
A little hot.
But I am going to say it's going to be 12.5. 12 and a hook. Philadelphia favored. The fighting Kate Scotts.
I forgot to give you a margin of error.
Usually it's plus or minus a 1.5 in either direction.
Yeah, and so if it is plus or minus 1.5, you lost. You lost.
15?
No, you're going the wrong way.
Really?
You're going the wrong way. 9.5.
Okay.
9.5. Philly needs to win by double digits in order to cover the spread tonight.
I'm rested Warriors team.
Right. Well, and they do. And it's one of my favorite words. You already know this. When those guys are out, you throw the baby doves out. Sometimes they get plucky.
They do, yeah.
They do. They're all like, we're going to go win. And they usually don't. But they compete. Is it crazy to think that, and Philadelphia is good. They're not dominant. They're 15-12. They're very good at home. They're very weak on the road. Reminds you of someone? So Philly's in a good spot tonight. There's no doubt. But could Jordan Poole or Klay Thompson, along with Jonathan Kuminga, Kevon Looney, could they put a game together? DiVincenzo. I mean, it's not out of the realm of possibility.
Of course not. It's the NBA.
Right.
You never know in these situations. And I didn't look to see what Philly had done recently in terms of rest, how fresh are they, and all the rest of it. But this feels to me it's a terrible road team, Golden State Warriors, worst road team in the association. And you're going to be without 3 of your top 4. And I don't know if Klay is going to go. He's questionable. This feels to me like an absolute boat race.
They are very well rested. They crushed by 20 the very upstart Sacramento Kings on Tuesday night. They have not played a game since. Their homestand has been the Lakers. They beat them in overtime. Then they blew out the Charlotte Hornets on Sunday. Blew out the Sacramento Kings on Tuesday. Been resting since then, and Joel Embiid is on a heater. Joel Embiid has scored north of 30 points in 5 consecutive games, and in one of them, scored north of 50. 53 against Charlotte last Sunday.
Yeah, and you got to ask yourself, who's going to guard Joel Embiid?
James Wiseman, of course.
Right. So you're going to put Wiseman on Embiid for 32 minutes?
Exactly.
Good luck.
Yep.
Lots of luck.
It's going to be great.
By the way, bowl season's underway. I don't know if you noticed.
I did not.
Early fourth quarter action at the Bahamas Bowl, the hometown Lenders Bahamas Bowl.
Oh, shout out Klay Thompson. Bahamas Bowl. What's going on in that game?
A UAB leading Miami of Ohio 17-13. So the MAC in a little bit of trouble here, Mark, in the opener of bowl season.
So on a Friday, they just decided to play the thing at 10 in the morning.
It started at 8 our time.
Jeez.
What are we doing?
How many people are at that game?
A good question.
Do the people in the Bahamas even know that game is taking place?
I'm going to guess that there are plenty of good seats still available.
Want to get back to Purdy, but can you give us a 60-second World Cup primer Sunday morning? Mbappe and the little genius head-to-head. This is a great matchup.
It's an incredible matchup.
Argentina and France.
The Golden Ball is on the line, and also the award for Outstanding Player at the World Cup on the line as well. The winner of this game, it'll either be Messi or Mbappe. France is a better team, but they have been stricken, Mark, by the flu. There's a flu epidemic that is circulating through the French camp, so we don't know what their relative health will be. France defending champs. Argentina hasn't won the World Cup since the famous Diego Maradona Hand of God, 1986. I like Argentina in this one, Mark. 2-1. Bet the first half under. It's going to be a very tight affair before things open up after the intermission. I just think Argentina, with France being flu-ridden, I think this is their time to get it done. 7 o'clock Sunday morning, Don't miss a minute of it.
What a great sports day. You
Yeah.
get up at 7 o'clock in the morning, take you all the way until 8:30 at night, have awesome stuff without a break the entire time. So that'll be a whole lot of fun. Argentina is a tiny, tiny favorite in this matchup against France. It is very tight. These are two juggernauts for sure. Okay, 888-957-9570. We're going to go back to the phones in a minute and sort of circle back to all of you because I think it's the same question every week when we watch the 49ers play right now. It's all about belief. You watched 3 quarters and you went, huh. And then you watched 4 more quarters and most of us went, okay. And now you've watched 11 quarters of Brock Purdy. And that puts your belief where? And I don't want to overwhelm everybody with next year. I don't even want to overwhelm myself with the Super Bowl. I want to go week to week, but they've already clinched the division. They have clinched nothing worse than the 3 seed. They will be hosting a playoff game with red end zones on January 14th or 15th at Levi's Stadium. So I've reached a point now where I can certainly say in 3 games, I have not been able to find a reason why anything is off the table as far as what he and this team can achieve.
Even with the injury to Deebo Samuel. And I mentioned this earlier.
Absolutely.
You didn't even really miss the fact that Deebo Samuel was not on the field last night. You didn't need him, certainly. You had Christian McCaffrey, and you had enough in the pass game to where there wasn't even one moment where you thought, oh, God, I wish they had Deebo for this one. I don't know if they can do it without Deebo. No respect to Deebo Samuel, but you've got such a talented offense right now and a competent, capable quarterback that you think about getting Deebo back and you hope that he is able to come back for the playoff game. All indications are that he will be back for that playoff game. I'm with you, Mark. I don't see anything out there that is insurmountable for this team.
Well, the Deebo experience, by the way, what a wild thing that was. To watch him crying on the cart, obviously we're thinking, well, that's the end of that year. And now to be a point where a week later, not even a week later, 5 days later, the division's already clinched, Deebo's not gone for the year, and the next time they play a game that really, 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 really matters, he'll be there. He'll be there, in fact, before that. There's no reason he shouldn't be in the Arizona game. Now, Deebo is the one kind of guy, like you've talked about, rest versus rust. By the way, Kyle Shanahan addressed that last night after the game. Are you going to play hard over these last 3 games, or are you going to kind of be measured with the way that you approach it? Here's what he said.
I mean, this isn't our final goal by any means. I'm very proud of our team and what we accomplished throughout the year to get to this. Our goal is to get in the tournament, and we accomplished that today. But now it's all trying to set that up to be the best situation we can and hopefully get some of our guys back, too, in the process.
Okay, so I take from that we're going to keep playing, and we're going to go for the 2 seed here because that's absolutely on the table for the 49ers. But for example, I would say this. If Deebo gets to New Year's Day and it's like, yeah, he could play. I mean, it's still a little sore, but he could play. Well, then hold him for the Arizona game. Hold him for the Arizona game. And so those kinds of decisions, I can see them being cautious. But overall, especially because today is only December 16th, there is no thought you're going to wait a whole month to play hard again. It won't work. You got to keep playing. You got to go for the 2 seed. I think on Christmas Eve and on New Year's Day as well, you're going to see a full complement of 49ers for 4 quarters.
Until you get to a point where the 2 seed is either secured or off the table, and you do still have an outside shot at getting the 1 seed. And I know it's not very likely. Philadelphia would have to really step in it in games where they have no business losing, including a game against Chicago, but it is a possibility. Philadelphia still has to play 2, actually 3 highly motivated playoff-hungry teams, Dallas, New York, and New Orleans. Philadelphia will be favored in all 3, but these are not games that are going to be cupcakes. And even if you get into that spot where Philadelphia's already clinched the 1 seed, these teams they're going to be playing against are going to be hungry. So they have a duty to really try to compete at least at some level.
Yeah.
But you're right. And yesterday I was, kind of making light of the whole bubble wrap everyone notion. But I will say this, Deebo Samuel, I don't even want you to play in that Arizona game. There's nothing that he can do against Arizona that he needs to do.
Well,
I think that he can get sharp on the practice field just fine.
I don't know. I mean, they're gonna play. If everything's all wrapped up when they play Arizona, they probably still go out there and handle it like a preseason game. Go play a half or something like that.
Probably,
just keep your legs moving. I was chuckling when you said that because it's hysterical to me that New Orleans is still in this conversation. They're 4-9. They're 4-9. They've already clinched the losing record.
Only 2 out.
2 games out of first place.
Yeah.
In that division. Although I would say the likelihood is that by the time they get their game against Philly, they will be out of it unless something goes really, really right for them over the next couple of weeks, because that's still 3 weeks away. So if the Bucks or even the Panthers can win a few games, then the Saints will be out of it by then.
They've got Atlanta, and then they go to Cleveland. So, hosting Atlanta, they'll be favored this weekend.
They're favored this weekend.
At Cleveland, maybe a toss-up. So if you win both, then you get to go to Philadelphia at least with some stake in the game. If you don't win both, you're pretty much done.
Let's go to Rich in Fremont on Willard and Dibs. Hey, Rich, thanks for calling. What are you doing?
What am I doing? I'm at work. I'm driving in Livermore on Palacitas Road.
Well, I tell you what, it's not even PM of Friday, so you should be working. Be thankful for that, Rich.
I am thankful. Listen, guys, I think when it really comes down to it, I think the one thing that a lot of sports aficionados have not pointed out about Brock Purdy is that this guy not only puts the ball where it needs to be, but he throws well on the run. I noticed that. When he's running, if he's moving, he can throw the ball accurately when he's running. It's amazing to watch. Personally, myself, you guys are talking about Dallas. I'm not afraid of Dallas. I'm not. Because the thing about Dallas is, even though they have a decent defense, when you rattle Dak Prescott, they're just not that good on offense. So I'm not afraid of Dallas. I look forward to what's coming. I say, hey, let's rock with the Brock. Thanks, guys.
I love it. There you go, Rich. That's the other thing that's important to remember now about the Dallas Cowboys is there is no scenario where the 49ers end up at Jerry's World. If they play Dallas, it'll be here at Levi Stadium, and I think that's an important distinction. You saw the way those two teams looked last year. I thought the 49ers were clearly better. However, Dallas really stepped in mud constantly. Remember, they got penalized on every play in that game last year.
Dallas can still win the East. Dallas can still finish with the best record in the NFC.
That's fair, but
so,
again,
you can't say there's no scenario. And again, son of a math teacher.
You're right. You're right on that.
I'm shouting out Tom Willard a lot today, but Dallas runs the table.
They're not winning.
Philly steps in it.
They're not winning.
Dallas finishes with a better record than the Niners. Dallas can still get the 1 seed.
They're not winning the East.
Minnesota can still get the 1 seed.
By the way, take a look at Dallas' schedule the rest of the way, and I'll tell you this will blow some people out of the water. I will not color myself shocked if the Cowboys don't win another game.
Hold on a minute. Guru, are you listening?
I will not. Now, I'm not predicting it. I will not color myself shocked.
How would you color yourself? Color by numbers.
Let's see. I don't know. I mean,
Would you color yourself like green, nauseous green?
Lay off. Depends. Is it the area of my body that can be seen while I'm golfing or not? Because I got a golfer tan, so I'd use kind of a taupe.
I don't even know what taupe is.
Anyway, listen.
It's a color flex right there.
I already said what I said about this weekend's game. This is a hard game for Dallas this weekend at Jacksonville, okay? The very next week, they play Philadelphia. So, obviously, that's losable.
On a short week, 6 days later.
Right, and then what do they have? 2 road games.
An even shorter week against Tennessee.
Right, 2 road games the rest of the way against playoff hopefuls, Titans and Commanders. So
3 road, 1 home. Wow, that's crazy,
and
Mark.
The home team is Philly. So I'm not predicting it, but Dallas does not have a cupcake left on that schedule.
And 3 games over the course of 12 days. That's almost an NBA schedule.
Seriously.
They go Sunday, Saturday, Thursday.
18th, 24th, 29th.
2 Florida home, and then 2 Tennessee. Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, that looks to me like a 2-2, but what we saw from Dallas against Houston, I wouldn't color myself shocked either.
There you go.
If they lost all 4. And by the way, if they lose all 4 and they wind up at 10-7, they're in jeopardy of never mind. They're still going to make the playoffs.
They're just fine. Yeah. I'm telling you right now, Dallas can be the 5 seed. Dallas can be the 5 seed in the NFC.
Although they could go 10-7 and finish last in the East, because that would mean they lost to Washington.
Is that true? Because the Giants and Commanders play each other again, so someone's going to lose another game there.
Again.
They could tie.
Thank you.
They
already tied.
I know. Okay, I'm going to go out on a limb and predict against that this week. Washington's winning that game this weekend.
Over New York.
Yes.
So Washington will only have 5 losses. The Giants will only have 6. If Dallas loses out, they'd have 7 losses.
Fair point.
So it is still possible.
And the Commanders play the Cowboys in the final game.
The only thing that's not possible, Philadelphia and San Francisco don't make the playoffs.
Right.
Everything else is on the table. I think Chicago may have been eliminated at 3-10.
I bet you could say this about the NFC East. Someone else in there has clinched a wild card. I don't know which team, but is it mathematically possible that no one from the East goes other than Philly? I don't think so.
Man, that's a great question.
I don't think there's any way.
I think you're right, because Dallas would be 10-7.
Right.
Let's say Washington and the Giants both end up 7-8-2.
Right.
With the 2 ties. The Lions could pass them.
Yep.
And Seattle could pass them.
You've still got one more team.
I don't know.
And you're not going to get Carolina or Atlanta to do that. They only have 5 wins.
Right.
Yeah. So
I think you're right.
Yeah. I think that, someone other than Philly from the East is going. Peter in Napa here on Willard and Dibbs. Hey, Peter, what are you doing?
I'm just sitting here listening to you guys. I love you.
Out of bed.
To say,
I love you.
New England fan my whole life. Grew up in Rhode Island, Newport, Rhode Island. And, we've been spoiled up in New England with all the teams in Boston. And it goes, centuries, but I don't know, centuries. But anyway, watching him last night, the way he looked off those 2 receivers and then 2 down the middle of McCaffrey, I just say, God darn. Because of very good maturity, very green, but still, if you watched him for the first game, you would not know he's as green as he is. And I don't see a downside for San Fran right now. I mean, how they've got him, and Garoppolo's still there. They got the other quarterback. They've got 2 injured quarterbacks that they were almost stuck with. I think this could be the surprise of the year. This guy could come out and be just what he looks like. He could be a winner.
I'll tell you what. I mean, he's got that look. Peter, thank you so much. It makes me want to ask this question because everyone wants to know, what do we believe? Are we supposed to just go all in on Brock Purdy? Looks like he does this well. Looks like he does that well. Give me something in 11 quarters that you've seen that you think Brock doesn't do well.
Man,
I'll wait.
Yeah, well, don't wait too long because we got another hour on the show with the changeover coming at 11:55. And I don't know if you can look at anything based on what he's done so far and say he doesn't do that. Does he move? He moves pretty well in the pocket. Does he command the offense, the line of scrimmage? Yes, he does. Can he throw the deep ball? Yes, he can. Can he execute ball fakes in the RPO and the stretch run offense? Yes, he can. Does he have the ability to get off of his primary read and find the open man? Yes, he can. I don't know. You'd have to nitpick really hard to find what he hasn't done well.
You might be able to answer that with something that you're like, I'm not sure yet. I mean, there's not a ton of, and I know there have been.
I haven't seen him throw an underhanded pass yet like Mahomes. So there's that.
Right. I mean, he throws the ball downfield. We haven't seen a lot of, and the 49ers just don't do this a lot, but there hasn't been a lot of like go route stuff.
Yeah.
Where it's just like, all right, we're going 55 yards in the air, Danny Gray, take off, hit you stride for stride. But I can't tell you that he can't do it. I just haven't seen it yet. So you could answer it that way where you're like, look, we don't know blank. So sure, I guess you could, but there's not a damn thing that I've watched him do and say, you don't do that well. He's done everything well.
Yeah.
Everything.
I mean, he's been incredible. Yeah, ball security. And even last night where there was a play, I think in the third quarter, where he was going to take a sack, and he took the sack. He covered up. He went down. He protected the ball. He protected himself, and he lived to fight another play. That's an impressive thing from a young kid who normally would be trying to make a play, and he saw that he was going down, and he just took it like Tom Brady does.
Unbelievable.
Monster sack.
Want to remember or remind you that is about our merch shop, including the Red Hot Relevant t-shirt with Brock Purdy's number in there. And by the way, Bonita in San Jose, Pam in Gig Harbor, Washington, John in Napa, they all bought these Relevant t-shirts today. So get yours now and have it for the postseason. and get them in time for the holidays. You can do the same. 957thegameshop.com, 957thegameshop.com. We got a bunch more of your phone calls to get to, so we're coming to you next. 888-957-9570. Plus, I got 30 seconds on Carlos Rodon signing with the New York Yankees. We'll get to that coming up next as well on Willard and Dibs.
The 49ers rocked the Seahawks.
2 fake tosses, and then to Kittle over the middle. Touchdown, San Francisco. Tell me this guy doesn't look like he's in his 7th year in the league. Purdy. Great protection and wide open is Kittle. Diggs can't take him down. Nobody else can, and it's a touchdown. 54 yards.
The Niners are the NFC West champs, and we're all over it. We're going back to the playoffs! On 95.7, The Game.
Life doesn't stop when the economy is uncertain. The market might not care you have a wedding to plan or a kid to put through school. And inflation doesn't know you've got a family to feed. But Bank of America does, and is here to help. With digital tools to help you save and local experts in the Bay Area, you can keep life moving forward the way you need it to. Bank of America. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at BofA.com/San Francisco. Bank of America N.A. member FDIC equal credit opportunity lender.
I wanted to know why some people who get COVID-19 get it so bad. I found out it may be because they have a high risk factor, such as heart disease, diabetes, being overweight, smoking, and asthma. Even if symptoms feel mild, these factors can increase your risk of COVID-19 turning severe. So if you're at high risk and test positive, there are things you can do, like asking your healthcare provider if an authorized oral treatment is right for you. Learn about an option at treatcovid19.com. This message is sponsored by Pfizer.
When a cold comes on strong, knock it out with Vicks DayQuil Severe for max strength daytime relief. Just 1 dose of Vicks DayQuil Severe starts to relieve 9 of your worst cold and flu symptoms to help take you from 9 to none. Power through your day with Vicks DayQuil Severe, the daytime non-drowsy, coughing, aching, fever, sore throat, 9 to none medicine. Use as directed.
One 877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car today at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Your car, running or not, can be picked up as soon as the next day. You'll get a maximum 2022 tax deduction and a vacation voucher.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's your last chance to donate for 2022.
If you're considering remodeling your home in 2023, talk with your architect or designer about utilizing Golden State Window and Door for your upcoming project. Each location across the Bay Area features beautifully planned displays. You'll be surprised by the variety of styles. Their respected partners include Anderson, Milgard, Marvin, and many other top brands. For locations, images, and more, visit goldenstatelumber.com. Since 1954, Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
Tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where they'll break down all the headlines in the NFL. Brought to you by Hyundai. There's never been a better time to get away with a great deal on a new Hyundai at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Visit buyhyundai.com today.
Television sales on Black Friday set new records as millions of Americans snapped up the hot deals. But a lot of people were out of town or too busy to take advantage of the special pricing. So, how about a redo? Right now, you've got a second chance to save big on many of the top-rated Samsung, LG, and Sony TVs. Where? At Video Only, where the smart shoppers go. So, don't miss out. Check out Video Only now, or
you'll be sorry. Congratulations to Steph Curry, Sports Illustrated's Sports Person of the Year.
He's a 4-time NBA champion, a 2-time league MVP, a member of our 75th anniversary team, and for the first time ever, he's an NBA Finals MVP. The 2022 Bill Russell NBA Finals MVP award goes to Stephen Curry.
What does it mean to you to finally get this Finals MVP?
I mean, I hear all the conversations, I hear all the chatter, we hear all the chatter. At the end of the day, it's about what we do on the floor. Ain't got to talk about it, just got to go do it, and that's what this is about.
Brought to you by Celebrity Cruises. Journey wonderful with Celebrity's biggest offer of the year. Sail on the world's best ships to the world's best places, like the Caribbean, Europe, Mexican Riviera, and Alaska. Hurry, Celebrity Cruises semi-annual sale ends soon. Contact your travel advisor or visit Celebrity.com.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
ZZ Top and Leonard Skinner are coming to Shoreline Amphitheater August 10th, and 95.7 The Game has your tickets for your shot to win and get in the running for the grand prize 2023 Shoreline Lawn Pass. Head to 957thegame.com.
Hey, it's Dante DiVincenzo. Now back to Willard and Dibbs. Take it away, Mark.
No problem, Dante. We're just going to need 33 from you tonight. All right? There we go. Warriors and Sixers right here on 95.7 The Game. Get your merch at 957thegameshop.com. Get your tickets to the Pebble Beach Pro-Am. Guess who's going to be there this year? Coming up in February. AT&T, Pebble Beach Pro-Am.
Hey, it's Tiger.
No, not Tiger. No. Buster Posey.
Oh, really?
Buster Posey is now going to be in this golf tournament.
Makes sense.
He does not have to worry about pitchers and catchers reporting.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
I was out there the year that Matt Cain was playing. There was like 3 or 4 groups in a row of Giants, and it's pretty fun watching them, and always good crowds down there in the Monterey Peninsula for the AT&T Pebble Beach National Pro-Am.
I love it. I love that event.
You did me a huge favor.
We used to go every year when I was in my mid-20s with my brother Mikey 1.0. We would go down there and get a motel room and had have quite a weekend.
Quite a weekend, I bet. No doubt. By the way, speaking of the Giants, just real quick, with Rodon going to the Yankees, 6 years, $162 million. No surprise. The only surprise, I guess, is he didn't get the 7th year that some people were talking about, but it's $27 million a year for Rodon. And I definitely would have, you love Rodon to still be on the team. The Giants are now probably he's going to start one of the first 3 games of the year, I would imagine, which is going to be against the Giants at Yankee Stadium. So all that might hurt a little bit. I just feel like the Giants they've probably written in ink. We, the Giants, we promise to never sign a starting pitcher for 5+ years ever again, no matter what his name is. And I kind of support it. It like, you take Max Scherzer off the table and it's never worked. It doesn't. It's never a good idea.
Right.
Mathematically.
But even if, even if you,
I get it.
If you take it in terms of like the Correa contract, 13 years, and if the back 3 or 4 of those aren't good, at least you're getting 9 probably quality years. And the Giants, by the way, signed 2 pitchers for the same AAV as the Yankees signed the one, because the Stripling plus Manaea is just shy of 27 combined.
Yeah, about 25,
26.
25 for those 2 guys. And they're not Carlos Rodon, but I get it. I get it, especially because it's someone who pitches once every 5 days, and you usually don't let him go past the 6th inning.
Yeah.
So I understand. It's very, very different.
Otis Bird on the YouTube with a great line. He says the Giants have PTZD from Barry Zito, post-traumatic Zito disorder.
Yeah, from Zito and Cueto.
And I kind of twisted it for you, Otis, because you meant to say PTZD.
You did. You comedied it up.
I had to.
You did.
Because it's legit PTZD, 7 years and $126 million.
From PTSD to Per D. Let's get back to Per D. Mike in San Jose.
That's a 4.
There you go. Mike in San Jose here with Willard and Dibbs. Mike, what are you doing?
Oh, man, we're driving to work, man. Late start today.
Good for you.
But I just want to say, hey, love the show, man. Love you guys, man. You guys do a great job, breaking down everything for the people. But, I just want to, with Purdy, man, I love what he's doing. I love the vision. But, the rookie mistakes, I feel might catch up to him with these top defenses. I don't know how many times we've gotten lucky with all these dropped interceptions.
Well, why don't let's put a number on it, Mike, because you called them all these dropped interceptions. I've seen a total of 1. There was also another one that was overturned. But I'll tell you this, if you go to any NFL quarterback right now, even if their last name is Mahomes or Allen, and you said, okay, I'm going to give you 2 interceptions every 11 quarters, do you know what they would say? Where do I sign for $50 million a year? Like, you say all these rookie mistakes. What rookie mistakes? There have been a couple in 3 games.
No, for sure. I love what he's doing. I love the sliding. He's real posed out there. I just feel like if with the turnovers and as close as the last Seattle game was, we might be having a different conversation if they were to capitalize on it.
It's interesting, Mike. Thanks for the call.
As Low Neal famously said,
I see it differently.
If ifs and nuts were candies and nuts, we'd all have a Merry Christmas. Thank you, Lolo.
My if from last night, you want to call that a 1-score game, and I never will. I'm just not going to agree, and I know this is going to set, right? You know where I'm going. There are
it's a 1-score game, Mark.
There are, and factually, you're correct.
Those are facts.
Yeah, but listen, it was 28-3. And they messed it up. And there are always messed up calls.
He messed it up.
There are always messed up calls. I don't want to go into that.
Nicky Bosa.
There are always messed up calls in a game. But you've even said this, everyone has. You watched that game last night. There was not 1 second of the game where it felt like it was in doubt. Not one. The Niners had that game the whole time.
Even when they went 3 and out.
Not
so Seattle gets a first down, they punt. Niners go 3 and out, they punt. Seattle gets the ball back, and I don't think any of us were thinking, oh, God, here we go.
No,
here come the Seahawks.
They weren't moving the ball.
They weren't doing anything.
DK Metcalf was already frustrated 3 plays into the game. So I don't look at anything these last 3 weeks, which, by the way, not the highest level of competition, but not the lowest. Look, all 3 teams that they've beaten the last 3 weeks are playoff contenders. One of them is definitely going. The other one is probably going to win the division. And the last one is your division rival who's had a winning record all year. These are not cupcakes that Brock Purdy is beating.
Here's one of my favorite expressions. Yeah. Well, those guys are paid professionals too.
Well, they are.
And they are.
They
but
are,
that's,
yeah. If we are in the fact realm.
Normally we save that for a team like the Texans when we don't want to devalue a win like that. But your point about that game never feeling in doubt, Seattle goes punt, second quarter, punt, field goal, fumble, punt. And you're at the half, third quarter, field goal, and then it's punt, garbage time, touchdown. That game never for once felt anything other than in the bag. They had 2 yards, Mark, 2 yards inside the first quarter.
Yeah.
That's it.
He's going to make a mistake at some point, and everyone's going to go, oh, there's the rookie mistake.
There it is.
And actually, you know what? No, let's just remove the word rookie. Just call it a mistake, because he hasn't done anything else that makes him look like a rookie. The mistakes he makes are going to be the same mistakes that Tom Brady makes. Oh, rookie mistake. Tom got picked twice. And we're all focused on the one time that Brock Purdy got picked and it got overturned by a flag. The GOAT, who's been around since all of us were babies, threw 2 picks. So everyone's going to throw picks. Brock Purdy too. But I don't see a whole lot of mistakes that he's gotten away with. I just don't even see a whole lot of mistakes.
Right. There have been mistakes that he's gotten away with, but you're right in terms of how many other teams do that. Mahomes, Allen, all these quarterbacks, every time you throw it, you're at risk of it being intercepted. There are 11 players on the other team who are hell-bent on taking it away.
Trained killers.
Exactly. Niners, by the way, 4th in the NFL in giveaway, takeaway, turnover ratio at a +7. Do you know who the 3 teams ahead of them are?
Ooh, giveaway, takeaway ratio.
Thank you, Spadone.
The 49ers are +7.
3 teams have a better giveaway, takeaway ratio.
One of them's got to be Philadelphia.
Correct.
Yeah.
Number 1 at a +14.
One of them's got to be Philadelphia, and I don't think that the other 2 are necessarily the obvious ones. I'm going to say that Baltimore.
Look at the big brain on Brett.
And then
Baltimore's number 2. Philly's 1. Baltimore 2. Is 3. Niners are 4. And some other teams are below them.
Oh, are you saying Minnesota?
They're 5, actually.
Oh, no. Who's number 3? You never let me get to it.
No, you can guess.
I only made 2 guesses. Oh, okay. I thought you made the Steiny noise, so I assumed you meant Minnesota.
Yeah.
Because he loves Minnesota. No, the team I was going to guess was going to be Dallas.
Look at you.
Yeah.
Look at Mark Willard. Yeah. You son of an English teacher.
No, it's not. Kansas City and Buffalo lead the league in interceptions. I mean, Mahomes and Allen are double-digit interception guys.
Houston, by the way, leads the league. 16 picks they've thrown. Then Indy. Then the Rams and Pittsburgh. Buffalo's thrown 11. Kansas City's also thrown 11.
Okay. Yeah. Mahomes and Allen both have 11 picks. I think Brock Purdy, if I'm remembering this correctly, he's going to throw 1 pick, right? 1 pick, and it was against Miami when he threw.
It was a garbage time pick. It was at the end of the half.
Well, it was the 4th down.
Right.
It was a 4th down, and so he forced, it was like the one-on-one.
Yeah, good call.
It ended up actually being a good thing that it was picked because it was 4th down. If he drops it, they get the ball back at midfield, but he caught it, so they got it down by the 20. That's the only pick Brock Purdy has thrown. He's done a phenomenal job. 888-957-9570. More of your calls next. Steiny and Goo are going to jump in here. That's what's up next on the game. Brought to you by Fremont Bank. Full-service banking, no compromises. Also sponsored by Bed Bath & Beyond on Willard and Dibbs.
Farts.
Hey, here's a holiday gift from Bed Bath & Beyond. Between now and Christmas, get 25% off your entire purchase by texting JOY to 239663. That's 239663. New offers every day at Bed Bath & Beyond. Exclusions apply. See website for details.
Congratulations to your NFC West champions.
Fake toss, 2 fake tosses, and then to Kittle over the middle. Touchdown San Francisco. And they are the Western Division champions. So the 49ers win it by a score of 21-13, dealing a major blow to Seattle's playoff hopes along the way.
This is the Bay Area's sports station. 95.7 The Game.
Tune in to Warriors Live on 95.7 The Game, presented by Xfinity. Supercharge your home with supersonic Wi-Fi, unbeatable internet only from Xfinity.
Christmas time is here, and so are all the greatest deals on power tools at Fasteners Inc. Tool Outlet. Enjoy 12 days of deals on all your favorite brands starting December 12th. Grab free batteries with tons of Makita products and more of this year's greatest deals. Save $100 on a Makita 18-volt rear handle circular saw and take home 2 free batteries to top it off. Stop by Fasteners Inc. at 2897 Monterey Road, December 12th through the 24th, or shop online at fastenersinc.net.
Your Bay Area Panthers are back. Coach Arbet is back. Pro indoor football at the SAP Center in San Jose. Get your family season tickets now and enjoy no online fees. Bay Area Panthers are presented by Mary West Credit Union. Get tickets at BayAreaPanthers.com.
Thank you to all of the business owners who kept people employed during the pandemic. For all you've done, you may be eligible to claim the Employee Retention Tax Credit, a payroll tax refund from the United States Treasury Department, applicable to businesses who kept employees on payroll during the pandemic. The window is closing to claim your refund. Contact Paychex to see if you qualify. Paychex is proud to have helped more than 45,000 businesses secure over $9.2 billion in ERTC claims, an average of $190,000 per business. 50 years and thousands of experts in HR, payroll, benefits, and insurance. You may be eligible to claim the Employee Retention Tax Credit, a payroll tax refund from the United States Treasury Department, applicable to businesses who kept employees on payroll during the pandemic. The window is closing to claim your refund. Contact Paychex to see if you qualify. Visit paychex.com/ERTC to find out how Paychex can help you get additional cash into your business. Paychex.com/ERTC. Paychex.com/ERTC.
Are you dreaming of an adventure? Ready for a getaway? Celebrate the season with SFO. Enter the SFO Holiday Sweepstakes by visiting flysfo.com/holidays for your chance to win a $1,000 credit toward a nonstop flight from SFO with more than 115 destinations to choose from worldwide and other great prizes with SFO this holiday season. SFO, your gateway to holiday cheer. Go to flysfo.com/holidays for your chance to win today.
AT&T Fiber presents a straightforward moment inspired by straightforward pricing.
And now we just cube the pancetta as such.
So what's on the menu tonight?
This carbonara I found online. It's fire. You gonna love it, Mom.
I hope you hold on to this AT&T Fiber, son. It's nice.
Yeah, you should settle down now that you're a gagillionaire.
Oh, I am. I finally found the one internet I've been looking for my whole life.
So, no more one-year stands?
No, I'm done with all that. With AT&T Fiber, there's no price increase at 12 months.
What about equipment fees?
Nope.
Those were never any good for you.
Exactly. But now, everything's completely straightforward.
Well, in the spirit of being straightforward, I never liked any of your old ones.
Me neither.
Y'all never told me that.
But we're being straightforward now, which feels good, yeah?
Yeah. Now let's get straightforward about that girl he's been seeing.
Straightforward is better. No equipment fees, no data caps, no price increase at 12 months. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T Fiber. Limited availability in select areas. Visit att.com/hypergig for details.
You're the one who protects the flock, and that requires an eye for detail. Because when safety and well-being are on the line, it's the details that can save lives. Even when no one else is watching, you see everything. Grainger gets you, and we're here for you, and all the ones who get it done with a wide range of safety products and solutions, plus board-certified safety consultants here to answer your questions. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
From the creators of Kentucky Fried Chicken comes the Taste Good holiday event of the year, KFC's $5 Famous Bowl, starring crispy chicken, creamy mashed potatoes, gravy, corn, and everyone's favorite, melty cheese.
I'm in love with you, Famous Bowl.
Treat yourself to the bowl critics are calling a whole lot of food that even a Scrooge couldn't resist.
A humbug, that's tasty.
Gift yourself a KFC Famous Bowl for just $5. Now on the app and at a Kentucky Fried Chicken near you. For a limited time, prices and participation may vary.
This week at Target, score low prices and great deals on everything you need for the holidays. Find deals on must-have toys and the latest tech. Plus, save on clothing, small appliances, floor care, and so much more. And get festive faster by choosing free order pickup, free drive-up, or same-day delivery when you order at Target.com or on the Target app. Deals so good, you can holiday your way. Only at Target.
In Larkspur, mostly sunny, highs near 54.
Weather brought to you by Macy's. It's Macy's one-day sale with great deals of the day on fine jewelry, coats for the whole family, toys, and more. Starting tomorrow at Macy's.
Fake toss, two fake tosses, and then to Kittle over the middle. Touchdown, San Francisco. He faked it to McLeod, he faked it to McCaffrey, and then hits Kittle over the middle. Tell me this guy doesn't look like he's in his 7th year in the league.
He's definitely the most poised rookie I've ever had. He's been like that since he's gotten here. From what I hear about him in college, I think he was very similar, just starting as a freshman. I mean, he's been great. He was poised all week. Even him being unsure of whether he'd be able to go or not, I think that was uneasy for him because he didn't know what to expect till he got in the game. Under circumstances, we didn't have any other options or choices. We're going to see how long he could last, and we were ready to go with Josh. But he got comfortable and got better as the game went, and it was pretty unbelievable.
Now, back to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game.
Just amazing stuff. And I am all up in my Kyle Shanahan feelings today. More on that in just a second. More of your phone calls, Steiny and Goo as well. But the very first thing I want to say right now, as we get ready for the changeover, knowing that you, Dan Dibley, you are headed off for the remainder of 2022 after this segment. So I just want to give you a shout. I want to give you some praise. I want to thank you for the year that 2022 has been. I can't wait for 2023, and I hope your holidays and everything with your brand new growing family are amazing over the next couple of weeks and beyond as well.
Yeah, thank you, Mark. Back at you, and thank you to all the great listeners, those on YouTube and Twitch, and everyone over the traditional terrestrial radio for being so supportive, not only of Willard and Dibbs, Kyle and Spadoni, but the entire station. It's been a great year for our station, and I really look forward to 2023 after a long respite for you, boy.
Atta babe. You deserve it, well earned. And then just to let everybody know, though, I will slog all the way up until Christmas Eve. I'll be here next week, and Kyle is going to be hanging on the show, so we're going to have some fun and take it all the way up to Christmas, and then I'll do the same thing you're doing and head for the hills.
Good.
All right, 888-957-9570. So, a couple things. I wanted to say this, and then Mike Silver just wrote something on Twitter that furthers the point. I remember texting you guys about this last night or emailing you. The story came out. Charvarius Ward at one point went into the medical tent to have a concussion checked. He cleared. But Kyle Shanahan did not put him back in the game. And he stated after the game, I just didn't feel right about it. I looked at him. I didn't feel good about it. And so we kept him on the sideline. Bravo. I mean, it almost brings me to emotion. Bravo to be that. You want to know why the 49er players think Kyle's the damn man? It's because of stuff like that. To have your players back in that situation, to put that above football and above the score. And I know the cynicism of, well, they were leading by 2 touchdowns, so it makes it easy. Forget about it. That's an awesome move, and it's furthered by what Mike Silver just wrote on Twitter 10 minutes ago when he states, I spoke to Charvarius Ward in the locker room last night, and the first thing he looked at me and said was, I have a concussion. So he cleared the protocol, but he knows he's got a concussion. Shanahan knows he's got a concussion. Kyle won't let him go back in the game, but it begs the larger question, what the hell is going on with the concussion protocol?
With the protocol, yeah.
Because it's not working. You're still sending people back out into the game who have concussions.
Without a doubt. And it's one of those things where the protocol is either not being followed or it's not thorough enough or whatever the steps are that are being taken to ensure that players don't go back out with concussions or not, the protocol clearly doesn't work. Now, I'll say this in defense of the concussion protocol. A lot of times the concussion symptoms don't automatically present themselves
a day later,
in the moment.
Yeah.
It can be much later. And I told the story before about freshman basketball player I had when I was coaching girls at Santa Fe High. She went to save a basketball at Archie Williams, knee Drake High, saves the ball, crashes into the wall. She went down for a moment. She got up. I took her out of the game. I ended up putting her back in the game. I thought she was fine. 4 hours later, she's at home throwing up. She goes to the hospital. She's got a concussion. Now, I didn't know then what I know now about head injuries. I never would have put her back in the game. But to that point, this concussion protocol, you get hit, you're down on the field, and if you don't automatically have concussion symptoms in the moment, you could easily pass the protocol.
Totally.
Especially when you've got the adrenaline that an NFL player has. You know, when the adrenaline goes down and the concussion symptoms present, at that point, you probably wouldn't pass the protocol that you passed in the moment. So we need to take a look at how we're assessing these players and determine a better way to go about it.
Yeah, look, it's just like the disease CTE that we all know about. Like, you can't really actually know 100% if someone has it until after they've passed away, because it's not like you just open up the head and take a look. Everything okay in there? So I get it. It's never going to be a perfect system, but the final analysis is to a shout out to Kyle Shanahan for using his gut and also prioritizing his people over the football game. So that part to me is really, really impressive and was worth noting. Let's go to Vince in the city. Hey, Vince, you're on with Willard and Dibbs. What are you doing, Vince? Vince, you there? Yeah, what's up?
What up, Vince?
But, I just wanted to talk about Brock Purdy and how he reminds me of some of the traits that he has, his fearlessness and just like this strange, calming confidence that he has as a young player. Reminds me a lot of the way Brett Favre would play the game. You look at some of the throws in these small windows that he throws through, he's fearless. He doesn't care. He's out there having fun, throwing a football, trying to win. making plays. Brett Favre, as much of a gunslinger as he was, I see Brock Purdy being that same type of gunslinger. And, I mean, the only knock that I have, and it's not really a knock, I just haven't seen it yet, like you guys touched on earlier, is the deep ball. Some of the deep balls that I've seen have been somewhat short. I don't know if the last, not against Seattle, but on Sunday he hit, I think, Ayuk deep in the left corner of it. Ayuk had to stop and turn around,
right?
Wait for the ball.
You know what, Vince? I'm glad you brought that play up. I've heard a lot of people say that ball was underthrown, and I think that they're not fully noting that Brock Purdy was basically falling backwards with a defender about to crush him. He was doing it off of his back leg. And oh, by the way, every quarterback will tell you this: if you do get someone to run free down the field, you are much better off underthrowing him than overthrowing him. Same corner of the field, Trey Lance, week 1, Chicago Bears, Tyler Kroft runs free. Lance hucks it over his head.
Yeah.
You'd rather be a little bit short, catch it. If you go down to the 2-yard line, you do. If it's over his head, you get nothing out of it. I loved that throw last week by Brock Purdy. I thought it was great.
Yeah.
And it was a touchdown.
Absolutely. And that's sometimes the smartest thing you can do. Like you said, even if the guy is being defended, you throw it underneath, and a lot of times the defender can't help but not look at the ball, slow down, and crash into the offensive player, and you get the flag. So the underthrow, now it's called a back shoulder. Back in the day, you just underthrew him, but now you can it was intentional. It was a back shoulder.
Let's get one more in here. D in Walnut Creek. Hey, D, what's going on? What are you doing?
Well, I'm preparing a crown roast for tonight's dinner party.
Look at you.
At my house Sunday, it would be Willard and ribs.
That's a 4. Everyone gets a minimum 4 today.
I'm just impressed that you're cooking on a Friday night, D. I can never do it. I've never got the energy left to cook on a Friday night. But good on you.
Well, I'm a damn good cook. Anyway, I got two things.
There you go.
You know, Cooper Rush was given the same accolades, and then he fizzled like an old candle. Number 2, Odell Beckham has stepped like gravity. He will sign with the Cowboys later today or tomorrow morning. Take up.
Yeah, I think I'm out on both of these takes, by the way. And let's get let's get Cowboy fan guru in here. Odell Beckham, as soon as he said he only wanted to play in the playoffs, I think the whole league was like, well, then kick rocks.
This dude is a narcissist.
Yeah,
he can't even physically play, but he wants to play like he can play. So his Instagram and IG, it's just like, this is the stupidest story I've ever heard.
Yeah, and by the way, hello.
Hey, how you doing?
And now, but hold on. The other thing that he said, Cooper Rush. I watched all the Cooper Rush games.
That too.
He said he was comparing Brock Purdy to Cooper Rush. Like he was getting his flowers for 3 weeks and then it fizzled.
Yeah.
I never felt that Cooper Rush looked like Brock Purdy looks, and I never heard people talk about Cooper the way they're talking about Brock.
Yeah,
Do you think there's a comparison?
No, not at all.
Okay.
And, hey, no shade at Cooper Rush, but I'll take a quarterback that will not turn the ball over, force it any day. But Brock Purdy, this something's going on. This is exciting. And I told Stoney this, and I got to get to your hamper usage. My mom used to say, God rest her soul, Daisy May, boy, go get me that hamper. And you said hamper this morning.
Did I say hamper?
You talking to the guys about. Bonte asked, did you get your stains out your pants? You go,
it's in the hamper. It's in the hamper.
It's like a Willard old school. Anyway.
Yep, I got a hamper in the closet, and the coffee stains are
We got Baldy coming up on the show today.
Nice.
But when I watch the Niners, regardless of the quarterback, it's like I'm watching the Warriors offense, and I've said a million times, why don't other teams try to play like the Warriors or mimic it? But it's something about their offense, and it goes back to Kyle, that I feel like they're Algebra 1A and everybody else is general math.
Totally. And it's something that you can look at in just one play. Mark hit me to this earlier. Jeff Schwartz, who does such a great job, he did a 3.5-minute breakdown on every single player on the Jordan Mason 55-yard run that iced the game. And you look at what they do on every single run play, whether it's bringing the guard over to join the center in a double team, you pull the guard, you pull the tackle, you run the sweep. What they do in the run game, the way that offensive line executes, and we all talked about it in August. What's the big shortcoming of this team? The offensive line. We're worried about the killer bees. No one's talking about Banks and Brendel and Burford and all the rest of them. This O-line and the run game, they are absolutely humming, which makes it more plausible to have a rookie quarterback, Steiny, do what he's doing.
Yeah, I should have wrote down time and situation, but the Ray McLeod 3rd and 15 that they got.
Yep.
I texted JD after that play. I said that play was coaching. It was just they knew what the defense was gonna try to do. They set it up perfectly. He got 15 and a half yards. They're like a step ahead, kind of like the Warriors when they see the play before the play. What about Odell Beckham? He doesn't want to play till
the playoffs.
So he's like Iguodala?
So well,
yeah.
Big deal.
I mean, it's just
what's a big deal?
I don't think he could play in the playoffs.
Well, I don't think Iguodala can either.
Well, yeah, that's totally different.
Yeah, you got to get there.
Totally
That's quite a zinger there, Steiny.
No Dre tonight. Oh, boy.
Yeah, that's a shock.
Yeah.
And I believe I had it yesterday where Steph isn't going to play, and Wiggins is already out, and so Draymond.
Willard,
he's got a thigh bruise.
I'm going to leave that there.
What's wrong with the thigh bruise?
He's out with a thigh bruise. No,
You're
he's
the
out
junkyard
because
dog.
Steph is out.
No, I think you know what they say about his thigh bruise is he'll probably be out 2 to 4 weeks. He could have had surgery on it. It would have been out 4 to 6 weeks. But he's going to gut it out. He'll probably be back, I don't know, around the time Steph come back.
Guys, for a victory Friday, you came in all hot and bothered about the Golden State Warriors.
No. It's not a victory Friday for them, Mark.
Which I believe I predicted 3 hours ago. If you remember the first changeover, they're like, what's Steiny going to say about the Niner game? I go, he'll be talking about the Warriors.
No, that's not true.
The 49ers clinched the division, and you're in here
which
with
is
your...
big.
He came in talking Ray McLeod.
Thank you.
I had it written down.
Your Iguodala and your Draymond takes. Come on, man.
It was 21-6 in that moment, by the way, Steiny. Yeah.
Listen, here's where we're at with the Niners. There's nothing left to do except watch the games and see where it goes.
Yeah.
Like there's nothing else. There's no.
Get that 2 seed, Steiny.
There's nothing
Well,
off
fine,
the
whatever.
There's nothing,
Get that 2 seed.
nothing off the table. There's nothing
off the table.
Yeah, nothing off the table.
But there's
And that's
also
a win in itself.
There's also kind of no worry right now. Play it like you want to play it, however you want to play it. I don't care. They're going to the playoffs.
Yeah.
They're going to host a playoff game.
No
Mark
worse than
in
the
Washington and Detroit.
Yeah. Yep.
I can win that game. Let's see what happens.
But if you get that 2 seed, Willa, real quick, you get 2 home games in the off.
Correct. No,
So you got something out there in Minnesota.
It's worth
Yeah,
going
they're
for.
trying.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Not only is it worth going for, quite frankly, there are 3 games left. I don't really see an excuse to lose any of the 3.
Wow. Commanders going to be
Commanders are a team, but it's here.
Again. They've had a lot of home games.
Why are you going to go lose to the Raiders or the Cardinals?
Oh, but Jesus.
unless you're in cruise mode.
Yeah, those are the 2 worst.
They're significantly better than those 2 teams.
Yep.
So, provided that the 49ers win those 3 games, Minnesota's got a hell of a job to do to not fall to the 3 seed, because Minnesota, if you look at what they've got left, they've obviously got 4 games.
They can slip up. Yeah,
they
can slip up this weekend.
All they would have to do is lose once. All they would have to do is lose once. And
Niners avoid Philly because they're not in Philly's bracket.
Right,
man.
Right. No,
Niners got action.
Minnesota's still got some tough games on their schedule. If you look at what they've got left, they host the Colts this weekend. That feels pretty winnable. They host the Giants on Christmas Eve.
They're kind of falling
winnable,
off.
But the Giants are okay. They got to go to Lambeau. Minnesota's got to go to Lambeau in the cold, and then they got to go to Soldier in the last week. So those are 2 cold weather games for a dome team. They could win them all, but they may have to.
Niners can still be the 1 seed. They can be no worse than the 3 seed. Dallas, by the way, can still be the 1 seed.
The Niners have 4 losses. Philly has 1. Well, Philly would have to lose out.
Correct.
Right. Okay.
Correct.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Well, they'd have to lose 3 and then lose the tiebreaker.
Okay.
They got 4 games left. If they go 1-3,
exactly,
and the 49ers go 3-0, the Niners could get the 1.
But the Niners are in a beautiful spot.
Philly now losing 3
The Niners know that they'll host a game either Saturday the 14th or Sunday the 15th. That is set in stone. The only way they won't host a game that weekend is if they become the 1 seed, which, as Mark was saying, it's a super, super long shot.
Steiny heard George Kittle, who I've been fond of forever, and I got to give him Team Player of the Year award because he never causes a stink doing all the blocking. I get that. I'm like, this dude, he's 1A to Kelsey's 1. He can use his hands, but to his credit, he never said, I want more. I missed this. Stoney says last night on the pregame show, Gonzalez giving him the business, says your stats kind of aren't all that. He goes, he doesn't care about them.
He doesn't.
But it's real because that's why you haven't caused. Some of the people are different, man. Tip of the cap to Kittle.
Do you remember in 2019, and oh, by the way, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ, FM and HD1 San Francisco.
Yes.
Always live on the Odyssey app. Do you remember, this was 2019, it might have been the game against the Carolina Panthers, which was kind of thought to be that prove-it game when the 49ers had won their first 6 games or whatever, and they're like, oh, but you haven't beaten anybody. Kittle was mic'd up for a game, and the 49ers were having one of those famous never let Jimmy throw games. Like they would just like run the ball. And Kittle got picked up turning to his own sideline and yelling to his coaching staff, keep running it. Keep running it. Like Kittle has spoken to this. He likes blocking better than he likes catching passes. And that's why I've gotten into 1,000 arguments with Chiefs fans about Kelsey versus Kittle, because I'd rather have Kittle on my football team. I'd rather have Kelsey on my fantasy team. I'd rather have Kittle on my football team because he does a lot of things on the field that Kelsey doesn't do.
I'd rather have Kelsey on my football team if I have Patrick Mahomes and I'm running Andy Reid's offense. If I'm running Kyle Shanahan's offense, I'd rather have George Kittle.
That's a good point.
And I think that's where, as we look at the Brock Purdy thing, Brock Purdy can do what he's doing because of Kyle Shanahan, that beautiful laminated spreadsheet, and exactly what they're trying to do with their offense. They're not trying to have him go 4 and 5 wides, empty backfield, and throw it all over the place. They're just having him go out there and do this thing. And Brock Purdy can do that in this offense, and that's where I agree with you about George Kittle. And it's just wonderful to have a guy who has that little ego when it comes to needing to catch the ball. He's about to be 4th on the team in catches. Christian McCaffrey's about to pass him.
Yeah. All right. Well, we can talk about it later.
What?
Talk about what?
I'm just having one of those kind of days, you know.
What's his last day? So you say
Diggs too.
Yeah. Where are you going?
It's called paternity leave.
Dude,
when you have a baby.
I had kids at the wrong time.
Me too. Not this time.
Willard, I got 3 of them.
No, you didn't.
Okay.
I got 3 kids and a bunch of time off.
Wow.
Yeah.
Scotty, go ahead. You want to save it?
It's about you, so I got 2 things.
Go for it.
Yeah, you go.
Go for it while he's got some buffers here.
Exactly. Okay. Someone to have his back.
So, I over the course of, I like to kid around. Like I always like use check.
You're known for your zingers.
I take shots at use check. All right. Well, I also take some shots at Kittle. Like I know he's damn good, but I get on Goo about. Well, he is a better blocker than pass catcher. He hates that because
if Kittle don't get his feet in barrels.
George Kittle's a hell of a tight end, right? So last night I'm watching Kittle with Tony Gonzalez, and Kittle's so cool, and he's saying, "I don't care about the numbers. I don't care. I'd rather block." Blah, blah, blah. So I say to Evan, "You know what? Can you get that sound of Kittle? Because you know what? I'm going to use this opportunity to make it clear. You know what? I know this guy is great. He's an unbelievable team player. I started listing just the great athletes, class athletes in the Bay, whether it's Curry, whether it's Posey. You know, you got to put Kittle there, quite frankly. Well. So Evan, after much consternation and delay, finally got the sound.
Shots fired.
So I get the sound today, and I'm like, well, this is cool. You know, I'm gonna spend 5 minutes. I'll give Kittle some flowers today, just to make sure. I'll play that. Da 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 da. I tell that to Goo. Goo goes, I said, yeah, he was on with Tony Gonzalez. Oh, man, I missed that. I said, yeah, he was on with Tony Gonzalez. I want to talk. And you didn't even see it. And you said, we just got to, like, you gave Kittle the flowers. Now I can't.
See, well,
like, I was trying to, like, I was going to be so positive about Kittle, and you.
We got 3 hours, but
yeah, but you just did it.
But the people who are listening now are going to be
gone
in 12 minutes.
Do I need to show you my TSL?
Yeah. This is like when you said Fortenbaugh and the Marco Mira. It was a golf thing or something.
It was Gary Woodland. It's happy birthday, Joe.
Yeah, I'll send him a text.
So Joe, unlike Steiny, Joe is not known for his zingers. So he comes in the day after the Super Bowl, and he sets up this whole thing about, who could have seen that coming? What a win. What a performance. And I go, yeah, Gary Woodland, right? And he looks at me because I stole his punchline. And he looks at me and he goes, Jolo and Dibs will be back in a moment. turns the mic off, and I'm like ashen face because I knew what I did. I accidentally blurted out his punchline, and the tongue lashing that I received during that commercial break.
Wow.
Legendary.
Wow.
So Steiny loves that story because he's like, how many years you been in radio? How long you been doing this? I'm like, before I could even answer, he's like, you amateurish so-and-so. I mean, he just went off because I jumped the route. I stole the punchline.
Yeah.
I'm Gary Woodland, right?
Yeah.
So it was all love. You did it in love. Trick the prom king.
I didn't do it on purpose, but I absolutely jumped the route.
Yeah.
Now I got to hand out some awards.
You still don't treat people that way. But anyway, go ahead.
How you do?
One.
No, he does.
For our own Bonte going up to Seattle, coming back to do the show. I heard y'all get that's
John
amazing.
Dickinson.
And
JD was up there.
Yeah, but he didn't have to get up at
He
6
didn't
in the
have to
morning
come home and
back.
do a morning
That's
show.
all.
Right.
That's
and
all
I
we're
need you
saying.
guys to do me the TSA pre-check. Elaborate on that.
Yeah.
Whoa. And then Shasky's videos, which are great, you kind of honed in on it. And I love you, Joe. He said he was him. Do you think he meant he's... Because I saw them blitz Purdy, and it's all Purdy right now. They can start the casting for the movies if this gets done. But do you think, Joe, that was out of excitement, or Shasky really feels he's him?
Well, first of all, anything that Joe Shasky does in his life is out of excitement. That's just inherent. So we'll start with that.
The videos.
And I love you, Joe. You know that. I think he feels that way.
He's excited.
But I also think, this is sports, so fans are going to feel that way and reserve the right to feel the opposite
no doubt.
next
That's
week.
how I live.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what happens. So listen, I that's why I've been saying to Dibs all morning, nothing's off the table. Right? We've done this belief thing. Is he going to win the Super Bowl now? I still want to go.
Right.
I still want to go week to week. You're right, Steiny. We kind of go into a different, and I hope the Niners don't, but we go into a different space of relaxation now because nothing really all that bad can happen over the next 3 weeks unless it's an injury. So we go into that space, and that'll calm everything down for a little bit. But I am convinced of this. Nothing's off the table. Like I will now not be surprised if not only, of course, he is going to the playoffs, but we're at a spot now where we would expect him to do a little something in the playoffs. It feels like par is getting to the NFC title game. That's now par. Right?
I think that's still a birdie with a rookie quarterback. Yeah, if you look at the number of rookie quarterbacks.
But they're going to be favored now. You're talking about if they don't get to the NFC title game, you are talking about you got upset by an underdog.
Maybe.
No. They will be favored on the road to Minnesota.
By how much, though? By how many?
Right now,
believe that.
right now
I
it's
believe
3.5. It's 3.5.
That's too many.
And in
Maybe
fact,
1.5.
No,
Will.
it was 3.5. I told you the neutral site one was 3.5. But now after what he's done since then,
and the defense,
they're unless something weird happens the next 3 weeks.
Sure,
they are the favorite.
But I still think when you're dealing with a rookie quarterback, and I'm the one who said before that they still should be in the NFC Championship game. But if they win at home against Detroit.
That's a nice win for a rookie quarterback.
I mean, that's nice win for a rookie quarterback would be insane.
Now they go to Minnesota. Like if they win in Minnesota, Brock Purdy. Like
that's a birdie to me.
Yeah, now
it's
almost
birdie.
Now you are almost playing with house money against the Eagles.
I hear what you guys are saying, but do you also hear we're talking?
Sure, he can do it.
No, I'm talking about they would be upset in the playoffs for him to not make the NFC title game.
It'd be a mild upset. It's not like they'd be 7.5-point favorites.
We'll see.
But what I'm saying is
nobody wants to see him right now.
There's no doubt if the 49ers go to Minnesota and lose, it's going to be, oh my God, it's disappointing. No doubt. But you take a step back and then you're like, we had a third-string quarterback go 1-1 in the postseason, and let's say is the quarter. It's like it's a great foundation, even if they lose in Minnesota. But I think they'll probably get to the NFC Championship. Then it's going to be really hard. But by that point, it's like, wow.
If they were to lose to Minnesota, nobody's going to come in here and turn this into Philly sports talk radio.
You should. Exactly.
Fire Kyle right now.
They're torching people and all that. You're right. But they will be favored. They will be favored.
I give you.
They will be favored to get to Philadelphia if Philadelphia can even get to Philadelphia for the NFC title game. We'll see.
Philly and Dallas would be a fun one. And if Joe Shasky's right that Brock Purdy is in fact him,
I heard that.
Then you got to go to him and you got to rip up this contract. You cannot have him play under this insulting contract He's only making $870,000.
But nobody. But you would have thought he was overpaid, being Mr. Irrelevant, because you didn't see this.
Why would you do that? No. You gotta rip up the deal. If he's him, you trade Trey Lance and you give this kid a real deal. Come on.
Let me clarify something. By the way, I was thinking I may want to do a new segment where we just clarify.
Okay.
It's like a clarification sensation.
Because
you put words in my mouth about I don't give Kyle flowers.
Don't put words in his mouth.
Brock Purdy. Brock Purdy.
Yeah,
let me tell you what Kyle Shanahan gets credit for. Big time.
Yep.
It's not finding Brock Purdy. It's keeping Brock Purdy over Sudfeld, who had a guaranteed contract.
$2 million,
that's pretty impressive. He would have been so easy to be like, it's third string, just go with Sudfeld. He's guaranteed. Yep. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a good point. You got to go to the owner and be like, "Hey, Jed, I'm going to need $2 million cash because I'm telling Nate to go away."
Like it's like he has said, like we saw it. He was better. We saw that part right away. I don't know about better than Trey, better than Jimmy, but like they saw right away.
Yeah. But I wonder,
he's better than Nate Sudfeld.
And I'm not doing this to pump up the Niners, but I wonder if there would be organizations out there that are not cheap, but just. You know what? Sudfeld's already undercounted. Just wait, Brock. It's a third stringer.
Can you imagine if they had gone with Nate Sudfeld and then Purdy hooked on somewhere else and this happened somewhere else?
Or would Nate be Brock? Would Nate be Purdy?
I was thinking.
Nate the Great.
No, I don't think so.
Well, neither do I. If you told me Purdy was going to do this.
Yeah.
But I'll say this. The NFL does have a problem. And the roughing the quarterback thing, and Steiny was like, Bosa said it was a penalty. That's fine. Forget the Niners. Moving forward, one of these games could be the Super Bowl. A hanky's going to be thrown. It's going to be a great hit because I'm still offended by the hit that the Saints put on Garoppolo and they called the 15. Oh, no, who was that? That was last week. Help me out. Tampa Bay.
Yes.
I still thought that was a clean. Let me touch him then so I don't get the flag. The bottom line was this was a great defensive call. We should be rewarded.
Sure.
And it's a 15 yards going the other way. Dibs, what are they doing and what am I missing?
Well, they're enforcing.
Because that game would have been a blowout.
They're enforcing the rule. So before we blame the human being, I want you to, and I can print it out for you. I printed it out before. Mark didn't talk to me for 3 days. It's a little thing called the rule book.
Go to work,
I read it to my baby Mila every night. Bedtime story. Tonight, baby, we're going to talk about neutral zone infractions, and she's asleep within 5 minutes. The rule says, and the last line of the rule says, when in doubt, the official should throw the flag. They aren't going to change the rule. They're probably going to make it even more strict in terms of this rule. So all of us have to get over it. Was it roughing? No. Okay. But by the letter of the rule, it was.
That doesn't make it right.
Hey, I love you and Happy New Year.
Love you too.
And I'm not getting over it. I'm not getting over it.
You know what? I'm not talking to you until next year.
Fine.
That's it. It's over.
Stein and go. Bye.
He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I they both have a great point. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is wow. Oh, my God.
And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job.
And together, they are Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
I tell you what. 49ers look good. 21-13, they beat the Seahawks. Clinched the NFC West. They're 10-4. They've won 7 in a row. Brock Purdy continues his 2+ game run, Goo. As at quarterback, he looks very poised. He doesn't overwhelm you, but
he's undefeated.
He is undefeated, and he looks like, if this is who he is, and of course he's probably got some interceptions in him.
Through one last now. Well, it didn't count.
But
Diggs, catch the ball. That's why you play defense.
if this is who he is, now can they win the Super Bowl?
Steiny, I'm looking at you on this lovely Friday, and I mean what I'm about to say. It's between them, Philly, and Dallas, barring something I'm missing here or miscalculation. You asked me a question. I think they can. And I think they can because they have the smartest offense. They have the smartest concepts. And the concepts are come up with by the smartest coach. The guy I rip, and I'm still watching Steiny, but you know what? Situational play calling may not even arise. But that naked boot for the 3rd and 1 where Purdy got the first down, that was great. You asked me a question, and I'm telling you, I'm feeling it right now. Like, they can get this done, but I'm going to say this to the masses. Why are we shocked that the Niners are division champs? Outside of the third-string quarterback being Brock Purdy, they were in the Super Bowl in 19. 20 was a fluke because they got hurt. Last year, they were year 21, 3-5, and they went and had a 10-point lead in the NFC Championship game. What I'm saying, Steiny, is the Brock Purdy story is real. I don't know what's going to come of him in the future, but the Niners have been a fixture for the last 3 years as a threat to get there, which they had, and almost get it done. So you guys were talking golf. This is par for the course.
What exactly is
the Niners a threat to go to the Super Bowl? Because they've been to one, and they went to the NFC Championship game just last January. But the Brock Purdy element of this is what's making it feel like Cinderella.
Here's
because this defense is real.
Here's the way I look at it. I think Brock Purdy, to me, believe it or not, last night is a secondary story. He's still, and we're just starting. It's not Cinderella yet.
Well, go ahead. It's Mr. Irrelevant.
Right, but if he loses the next 4 games, nobody's going to give a rat's behind. But here's what I want to get at. That win puts Kyle Shanahan into a category where if you are a detractor, it kind of doesn't matter anymore. Like, he is, to me, that win last night essentially makes him a made man.
Wow.
The one thing I always said about Kyle Shanahan, I've never had an opinion one way or the other strong about Kyle Shanahan. I thought he was overpraised early.
Okay.
And I think he's overpraised in a big way by some. Nevertheless, the one thing I was thinking about, Goo, was, and I said this, if you're a Kyle Shanahan detractor, when they were 3-4 this year,
all right,
you could win that argument. If you said, you know what, Kyle ain't all that, he ain't all that. In fact, he stinks. He'll never win it. Like, and I said, if that's really what you wanted to do, you could do it. How? Well, you could say, well, first of all, the first 2 years, he didn't make the playoffs his first 2 years.
Gotcha.
Okay, then he made the playoffs, lost in the Super Bowl. Then they missed the playoffs again. And theoretically, they're one play away from not making the playoffs last year. So in a way, if you're a Kyle Shanahan hater, you can say, man, he's one play away from missing the playoffs 4 out of 5 years. And now he's coming into this year with a rookie quarterback. Okay, so that's tenuous. You know what I mean? And I know it's all hypothetical, but it is part of the equation, Goo, that they almost didn't make the playoffs last year. And I'm not holding that against them, but people could if they wanted to.
I get that.
Okay, well, here's the bottom line. Now, they went last year.
Okay.
And now they've won the NFC West. So now Kyle Shanahan has made the playoffs 3 or 4 years. In 2 of those years, he's made the NFC Championship. 1 year he made the Super Bowl.
Wow.
Let's just say hypothetically, let's say they win a game and lose a game. It's over in terms of he's untouchable at that point. Because it's kind of like official at that point, to me, at this point. They've gotten to the playoffs 3 out of 4 years. He's officially begun to build something like the Steelers, something maybe like the Ravens, where year after year, you're going to be at least a 10-win team, and you're going to be knocking on the door.
Yeah.
Like, you can't, the proof is right there.
Right.
They've now won the division. He's 4-2 in the postseason in the 2 times. So, to me, Kyle Shanahan is now, doesn't mean you can't criticize him anymore. Of course you can. You can do whatever you want. But there's only one thing, let's face it, there's only one thing left for him to do, and that's win a Super Bowl. And I get it. He's just starting. Right. He's just embarking on that, but he's put himself in a class of great coaches who haven't won the Super Bowl.
No doubt. Yet, YET. And where did I get that from? Our 15-round bout that we had of the fat man, Andy Reid. And guess what Andy Reid went and done, Stoney? He went and won the Super Bowl way later in his career than where Kyle is at now, if, barring that he gets it done this season. My thing to you about Kyle is, and I'm not having fun with you, Stoney, when you said he got overpraised, did you mean, was there any insinuation of him being overrated?
Yeah, he never coached a game in the NFL, and everybody's calling him a boy genius.
I was one of them.
Exactly.
And
how did you know that?
Because of how he got
even
guys
now,
and
6 years
schemed them
later,
open.
you're saying, well, he is a genius. Like, you've come back half on that.
Yeah, well, I've come back, and I got some guys on YouTube, San Jose Jazz fan. Guru, you said he should be fired going to Willard, and I'm just going to clarify this. That was how he used Trey Lance.
Doesn't matter.
It does to me. I thought that was offensive. I thought you had a reason and why he's hurt. But now I'm going back to why I fell in love, and why I fell in love, Stoney, is what everybody's talking about, and we'll get into it with Baldy today. What makes this offense unique and different? And it's the concepts. And we saw it last night when Kittle broke open late. And that's why when I watch whoever the Niners play in the Super Bowl, the team to beat them, if they do get beat, I'm going to be like, you know what, Stoney? You did that. Because he's playing chess, and I feel like a lot of these defensive coordinators are playing checkers. They're a problem. And yeah, you know that.
888-957-9570 is the number. It's also the Xfinity mobile text line. The 49ers, I think they're becoming NFC favorites right before our eyes, right? I mean, 7 wins in a row.
But are we they were just in the NFC Championship in January. Well, with a different quarterback. But still, the Brock Purdy is the only shocking part of this. You got McCaffrey.
They didn't have McCaffrey at the beginning of the year.
No doubt, Stoney, and that's why they're a problem. A big one with a third-string quarterback. And you were having fun with Sudfeld, and I got to be honest, it's no Brock Purdy shade. I'm thinking to myself, what if Nate would have got under center? Would he have been serviceable? And that's a kudos to Kyle. Just a thought.
I'll tell you what else we got to give credit to. I guess if it's John Lynch, forgetting McCaffrey, everything changed.
You giving Johnny some love?
Whoever makes the trade. I know Kyle's technically higher than Lynch, but I don't care who made the trade. The team became dynamic when they got McCaffrey. And you know what? Now I think you can look. Seriously, if you look at the Niners now, I think we can say
it's an embarrassment of riches.
I don't think they would have won it if they don't get McCaffrey.
Well, but they went to the Super Bowl without him. And I keep going back to January, y'all. They went to an NFC Championship game and was up 10 in the fourth without him.
Without him, they were a 10-7 team last year. With him this year, what are they, 7-1?
Well, 7 in a row.
What's the 49ers record with McCaffrey? 7-1?
7-1, and the one loss is because he got there 48 hours before the game.
Mm-hmm.
Eddie Murphy.
I'm gonna channel my inner John Dickinson, who we're gonna have at 2:00.
Yeah, who was in Seattle.
McCaffrey saved the season. Mm-hmm. All right. Oh, we got the 95.7 The Game shop.com.
Yeah.
If anybody wants to buy some swag.
Yes,
Right
sir.
on the Table shirt, Hell with a Kid shirt. Just head over to 957thegameshop.com. It's live. And get some swag. We'll be right back. Talk some more Niners. Mm-hmm.
Congratulations to your NFC West champions.
So the 49ers win it, and they are the Western Division champions.
Bang, bang, Niner gang. Bang, bang, Niner gang.
Bang, bang, Niner gang.
Levi's Stadium will host a playoff game, and we're all over it.
Can you smell what the Brocket's cooking?
Only on 95.7 The Game.
Television sales on Black Friday set new records as millions of Americans snapped up the hot deals. But a lot of people were out of town or too busy to take advantage of the special pricing. So, how about a redo? Right now, you've got a second chance to save big on many of the top-rated Samsung, LG, and Sony TVs. Where? At Video Only, where the smart shoppers go. So, don't miss out. Check out Video Only now, or
you'll be sorry. If you have certain chronic conditions, such as heart disease, asthma, diabetes, and you're 19 years of age or older, 52, 36,
42. You may be at increased risk for pneumococcal pneumonia. Ask your doctor or pharmacist about getting vaccinated with Prevnar 20, pneumococcal 20-valent conjugate vaccine, a Pfizer vaccine that can help protect against pneumococcal pneumonia in just one dose. Prevnar 20 is approved for adults to help prevent infections from 20 strains of the bacteria that cause pneumococcal pneumonia. Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you've had a severe allergic reaction to the vaccine or its ingredients. Adults with weakened immune systems may have a lower response to the vaccine. The most commonly reported side effect was pain at the injection site. For additional common side effects and full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138 or visit Prevnar20.com.
I'm going to ask my doctor
about getting vaccinated
with Prevnar 20.
Bay Current, a KCBS Radio original podcast.
I started it and made just a terrible, terrible, loud noise.
That's the telltale sign that you're another victim in the Bay Area's latest crime epidemic, catalytic converter theft. On the latest episode of Bay Current, we examine why thefts are up 185% since 2018.
You start to get into more organized crime.
Subscribe to Bay Current on the Odyssey app or wherever you get podcasts.
Get a cash offer for your car, truck, or SUV today at your local Bay Area Chevy dealers. Selling has never been easier. Just bring it into a Bay Area Chevy dealer, get a free appraisal, and we'll make you a cash offer on the spot with no obligation to buy. We buy any make or model, paid off or not. Find your local Chevy dealer at BayAreaChevroletDealers.com.
Your Bay Area Panthers are back. Coach Arbet is back. Pro indoor football at the SAP Center in San Jose. Get your family season tickets now and enjoy no online fees. Bay Area Panthers are presented by Mary West Credit Union. Get tickets at BayAreaPanthers.com.
I wanted to know why some people who get COVID-19 get it so bad. I found out it may be because they have a high risk factor, such as heart disease, diabetes, being overweight, smoking, and asthma. Even if symptoms feel mild, these factors can increase your risk of COVID-19 turning severe. So if you're at high risk and test positive, there are things you can do, like asking your healthcare provider if an authorized oral treatment is right for you. Learn about an option at treatcovid19.com. This message is sponsored by Pfizer.
I've been holiday shopping at Kohl's, and I've got to admit, their deals are some of the best I've seen. I've been earning Kohl's Cash every day, while saving an extra 25% on top of 50% off cute PJs and 40% off comfy slippers. Plus, I just got 30% off super soft Kookaburra by UGG bedding. With more gifts and more savings at Kohl's, the holidays just got so much cozier. Select styles. Offers end December 18th. Kookaburra by UGG. Coupons do not apply. Some exclusions apply. See store or kohls.com for details.
Thank you to all of the business owners who kept people employed during the pandemic. For all you've done, you may be eligible to claim the Employee Retention Tax Credit, a payroll tax refund from the United States Treasury Department, applicable to businesses who kept employees on payroll during the pandemic. The window is closing to claim your refund. Contact Paychex to see if you qualify. Paychex is proud to have helped more than 45,000 businesses secure over $9.2 billion in ERTC claims, an average of $190,000 per business. 50 years and thousands of experts in HR, payroll, benefits, and insurance. You may be eligible to claim the Employee Retention Tax Credit, a payroll tax refund from the United States Treasury Department, applicable to businesses who kept employees on payroll during the pandemic. The window is closing to claim your refund. Contact Paychex to see if you qualify. Visit paychex.com/ERTC to find out how Paychex can help you get additional cash into your business. Paychex.com/ERTC. Paychex.com/ERTC.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off of every Warriors game. Brought to you by Xfinity. Supercharge your home with supersonic Wi-Fi. Unbeatable internet, only from Xfinity.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Starting trouble. No one likes that. We'll get you set up for some stronger starts. You might just need a fresh charge, and we'll take care of that free of charge. But if it is time for a new battery, we've got replacement batteries that'll fit your needs, starting at just $79.99. You can learn more about our battery selection at AutoZone.com. That's what makes us America's #1 battery destination.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Claim based on data from the NPD Group 2021.
You're the one who protects the flock, and that requires an eye for detail. Because when safety and well-being are on the line, it's the details that can save lives. Even when no one else is watching, you see everything. Grainger gets you, and we're here for you, and all the ones who get it done with a wide range of safety products and solutions, plus board-certified safety consultants here to answer your questions. Call, click Grainger.com Granger.com or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
ZZ Top and Leonard Skinner are coming to Shoreline Amphitheater August 10th, and 95.7 The Game has your tickets. For your shot to win and get in the running for the grand prize, 2023 Shoreline Lawn Pass. Head to 957thegame.com.
Fake toss, 2 fake tosses, and then to Kittle over the middle. Touchdown San Francisco. He faked it to McLeod, he faked it to McCaffrey, and then hits Kittle over the middle. Tell me this guy doesn't look like he's in his 7th year in the league.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, Niners.
Was that Al? Yeah. He is checked out.
What?
He just would rather be playing dominoes somewhere on the broadcast.
You don't like that? Because he looks like a 7-year veteran.
He's not. He's just going through the motions.
Oh my!
I know what that looks like. I've been married, but it's not. I'm telling you, he just.
Oh my God! He's iconic.
Give me 10 years ago, Al.
He's iconic.
Yeah, I know he is, and that's why I'm holding him to those standards.
If you criticize Al Michaels, you'll criticize anybody.
I'm starting to turn into a Philadelphian.
Nobody's.
Yeah.
Nope. Here was why.
Okay.
I was loving that touchdown. You hear what George Kittle said before the game? You didn't. Let me play it for you.
I mean, 2018, we had a ton of injuries. And again, we were on our third quarterback, and most of the time your third quarterback likes to throw it to the tight end. And I think that was a big part of it. I think we just keep adding players. I mean, there's a lot of mouths to feed on the 49ers. I love stats. I'd love to be breaking 1,000 yards a year. That's a goal for me. Beginning every season. And when it doesn't come to fruition, yeah, it's mildly frustrating, but we're winning football games. And I'm still playing at a high level. I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
That's what it's about.
No doubt.
And he admitted frustration, but he checks himself.
Exactly.
He don't let it fester.
Exactly.
T.O. and OBJs and all the selfish,
See, he spoke to my heart there, Goo.
How? You hadn't even...
Just because, I don't get...
So now you're a Kittle, you ride with Kittle?
I don't get the praise that I deserve or the numbers. I should get paid more and stuff. Mm-hmm. But it's all about the station and winning as a station. I put all that personal stuff aside like Kittle, like a Niner.
Kittle like a Niner.
Uh-huh.
Boy, I've been riding with Kittle for a minute. Yeah, it's not a year the Kittle fan club. Along. They got action. They got See, you don't look at the. Go ahead.
See, I don't look at the.
Because the Niners had those beautiful all-white throwback uniforms.
I'll tell you what.
They were sick.
Go ahead. Clean.
I was looking at my boy.
Right?
Do you look at the possible playoffs? Because I dream. And I do this in every sport, even when my team's not involved. Do you have one? Uniforms are involved in my computation.
That's not a word.
I made it up. But who do you want to see play the Niners first round? Like, would you like it? Like the Giants right now would be coming to Levi's.
Well, I want to see.
I want to see like Detroit or Carolina on the come.
No Carolina.
You out? They play hard.
They stink.
You know what?
The Niners beat them by 62 points, didn't they?
Not this year.
Yes, they did.
Oh, last year.
37-15, I believe. I'm channeling my inner John Dickinson. I got to tell you, I'm feeling kind of good right now.
I bet you are.
But not for the reason you think. Not for the reason you
think.
think.
Your daughter's coming back from college.
That's one reason. Come to think of it. I'm going to text her.
I'm not doing
See if she's listening, and I'll give her a shout out.
Did she ever talk about me? Like your partner, he's perfect for you.
No. It's a Friday. But I got to feeling kind of good. Here's why. You ready? So this morning, I actually had to do something with the family before work.
I know what it is.
And it involved my daughter's passport. We had to go to passport, and it was in Oakland. It was 10 o'clock appointment.
Yeah.
And, what time do I usually get? Well, you don't know what time I get here because you get here late. I usually like to get here about 9:45. Get here. Yeah, get here. But, the parents need to be there. Okay, 10 o'clock. All right. We got an appointment, so
10:01.
It's a Friday. Hopefully it'll take 15 or 20 or 10:30. Still get here by 11, whatever. Okay. And one thing I've come to know about myself, Goo, is I get some of my anxiety and stress and maybe even a little anger comes from time issues. I have time issues. I don't like to be late. That's when I get tense. So anyway, come to find out last night, Evan goes, "Oh, we got to pre-tape Brian Baldinger."
Yeah, Bald is.
Now we don't pre-tape a lot. And I don't think I'm ruining anything today. We pre-tape Brian Baldinger
but go ahead.
at 11.
Yeah.
You know what? When we try to pull something over on the listeners and pretend it's live,
we ain't today.
78 texts come on the Xfinity Mobile text line saying this is Anyway, so there we go. Okay, so it's like, oh no, boy, now I got to be there by 11:30.
Are we past 10?
Well, it's 10 o'clock.
Oh, okay.
Boom, we're there. 10:10.
Oh, no.
Nothing happens. 10:15, I go up. It's at the post office, but there's a special door. I said, you get people that, we have a 10 o'clock passport. Get 10 o'clock passport meeting. She's here, but she'll be with you in a second. Now it's 10:25.
Oh, boy.
10:30, and I'm starting to.
I'm still on the road.
But I'm using all my coping mechanisms and skills.
Pacing?
Just breathing exercises and affirmations.
Wow.
To make sure. And so I'm like, Susan's like, what do you think? I'm like, man, we're getting up against it. I can't.
Yeah.
And she goes, okay, door opens up.
Bam.
Okay. All right. I said, okay, we can do this. Let's go. And we walk up, and a woman comes from behind the counter. It's me, Susan, and Mary Page, and she looks at my daughter and says, "How old are you, young lady?" Mary Page goes, 16. And the woman goes, "Yeah, only one parent needs to be here."
That is, wow. Ski skirt, you were out, huh?
I'm like, hey, I got see you later. And I was like, walked to my car, and I was like,
yeah, look at so that's has your juice right now.
Yeah, I didn't. I did.
You made it.
Yeah, and I wasn't mad.
Yeah.
Like I wasn't stressed out in the car. I was just like, all right, I'm going to get there later than I ever get there. So what? What am I going to? I'm still doing a great show. That's obvious.
You know what I love about you, man?
Tell me.
Sweet. Is we all have our downfalls or our things that we try to work on.
Yeah.
But you're real enough to admit you have them. And you cite them.
I got a lot of them.
Yeah, no, I got a list for you. But I don't come in late. I let you thaw out. I don't know if you need to thaw out. So I give you your time, and then I come in. You know what I mean? Like if I got here when you got here, it would be all bad.
That's true.
No, seriously.
Well, if you got here when I got here, we would work.
Sometimes it's happened
in separate areas.
It's like I'm more out,
first
man.
couple
It ain't
hours.
even 12.
Back to the Niners.
Yeah.
Let's go to
Bang, bang,
Niner Gang. Matt in San Francisco's got a question about George Kittle. Yeah, I can answer that. What's up, Matt? How you doing?
Hey, guys. Good. Victory Monday. I'm not complaining.
Of course not.
I had actually a quick point, and then the Kittle issue I had was, one, I was just listening earlier, and all this talk about, if you look at the passing yardage, it's not that different than Jimmy Garoppolo. The result is very different. It's red zone efficiency, and it's 2 touchdowns a game against tough defenses. The yardage on paper looks the same, but the eye test when you watch is night and day. It's like they took the governor off the engine. They changed one thing, and now it's just running. The second thing, when I talk about Kittle, was, I feel like everybody's done a great job of throwing their weight behind Brock Purdy. But when Kittle came out in that feels great, baby, quick sketch shirt he did after the game, and, he's kind of talked about in a few interviews, Brock doesn't have to do anything special. And it kind of reminded me of when Trey was coming on. Kittle never seemed super warmed up to him, and neither did Kyle Juszczyk. But the interesting thing is the defense can't stop talking about the kid because he's made their job so easy. So, and Ayuk is, talking about him. Debo's at home rehabbing and tweeting Brock Purdy in all caps. Jimmy yesterday posted nothing Niner related after his team wins the division title. And I'm getting this vibe that he's, it's the Jimmy Ghost show again because he's hurt and he's moving on or he's checked out. He's Trey and Purdy hugging in the locker room.
All right. Okay.
That's amazing.
There's a few things there.
Yeah, because we'll never know the truth.
About what?
Jimmy.
Well, it doesn't matter.
He could be in his Klay Thompson
He could be back in Illinois right now.
Yeah, depressed that he's not a part of it. Not that he don't want him to win, but that's interesting.
Yeah. So, the good thing is it kind of doesn't matter. But what getting at?
That's true.
What?
It doesn't matter.
Like if he's not into it or not.
Because the train is moving.
Here's what, and I just got to be consistent. He was mentioning George Kittle had the feels great, baby. Maybe that was a way to not support Purdy as much as, you know what I mean, the defense has.
Yeah.
Not George Kittle.
Yeah, this defense is
There's no way
around.
George Kittle is like sticking it to Brock Purdy behind the scenes. God, if we had Jimmy. You know what I mean?
Oh, no, not at all, man.
It's like
He's trying
saying,
to get
hey,
a
Jimmy,
ring.
we haven't forgotten about you, buddy.
No doubt. But I will tell you.
There's no way George Kittle isn't a great teammate.
Well,
Put it
that's,
down.
yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
He's a great guy, and that's why the fans gravitate to him. You and I differ on just how good he is, but I think
great blocker.
You
He had
admitted
a drop
that was
last
a bit. Yeah,
night.
that was a bit.
How about that drop?
But you didn't text the thread. I appreciate it.
No,
but
I did. Yeah, I did.
I want to back
No,
up.
I texted the thread when he had that drop.
Well, I missed it. I was doing something.
No, because you said it wasn't a drop.
Oh yeah, I did. It was a deflection. It was great.
Text so much that you don't even know what you texted and who to.
No. Hey, you said something earlier. I want to kind of double back to.
Don't try to get me mad on the day before I'm leaving for
You
break.
tease me. You tease me.
Never,
That's the softest word
never
in Webster. You tease me about, the boy genius, Kyle. And I have said I know what he is and what his offense is, his concepts and all that. He's a genius. And I've been disappointed in certain areas. But can you break down again on the Steiny scale just what clinching the playoffs meant for you? Because to me, and I'm not taking that from you, I feel like I was already there because he had the Super Bowl, because he had last year after 3 and 5. And you and I can, Steiny, I swear I'm looking at you right now and I'm doing a show 60 shows ago between you and I, and you're like, "Ooh, what's he done? He's 500."
How many shows ago?
Like 60 shows ago.
So that would have been.
I fast forward.
That would have been
After
before the season, probably.
Yeah, no doubt.
Okay.
So how heavy was this clincher for you to come in and kind of say, now when you look at the portfolio of Kyle, like James, he's worthy?
Because it's about math. It's about, you know what it's about? It's about Football Reference. How about that? Here's what I'm talking about. Let's say you thought Kyle Shanahan was overrated. Okay,
which I didn't.
You didn't.
Okay.
You just don't like him. You just don't like him. That's not me. Right. My problem is I thought he was giving his flowers way too soon. Nevertheless, let's say you're a Kyle Shanahan hater. Okay?
Okay.
Before this season started, if you really wanted to hate on Shanahan, you could. And you had ammunition. You could say he's 1 for 4. All right? In the playoffs. This is before last year. Before or no, let's say, I'm sorry, before this year. You could say, yes. First of all, he's only made the playoffs 2 out of 5 times.
But the 2 years he inherited him, I get it.
But I'm trying to win the argument. Yeah. So that doesn't matter. Your record's your record. Your record's your record. So 0 for 2, 1 and 2, missed again, and then he made it last year. Okay, I'm being a Kyle Shanahan hater on purpose here. Right. I can now say, before this season started, you know what? Yeah, he made the playoffs 2 out of 5 years, but you know what? They were 1 play or 1 quarter away from missing the playoffs. Missing the playoffs last year. Okay? So I'm a Kyle Shanahan hater. I'm a hater. At that point, I'm like, dude, don't give me this Kyle Shanahan is a genius. He's 1 play away from, or 1 quarter away from missing the playoffs 4 out of 5 years in his tenure. 4 out of 5.
Which it would be horrible.
Exactly.
But that didn't happen.
Exactly, it didn't happen. So fast forward to this year. But because football takes crazy bounces, there is some luck involved. Can you imagine if he comes into this year having missed the playoffs 4 of 5 years and Trey Lance is going to be his quarterback? He would have been on the hot seat coming into the year. Everything changes. So what I'm saying is, at that point, you still want to be a Kyle Shanahan hater. You still can say
4 or 5, you didn't even make it.
And even before this year, still not a 500 coach. Hasn't won the big one, blah, blah, blah. Okay. My point is, they've now clinched the NFC West. No matter how you look at it, whether you take a year out, whether you pick and prod and nitpick, it doesn't matter anymore. They will now have gone to the playoffs 3 of 4 years. There's a good chance they'll win a game or 2 here again.
Okay.
Which means he will have won games in 3 of 4 playoffs, and when he gets in, they win games. Like, once you get to the playoffs 3 out of 4 years, you have now begun to build something legitimate to me, like the Steelers, like the Ravens, where that's the start of a team that looks like they may be in the playoffs 8 of the next 10 years. Well, that's, to me, step one. Now we'll start dealing with a Super Bowl. Now we'll start trying to win the Super Bowl. But until then, the only thing you can debate now about Kyle Shanahan is, does he have to win, he's going to have to win the big one at some point.
Right. Well, I still got the situational play
other than having to win the big one now, it's hard to hate him, and it's just hard to say he's overrated. Right. He's this, he's that, the other thing. Well,
because you would be sticking out like a sore thumb.
Yeah, I mean, now he's got in the playoffs 3 or 4 years. His record is over 500
But
now.
And Steiny, I got to add this: it's not that you didn't say it, but I love the fact that you used math. But he went out there and got the math because he won those games, and he got his team up off the mat last year at 3-5, and this year it looked bleak. So, again, if you turn on a television, XM radio, or whatever you listen to outside of the Bay Area, this guy is getting his flowers. And Steiny, he was getting his flowers before the season. I was skeptical because I was like, man, you should already have one. I was in on you before you even proposed. But now I'm just telling you, and this is no shade, people listening, I almost feel like this guy's offense, Kyle Shanahan's offense, you could put anybody back there and they're going to perform or at least be the best version of themselves. So, Brock, this is a story. I'm watching you. I'm rooting for you. But the bigger picture here is Jimmy Garoppolo went to the NFC Championship games twice. So I'll leave that there. Kyle has already shocked the world in a sense.
888-957-9570 is the number. You want to talk about the San Francisco 49ers? Jump right in. The other thing, here's what I'm talking about, like the Football Reference thing, and I get a lot of people might not know what that is, but you go to Football Reference, and it lists your career year by year. And it's so what I'm getting at is when you now look at Kyle Shanahan on Football Reference, it'll say L for lost, Super Bowl. Then there'll be nothing. Then last year it'll be lost NFC Championship. This year it may be NFC Championship. My point is, when you look at that, you're like, damn, they got to the NFC Championship 3 out of 4 years. They lost the Super Bowl. My point is, I guess some people would say, oh, it doesn't look like he's won a Super Bowl. But I'm looking at it like, that's 3 out of 4 years now he had him knocking on the door. You telling me he's going to be able to do that 3 out of the next 4 or 4 out of the next 5? Now we got something. We got something here. We got a team that looks like, I know we talked about it during Kyle Shanahan's tenure, but it now kind of is official. They're going to go to the playoffs their 3rd time in 4 years. Like, can they catapult this to like the Niner teams of the 80s or 90s?
Right.
Not
you got
4 years.
I got you. You got to get a ring.
8 or not necessarily. I mean, yes.
Oh, you're talking about I'm going every year.
Yeah.
Back.
Exactly.
Back.
That to me is.
I was in the shower this morning, visual, and listening to Bonte and Shasky, and Nick Friedel, I guess, sent him a note. And I want to run this by you because I thought about it. And Nick asked the two, who's better at defense? And I'm not going in on Draymond Green because I'm mad that he's not playing tonight. Bosa. Or
Bosa.
I wanted to I got Nick's number, and I love you, Day-Day, but you got one DPOY, but from a physical standpoint, you ain't Reggie White. You ain't built like Bosa, so I could never say, Nick, that was a good comparison to me. But Draymond is a bad dude, but he's in a category of, I'm Joe Frazier. I didn't even have the size, and I chopped down these redwoods. Bosa is Reggie White, Steiny. He is Garrett and Clee. He's of that ilk. So I didn't like that. I was going to text Nick like.
You want me to help you?
Yeah. So did you hear that too?
No.
Oh, you were getting the passport.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
But I said, Nick, come on now.
Draymond Green won the Defensive Player of the Year.
Incredible.
And he's a Defensive Player of the Year candidate. Nick Bosa's an MVP candidate.
Well, damn.
Nick Bosa's an MVP candidate.
Well, I wouldn't tell of the tape. I like that, too.
Different.
I like
Draymond
that.
Green was never
the biggest
in an MVP conversation.
All right.
Nick Bosa is absolutely in the
but
MVP
this is just
conversation
defense, though, Steiny.
this year.
Well,
that's all Bosa does,
I know,
baby.
but you know what? Well,
exactly. That makes it even more Bosa.
But still, I just didn't like the comp because physically Draymond's had to overcome his lack of size. And that's what made him great. And Barnett saying he's the best defender he's ever met. Bosa, have you watched him?
I watched him. I discovered him. I discovered him.
Lordy.
And you know what?
You want to elaborate on that?
You know what?
Oh, hear that?
I'll talk to Baldy about Nick Bosa.
But how did you discover him?
Well, I had him being a great player at Ohio State. I was never worried about his injury. I nicknamed him the Big Cat.
Wow. Hey, where's that? We got to go to that website you go to where it gives nicknames that people have never heard of players. I wonder if Big Cat is on Bosa's. But Steiny, you didn't find the dude was he was a Don coming out of college.
Exactly.
And the Niners
I saw
knocked it
that.
out the park.
And I saw that.
Hey, wink, wink. Of course you did.
Not really.
I found
Fillmore Mike.
Talk to us.
Hey, I got blasphemy on two ends. First of all, Draymond Green was a second-round pick, Steiny. Bosa's supposed to be doing what he's doing.
He's supposed to be the greatest defensive player of all
Green
time.
Comparison.
You better be careful.
And Guru,
what you got?
I don't ever want to hear Al Michaels slander from you ever again. All the mistakes you be making on air, I don't want to hear nothing about Al Michaels slander coming from you, Guru. And I love you to death. But you can't talk about
he sleep at the wheel,
Al
Mike.
Michaels,
it ain't about mistakes.
You be making mistakes all day.
It ain't about mistakes.
Every hour.
Hey, I listen to Camiel too, so you make your share. Hey, listen, I'm talking about energy, and I bring that every day, Mike. Now.
Monday.
Yeah.
You definitely bring that. You definitely bring that. But all I want to say is this, man. Purdy is scary good. He's good to the point where I don't even want to believe it. I'm picturing myself early Kaepernick vibes. You don't really want to believe it because you don't believe it's true. But I'm not going to do like Kaepernick and not believe. I'm going to believe because it does feel a little bit different.
All right, Fillmore, great place to end. I got to go to break. You know that. You're in the radio business. 888-957-9570 is the number. That's also the Xfinity mobile text line. We got Baldy coming up. Brian Baldinger at 1:30. That means open lines till 1:30. Let's talk San Francisco 49ers. It's official. Kyle Shanahan can coach.
Oh, my God.
The 49ers blocked the Seahawks.
2 fake tosses, and then to Kittle over the middle. Touchdown, San Francisco. Tell me this guy doesn't look like he's in his 7th year in the league. Purdy. Great protection and wide open is Kittle. Diggs can't take him down. Nobody else can, and it's a touchdown. 54 yards.
The Niners are the NFC West champs, and we're all over it. We're going back to the playoffs! On 95.7, The Game.
This holiday season, Lucky California helps you save. On sale this week, beef ribeye roast bone-in whole, sold in the bag, is just $5.99 a pound. Eat, drink, and save at Lucky California.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's official. Fast just got a whole lot faster. Xfinity has the fastest internet with up to 6 gig speed. Plus, Xfinity Mobile is the fastest mobile service with 5G and millions of Wi-Fi hotspots. You heard that right. Xfinity just increased internet speeds again. And Xfinity Mobile gives you can't catch me speeds. The fastest internet, the fastest mobile service, and major savings? Can't argue with the facts. Now through December 21st, new customers can get 1.2 gig internet plus Xfi Complete with unlimited data and Wi-Fi equipment included. It's just $50 a month for 2 full years with no annual contract when you add Xfinity Mobile with unlimited data at regular rates. Plus, get $200 back. Go to Xfinity.com/faster. Call 1-800-XFINITY or visit a store today. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Restrictions apply. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet. After promo, regular internet rates apply. Actual speeds vary.
Stretch your lashes to new heights with CoverGirl Exhibitionist Stretch and Strengthen Mascara. Up to 60% longer looking lashes. It's an instant lash extension effect. Lift, stretch, and lengthen with a lightweight formula infused with biotin, peptides, and pro vitamin B5 for strength and protection against breakage. Looking for a lash extension in a bottle? Try CoverGirl Exhibitionist Stretch and Strengthen Mascara for up to 60% longer lashes. From easy, breezy, beautiful CoverGirl.
Thank you to all of the business owners who kept people employed during the pandemic. For all you've done, you may be eligible to claim the Employee Retention Tax Credit, a payroll tax refund from the United States Treasury Department, applicable to businesses who kept employees on payroll during the pandemic. The window is closing to claim your refund. Contact Paychex to see if you qualify. Paychex is proud to have helped more than 45,000 businesses secure over $9.2 billion in ERTC claims, an average of $190,000 per business. 50 years and thousands of experts in HR, payroll, benefits, and insurance. You may be eligible to claim the Employee Retention Tax Credit, a payroll tax refund from the United States Treasury Department, applicable to businesses who kept employees on payroll during the pandemic. The window is closing to claim your refund. Contact Paychex to see if you qualify. Visit paychex.com/ERTC to find out how Paychex can help you get additional cash into your business. Paychex.com/ERTC. Paychex.com/ERTC.
Looking for a holiday dining experience to remember? Look no further. Afici San Francisco's newest culinary dining adventure is now open at 680 Folsom Street in San Francisco. Visit our website at aficisf.com to book your reservation today. That's AFICISF.com.
Dell Technologies' Days of Deals for Business start now with fresh, limited quantity deals on tech to drive productivity. Save on select performance laptops and desktops powered by 12th Gen Intel Core processors. Don't forget special pricing on the latest monitors, docks, and accessories, plus free shipping on everything, and special financing with Dell Business Credit. Call a Dell Technologies advisor at 877-ASK-DELL. That's 877-ASK-DELL.
When a cold comes on strong, knock it out with Vicks DayQuil Severe for max strength daytime relief. Just one dose of Vicks DayQuil Severe starts to relieve 9 of your worst cold and flu symptoms to help take you from 9 to none. Power through your day with Vicks DayQuil Severe, the daytime non-drowsy, coughing, aching, fever, sore throat, 9 to none medicine. Use as directed.
At the Home Depot, we have the tools for you to give the gift of a smarter home with savings on top brands,
which wanes over time. Schedule an appointment when you are eligible. Sponsored by Pfizer and BioNTech.
Guys, 2022's been a roller coaster year, so spoil her this Christmas by giving her the next best thing to wearing nothing at all with soft, silky, naturally nude pajamas exclusively from Pajamagram. Sensuous and smooth, naturally nude pajamas feel just like her own bare skin, even more alluring than lingerie. The texture and touch of these pajamas is so seductive that you'll both love the feel of them. She'll love the feeling of wearing next to nothing at all, and you'll love the way they look. Best of all, Pajamagram does the wrapping for you with free gift packaging. Order today, and Pajamagram will also include a free matching naturally nude nightie with the purchase of naturally nude pajamas. That is free gift packaging and a free naturally nude nightie when you order today. Just go to Pajamagram.com. It's fast, easy, and delivery by Christmas is guaranteed. That's Pajamagram.com.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMC FM at HD1 San Francisco. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Nick, I just told you that you met your career sack total, and your response was...
Should have surpassed it.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
It's one of the best defensive players I've ever seen in my lifetime. He's having that kind of year.
Oh, well, yeah.
See, that's what and I'll bring that up with Baldy, and of course I'll clarify it a little bit with Baldy. It's not about, I'm not saying he's Dick Butkus. I'm not saying he's the LT.
Reggie White, I would have said.
Not saying he's Reggie White.
That's what comp I would have used.
You know about Reggie White.
He was a bad man.
How old were you when Reggie White was even playing? I don't even know if
I was in my teens.
I don't even think he hit your radar.
Jerome Brown, What they did at the vet on that turf in Philly?
What do you know about the vet? What do you know about the vet?
That they had Michael Irvin was laying down with his life on the line, and you guys clapped, and I put you in there. Hey, let me back up.
We did the Curry night to Michael
I love
Irvin.
Fillmore Mike, but I told him, don't call up in here with that black on black crime. You did it again.
Yikes.
That's twice. And then I don't do Google radio. I don't get on the mic. Oh, look what I know. That's not me. I get passionate takes. Okay? If you want to know something, go to Google. I'm a student of the game, and my thing is passionate takes. I don't do Google radio. Oh, I can outsmart the computer.
I see what you're saying.
That ain't what I do. That's what Mike was talking about, mistake. What mistake?
I got you.
My takes ain't mistakes.
I got you.
Maybe I should have said that with him on the phone. They having fun with me on YouTube.
Yeah. So basically what you're saying is
I do passionate takes.
You're passionate, but you don't know what you're talking about.
I'm a historian.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I grew up in this. Baseball, basketball, football, soccer. And
you want to have a little quiz?
All day.
You don't want me. You don't want me.
Snotty, stop. I can win this in 2 seconds. Go ahead. Who was the Pirates manager in 1979
Danny Murtaugh.
when they won the World
Danny
Series?
Murtaugh. Alvin Dark.
You really know. I hope you know. Chuck Tanner. Give me one. I'm up 1-0.
I heard that laugh all the way in here.
Who was that? Hey, who was that laughing? Stoddy, you don't want to see me?
When the Yankees won the World Series in 77 and 78, who was Thurman Munson's backup behind the plate? Don't do this.
I don't know.
Cliff Johnson.
But that was a hard one. I ain't a Yankee fan.
They called him Heathcliff.
Cliff Johnson.
1-1. All right, let's go to...
it is 1-1.
Let's go to... all right, let's go to Basic in San Francisco. What's up, Basic?
Hey, what's up, Tiny Guru?
Hey.
Listen, y'all. So, Tiny, I'm going to need you to do it today, big dog, because you said it yesterday. If Purdy win today, you was going to admit that something cooking. And it's not, like in the morning when you wake up and you smell bacon and eggs, they kind of smell some bacon and eggs, baby. Some Brocket and eggs, baby. Say it, Tiny. Listen to me hear you say something cooking, baby. Do you smell what the Brocket's cooking?
I'll tell you what I will do, Bay-Rock. Thank you for the call.
Answer this question, though, Snotty.
I actually have something like this written.
Are
Because
you
people
eating?
like, oh, Cinderella.
You eating?
Yeah, Spinoni brought in some stuff. Spinoni.
Wow, how unprofessional can you get?
I didn't know that. I didn't know Basic was going to wrap up that quickly. All right. Everyone's, Cinderella story. It's not a Cinderella story yet. Okay, it's not a Cinderella story yet.
Purdy.
No.
Element is. Yeah.
No.
Ingredients.
There's no book. There's no book. Right now, it's just a pitch. It's just a pitch. You got an idea.
Oh, I got movie. Casting ain't.
Right.
You said no casting yet.
Right.
Yeah.
You pitched it, and they said, you know what? We're not gonna bite on that.
Right.
2 weeks later, 3
Warner
weeks later,
Brothers, yeah.
This is the second trip back, and you say, what do you think? And they're like, you know what? Let's just hold on to that script. Let's hold on to the script. We're not going to go start Cinderella yet.
Okay.
But we've got the script.
Mr.
And we're
Arena.
probably we're going to work off it. But I'll tell you what. We're just writing the preface right now.
Right. But hold on. I'm just letting.
Ain't no epilogue yet.
I had the movie script.
See, what you got, this
Brock
is
the only Cinderella element of this. This team is a fixture, as you just talked about. They were just in the NFC Championship game with a 10-point lead. Must I go on?
Go.
Super Bowl 19. So I get what the Disney, the Rudy aspect of this. It is Brock Purdy, and that's not going away. It's going to get larger, but this dude is in a mansion of what's around you.
If Brock Purdy and the Niners lose in the first round of the playoffs, there is no Cinderella story. There's just a guy who got this team into the playoffs, and they lost in the first round. I'm talking about Brock Purdy.
Okay.
Nobody's going to be like Cinderella.
Okay.
You got to win the Super Bowl to be Cinderella.
But hold on, Stoney.
Now, What?
When you lose your starter, I don't care who it was and who you thought it was. I'm talking to the masses.
3-3.
If you lose your second stringer quarterback, it's Saran at that point. Other teams, it's over. And whatever you had going, it stops. And
Not
the
with
Niners,
this team, though.
That's why I'm talking about, even if they get to the playoffs, the ship didn't sink. And that's good enough for Brock and this story to be something right now. That could be the movie, a miniseries.
Long way to go. Like, see, and this is where, like, there's always, okay, what are the scenarios? Well, he could win the Super Bowl. Okay, he could. I mean, well, yeah, he could. Yeah. What are some other scenarios? God forbid he could get hurt, just like everybody else on the roster.
I hadn't thought of that one.
Secondly, okay,
losing them.
Maybe he doesn't go 3-0. What are they? 10-4. Yeah. They finished 12-5. Then they beat the Lions.
Okay.
Then they go into Minnesota and they lose 28-24.
Who's mad?
Nobody's mad.
That's what I'm saying.
But Cinderella.
Oh, okay. No, I got
the Cinderella story.
Yeah,
Cinderella
the movie wouldn't be made until
she got the guy.
Yeah, I got you.
She got the slipper.
Yeah. You don't start filming until
you
win the Super Bowl. Because if he gets this done, oh my goodness! And who would play Kyle? Because he is a star.
Channing Tatum. I would.
He getting older.
Is he?
Well, your boy's beard ain't looking white as it used to be.
No, it isn't. Doug's in Berkeley. Wants to push back. Wants to push back a little. What's up, Doug?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Doing well.
Hey, listen, you talked about a lot of stuff. And it's to me, it's like a case of more than one thing can be true. Purdy's great. If he gets hurt, we're sunk. It's going to be tough. Just like Steph's hurt, it's going to be tough. Second thing is, Shanahan's a great coach. He's a great coach. He's not a genius. I think you got to win one Super Bowl to be a genius. Okay. I mean, is that okay? Just one.
Hey, Doug, let me tell you something. You and me are men of measure. We don't. No,
well,
you're talking.
You're talking Dixie about.
You're talking.
Kyle.
Yeah, right. We're talking about the specific word genius.
Okay, right.
I don't use that word. You do.
What else do you? Are you watching the Niner offense and how guys are wide open?
Great coach.
I call him. I'm gonna give him genius.
Now he's back to genius.
Yeah, for his offensive play calling and play design.
Kyle's brilliant.
Yeah.
All right.
Dude, they need that 2 seed. You want 2 home?
Okay. No, they don't. Now see, this is where
no, they don't.
This is where I got to push back.
We're down low in the paint.
You've done nothing but laugh at the Minnesota Vikings. You have no respect for them. You'll beat them anywhere.
You don't really believe I believe that about the Vikings.
You better get 2, otherwise what? You'll play in Minnesota. Now all of a sudden you have to have the 2?
Nah.
You see, I caught you there.
Now I'm going to tell you why you didn't.
With some logic flaw.
Okay. I'm going to tell you why you didn't.
Mm-hmm.
You know I'm a big Jimmy Dean sausage fan.
I don't know what that means.
That's breakfast food. And the caller just called and says, Donnie, you know when you wake up and you smell the bacon and eggs? I was coming from a Niner standpoint. The tailgating, the excitement, the yay.
I got to tell you something.
The fact that they would have 2.
You are great at that. You really are. You are great. You are like, what are those, what are they called? You go down in the ground, you pull apart, and then you don't. I mean, basically like a professional goalpost mover is like what I'm saying.
I'm going to give you a 1. Dude, I'm just talking about the Bay would be on fire.
Yeah, that's not what you were talking about.
They needed to go on. You want them to have that second playoff game at home. That's all.
You said they have to have
well,
it.
See, I know you're 2 English teachers.
Okay. Oh, you making fun of my mom and dad?
No, Mary is my girl.
No, she's not anymore, actually.
What happened?
I talked to her last night on the phone. She's been listening.
Monday.
She's probably going to call you.
Did she listen Monday?
She's going to tell you to lay off.
Oh, please, Mary would. Oh, lay boy. That's really. Hey, Stoney, you being honest? Or
Mark's
you just
in Idaho. What part of Idaho, Mike?
It's Mark, and I'm in Eagle, Idaho.
All righty. Hey, Mark.
Hi, how you guys doing today?
Doing well.
Just like everybody else. Great game last night.
Yep.
Purdy looked pretty darn good. He seems cool in the pocket, but something that I think is really standing out for me is how they are scoring touchdowns instead of field goals in the red zone. I just want to get your thoughts on that. Do you think that's going to be big going forward, or just a happy coincidence?
No, good question.
It's a great point.
Part of me,
3 touchdowns.
Part of me thinks some of the red zone stuff is just kind of random.
I'm going to tell you why I think it's not. And Shasky pointed this out too, Stoney. You talk about when they were not in the red zone, backed up on their own goal line. He trusted Brock to throw the ball. Okay, that's major to me. I thought it was going to be 3 handoffs. What I've seen and noticed since the Miami game is I'm looking at it right now, okay, 21-7-7-7. I'm wondering, we know you can look me in my face and tell me whatever game plan he had for Trey Lance, it was called Earl Campbell, fullback. It didn't look like this. And I don't know if he didn't trust Jimmy, but the ultimate goal was they still got to their destination. They still won. This looks different. This looks like he knows this dude has an ability, uncanny ability, to avoid the rush and look downfield, hang in there like he did on that Kittle touchdown. I think there's something there. I don't know if Kyle's calling something different, but if we found out he was, it looks like it.
Are you done?
Oh, we putting timers on takes?
I want to get to something. I'd like to welcome my daughter, Grace, back into the country.
She on the line?
Yeah. Hey. No, not in the line, but she's driving up 101 from SFO to Oakland.
I thought she was on the phone.
She's being driven by Mary Page, my youngest daughter.
Be careful.
Yeah. They will. Keep your eyes on the road, your hands upon the wheel.
What do you think they're listening to?
Well,
Drake, Drizzy.
They turned on. I told them I'd give them a shout out.
Okay, hey.
I mean, they're just wonderful, wonderful kids.
And I met both
father
of
couldn't
them.
be more proud.
Yeah.
And be safe, girls. Love you. Can't wait to see you, Grace and Mary Page.
I would have had them call in.
They'll go to Drake now.
Okay.
Something profanity laced.
Well, Sonny, have you watched comedian specials, comedy, everything? They curse in regular shows.
I know. I don't like it. It's a little too much. It's over the top. Let's go to Bobby in Los Altos.
This is our guy,
Bobby.
Bobby,
What's up?
Bobby?
Hey, fellas. Thanks for taking my call. I know it's been a while. So
B-Note.
Happy holidays, first of all.
Back at you.
Happy holidays. So this is what I want to say, and you guys are probably going to laugh at me, but to be honest with you, this team is built on defense and built on a running game, and I feel like any quarterback probably could captain this team. And I know this is the part you're going to laugh at me. The greatest thing to me about Brock Purdy is that he doesn't get happy feet. He kind of stays in there and is willing to take the hit. I think the bravest Niner I've ever seen in the last 50 years is C.J. Beathard. That boy got beaten to a pulp. And if he had this kind of defense, this kind of run game and talent around him, I think he would have captained this team just as well. So I think Purdy just came into a very lucky and fortunate situation. And sure, he's not a bust, but I don't know if we need to anoint him as the next Brady.
Thank you, Bobby.
Well, I love Bobby. Nobody said that. We don't know. I would not dare put
Cue the
limits
Bill
on Brock
Cowher.
Purdy. What was that about?
That was somebody comparing him to Tom Brady.
He needed content. I mean, right now he's undefeated, man. So we've seen
He's only
what?
2-0, though.
11 quarters.
Yeah. But 4 years of college. 4 years of college. Let me ask you something. Let me put Rat on the table. After taking, I don't know, L after L after L after L after L after
Who
L.
is that?
You. Over these young guys without experience. Like, do you finally see that Wiseman and Kuminga and Trey Lance, don't you get it? They're not ready. They're not ready. Don't
Take
you see?
Kuminga out of there.
Don't you see?
Yeah, and I see you didn't throw Moody in there. No, I don't.
Don't you see?
No, I need an opportunity to fail.
That you were just a wild-eyed child.
Steiny, stop. Brock
Do you ever
Purdy's
stop
showing
and
you.
think, man, how naive could I be?
The Kuminga is not in there. You didn't add Moody. And Brock Purdy's showing
sorry.
you.
I'll throw Moody in there.
Well,
not
Brock,
ready.
I won't let you. Brock Purdy is showing you, hey, if you coach me right and you trust me, we can conquer some stuff.
Yeah.
Did that feel like a 21-13 game? It felt like 40-7.
It feels like you like players with no experience, like young, like right now. If you were Bob Myers, you draft Bronny, wouldn't you?
Oh, I would need to get to that too. We got to get to that later. No. But if I draft you and I draft you with a high pick or I draft you like they did Trey Lance and you're supposed to be the next, I'm going to give you the same portfolio that I'm giving any other quarterback. And that's why I said Willard and Dibbs, if you're listening, and the people in the back, that Kyle should be fired from the way that it was negligence, the way that you didn't empower Trey Lance like I feel like you're doing Brock Purdy. That's all.
So
James Wiseman is saying, he's up.
In other words,
he's up.
Any GM who drafts a project should be fired.
No.
Well, you said
project did not come with James Wiseman.
Oh my God! Why wouldn't it have? Of course it did.
Where was the sticker? He started out the gate.
See, this is your naivete. You actually thought a guy who didn't play college basketball would come. Yes, you did. They're waiting for him to be 23.
So
They took the long approach.
Did he start, Snotty?
Yeah, on a 15-win team.
It don't matter about that.
Oh, really?
Did he start? YES. That was yes.
Wow.
I love how you try to, Guru, you'd be broke as a GM. I'd have titles. I'd be like the Rams. Get it, and then it'd fall off. We'll get back.
I'm pretty sure that the year Don Nelson got hired by the Knicks, and they had Patrick Ewing and Anthony Mason, and that's when Nelson wanted to use Mason at point forward and phase out Ewing.
Right, okay.
And
phase out Ewing.
Phase out Ewing a little bit. And Don Nelson got fired after 25 games.
Damn.
I don't know if you'd even last that long. Seriously.
Yeah, that ain't enough.
Well, here's the other thing. Here's the thing that you don't get.
Give it to me.
Is one of the things that the Warriors are doing by not playing Wiseman right now is they're actually not exposing themselves to their worst case scenario. See, if you were the Warriors GM, you would be playing him like you say you want him played, and now everybody would realize he can't play. There's still a doubt now.
Oh, okay.
So in other words, you might be sitting with a James Wiseman right now on your team that the whole league knows cannot play in the NBA.
No, see.
So I like the way the Warriors are playing.
See,
this.
I know what type of GM you are. You're scary. You're worried about, people will know if it's a buzz. I'm going to rip the Band-Aid off. I don't care about the noise. We need to find out if this big guy has it. And the more you see him, if he fails, you could be like, hey, we got to move him, see if we can move him. But he's back on the big club. I'm rooting for this kid, man.
Oh, who's not?
Do we need to? What happened to the list up here with the Jimmy haters?
Ryan and Irvine. Hey, Ryan.
The Trey haters.
They needed more than just 2 index cards.
Oh, they have me.
They needed a sheet of. They needed the Cascade stock. Did you get it? Cascade's a paper company.
I was listening to Ryan.
Ryan can wait. What's that other? What's the other? The big paper company. It's 2 words. Go ahead, Ryan. I'll look it up while you're talking.
Hey, thanks for taking the call. 2 things. One, I agree with you, Guru. I'm a fan of Al Michaels, but it just wasn't his greatest moment last
Shame.
Yeah, he's a GOAT, and it has the whole Thursday. I need some, like, it's important to him. He's so great, but I feel like he's like, that's boring.
It was just the off night, no big deal. But Kyle Shanahan, one thing that I think people get frustrated because they talk about his offensive genius with his play calling and stuff like that. And personally, I think, he's top 5 in the NFL for sure. But one thing that isn't talked about, I think, enough is the culture that he's instilled in San Francisco. Because I don't know of many head coaches that could sustain the amount of injuries they've had. I feel like most coaches, it would have derailed their season, multiple seasons. And he's steadied the ship, and that team has an identity. Every single year, you can count on that identity and to get through the rough times, and they're always in the mix, and I think that's a reflection of Kyle Shanahan's leadership.
Thanks, Ryan. Appreciate it. Pointed that out. Quietly always in the mix now, 3 and 4. 3 and 4 years.
Yeah.
Weyerhaeuser, but But Georgia Pacific.
Oh, Georgia
Pacific's a big paper company.
It's still 1-1, though.
Brian Baldinger coming up in 5 minutes. And Baldy and I have a feeling are going to go deep into, and sorry if you'll end up being excluded.
I might have to snitch on you.
But we're going to probably talk a little about football history. So just, you don't have to jump in there.
No, I'm going to just tell them.
I don't want to make you uncomfortable.
We're going to play the sound of you last Friday in the changeover. Guru, that's enough. We should have had that queued up. Guru.
I did not say Guru.
I heard you
I said that's
like,
enough, Guru.
Like if the boat was leaving the dock. That's enough. Ooh, wow, that hurt.
Hey, what do you got going this weekend?
Evan's been asking me this, and I've been getting kind of mad because
he can pry.
I'm a bump on the pickle. I'm gonna play some hoops Saturday with at 24, and then sports is my life.
Oof, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Yeah. I watched the Warriors Sunday. I watch old games Saturday.
Oh boy.
I'm
sorry, buddy.
Hey, I'm being honest. Yeah, no, I'm gonna be with the. I can't front. I'm gonna do something.
You got nothing going, do you?
No, I always
you
have.
You got no prospects,
dude. Doing this show takes a lot out of me. I need 2 days to recoup, man. I'm fighting for my life.
Oh man, hey, we got Brian Baldinger, and you know what? Listen, man, I'm not playing that. I don't know if the boss is listening or not. I'm not playing that stupid game. I'm not playing the stupid game.
You're dead. It's 1-1.
No, the game is. We talked. Brian Baldinger had to catch a flight because he's an important guy and he's got places to go. So we pre-taped. We don't do it often. We did it at 11:30. Yeah. I'm not coming back at 1:30 and gonna quote unquote throw to it.
Don't rob the
so
bank
everybody
with
thinks
don't take
it's a live interview, which nobody does.
Yeah,
and the reason I know nobody does is because as soon as the interview starts,
he got a big
texts come in.
Big mouth.
rolling. LOL, this ain't live.
You're John
LOL,
Wayne.
this ain't live.
You shake
LOL,
that off.
nice
you
try.
Care about the crowd.
That's
you
right.
act like you don't.
And they deserve the truth.
You're Durant. You
I'm
care
transparent.
about the comments.
I'm transparent.
You're supposed to act. De Niro. Never let them know.
Thank you. And you know what? I will never lie to my audience. Ever.
Oh.
It's one of the reasons I lasted, well, this time.
How long you need for the Bay Area Radio Hall of Fame? You might have some action.
Nah.
Not 6, not 7.
You've been fired. That might. Oh,
nah, I would. You can't limit me to just radio. Hall of Fame. I mean, I'd get the big boy, the whole media.
Oh, you know what?
The whole media ball of wax. Yeah. I mean, think about it, good.
I don't have a strong opinion.
That'll get you.
It's not a medium I haven't mastered. Okay, on the other side, Brian Baldinger. Mm-hmm.
He's definitely the most poised rookie I've ever had. He's been like that since he's gotten here.
He's shown a ton of composure, it really did, in the 2 games in which he's played. He faked it to McLeod, he faked it to McCaffrey, and then hits Kittle over the middle. Tell me this guy doesn't look like he's in his 7th year in the league.
He got comfortable and got better as the game went, and it was pretty unbelievable.
Birdie, wide open again, and this time it is Tyler Cross.
This is the Bay Area's sports station, 95.7 The Game.
Christmas time is here, and so are all the greatest deals on power tools at Fasteners Inc. Tool Outlet. Enjoy 12 days of deals on all your favorite brands starting December 12th. Grab free batteries with tons of Makita products and more of this year's greatest deals. Save $100 on a Makita 18-volt rear handle circular saw and take home 2 free batteries to top it off. Stop by Fasteners Inc. at 2897 Monterey Road, December 12th through the 24th, or shop online at fastenersinc.net.
If you own a business, this has been a bumpy ride. From pandemic to inflation, I'm sure you could use a break. If your business has 5 or more employees and survived COVID, you might be eligible to receive a payroll tax refund of up to $26,000 per employee. The challenge is getting your hands on it. Hi, I'm Howard Mackler, and that's why I founded GetRefunds.com to cut through the red tape and get you the money. The team of tax attorneys we have put together are highly trained in this little-known payroll tax refund program. We do all the work, charge not a dime up front, and simply share a percentage of the cash that we get for you. Businesses of all types can qualify, including those that took PPP, nonprofits, and even those that had increases in sales. We have helped return over $1 billion to businesses, and we can help you too. Just go to getrefunds.com/sports, Click on Qualify Me and answer a few questions. This payroll tax refund is only available for a limited period of time. Don't lose out on up to $26,000 per employee. Go to getrefunds.com/sports. That's getrefunds.com/sports.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off of every Warriors game. Brought to you by Xfinity. Supercharge your home with supersonic Wi-Fi. Unbeatable internet, only from Xfinity. Your Bay Area Panthers are back. Coach Arbet is back. Pro indoor football at the SAP Center in San Jose. Get your family season tickets now and enjoy no online fees. Bay Area Panthers are presented by Mary West Credit Union. Get tickets at BayAreaPanthers.com.
Stretch your lashes to new heights with CoverGirl Exhibitionist Stretch and Strengthen Mascara. Up to 60% longer looking lashes. It's an instant lash extension effect. Lift, stretch, and lengthen with a lightweight formula infused with biotin, peptides, and Pro Vitamin B5 for strength and protection against breakage. Looking for a lash extension in a bottle? Try CoverGirl Exhibitionist Stretch and Strengthen Mascara for up to 60% longer lashes. From easy, breezy, beautiful CoverGirl.
Television sales on Black Friday set new records as millions of Americans snapped up the hot deals. But a lot of people were out of town or too busy to take advantage of the special pricing. So, how about a redo? Right now, you've got a second chance to save big on many of the top-rated Samsung, LG, and Sony TVs. Where? At Video Only, where the smart shoppers go. So, don't miss out. Check out Video Only now, or
you'll be sorry.
Thank you to all of the business owners who kept people employed during the pandemic. For all you've done, you may be eligible to claim the Employee Retention Tax Credit, a payroll tax refund from the United States Treasury Department, applicable to businesses who kept employees on payroll during the pandemic. The window is closing to claim your refund. Contact Paychex to see if you qualify. Paychex is proud to have helped more than 45,000 businesses secure over $9.2 billion in ERTC claims, an average of $190,000 per business. 50 years and thousands of experts in HR, payroll, benefits, and insurance. You may be eligible to claim the Employee Retention Tax Credit, a payroll tax refund from the United States Treasury Department, applicable to businesses who kept employees on payroll during the pandemic. The window is closing to claim your refund. Contact Paychex to see if you qualify. Visit paychex.com/ERTC to find out how Paychex can help you get additional cash into your business. Paychex.com/ERTC. Paychex.com/ERTC.
Get a cash offer for your car, truck, or SUV today at your local Bay Area Chevy dealers. Selling has never been easier. Just bring it into a Bay Area Chevy dealer, get a free appraisal, and we'll make you a cash offer on the spot with no obligation to buy. We buy any make or model, paid off or not. Find your local Chevy dealer at BayAreaChevroletDealers.com.
Without the ones like you, who work tirelessly to keep things running, everything would suddenly stop. Hospitals, factories, schools, and power plants, they all depend on you. No matter the weather, emergency, or time of day, you're the ones who get it done. At Grainger, we're here for you 24/7 with supplies and solutions for every industry and access to product specialists ready to help. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When people have a craving to explore new and traditional Asian cuisines, they head to P.F. Chang's, where scratch-made dishes come from the 2,000-year-old tradition of wok cooking. P.F. Chang's wanted to explore new possibilities for their website. They turned to AmericanEagle.com. AmericanEagle.com re-architected P.F. Chang's website, integrating multiple third-party systems to create a unified digital experience. The results? Improved page speed and performance, personalized content based on users' location, intuitive online ordering, an increase in organic search visibility, and a 40% increase in new users. For scratch-made Asian cuisine, visit your local P.F. Chang's or go to pfchangs.com for website design, development, digital marketing, and hosting that produce efficiency, revenue, and results. Visit AmericanEagle.com. P.F. Chang's and AmericanEagle.com. Another example of the best businesses in the world, turning to the best in the business for websites. Go to AmericanEagle.com or call 877-WEB-NOW1. That's 877-WEB-NOW1.
ZZ Top and Leonard Skinner are coming to Shoreline Amphitheater August 10th, and 95.7 The Game has your tickets for your shot to win and get in the running for the grand prize 2023 Shoreline Lawn Pass. Head to 957thegame.com.
Purdy, great protection and wide open is Kittle, roaming free. Diggs can't take him down. Nobody else can, and it's a touchdown. 54 yards. Wide open along the sideline.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Are going to happen. But, the fact is he's running the offense. The offense is very intricate. There's a lot of pre-snap motion. There's a lot of formations. That's the big playbook. And, the fact is that he's executing the playbook. And the ball's coming out on time, and it's getting to his receivers where they're doing something after the catch. And he's seeing the whole field. And you're seeing on a weekly basis right now deep throws down the field. I mean, this, the normal answer for any young quarterback, I don't care where he's drafted or whatever, but for a rookie, it's like, be a caretaker, take the check down, play it safe. And I don't see any of that from him. I see a guy that looks very comfortable running the whole offense right now, Steiny.
Baldy, let me ask you this, because I've been critical of Kyle, and I also gave him his flowers for play design. But when I watch other football teams at the line of scrimmage, I just feel like the concepts are not what the Niners are doing in Kyle's offense. In layman terms, can you break down to us what Kyle's trying to do and what this Niner offense is to you?
Well, there's a lot of spacing, in his offense. I mean, you don't really see a lot of, bunch formations. I mean, every once in a while against man coverage, the typical man beaters. I mean, you see motion every single play. I mean, Kittle will tell you. I mean, he gets tired of running from one side of the field, one side of the formation to the other side, every single play. But, they're a big 5-receiver out team. All right, that's not uncommon in West Coast kind of system. But they're big on spacing. And so that Christian McCaffrey coming out of the backfield, on these various option routes and flooding one side of the field. It's just very intricate. Last night they ran a play to Juwan Jennings, 3 or 4 times. They hit it all 4 times. And so sometimes you just stay with the play that works, and then there's a lot of stuff that at the line of scrimmage, whether it's a run-pass option, and it's up to the quarterback to decide, depending on how the defense is guarding him, depending on what personnel they have on the field, which play to run. But I think that it's a very good offense. We're not seeing as much hardcore play action as we have seen in the past, where you really take these deep shots. And typically you do that with speedo routes, 2 receivers going down the field in some combination or another. We're not seeing as much of that, but I think it's because, they've got really good players that they count on that can really get in space and win matchups right now. And that's kind of what they've been doing the last 3 weeks.
Brian Baldinger joining us on 95.7 The Game. Baldy, can you help me explain or explain to me when the 49ers acquire Christian McCaffrey in the middle of the season, maybe their offense doesn't change, but the fact of the matter is he comes in the middle of the season and he's their primary toucher of the ball. He's getting 30 touches a game. What kind of an adjustment is that for everybody else? I almost feel like it's a basketball team acquiring a 30-point scorer in the middle of the year. Is it a tough adjustment or not?
I don't think so. They're always going to be fueled by the run game. And he got most of the carries last night. I know Mason, got 4 or 5 at the end. He got the big run. But he's always been a volume toucher of the football. I mean, he was at Stanford. He was his first 3 years in Carolina. Now the injuries, started to add up and mount, and I think it's something you got to monitor here. But, he's always been a great dual threat player. And, when you throw it to him, they're pretty simple passes. He's just electric in space and just knowing where everybody is and being able to slither for a first down. He gets you the tough yards down the 1 yard line, the touchdown run last night. And so, the majority of the run game now, look, if Elijah Mitchell was healthy, they might be splitting a few more carries than what we saw right now. But, the fact is that he's their best weapon right now that you can put the hands into. And so typically you say give your best weapon, the number of touches so that he can break the runs that we have seen. We saw a 23-yarder last night. We saw a 30-yarder against Miami. We saw a big, touchdown last week, against the Bucs in the passing game. I mean, he's got big playability. The more touches he gets, the more frequently that's going to happen.
Baldy, I live my life on a roller coaster. I'm not ashamed of it. I come in one week, I tell Stoney they can win it. They can't win it. But are you shocked, Baldy, when you played this game, when you look at the Niners with Purdy, would you be shocked if they could represent the NFC in the Super Bowl? Like, where are you putting a cap on them?
No, I'm not going to cap anything right now, Guru, because what we've seen a kid that looks very comfortable. He's got calm feet, can make all the throws. When you get to the postseason, they won 7 in a row. They won the division. It's about postseason now. They went last year, went on the road to Dallas, and they went on the road to Green Bay. And special teams won the Green Bay game. The offense and the defense, were really, really good against Dallas. Had the lead in the fourth quarter against the Rams. Every single step in the postseason, the competition, the pressure is going to get bigger. And the fact is, Kurt Warner's a really good friend of mine. He always talks about quarterbacks. Do they have, big game genes? The bigger the games, can they step up and make the throws that you got to make to win those games? We don't know that yet. And so you're still going to probably roller coaster with your idea. And I can't really say that he can or cannot do it. I could probably come out there and say it, and then they could get smacked by the Philadelphia Eagles and he could fall apart. I don't know. But, the fact is they're going to get there. He's going to get, a few more weeks of playing right now. He's going to get 3 more games. They might get a first-round bye. That's still a potential. And so you might get a whole month before he plays a game. A really big playoff game, sudden death game. And we'll find out an awful lot about him when that happens.
Brian Baldinger joining us on 95.7 The Game. Baldy, you and I are about the same age, and forget about all-time great. All right, I'm not talking about a guy who's an all-time great, but I think about the greatest defensive football players that I ever saw, and I would say Lawrence Taylor. Mm-hmm. I would put Reggie White in there, just guys that stuck out to me. And then maybe Ray Lewis. He's not there yet because he's so young, but am I crazy to think when I'm looking at Bosa that he's, at least this year, having the kind of year that those guys had over the course of their careers?
No, you're not crazy at all, Stoney. That's exactly what he is. He plays the game so hard. He plays it the right way. I was unfortunate last night that they took a sack away from him on a pick six. It's just a bad call, period. He knows that. But, it doesn't shake him up. But he's leading the league in sacks. He might win the sack title this year. But he's the force. He's the force up front that this defense is built around. Just the way I played with Reggie White, played against Reggie. He was that force. LT was that force. Ronnie Lott was that force. Ray Lewis was that force. The guys you're mentioning, it is young. He's got to do it. He's got to do it in the postseason. You got to win a championship. All those things you have to do. But he's on that arc right now. He's on that path to one day, maybe be talked about in the same conversation that we're having right now.
Baldy, when it comes to Coach of the Year, I thought it was Sirianni in Philadelphia, and I know what he's doing, and I recognize it. But he has, he hasn't had to go through the turbulence that Kyle has. Has he? Is he, Coach of the Year consideration in your opinion?
Yes. Yeah, anytime you lose your starting quarterback in Trey, you plug in your second quarterback that you basically had out the door and didn't have any offseason or training camp, and now you're down to Mr. Irrelevant quarterbacking your team. When you go that far down the depth chart at that position, you have to take all that in consideration. Jalen Hurts is the league MVP in my mind right now in Philadelphia. He's basically, Gardner Minshew's taking a couple snaps. He's basically been there every single week. If you had to go to Gardner Minshew, would the Eagles be 12-1? Would they be just steamrolling teams right now? I don't know. I kind of doubt it. But, yes, you have to consider where they're at on the depth chart with the quarterbacks they're playing and what adjustments you might have to make as a head coach when you get to that spot. And so I think right now they're on a 7-game win streak. They look like a real force. I don't know that they're going to lose another game, but they might get to the postseason, and you have to consider Kyle Shanahan at this point.
Baldy, my sources are telling me that ever since you saw the Warriors play in person, they haven't won a game.
Uh-oh.
So you saw the Boston game?
Yeah, I was at the Boston game. I know they played the 76ers tonight. I don't think Steph is playing. They did take care of business against the
Celtics.
The Celtics, but I thought they also took care of business. Did they take the Lakers on too? And the Clippers? Didn't they beat those teams?
Yeah, that was before the Boston game, but they beat both of them at Chase.
Before the Boston,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. What did you make of Curry in person?
I don't want to be the jinx, though, for sure.
Yeah, what did you make of Curry in person?
Well, I've known Steph a long time. I've seen him play a lot in a lot of big games. I mean, he never disappoints. I like to get to the game an hour and a half early.
There you go.
Only to watch Steph and Clay warm up. Just the warm-ups. Because I started going through a ticker in my head how many shots he hit in a row. Like, there was like a point where it was like 40-something in a row. And I don't even know, and then I saw him just like literally, you don't think of him as a jumper.
Right.
I saw him like an alley-oop just flush a ball. And I'm like, I knew he could jump, but I didn't think he could jump like that.
Hey, Baldy, one thing I've always found out about former athletes and people of a certain stature is they know more people than you think they know. Now, how have you known Steph Curry for a long time?
Well, his college coach is Bob McKillop.
Sure.
And Bob is married to Mary Cunningham, who's the older sister of my best friend. So, Bob McKillop was coaching Holy Trinity High School, Long Island, whatever. We all played Summer League. Chris Mullen, we all played out there. And so you see Mark Jackson. You see these guys from the neighborhood. Bob McKillop, they all went through his gym, Long Island Lutheran, before he went to Davidson. So, there was always this connection. And Davidson is, it's in Charlotte, and I went to Duke, and so you're down there seeing Davidson play Duke, and there's Steph out there. There's his dad, Dell, in the stands. You just kind of, build this relationship because I'm a basketball junkie.
That's so cool, man.
Yeah.
Baldy, thanks for sharing that, my man.
Happy holidays, man.
Happy holidays, guys.
All right,
great
Baldy.
to be with you, man.
Yes, sir. Yep. Thank you. Yeah, Brian Baldinger.
You asked him, how do you know Steph? And he took it back to Long Island.
Did you grow up with anybody famous?
Eddie House.
Did you? I'm sorry.
Say it. Anybody else?
I was going to say,
what's the snickering for? The dude's doing the pre and post game for the Pac-12 all-time leading scorer.
Listen, I'm not trying. I kind of meant like Steph Curry or like.
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of Stephs running around.
Eddie.
Yeah.
Eddie. No, I know what happened now. So you think I'm making fun? You think I'm laughing?
Can't. The dude's in the
Eddie House's stature.
You didn't. Yeah, you wanted to.
This will give me a good opportunity to clarify something. I always feel like this too. Anybody who's ever played in the NBA, I mean,
thank you, and hit a big shot.
You
in
don't
the
get
finals.
to say thank you.
He's from the
He
U.
can say you don't say thank you. You never played a
Before
game.
Phil Handy,
right? But you don't get to do that.
Well, you asked me. I got you. I got you too. Daryl Bird.
Actually, I didn't ask you anything. I was in the middle of something. So I owe anybody who played in the NBA. I mean, that's.
Have you played against anybody that went on to the league?
Or
have you played against anybody at college, high school, and then they went on to play in the league? I'm gonna say no to you.
So not like just played against.
Oh yeah,
pros.
yeah.
I'm like Brian Baldwin. Yeah, played against a lot of pros.
You want to give us a name?
Chris Mullen.
You and Mullen went head up?
Rod Higgins.
Jordan's best friend.
Yeah.
After Barkley.
Yeah. You want to find out nothing about Michael Jordan? Ask Rod Higgins.
Now that's a true friend. Hey, real quick, who's your Eddie House then? You grew up with anybody famous?
House, like a contemporary?
It's my dog. I'm asking
I'm
you who
being
you grew
dead
up
serious.
with. Eddie, you asked me, have I grown up with anybody famous?
Yeah.
I'm asking you, have you? The people want to know.
Not really.
So you over there snickering.
See, that's what I mean. I'm not like you.
Well,
I thought you were going to say, like, I don't know. I was actually thinking more like a Robert De Niro or like a Denzel Washington or Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift's from Reading. How about that? Actually, but I didn't know her. Now we got all sidetracked.
BJ Kemp.
I haven't heard of
R&B
him.
singer. We went to see him at the Boom Boom Room. Logan's finest.
Oh, hey, John Dickinson in 10 minutes.
JD, is he still in Seattle? I talked to him last. Oh, I don't want you to get jelly. I didn't talk to him last night.
He wanted to do a podcast with me this morning, and I said,
"How long did it last?"
0.0 seconds.
You're in vacation mode. You didn't do it.
Night.
He threw you a lob.
Did you not listen?
Oh, you're right. You had to go. Yeah. You think he was mad?
So I was late because I was getting my daughter a passport.
You
and
think
then
he was
Baldy,
mad? Yeah.
we had to pre-tape.
It's like when you had kids first.
You know
like,
what,
come on,
though?
come to the club. You're like, I gotta go home. I got a family. You
know
can
what,
say
though,
nothing to that.
I forgot what I was going to say.
Did you wet your hair?
Yeah, I always do. It's another tick.
Wow. At least you got it to wet.
Oh, yeah. Hey, you got a haircut.
A little bit.
Fresh.
Marky D.
Looks fresh.
Yeah. My secret salsa I'll put on later today.
All right. See, I don't like gel.
Oh, it's not
I prefer
gel.
a little, if anything,
it's
a
Tress
little.
Flowers.
What's that?
Tress Flowers. TRE Flowers.
Sure that's not Trey Flower?
Nah, Tress.
The is it greasy though?
It's a pomade.
Yeah,
it's like for fine hair. You gotta have fine hair.
I do actually. My hair for a white guy's fine.
All white people's hair is fine.
No, that's not true.
Yeah.
Evans isn't fine. He's got the curls.
It's still. I don't want to get fired. It's a
text line
different.
saying I look like. There's nothing to get fired about.
I just
like when I
don't
buy
wanna take you
shampoo, it says
deep.
like fine
Right,
hair. Yeah, I gotta get it.
Yeah.
Summer said, "Hey, you have oily hair. This is a." And I tend to have my hair tends to get a little bit oily, so I don't like to put gel.
Vontae took a shot at my hair today. Called it a replica.
He didn't like the haircut?
No, he got a haircut too. So Dibs goes, "Oh, Guru got one. We'll see it at 12." And then Chasky goes, "Guru's got great hair, my boy."
Oh, iRobot.
Yeah, and then Vontae goes, "Well, he's paused. I don't know if it's like if I got a perm or something, but I don't. It's natural juices and berries. Let's go."
I
just talked to your mom on Facebook. She was lifting weights. Mom's was hitting the iron. Deadlifts. I saw it. I commented.
This is tough. It's a tough thing for
You
me.
told
to
she was
overcome.
mad at me.
So you bothered her when she was lifting weights?
No, she posted the video like, yeah. And I commented.
Support.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay. Last night I watched the game a little differently. My daughter had a team bonding event at the house.
Okay.
So I don't know. I stayed out of the kitchen for 7 hours. But anyway, I watched the game and I was writing stuff down about the game. So here's a couple of things I wanted to talk about. Oh, the quarterback. And I've mentioned this in the changeover. I'll tell you what Kyle Shanahan deserves credit for is not just Brock Purdy, but keeping Brock Purdy over Sudfeld, who had a guaranteed contract. That's a pretty good move.
You think?
What are you doing?
I said you think. Like, oh, no, Stoddy, I get it, but great move. Come on, you know what? I'm having some fun with you. No, that was an astute assessment. Great job, buddy. Give us some more.
Kittle is a really good dude. The best players in the Bay Area are unbelievably classy athletes. Garoppolo, Kittle, Curry, Posey, Crawford, Clay, Iguodala, Belt.
Well, where's Dre?
I have Draymond, but I have a question mark. The only reason I have a question mark for Dre is because he did punch somebody in the face. And also, he had that little legal thing where he punched. I'm sorry. He doesn't belong on that list.
Some would differ. Off the court to do to class act.
What?
Off the court to do to class act.
Let me do this again. Yeah. Who doesn't belong? Class acts. Garoppolo.
You're going God on me.
Garoppolo, Curry, Posey, Draymond Green.
I could say Garoppolo went to dinner with a porn star. Some would say he's out the list. Some people would say that. Look at you, look like good boy, you special. No, I'm saying, like, I don't like judging people like that. I just know all the guys. Thank you. Kapler. Come on. And if you're getting a little fisticuff, that don't mean you're a bad person.
Okay.
Barkley threw somebody through the window.
Can I go somewhere else?
Yeah.
Draymond, of those guys on that list, he's the only guy who acknowledged he quit.
Yeah.
He quit.
Please, he did.
Please just say yes.
And he's out tonight.
Yes, Stein, he doesn't belong.
Yeah. I ain't going to do that.
No,
I want winners.
I'm going to give you a list before we get out of here.
Of what?
Of what I deem class, because you left some few people off there.
I didn't.
Brandon
I have more
Bell?
now. I have Brandon Belt.
Okay. Well, we didn't hear it. So it's the top 20.
So what's Correa like?
Yeah, well, we're going to find out.
Logan Webb on his way to being that kind of guy.
Big Kings fan.
Sacramento?
Yeah. He's at the games. Dude, JD.
What about
I'll be
him?
there when I be there.
We got him coming up.
Did I hear Steve Kerr yesterday on with Ratto and Damon, and Kerr said we just want to have him ready for the playoffs?
Talk about a class act. I mean,
Iguodala. All right. Looks like Iguodala.
That's real?
The hope is he'll be back for the playoffs.
he's revving up, Steiny.
How do his checks clear? Oh my! Hey, I want the Iggy.
That's a 4.
Steiny,
That's a 4.
Dude, what's really wrong, man? Do you love the game?
Boy, that's a great question.
For the playoffs, huh?
To me, he loves the lifestyle more.
And there it is.
Yeah. So there you have it. All right, coming up on the other side, JD. He was in Seattle last night, and he will be joining us on the other side. I would assume he's doing Warriors, right? At 3:30. Warriors Live 3:30 with JD, and he'll be on the other side. 3:40. No, 95 seconds.
This is as good of a Cinderella story as I can come up with, and I've been trying to wrap my brain around anything that comes close. Now, it's only a couple games. They could have easily lost all 3 of these games.
Right, no doubt.
And they don't even make the playoffs. They won the West going away.
Going away.
I can't believe what this guy's done.
This is the Bay Area's sports station. 95.7 The Game.
This holiday season, Lucky California helps you save. On sale this week, select Pepsi, 7-Up, Coke, and Polar 12-packs or Rockstar Energy 4-packs are buy 2, get 3 free of equal or lesser value. Eat, drink, and save at Lucky California.
There's a reason Golden State has become the trusted partner for professional builders and contractors. The breadth of what they offer is remarkable. Their product knowledge can save you time. They're the largest distributor in NorCal of many of the brands they carry. Golden State's newly refreshed app offers installation guides, building codes, and much more. And the GSTV link on their homepage is a useful resource. Family owned for 3 generations. Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
Thank you to all of the business owners who kept people employed during the pandemic. For all you've done, you may be eligible to claim the Employee Retention Tax Credit, a payroll tax refund from the United States Treasury Department, applicable to businesses who kept employees on payroll during the pandemic. The window is closing to claim your refund. Contact Paychex to see if you qualify. Paychex is proud to have helped more than 45,000 businesses secure over $9.2 billion in ERTC claims, an average of $190,000 per business. 50 years and thousands of experts in HR, payroll, benefits, and insurance. You may be eligible to claim the Employee Retention Tax Credit, a payroll tax refund from the United States Treasury Department, applicable to businesses who kept employees on payroll during the pandemic. The window is closing to claim your refund. Contact Paychex to see if you qualify. Visit paychex.com/ERTC to find out how Paychex can help you get additional cash into your business. Paychex.com/ERTC. Paychex.com/ERTC.
Guys, 2022's been a roller coaster year, so spoil her this Christmas by giving her the next best thing to wearing nothing at all with soft, silky, naturally nude pajamas exclusively from Pajamagram. Sensuous and smooth, naturally nude pajamas feel just like her own bare skin, even more alluring than lingerie. The texture and touch of these pajamas is so seductive that you'll both love the feel of them. She'll love the feeling of wearing next to nothing at all, and you'll love the way they look. Best of all, Pajamagram does the wrapping for you with free gift packaging. Order today, and Pajamagram will also include a free matching Naturally Nude nightie with the purchase of Naturally Nude pajamas. That is free gift packaging and a free Naturally Nude nightie when you order today. Just go to Pajamagram.com. It's fast, easy, and delivery by Christmas is guaranteed. That's Pajamagram.com.
Congratulations to Steph Curry, Sports Illustrated's Sports Person of the Year.
Curry with the ball, takes a three off the dribble. Knocked it down straight on for about 28 feet. Curry, one dribble after half court. Curry! Back to Curry, relocation. Are you kidding me? Nobody in the association has scored more than Curry in a single game this year. He's got 48. The best shooter the game has ever seen has cemented his legacy. No one has made more threes than Stephen Curry. He might be setting a record that may never be broken.
Brought to you by Celebrity Cruises. Journey wonderful with Celebrity's biggest offer of the year. Sail on the world's best ships to the world's best places like the Caribbean, Europe, Mexican Riviera, and Alaska. Hurry, Celebrity Cruises semi-annual sale ends soon. Contact your travel advisor or visit Celebrity.com.
Without the ones like you, who work tirelessly to keep things running, everything would suddenly stop. Hospitals, factories, schools, and power plants, they all depend on you. No matter the weather, emergency, or time of day, you're the ones who get it done. At Grainger, we're here for you 24/7 with supplies and solutions for every industry and access to product specialists ready to help. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
O'Reilly. Improve visibility in your vehicle and save $10 on a pair of Trico Force wiper blades now at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Don't risk your safety because of bad wiper blades. Be ready for any weather. Our professional parts people will even install your new wiper blades for free. Visit your local O'Reilly Auto Parts or O'ReillyAuto.com.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
When temperatures drop, COVID-19 cases may rise. So if you test positive and are at high risk, act fast. Even if your symptoms feel mild, ask your provider if an authorized oral treatment could be right for you. Visit treatcovid19.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Bay Current, a KCBS Radio original podcast.
I started it and made just a terrible, terrible, loud noise.
That's the telltale sign that you're another victim in the Bay Area's latest crime epidemic, catalytic converter theft. On the latest episode of Bay Current, we examine why thefts are up 185% since 2018.
You start to get into more organized crime.
Subscribe to Bay Current on the Odyssey app or wherever you get podcasts.
We're on a journey to make healthcare more accessible and more equitable, to treat the most complex diseases and offer hope where often there is little, to provide better care to more people across the Bay Area. We are more than a hospital, more than a university, beyond science and technology. We are the people of UCSF. UCSF Health, redefining possible.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM at HD1 San Francisco. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
2nd and 21, and down he goes. Speaking of 97, Bosa, 15 and a half now on the year.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Matt Steinmetz, Dow, the Guru Johnson with you, and let's get out to our buddy John Dickinson. JD was in Seattle last night for the 49ers 21-13 win. They're now NFC champs, NFC West champs. What's going on, JD? How you doing, man?
What's going on, fellas? Good to be with you. Yeah, the Niners getting the job done. Something about Seattle and those clinching games. The last two times they've been able to win the division, they've been able to do it in prime time and do it on that field, which has been a house of horrors really for them throughout the last decade, but no more. They got the job done.
Yeah, let me just throw this at you, and we can maybe start a conversation with it. Kyle Shanahan, obviously, this is his 6th year, and I was trying to explain this to Guru, and he gets it. I'm not saying he doesn't. saying that. But anyway, I feel like that was a big precipice that's kind of been passed for Shanahan and even Lynch in a way. Even though we knew they're probably not going anywhere, the reality is they now will have made the playoffs 3 out of 4 years. 2 of those years they got pretty deep. They could win a game or two. Like, to me, it's now kind of official. They're building something maybe like the Steelers or the Ravens or one of those teams that is in the playoffs 8 out of 9 or 10 years.
Yeah, and it's the first time they've been able to make it in consecutive years, which I think is a big part of that equation. And it's the first time where I think unequivocally you'd say going into the year, and we did this, whether I was with you, Goo, or with you, Steiny, filling in, there were no excuses for this season, whether it was going to be Trey Lance or Jimmy Garoppolo or now even Brock Purdy, as well as he's played, for the Niners to do anything other than be a playoff team. So to see them be 0-1 and 1-2, and look, I was in Denver and Chicago, and it was pretty ugly after both of those games, and then 3-4 with the defense getting shredded by the Chiefs in October, and looking like they were going to be really fighting for their life as far as the division and maybe even just a playoff spot overall. For them to rebound and in less than 2 months flip this thing to a point where 3-4 becomes 10-4, and now they win the NFC West with 3 weeks to spare. I mean, it really is impressive, and I think a testament to Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch and everybody in that locker room that it does feel like for the first time, we thought it was sustainable in the past, but I think this is the first time that they've actually proven that a lot of what they're about is sustainable because they've now had 2 quality playoff seasons in a row.
Yeah, no doubt, JD. And I came in, and this is no shade at Brock Purdy because this is amazing what's going on. But I told Steiny, these words came out of my mouth, like, this system is so, intact. The concepts of the offense, I'm like, what quarterback wouldn't succeed in this? And, with that said, I want to speak about Brock Purdy. He showed poise. I'm still in awe, JD. I know Miami came after him with the blitz, but Seattle kind of did it here and there, and this is going to sound crazy. I want to say they kind of had some success. What did you make against Brock last night against Seattle when they blitzed?
Yeah, I thought there were varying degrees of success with it. I thought last night was it was the kind of game where the 49ers they felt content hammering away with McCaffrey, but it was pretty clear throughout the game that there were specific plays dialed up off of all of the McCaffrey plays to hit shots. And I think the 2 to Kittle, whether it was the 4th read and Purdy looking around and finding him for the 2nd touchdown, or whether it was the double screen with McCaffrey going one way and Ray McLeod going the other, and Purdy's able to fake both ways and come back and Kittle's wide open. I think last night it was really a game plan kind of a game, and some big 3rd downs and some big like Purdy I thought won the big moments, but I think the thing that he's been able to do better than the other 2 quarterbacks, and it's probably unfair to throw Trey Lance in this because we only saw him for the one game, but better than Garoppolo, I'll put the name on that, is execute the schemed up plays that are wide open for big gains. All of a sudden, the Niners are scoring touchdowns. All of a sudden, they're getting in the red zone and they're putting it in the end zone. And a few more of those plays where we would lament on a Monday or some of the guys that get over the top with the film breakdown on Twitter. Oh, this was a miss and that was a miss and this could have been this. It feels like with Purdy these last 3 games, those plays have not been misses. They've been big gains and touchdowns, and that's been the difference maker for the 49ers in all 3 of these games when they're up 35-0 on Tampa Bay and they're up 21-3 in a game like last night where they could just play it from a position of advantage and be in control and really let their defense go to work. That doesn't happen if they're not putting it in the end zone. And there were a few times last night where it looked like, all right, missed opportunity maybe here or there, and could Seattle hang in it? the turnover with Greenlaw popping that ball out and Charvarius Ward running it back to the 6, I think was the play of the game. It basically clinched the division because they run that in, they get up 14-3, and it felt like it was going to be too tall a climb for the Seahawks. But Goo, I think Purdy's hitting the big ones when they're schemed up, regardless of the defense, and that's the biggest difference.
John Dickinson joining us on 95.7 The Game. JD, if you look down the line in the playoffs, and they're going to have to win a few games and then get to the Super Bowl, what do you think is going to get, if they're going to get beat, what's going to get this team beat in the postseason?
Boy, an unforeseen injury, playing a little bit shorthanded, turnovers. I think missed opportunities, red zone, where they get down and maybe they can't punch it in, or, and we haven't seen this yet, it's just a team finds something, because this is the part. Like, Purdy's been exceptional. There really is not anything you can point to and say, well, he hadn't done this or that well.
Right.
And the legend of Brock Purdy grew, I think, last night even more because of how banged up he clearly was throughout the week and playing through it, and the toughness, I think, was the biggest feather in his cap here. But I think if there is something, it's still very new. And the one thing we know in the NFL is over time, teams are able to adjust and defenses are able to figure out, well, what's the weakness? And maybe Purdy doesn't have a major weakness that's going to be a flaw, and he goes on to be a great quarterback for the remainder of his career. But it's also possible that there's something we haven't seen yet that a defense does to him, or a type of defense. Is it a team that's more dominated by their D-line, or is it a team that maybe has better corners, or is it speed, or is it a certain type of blitz? Like, I just don't think we've seen enough of Purdy to really know what the kinds of plays are that he struggles with. I'll give you a Jimmy Garoppolo example, right? Garoppolo would always he would not see that linebacker right over the middle that would kind of lurk and wait and know that he wants to hit the ball over the middle, and that was his kryptonite. It would turn into the Jimmy O-no throw, and teams could kind of game plan around that a little bit. We don't know what those things are because Purdy's only played these last 3 games. And I think that's where, even if this team goes on to be successful and goes on to, let's say, get to a Super Bowl or even win a Super Bowl, we still, even going into next year, wouldn't necessarily know what the flaws in his game would be because he hadn't gone through a full schedule once or gone through every team in an NFC over the course of a year or two. So it remains to be seen, but I think at this point, the unknown is working to the 49ers' advantage because it doesn't seem like whatever they throw at him, he's had an answer for, and Kyle Shanahan's had an answer for. But it's the usual stuff, I think, Steiny, to more directly answer the question here. It's turnovers, it's maybe an injury that's unforeseen, and it's an inability to punch it in. Once you get in the red zone, you settle for field goals, and maybe another team on a day gets touchdowns, and that gets you beat.
Jay, great stuff. I cannot stop it. I told Steiny this, raised his blood pressure earlier, looking at the standings. Now, I know they clinched the division, but JD, if somehow they could overtake Minnesota, who has 4 games left, and get that 2 seed, I'm just telling Steiny and the fans, like, man, you don't got Philly in your bracket into the NFC Championship game if you got there, but to get that second home game, I mean, that's all the motivation you would think a team would need for the last 3 games, huh?
Yeah, you would think. I'm not so sure. And because there isn't a bye attached to it, I think it is a little bit different. I'm with you. I would want the 2 versus the 3. I would want to fight for the 2 over the 3. I don't think it's necessarily the nature of today's game, though, with no bye attached to it to really fight for it. I think now it almost becomes more about making sure you're healthy and making sure you're playing the right way. And I could see, and this is one thing I'm going to be looking for with over a week until the next game for the 49ers. I'm looking for maybe a little bit of a letdown. Extra time off. Is there a little letdown against
Commanders
Washington?
Are good, JD.
Yeah, they're very good defensively. That's a good defensive test, I think, for Purdy and for Shanahan, and a team you could see in the first round. Maybe coming to Levi's.
What's the difference between the 2nd seed and the 3rd seed? Possibly having to win in Minnesota, right?
That's it.
Yeah, exactly.
That's it.
And
no,
see,
that's it.
Right, and that's why I told Guru, cut it out, because all people have done all year is laugh at Minnesota, how they're a fraud.
Niners might be favored in that
they
game
can go
on the
into
road.
Minnesota. That's not even a big deal at all. Okay, fine. Now they have to have the 2 seed. Okay. Okay.
I get it. I'd want it.
Yeah.
Steiny, I'd want it. But yeah, I think the Niners, with the way they're playing, they'd feel good about going to Minnesota and being able to win that game. But I just don't think it's the nature, and I don't know what you think as far as that goes. I feel like it's going to become more of maybe there's a little letdown for a week, one of these next 2 games. I think it's almost the Niners will go for it hard if they can get to the point in the last game of the season where if they win without help, they would get it. Like I think but as far as the 4 or 5 games that happened before then, I guess it's 5, 3 for the Vikings and 2 for the Niners before that last day. I feel like that almost just has to play out without a lot of onus put on, hey, they're really going for it. Now, if there was a bye, I think it'd be a different story.
All right, man. Appreciate it.
You're the man.
And we will talk to you soon.
All right, sounds good. Warriors wrap up tonight here on 95.7, the game after the Warriors and
no
the Sixers.
Draymond. No Draymond. That's surprising.
Can you believe that, Jay?
No Draymond because there's no Curry. So if there's no Curry, there's no Draymond, right?
I suppose.
Draymond's out indefinitely now?
Hi, Bruce.
Yeah, 2 to 3 weeks. Apparently, if he would have gotten surgery on the contusion, it would have been 4 to 6 months.
Hey, JD,
I'm
going to see
Curry.
you next week. You and me, baby.
Looking forward to it.
Yeah.
All right, man.
Starting to get jealous. All right, Jay.
No, that's enough.
You're not really that guy. Hey, a lot of people sending in who they played against. Deshaun Stevenson, YouTube here. Yeah. YouTuber says he played against Deshaun Stevenson.
You believe him?
Why would he pick that random name? Stevenson was a little baller. Anybody in any pro sport was a baller from where they're from.
No doubt.
I hope you know. So you used to get triggered when I say scrub. You would overthink it. Like, I know what it takes to be Billy Badass to get to the league.
No, my point is I would never call an NBA player a scrub.
When you compare them against their
I do. There is a term that I use that I think is a little bit funny, a scrubini.
That's worse.
That's not worse. A scrub is like, I would never, like.
You're adding "eny" on it. It's the same
That's right.
thing.
That means it's more playful. It's playful.
Right.
It's kind of funny. It's lighthearted.
You were in the hood and you said, you're a scrubini. Oh, it's on.
I wouldn't even know what I'm talking about.
And I'll say it. He stinks.
Listen, you say scrub, that's offensive to a legitimate basketball player. You can't call a legitimate player a scrub.
Okay, but Stoney, I'm just letting you know scrubini's the same thing.
No.
Where I'm from, it is. No, you're still dissing.
You've never heard, you never heard the word scrubini before you met me.
But I'm letting you know, people with attitude like me, the streets, if they heard scrubini, that ain't no less offensive than scrub.
I wouldn't say it to their face. I would say you stink, and everybody knows it.
Yeah, I'm just saying scrubini will set you off.
Wait, so you? So you think? Oh, I see. So what you think I get?
Oh yeah,
you think I get a little meek in a diverse basketball game? Yeah. Is that what you're saying?
Oh no, I'm just telling you.
Said I only run my mouth against certain types of players?
The meaning of scrubini to me. I'm telling you what the hood definition is. They'll take that as, you dissing.
Well, you know what? If I use it, then I use it. All right?
Have you ever? Sounds like you hadn't.
No, I've never really used it other than on the air.
Right. Look at you.
I don't like I've been like.
Radio bully.
Dude, man, you're a scrubini now.
Yeah.
I would be like, dude, you stink. I wasn't a great crap. I wasn't a big talker.
You handle business.
Unless you got into me. You got into me.
Take that for data.
I used to cheat. 9-2.
Not against me. You
and it would be 8-8. You know me.
No.
Oh, you kept score too?
See, I'm different than Steph Curry.
I should come out with a book.
I'm different than Steph Curry. Score and situation were very important to me. I didn't lose track.
Oh, Steiny, if you know how many dudes did.
No, I don't.
And I'd be out of shape and that timely foul. Dude, buy your time.
Here's what's funny. Listen,
fake hustle,
I know guys like you.
No,
and
I was an artist.
Evan, I know. And here's what the artists do. Here's what they do. They start cheating early, like right off the bat.
Oh.
Like, We score, they score, we score, they score. We're up 2-1. He'll be like, yeah, we're up 2-1. I'll be like 2-2. What do you mean?
Oh, that's Sonny.
Bill hit a corner jumper, and I took you to school the last time up the court. 2-2. Bucket, 4-3.
Oh,
it's 4-4.
Dude, I'm getting
it's
goosebumps.
4-4. No, dude, it's 4-3.
Oh, and yet you're buying time right there with the breather.
And then Jim scored, and remember, I spun on you and reversed the one you tried to call a walk-on because you're that kind of player. 4-4, let's go.
Dude,
cut it out.
I got to tell you this one. Lil Daryl, we're at 24-hour fitness. The gym is packed. I'm cheating. Like, this is ultimate cheating. And then he's on my team. He goes, Dad, they're right. I let him have it on the way home. I said, you don't ever. Dude, we're trying to stay on the court,
what if I told you?
You going Obama on this? Let me handle the argument. Hey, Dad, he's right. Dude, I was hot. I let him have it on the way home. Dude, this is all gamesmanship.
No, let me. I'm gonna be. Yeah, no, okay, I know. And see, that's honest to God.
Let him have it.
Honest to God, I got to be honest with you. Here. I do think you do mean it, and so that means, and I'm dead serious. You just said you try to cheat all the time in a pickup game with the score.
No, it's dependent. If my fatigue. If
you try to cheat.
No, hey.
Okay, so let me guess. Are you also the guy who will clothesline anybody on game point?
If yes, Bonte in the game here, they'll say yes. But no, starting down, not on any point.
What about Monopoly?
I don't even play it. It's just
like card games. Do you try to cheat in card games?
Are you the guy?
I'll whip you on dominoes if I'm keeping score.
Let me ask you a question.
Add extra.
Have you do seem
serious.
like I'm dead serious because You've ruined games, though, single-handedly, it sounds like.
Stoney, I can write a book on it.
That's not cool, man.
Dude, you gotta be big. You gotta be strong in your convictions.
It's not cool.
You know who you think you are? It's stuff jump off.
It's not cool.
But when little Daryl confessed, Daddy, they're right. Is this
really
my
weird.
kid?
There are lines. There are lines.
I let him. Hey, look, you got to fight.
Try to cheat on the score.
Okay, hey, especially if it's 6-3.
And you've acknowledged you've ruined.
Hey,
seriously, that is a bummer.
Dude, you are turned. I didn't mean to turn you off.
No, that does bother me, man. Because I'll tell you what, there's nothing that was more frustrating than to go to play pickup basketball on a Saturday, and there's a guy or two that just ruins it for everybody.
Well, I wasn't him. When you see me, you don't just you go, oh, he plays hard.
No, it doesn't sound like that at all.
Yeah.
At all.
Oh man. Look how I'll take you out your mood.
I can't believe it. How you're almost.
No, it's gamesmanship.
That's not cheating. It's not gamesmanship, dude.
Yeah. It's work though, Stoney. We're down 3-4-4, 5-4. Nobody's saying nothing. Okay. Hey, wait a minute.
Who do you play with that allows you to cheat like this?
You know what?
I'm in the hood.
Seriously.
I'm in the streets.
But wouldn't you get in more trouble in those scenarios if you got caught cheating?
Hey, but if you could just see my face, oh, you're right. I don't know what I was thinking. It is 6'3", y'all.
You got away with it.
Yeah, it ain't 5'4".
I don't know, man.
I'm since retired now.
We
I don't
do a
do
lot
it now.
of bits, this and that, and the other thing. But I am trying to put myself in a position where I have one of those jobs like I did back in the day where it was 9 to 5 and I couldn't stand it and I hated it. And the only thing I looked forward to was pick up basketball on a Saturday and Sunday. Right. I was going to get exercise. I was going to be able to get my competitive juices out. And you're the guy who ruined the game sometimes.
No, I'm the guy that said if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
I don't think that's funny. I don't.
Go,
seriously, oh my God.
Well,
that bothers me.
Hey,
I love you still, but
I would know when to do it. You tell me when to go. E40.
Steven in Oakland.
Oh my God.
What's up, man?
I wish I wouldn't have told you.
I wish you wouldn't have either.
Ridiculous.
Hey, Steven.
Tiny, you really gotta know who you got close to you, because I'm basically what he's describing is the problem with America. We just don't have any standards anymore. It's ridiculous. I'm just shaking my head. You bring that to Mosswood. That's all I got to say.
Where are we at in society today? Mosswood.
We'll see how that goes over. But I am just guru. Guru.
Appreciate the
It's so
honesty.
dispiriting.
I play hard.
Thanks, Steve.
Yeah, I don't. People all Guru's the type to cherry pick.
I mean, there's no doubt you step over the line with physicality,
dude.
There's no doubt.
The Warrior World Tournament.
You step over the line.
Nah, I just try hard, but you gotta. This is what's wrong with him in society. I'm telling you this. I'm done. I'm pretty much
you know
done.
what? I mean, if you want to get into the serious conversation, I actually do think that's kind of what is wrong with society. That
you need an edge.
Just because you win, like, there's no honor in winning if you cheat.
Oh, please. Hey, when the gym is packed and you know it's an hour and a half, 90-minute wait to get back on.
You know what? So you're just like, you don't accept the results of a loss. You're one of those people.
Oh, stop. No, I have.
No,
I didn't take
apparently
many
you
L's. I'm just letting you know I don't do it all. You know what I'm saying.
Only when you need to, which is half the time.
You ever pay the bouncer to get into the
games
club?
that you're losing.
You ever be in a long line to get in the club? You slip the bouncer a little something.
To the same thing. Dan in San Francisco.
Damn. I lost him.
All right.
Yeah, you did. Hey, what's up?
Okay, so I don't know who's who, but the cheating guy, oh my God, that is the most frustrating thing in the world. I played a lot of sports. I played college football. I ran track in college. I played a gazillion pickup games. And there's nothing more frustrating than someone who simply will not do what needs to be done. And what needs to be done is we all need to agree that if the ball was out on you, you say it. If you fouled, admit it. It's just not helpful. We don't have refs. We rely on each other. Just oh, my God, this thing drives me insane. And I have walked off so many courts over the years because it was either I'm going to punch this guy in the face or I'm going to go home.
Yep. Thank you, Dan.
Oh, man.
I'm going to give you a chance. I'm sorry. I am a little choked up. I'm going to give you a chance during the break to rethink everything you said and maybe
so you want a short puller.
And rethink everything you've done on a pickup court. Maybe you'll apologize on the other side. I don't know.
I played in the meanest streets in the Bay, man.
You know, they're not mean streets if that's the way you play.
Well, sometimes it don't work.
They're punk streets.
It doesn't work all the time.
Only a punk won't acknowledge when they lose.
That's
only a punk.
Dude, I get off the
only
court.
A punk willfully cheats possession after possession.
Oh, no, it's not. Now you're taking it. I'm not. It's not that much. That's too much. I pick and choose. And I'll pull your shorts for a rebound. I do all that stuff.
That's a little different than flat
but I'm
out
that guy. I'm balls.
Hey, E, I'm doing. Who's in for me next week? You or
we
JD?
got JD. Oh, Larry too.
And then when you're out,
Whitey.
Evan, you want to get a head start on hosting with Goo? I mean, seriously, this is
now. Why would Evan laugh?
It sounds like he's already into next week.
Dude, it's like I picked this. I poked something.
Yeah, I got like that. That's gonna.
It's not all the time.
No, but now that's a weekend effector. Is what that is. 888-957-9570. It's the Xfinity mobile text line, too. We'll wrap up the show in a half hour and maybe a friendship also.
Just win, baby.
The 49ers brocked the Seahawks.
2 fake tosses, and then to Kittle over the middle. Touchdown, San Francisco. Tell me this guy doesn't look like he's in his 7th year in the league. Purdy. Great protection and wide open is Kittle. Diggs can't take him down. Nobody else can, and it's a touchdown. 54 yards.
The Niners are the NFC West champs, and we're all over it.
We're going back to the playoffs!
On 95.7, The Game.
When temperatures drop, COVID-19 cases may rise. So if you test positive and are at high risk, act fast. Even if your symptoms feel mild, ask your provider if an authorized oral treatment could be right for you. Visit treatcovid19.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
AT&T Fiber presents a straightforward moment inspired by straightforward pricing.
And now we just cube the pancetta as such.
So what's on the menu tonight?
This carbonara I found online. It's fire. You gonna love it, Mom.
I hope you hold on to this AT&T Fiber, son. It's nice.
Yeah, you should settle down now that you're a good gillionaire.
Oh, I am. I finally found the one internet I've been looking for my whole life.
So, no more one-year stands?
No, I'm done with all that. With AT&T Fiber, there's no price increase at 12 months.
What about equipment fees?
Nope.
Those were never any good for you.
Exactly. But now everything's completely straightforward.
Well, in the spirit of being straightforward, I never liked any of your old ones.
Me neither. Blah.
Y'all never told me that.
But we're being straightforward now, which feels good, yeah?
Yeah. Now let's get straightforward about that girl he's been seeing. Straightforward is better. No equipment fees, no data caps, no price increase at 12 months. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T Fiber. Limited availability in select areas. Visit att.com/hypergig for details.
If you have certain chronic conditions such as
heart disease, asthma,
diabetes, and you're 19 years of age or older,
52, 36,
42, you may be at increased risk for pneumococcal pneumonia. Ask your doctor or pharmacist about getting vaccinated with Prevnar 20, pneumococcal 20-valent conjugate vaccine, a Pfizer vaccine that can help protect against pneumococcal pneumonia in just one dose. Prevnar 20 is approved for adults to help prevent infections from 20 strains of the bacteria that cause pneumococcal pneumonia. Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you've had a severe allergic reaction to the vaccine or its ingredients. Adults with weakened immune systems may have a lower response to the vaccine. The most commonly reported side effect was pain at the injection site. For additional common side effects and full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138 or visit Prevnar20.com.
I'm going to ask my doctor about getting vaccinated.
With Prevnar 20.
Your Bay Area Panthers are back. Coach Arbet is back. Pro indoor football at the SAP Center in San Jose. Get your family season tickets now and enjoy no online fees. Bay Area Panthers are presented by Mary West Credit Union. Get tickets at bayareapanthers.com.
Looking for a holiday dining experience to remember? Look no further. Afici San Francisco's newest culinary dining adventure is now open at 680 Folsom Street in San Francisco. Visit our website at aficisf.com to book your reservation today. That's AFICISF.com.
Television sales on Black Friday set new records as millions of Americans snapped up the hot deals. But a lot of people were out of town or too busy to take advantage of the special pricing. So, how about a redo? Right now, you've got a second chance to save big on many of the top-rated Samsung, LG, and Sony TVs. Where? At Video Only, where the smart shoppers go. So, don't miss out. Check out Video Only now, or
you'll be sorry.
Are you dreaming of an adventure? Ready for a getaway? Celebrate the season with SFO. Enter the SFO Holiday Sweepstakes by visiting flysfo.com/holidays for your chance to win a $1,000 credit toward a nonstop flight from SFO with more than 115 destinations to choose from worldwide and other great prizes with SFO this holiday season. SFO, your gateway to holiday cheer. Go to flysfo.com/holidays for your chance to win today.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off of every Warriors game. Brought to you by Xfinity. Supercharge your home with supersonic Wi-Fi. Unbeatable internet, only from Xfinity.
Hi, I'm your unused PTO. It's almost the end of the year, and if you don't put me on a timesheet, I will be gone forever. Use me or lose me. Let's get away.
It's getaway time. Get our best deals of the season on a new Hyundai. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Now get 0% APR, 0 payments for 90 days, and $500 bonus cash on select vehicles. Hurry to your local Hyundai dealer now during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Offer ends 1/3/23. Call 1-562-314-4603 for complete offer details.
Hey, I'm Andy. If you don't know me, it's probably because I'm not famous. But I did start a men's grooming company called Harry's. The idea for Harry's came out of a frustrating experience I had buying razor blades. Most brands were overpriced, overdesigned, and out of touch. At Harry's, our approach is simple. Here's our secret. We make sharp, durable blades and sell them at honest prices for as low as $2 each. We care about quality so much that we do some crazy things, like buy a world-class German blade factory. Obsessing over every detail means we're confident in offering a 100% quality guarantee. Millions of guys have already made the switch to Harry's, so thank you if you're one of them. And if you're not, we hope you give us a try with this special offer. Get a Harry's starter set with a 5-blade razor, weighted handle, shave gel, and a travel cover, all for just $3 plus free shipping. Just go to harrys.com and enter code JOY at checkout. That's harrys.com, code JOY. Enjoy.
In Larkspur, mostly sunny, highs near 54.
Weather brought to you by Pfizer and BioNTech. This fall, there are now updated COVID-19 booster shots designed for recent Omicron variants. Learn more and schedule your updated booster at vaccines.gov.
If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
Don't do that, Goo.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Well,
dude,
we've gotten to a point of the show where it's like, no, I'm serious. I'm kind of bummed.
My fault. But it ain't like
Guru basically talking about how
hustling.
He has been that guy who ruins pickup games.
See, that's going too far.
By trying to cheat on the score, you said throughout the game, and then also pulling guys' shorts and doing that kind of thing. And let me just be as clear as I can be on something. Yeah. When you say you play like that, and then you link it or connect it to playing basketball on the mean streets, let me tell you something.
So you know.
You ain't never played on the mean streets in your life.
If that's not true.
I'll tell you why.
Yeah.
Because on a real game, ain't no joker like that gonna get away with doing what you're doing.
See, but you're
that's
singling
a clown
me out.
court.
You think
that's
it's just me doing it, Steiny?
That's a clown court.
Please.
That's
you
a
think
clown
it's just me doing it?
No self-respecting court would have you once.
Yeah. It ain't just. See, you ain't been
the
around.
Cat got out of the bag.
You ain't been around goblins and hustlers.
Oh, you don't know it.
I'm not
you don't
the
know
only
anything
one
about
doing
why
it.
missing Pennsylvania.
Well, yeah, you count score. You get the ball when you score. What's that old backwards thing? On YouTube said, "Goo, the game is to be sold, not told." And these are my,
I guess what bothers me most is you're not even ashamed.
Dude, it's a skill. It's an art.
Oh, man. Let's go to Nick and Clayton. Get in here, Nick, my man.
Hey, Steiny, Guru.
Hey.
You know what, Guru? It's pretty pathetic, frankly, that on a couple levels that you would cheat during the pickup game. When it comes to the score, it just means you lack integrity. When it comes to the shenanigans as far as pulling shorts or dirty plays or things like that, it's just an admission that you can't compete on the level the other players are playing at.
Oh, man.
You know what, Nick? That's well said.
I love you,
I want to
Nick.
be in your pickup
Let's go
game,
in a little.
Nick.
In your pickup, you're putting it
so.
on thick like mustard.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I mean, like,
I know when to break it out. It ain't all game. And nobody, when they saw me, they knew he's going to play his ass off.
Let me tell you something.
He's going to foul you hard.
Let me tell you something.
I was never known for cheating. I'm just telling you.
Let me tell
when
you
I didn't bound the ball, check up.
I am like,
down 8-2.
I am having a
4-4.
I am having a visceral reaction. And I'll tell you why. It's because I cannot stop myself from thinking about how
it's not just me.
Excited and how, oh my gosh, pick up basketball on a Saturday. Oh my gosh. It's like,
let's go.
It's the greatest thing of all time. Oh my God. I used to think about it on Mondays after work. Pick up basketball on a Saturday, and to think that you were one of those guys who could ruin that for everybody.
Wow.
It is.
Oh my, yeah, you're taking it too far, Steiny. Yeah.
Woosah.
Come on now.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Hey, we could have something crazy happening today. We'll find out. What about this?
What you got? I was day drinking.
You know who could? We may have. We're gonna have one. Maybe Ray Ratto will meet us at the ship.
God, I hate that guy.
He's off today at 3:30.
Oh, then it's a wrap.
Is he?
Yeah, in a good way.
You think? You think he's coming?
Yeah.
You know what? No, this is God. You should have told me earlier. It's a Friday. That's what he's going to say.
Dude,
he's like, oh, you should have told. I have plans.
This will you find out if he really likes us.
Well, I know he doesn't, but that has nothing to do with him wanting to go drink at a bar.
Yeah.
So Ray, that's out there. What else? Mean Streets. That's a joke. Cross that off. I found something out about Brock Purdy last night I don't like. His birthday's on December 27th.
I saw you tweet that.
I don't like that. That's a killer.
Dude, you can't control when you're conceived.
I know, but nobody likes the guy.
Or when you're born.
The people who are born a week.
I got my oldest Donovan, the 19th.
Yeah.
Birthday coming up.
And I bet you can't stand that.
I know. I'll break it. What I'm going to give him in half.
And then that's not fair. So a theme of her life has been, is it a her or she?
He.
You
met him.
Theme of Little Daryl's life.
Glad to remember.
Has been he gets half as much
Donovan
as his brothers and sisters. Because he gets hosed. Because they get most of your two other kids get a full birthday and a full Christmas.
Right.
He gets half of each. Poor kid. No wonder.
I never looked
sorry.
at it like that.
Okay. So, anyways, one of those things. Let's go to Tracy and Tracy. What's going on, man? It's a guy.
Hey,
Remember?
what's up, Jim?
Hey.
You know, I got my phone messed up the other day.
Yeah.
We were talking about, you remember T-Mac, right?
Yeah.
Right?
No doubt.
Guru.
Just thinking about that.
What's
a few
up,
times.
baby?
Guru.
What's
up? You know Steiny is L7.
Right.
Guru, you got to clean this. You got to clean this up, Guru. You cannot, look, I done played in hard ball, bro, because I was in Penn State, and I ain't talking about Penn State University. Right. I played Penn State. You can't be doing that stuff, Guru. Steiny's right, Goo.
Yeah. Thank you, Tracy. Have a great weekend.
Tracy said the real Penn State. You know what he meant, Steiny?
You know, I think I told this story. When I was in college, we played a medium security prison. We went into the prison, Camp Hill Prison in Pennsylvania.
See, I did that too.
It was
Santa Rita.
Right, but this was college.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't in college.
Yeah,
I was out of high school.
This is our college basketball
This is your story.
team.
Go ahead. Okay, how'd you do? Did you get scared?
No.
D3.
Dude, we went in there, Santa Rita, me, Mail,
what if I told you that they were actually,
Bobcat?
The inmates were rooting for us for the most part.
Wow.
And, I'm not.
Did you change your game? See, that's where I learned to be thug life on the court, Steiny.
I know.
If I could survive in that.
I had a big boy game. Big boy game. We lost. But
can you remember like it was yesterday? Because I can.
Yeah, I can. I can remember an inmate kind of coming up saying, kick there.
So you were picking on the less fortunate.
Wow. Well.
Yeah. Okay.
Dude, I had that same experience, Donnie. Shout out to my boy
Well, let's go
Armand.
to Kevin, since if it's the same experience, then you don't have to share it. Alan and Marin. What's going on?
I'm lost.
Because then we'll just be repeating ourselves.
Oh, no, I didn't have a... Oh, you wanted to hear something.
Hear me?
Hey,
Hey, what's up? So, first of all, I know who I'm picking first if I'm playing pickup. And Guru, you're on my squad.
Oh, Dave, don't!
Guess what? Guess what? Tell Mom you'll be home for lunch.
Please.
With plenty of time.
Let me explain why. I think what Guru, first of all, is being incredibly honest and open about what he does in his personal time, and that's impressive. I really appreciate that. This is something that I do very well as well. However, for the most part, keep behind wraps. In the most competitive of situations, when you are battling, depending a pickup at practice, whatever it may be, and there's no official, you have to solve things on your own. And typically, when people start to make frivolous calls, travel, no foul here, out of bounds, things start to get contentious. And then this is where, I call it the focus check. You check to see, are they still focused on the score? Do they still know what matters
to me
beyond the little
Get him off.
tax stuff that they're calling?
Enough.
Dude, the
I know
people
where he's
support
going
me.
with this.
Steiny, you got to. It's not every point.
He's saying the guy who now. Oh my God, we're almost talking about a tag team
The accountant,
right? So you're one of the guys that you won't give the ball, like you'll hold the ball physically, and
not. The game ain't gonna stop, Steiny. The game we running now.
What are you guys compensating for?
Nothing. You ain't cheating. You ain't trying.
Like, that's not funny.
Dude, I play in packed gyms. You lose, it's 2-hour wait.
I want winners.
Yes, that's how I use that. That would be my, like, you look around like Malcolm X. By any means necessary, we get this dub. And look, sometimes it wouldn't work. So you have to go take it. But you try to, it's really 5.
I mean,
you're down, 6'3", you say 5'4".
Come to think of it,
you score. You
go ahead and do that, because you would have only ruined it for me once.
I played hard.
Yeah, I know. It would have been, you would have been, hey, where are we playing today? I'm not playing at that clown show.
Oh, no.
I'm not playing at that. I'm not calling out Clown Show USA, Union City.
So if you saw me, then you would think, I'd
go to another playground if you're really that guy.
I wasn't known for that,
Hey, City Boy, you know what I'm talking about.
Julian.
Who's the guy who used to ruin games on our playground? I can't remember. By the way, Golden State Warriors, they're playing the Philadelphia 76ers. 4:30 tip-off. JD has Warriors Live at 3:30 after Ratto and Damon. And poor Draymond doesn't have his security blanket. So Linus isn't playing tonight.
Now
that's Draymond's new nickname, Linus. He needs Steph the security blanket.
Nope.
Come on, man.
Here.
Oh,
now,
yeah.
That's a low blow.
It's not a low blow.
You wouldn't say it to him.
Yes, I would.
You would say Linus.
I don't know about that.
That's all.
But this is where
I'm disappointed in him.
Okay, I would be like, hey, Dre, you're clearly aware.
A thigh bruise?
I would say this. Draymond, I mean, you're clearly aware there's a perception out there that you don't like to play when Steph doesn't play.
He said
How come?
See,
you think
we need to have that
really
interview.
think I wouldn't do that?
No, I know you would.
And you know what? I got to tell you something.
We need to get him on.
I would actually. Hey, what's going on, Draymond? Hey, first,
I did it. Remember, I criticized you, Dre.
No, you did.
I said,
you did
Draymond,
nothing.
I've been hard on you.
Oh
People came at me like,
I've been hard on you.
Dude, this is all about
He doesn't
Go
even
ahead.
know. It is.
Thank God we only got 15. Because, yeah.
You better be careful.
Come on. You know I told him I talked about him. I kept it real. That's what we do. Linus. But I appreciate you saying that's fictitious because you wouldn't do that. Hey, Dre, how's it going?
Actually, I would. I would, because if we heard, hey, you got Draymond Green next Wednesday, I would then say, I got to tell him that I called him Linus.
Wow.
And I would. I'd be like, first of all, I got to let you know. I called you Linus. I compared you to Linus, the Snoopy character, because you know how Linus has a security blanket? Well, that was my idea of a joke.
So he's played what?
I'm old
1
media.
minute
Go
since
make fun of me.
Steph is left?
Come on, Draymond.
Steph got hurt. He got threw out a minute later.
Number one.
I just
Draymond, Linus.
And watch him beat Philly tonight.
Yeah, how?
The Sixers,
they're gonna beat Philly with
Doc Rivers is their coach.
Right.
They're
gonna beat Philadelphia without Wiggins, Draymond, and Steph Curry.
I know it's a big ask. I'm just telling you, Doc Rivers and his team will somehow find a way to blow it. But I don't expect him to win. I'm looking for Poole to just look like the old Poole. Clay,
no,
stay
Clay
within yourself.
Clay can do whatever he wants.
We got Wiseman.
You're scared to criticize Clay. The bottom line is,
I needed security to get to the caddy because I said maybe you might want to talk about him coming off the bench.
Don't
go
professional Bay Area athlete who's in his fourth year or has more experience, Guru can't criticize him because
what are you talking?
He's afraid.
Yeah, okay. Dude, you are fascinating. It's just like you don't even believe that. That's why you're smiling.
No, I do actually believe
I come hard. It don't matter with who.
You do not come hard.
So you didn't hear the Jeff Garcia interview? I said when I got it because you went Westbrook on it.
You do the easiest thing possible.
You stepped in it.
You do the easiest thing possible. You come hard at the 11th man. Yeah.
Right. What am I going to do?
Steph Curry has you meek as a mouse.
There's nothing to come down his road for. The dude's perfect.
Of course not. You can't even say that he might be getting older. You're afraid.
He was in
There's the chef.
He was playing at the MVP caliber before he got hurt.
You're going to need a mic. Somebody fix Ray.
We got Ratto.
Hey, Ray, seriously.
Look how excited he is.
You're only doing a half hour. You want to meet us down at the ship?
No, I'm doing an hour.
What do you mean?
We're doing a half an hour, and then we're doing a half an hour of Warrior pregame.
Okay. You want to meet us at 4?
Can't.
Why?
I got a boat to catch.
Damn.
There's different
that
time.
hurts. Yeah, I know.
There's not a ferry
I'm about
at 5:45.
to look up the schedule now.
Yeah, there is.
Why don't you take that one?
Because
Ray, I can give you a ride when we're done.
I told you.
I don't trust you driving.
Goo, I told you. I told you he wouldn't come. I said he's going to say, yeah, he just can't do it.
I'm hurt.
No,
he's going to say, you should have told me earlier.
He did the Heisman on us.
With somebody on the East Bay at 5:30.
We got you right.
I need to get off the boat at 5.
Right.
Fair enough.
I got you right.
Give me more than 8 seconds notice.
I tell you, that's fair.
I really thought we were about to turn up with
we're
him.
grown-ups. I don't know if you know that or not. That's why we do need a little more than 7 seconds.
Ray got to check in. We get it.
Hey, Ray. I don't know.
I kept it real.
Ray,
this is working out well. You haven't gotten it out yet.
I don't even know what I want to say. I'll just say, have you noticed that? Does it seem like Draymond Green is more reluctant to play in games when Steph Curry doesn't play in games?
I think that could be true. The circumstantial evidence suggests it might be true, but I don't know if it is absolutely true. I think Tyler Ford has a way of pissing people off that should be acknowledged, that he might have simply lost his crap.
He's not playing today either. Little thigh contusion.
Okay.
Apparently the timetable's the same as Steph Curry's.
And I got something for you, Ray.
Wait a minute.
Yeah. Ray, I got
Go
something
ahead,
for you.
Goo.
Because I think I know how my buddy, that's Ray, thinks. When I heard Steph say, not surgery was on the table, but to me it kind of was the fact that you knew it would be 4 to 6 months. I'm nervous when you do come back, Ray, that there could be that word re-aggravation. When you heard him, those words come out of his mouth, what did you, like this is, I don't know what he did to the shoulder, but it's serious.
Well, yeah. If you miss a month of a 6-month season, that's a serious injury. It's not career ending.
Right.
It's not season ending, but it kind of sucks for him. That said, he's making $50 million a year. I will lose zero sleep.
Ray, let me ask you this. Just what do you make of it? The fact that Adrian Wojnarowski reported last Saturday that Bob Myers doesn't have a contract for next season.
Great question.
I think Joe Lacob is trying to decide whether he wants to re-up with his general manager for eight figures a year, or give him some equity in the club, or whether he decides it's time for Kirk to get the job. I don't think this would be an issue if Kirk Lacob weren't warming up in the bullpen. But he is, so it is an issue.
Okay, and I'm not asking you to speak for anybody.
Oh,
but
no,
if
go ahead.
Ray Ratto was Ray Myers and all that you've done for the organization, at this juncture, would that piss you off? Would you be feeling some type of way like you should already have that answer?
I would have approached them last year and said, okay, I'm going into a lame duck year. You better let me know now if you're interested.
Well, the other
and
thing
if you're
is,
not, I can go make $15 million somewhere else with a piece of the action.
the other thing is, even back when Bob Myers took the job, Kirk Lacob was 21, 22 years old. That was never a secret that Kirk was going to begin ascension in the organization. So
yeah, I haven't come up with some novel theory that nobody else has thought of. This is just it's a very brightly lit road that they're traveling on, and at some point, Kirk Lacob's going to get the big fat chair.
Now, Ray, you have refereeing in your background. I've learned in my life when somebody comes out and tells me something, a character flaw about themselves, it's different than if I find out without them telling me. So I just told the listeners it's 50-50, and I told Steiny, pickup I used to cheat. It'd be 6'3", I'd say 5'4", just to see if I could get away with it. And this guy's ready to throw me into the bay. But if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying, right? Like, you don't judge me.
You know who's usually good at saying that? Cheaters.
Wow. They got a TV show, but it's different than that. But
the fact that you know that is something you should be ashamed
it's
of.
the gamesmanship, man. That's all.
If you're playing like in the schoolyard with your pals, you don't cheat your pals unless you're playing for money.
These are strangers, Ray. 2-hour wait if you lose.
Is there money involved?
No money.
Then it's not worth cheating.
It's just time. It's about survival.
I'm actually
survival.
I'm out today on the with a ship. I'm out.
Well, party don't stop. All right, but
yeah?
Ray,
wait a minute. Why aren't you going?
Because of him.
Yeah,
he's reprehensible.
Now
he is.
No, it's not.
You have to be soft as Charmin if that would let him change our plans.
No, that's not it.
He's
being
plans.
despicable.
By the way, you ready?
You're reprehensible.
Ray looking at me like,
before we get out of here,
yeah.
go ahead and apologize to Farhan because you said they'd never sign Correa.
I don't have to apologize.
Apologize, Ray.
No.
You laughed at him for a week, saying,
"Yeah, I did,"
and you said, "There's no way Correa's coming here."
I didn't say Correa was coming here. I said the judge wasn't coming here.
See what he does?
Ray.
He's just like everybody else.
Unless you got it on tape saying that Correa was never coming here, coming out of my face.
Said it. Well, I don't have it on tape, but
oh, you don't. So you just made this up.
No, I just
you're cheating.
Just wasn't off the.
No, you're
I heard it
reprehensible
off
too.
the air.
You didn't hear. Wow,
Snitches
I
get
came close.
stitches. Wow,
I came close to costing the station about $100,000. There.
Look at him.
They don't have $100,000.
Oh, kidding me? They could
Probably
fire,
$1 million
they
in
could
this
fire
room.
you and
I ain't part of it.
and
we got
have
30
50 grand
seconds.
loose for the party.
I really thought he was coming.
Do you have anything?
What, Judge?
No, you with us.
Well, you got to give me.
know.
Don't just
Well,
bring this on.
What do you got coming up on the show today, Ray?
An hour of nonsense, as opposed to 3
Oh, so
hours
are you
of
doing a
nonsense?
show? Are you doing the pregame with JD?
No, we do a half-hour pregame for road games.
Oh, that's right. JD's.
You
just-
think he would
does
know
all the
since he
home-
works here, right?
You would think, but he doesn't listen any more than I do.
All right. Have a great weekend, everybody.
Nick, I just told you that you met your career sack total, and your response was...
Should have surpassed it.
Bay Current, a KCBS Radio original podcast.
I started it and made just a terrible, terrible, loud noise.
That's the telltale sign that you're another victim in the Bay Area's latest crime epidemic, catalytic converter theft. On the latest episode of Bay Current, we examine why thefts are up 185% since 2018.
You start to get into more organized crime.
Subscribe to Bay Current on the Odyssey app or wherever you get podcasts.
Stretch your lashes to new heights with CoverGirl Exhibitionist Stretch and Strengthen Mascara. Up to 60% longer looking lashes. It's an instant lash extension effect. Lift, stretch, and lengthen with a lightweight formula infused with biotin, peptides, and Pro Vitamin B5 for strength and protection against breakage. Looking for a lash extension in a bottle? Try CoverGirl Exhibitionist Stretch and Strengthen Mascara for up to 60% longer lashes. From easy, breezy, beautiful CoverGirl.
Thank you to all of the business owners who kept people employed during the pandemic. For all you've done, you may be eligible to claim the Employee Retention Tax Credit, a payroll tax refund from the United States Treasury Department, applicable to businesses who kept employees on payroll during the pandemic. The window is closing to claim your refund. Contact Paychex to see if you qualify. Paychex is proud to have helped more than 45,000 businesses secure over $9.2 billion in ERTC claims, an average of $190,000 per business. 50 years and thousands of experts in HR, payroll, benefits, and insurance. You may be eligible to claim the Employee Retention Tax Credit, a payroll tax refund from the United States Treasury Department, applicable to businesses who kept employees on payroll during the pandemic. The window is closing to claim your refund. Contact Paychex to see if you qualify. Visit paychex.com/ERTC to find out how Paychex can help you get additional cash into your business. Paychex.com/ERTC. Paychex.com/ERTC.
Someday, you might be with friends in the Bay Area, telling the story of how you navigated these complex times. The market was all over the place, so you reached out to a Merrill advisor, and with their help, charged ahead. And unlike your fishing stories, you won't have to go overboard. Find an advisor at ml.com/bullish.
Merrill, a Bank of America company. What would you like the power to do?
Investing involves risk. Merrill Lynch, Pierce, Fenner & Smith Incorporated, registered broker-dealer, registered investment advisor, member SIPC, a wholly owned subsidiary of Bank of America Corp.
Congratulations to Steph Curry, Sports Illustrated's Sportsperson of the Year.
He's a four-time NBA champion, a two-time league MVP, a member of our 75th anniversary team, and for the first time ever, he's an NBA Finals MVP. The 2022 Bill Russell NBA Finals MVP award goes to Stephen Curry.
What does it mean to you to finally get this Finals MVP?
I mean, I hear all the conversations, I hear all the chatter, we hear all the chatter. At the end of the day, it's about what we do on the floor. Ain't got to talk about it, just got to go do it, and that's what this is about.
Brought to you by Celebrity Cruises. Journey wonderful with Celebrity's biggest offer of the year. Sail on the world's best ships to the world's best places, like the Caribbean, Europe, Mexican Riviera, and Alaska. Hurry, Celebrity Cruises semi-annual sale ends soon. Contact your travel advisor or visit celebrity.com.
Hey, this is Kenny Mayne, host of something called Hey Mayne. That's a podcast. We're working busily on season 2, but let's not forget about season 1. Remember Roy Wood Jr.?
Wow, opening for Ron White. I've arrived. He's such a nice man. Maybe he wants a ride. Maybe he wants me to drop him off at the American Airlines terminal. Roy, I have a private jet. My pilot hangs with me like my homeboy.
If you missed that episode of Hey Mayne, check it out on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
When you can't stop, there's Vicks VapoRub. Vicks VapoRub sends powerful medicated Vicks vapors right to the source of your... so you can experience cough relief and breathe easier. Generations of families have trusted Vicks VapoRub to help relieve the worst cold symptoms. So next time you have a cough, reach for the Vicks Vapor Rub. Vicks Vapor Rub. Cough relieving is believing.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. Thinking about gas mileage? If your check engine light is on, it may be affecting your MPGs, but the free AutoZone Fix Finder service can help. With the most complete free warning light report backed by technician-verified fixes, you'll know what's affecting your gas mileage and more, and you don't have to drive too far to find the fix. The free AutoZone Fix Finder service is available at all 6,200 stores.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
See details at AutoZone.com.
If you're considering remodeling your home in 2023, talk with your architect or designer about utilizing Golden State Window and Door for your upcoming project. Each location across the Bay Area features beautifully planned displays. You'll be surprised by the variety of styles. Their respected partners include Anderson, Milgard, Marvin, and many other top brands. For locations, images, and more, visit goldenstatelumber.com. Since 1954, Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
Television sales on Black Friday set new records as millions of Americans snapped up the hot deals. But a lot of people were out of town or too busy to take advantage of the special pricing. So, how about a redo? Right now, you've got a second chance to save big on many of the top-rated Samsung, LG, and Sony TVs. Where? At Video Only, where the smart shoppers go. So, don't miss out. Check out Video Only now, or
you'll be sorry.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Corner of Broadway and Battery. You're listening to Damon Bruce and Ray Ratto on 95.7 The Game.
It is great to be with you here on a Friday afternoon. Damon and Ray, we got an awfully quick show for you. As a matter of fact, 26 minutes of just kind of us talking about what happened in Seattle last night, and then we're going to get into Warriors Live at the bottom of the hour and get you ready for what's, going to be a huge uphill battle for the Golden State Warriors, not just tonight in Philadelphia, but really the rest of this road trip and the rest of the time that they'll be playing without Steph Curry after the MRI heard round the world. Raimundo, hello, how are you? Congratulations on your NFC West championship. I know it meant a lot.
No, it didn't. All it does is suck out a lot of the drama to see where they're going to be positioned, because it's either going to be 2 or 3. We now know they're not going to be any lower than 3, and they're not going to be any higher than 2.
Everything considered, I think the last 3 games have pretty much been Kyle Shanahan's finest hours as a head coach of the 49ers. He beat his apprentice of 14 years when the Dolphins came to town and threw an awful lot of water on a red-hot team, and they really haven't been able to recover since. They then went out and made Tom Brady look even older than he actually is when the Bucs came to town. And then last night they went in the place that this team doesn't really win very often, to seal the division. I mean, he does it all with a quarterback that the entire league basically passed on at least 7 times. And,
and that they passed on 6.
Yeah. Look, the defense has been immovable in the 3 biggest games of the season and what we thought was going to be the most important stretch of the season, to the point where it's safe to say that the 49ers, Ray, were never even really, truly threatened in any of these games. Even the one last night, which, the Ayuk had that drop and Robbie Gould missed the field goal after the drop, and that left the door open. Even though the door opened for Seattle, they were never really standing on the front porch knocking.
No, that game was no closer than either of the other 2 that Purdy has played in, all because of the same thing over and over again. A defense that doesn't allow more than a touchdown, Christian McCaffrey being the center in the offense, and them having the ball more than half the time. They are now, in the last, for the last 3 games, they've run the ball about 56% of the time, which is extreme by modern NFL standards. But it's not extreme for them because that's who they are. They're a team that will crush you with ball control as though it were 1980. And it's no more complicated than that.
I mean, get yourself a bell cow, right? And even with running backs that Kyle Shanahan has had confidence in, he's never quite used any of them like the bell cow that Christian McCaffrey's become. And the 49ers, by the way, are now 7-0 in games that he's started this year. Last night, the offense run 61 plays, 34 of them for Christian McCaffrey. He has 26 carries, 108 yards, a touchdown. That's 4.2 yards per carry, 6 catches for 30 yards. And look, there's an awful long team history involving the San Francisco 49ers. And Christian McCaffrey, Ray, I think it's safe to say he is already, no matter where this year goes, no matter how it ends, just based on what we've seen so far, he's already in the team photo for one of the best midseason trades in team history.
Yeah, when you were talking about Kyle Shanahan, the only thing I could think of was, yeah, he's probably executive of the year. However you feel about his coaching one way or the other, and I think he's coached brilliantly because he knows what his philosophy is, and he achieves it more than half the time, or more than 2/3 of the time. But getting McCaffrey at whatever the draft cost not only saved their season, it makes them a Super Bowl contender. Because I think without him, Brock Purdy's in a whole lot more trouble, and they're in a whole lot more trouble. I mean,
there's
every game
no
would have to
smooth
look
transition,
yeah,
right?
Every game would have to look like a Baltimore Ravens game because they'd have to keep teams in single digits to win. But McCaffrey he's the get out of jail free card that Deebo Samuel was a year ago, and it's that's why Kyle Shanahan, the wheeler dealer, is the guy who won this. If you're talking about anybody who wasn't a player, it's him on the phone with the guys in Carolina.
The 49ers have now won the NFC West with 3 weeks to play still. This is the earliest that they've won the division since 2011, which just happens to be the last season that they swept Seattle. They're 5-0 in the NFC West for the first time since 2002. And Seattle last night gets held to 13 points. That's 7 weeks in a row of holding opponents under 17 points. This defense is absolutely cooking with fire. There is no doubt about it, and that's what makes them a bona fide contender, along with it's the rare universe where a third-string quarterback has not been a drop-off, pardon me, in offensive production. It's really, you can't count on it. And I know that, you wrote on the Defector today, he's a system quarterback. Look, if just any quarterback being plopped in this system was an instant success story, there would have probably been someone who had a modicum of success beyond Jimmy Garoppolo. And I would also say, Ray, that saying that any quarterback is a system quarterback is like saying that quarterback also wears a helmet. They're all system quarterbacks. It's just what system are you in? How well do you fit it? How quickly can you be coached into it?
Well, that was my point. System quarterback is not an insult. System quarterback is a guy who does what his coach tells him to do. And the guys who get called system quarterbacks tend to be guys who are winning. And, Brock Purdy is no more, no less than that. And, he's 3-0, so it doesn't really matter about any of the rest of it. But the system is clear. And it is clearly advantageous to him because it asks very little of him. And he hasn't made any mistakes along the way. So he's done everything required. Plus, he's been fine.
Yeah, I mean, there's no more system-based quarterback than there are alphabet-based writers. It's the tools that you use to have success or failure with. And given his starting point, given his pedigree or lack thereof in the eyes of every single draft pick that was taken ahead of him before the draft ended, who knows where it ends, but the start has really been remarkable. I mean, it's a remarkable story, and I got to tell you, there's a little bit of Kyle Shanahan that I think has maybe found a quarterback, his next quarterback, and he's already completely comparable to who. He really is. And look, I'm not here to bag on Jimmy Garoppolo. We've done plenty of that, and without Jimmy Garoppolo, there was absolutely no bridge to build to a winning season this year, much less a division title. Garoppolo's presence alone allowed Shanahan to groom Brock Purdy and get him ready for this moment. You had heard Shanahan say, I've I've never had a third quarterback on my roster that I like as much as this guy. And that sounds an awful lot like coach speak and, just getting way over his skis, trying to be supportive of a kid on his own team. But I think we're starting to see what he's talking about. As a matter of fact, Kyle Shanahan even said that Brock is the most poised rookie he's had since coming to San Francisco. Here's Coach Shanahan.
He's definitely the most poised rookie I've ever had. He's been like that since he's gotten here. From what I hear about him in college, I think he was very similar, just starting as a freshman. I mean, he's been great. He was poised all week. Even him being unsure of whether he'd be able to go or not, I think that was uneasy for him because he didn't know what to expect till he got in the game. Under our circumstances, we didn't have any other options or choices. We're going to see how long he could last, and we were ready to go with Josh. But he got comfortable and got better as the game went, and it was pretty unbelievable.
Look, he doesn't have the physical traits of a track star, and he doesn't have the rocket arm. It's about making the right choices in the 15-yard box that Kyle really likes to operate his entire offense in. And look, this sounds like an insult. It's not an insult. It's an observation. But Purdy, until the league adjusts to him, and that adjustment is coming. It's not going to be all smooth sailing here. But Purdy seems to be as productive as Jimmy in year 6, and Purdy's started 2 games. Fair or foul, that's just the way it looks right now. And I think that Kyle Shanahan, the coach, really likes this guy, and I think Kyle Shanahan, the GM, absolutely loves him. You bring back Brock Purdy and Trey Lance as your quarterbacking room next year, Ray, you're not even spending $10 million on your entire quarterbacking room. That allows this team to continue to build the system around him that we've been talking about.
But Kyle Shanahan hasn't given that a moment's thought because he knows that the future doesn't have to be worried about until the present is done. I mean, Brock Purdy could go out on next Sunday and stink the joint out. And Kyle Shanahan understands that. You are confronted by the problems that you look for only when it's time to look for them. So he doesn't have to think about 2023. He doesn't have to think about Trey Lance. He doesn't have to think about Jimmy Garoppolo until he, gets healthy again. The only 2 quarterbacks in his world are Brock Purdy and Josh Johnson. And you might start seeing some Josh Johnson now that I'm trying not to let people run away with it, dirty minds that they are. The only thing they have to do about Purdy is get him enough reps so that he's comfortable without endangering his health.
I'm telling you, if they could sign a third-string quarterback named Schmecky, that would be incredible, wouldn't it?
Only for you.
George Kittle, who had a monster game last night, talked about the confidence of this third-string quarterback who has been elevated to QB1.
He's been confident since he got here. He's got this edge to him. I don't want to say it's a chip on his shoulder, but he's just got this confidence to him. And we've seen that in OTAs when we drafted him. He came into training camp as a third QB, and he won the 2nd spot. And then he was the 3rd quarterback for the first 2 weeks. Trey gets hurt, Jimmy goes in, and Brock's going against the best defense in the league for the last 13 weeks. So he's bringing it every single day. And I would watch those practices, and offense goes for 10 plays, and we watch the scout team offense go against our starting defense, and he's out there doing everything he can to shred them and just try to slice and dice him as much as he can. So I think he got better from that. I mean, when you're competing against that D-line and that secondary and linebackers, you got to get a little bit better. And he definitely has. And this confidence, we saw it in preseason too. Like, he threw an amazing pass to Ross Dwelly against the Texans. He's not scared to make big throws. And he's also not scared to use his legs. And you got to love that about him. And having a mobile quarterback who's willing to, risk his body, you got to love it.
Brock Purdy is the first 49ers quarterback since Jeff Garcia back in 2001 to be at least 9 for 9 in an opening quarter. He completed his first 11 passes last night. Purdy is also the first NFL quarterback to register 175 or more yards passing, 2 or more touchdowns, and a passer rating better than 115 or more in each of his first 2 starts since Aaron Rodgers in 2008. And I'd like to bring you back to Aaron Rodgers in 2008 and point out that was his 4th season in the NFL. That was already his 4th season. We're talking thousands upon thousands of practice reps with 7 appearances over the course of his first 3 seasons. Obviously, he didn't play much behind Brett Favre, but he tasted some NFL action and he studied for 3 years looking, watching. Purdy's been here since training camp, and he just had a debut and stretched it over the course of a couple games here that is reminiscent of Aaron Rodgers. When you talk about, a guy who, fell in the first round to the guy who fell all the way to Mr. Irrelevant, it's unbelievable that Aaron Rodgers and Brock Purdy are in a same historical sentence about early season success, because it just should not be that way. His 2 touchdown passes mark his 3rd consecutive game with 2 or more touchdown passes, the longest streak by a Niners quarterback since 1970 and the first in the NFL since Justin Herbert back in 2020. You start factoring in price points on this guy. I mean, the decision has been made, kids. I know we're not talking about next year, but we have very much likely seen the last of Jimmy Garoppolo, and send him off with nothing but bouquets of flowers. That guy has done more than this team could even ask him to do. But it looks like there is a solution in Mr. Brock Purdy that is on the precipice of becoming a significant answer, Ray. Would you at least join me there?
I'm not joining anybody anywhere, only because we thought we'd seen the last of Jimmy Garoppolo last year. And we thought we'd seen the last of Jimmy Garoppolo when they drafted Trey Lance. Everything about this quarterback room has been fluid since the day they traded for Garoppolo. And so I'm not staking a tent pole anywhere on this. They have options that they didn't think they had. I will grant you that. But, there are still 3 more games to go and a postseason. And there's plenty of time to do more evaluation there. And, at some point, he is going to have the difficult game, because the opponent gets more difficult once January hits. And that's when we'll find out. We don't find out because they beat a Seattle team that's, up on blocks right now, or a Tampa team that's injury-racked and old, or even a Miami team that has already shot its bolt. The thing about Brock Purdy is he has run the offense that he was given to run. And he's had the benefit of having the ball more often than not, with a defense that has had an 8-to-1 turnover ratio in the last 3 games. And he's got Christian McCaffrey. He's been Garoppolo. That's how good Garoppolo's been. If you want to rave about Purdy, you got to rave about Garoppolo too, because he's doing the same stuff the same way.
Right, but the difference is one guy is in game 3, the other guy's in year 6.
Okay, but Jimmy Garoppolo was a house on fire in his first 5 games, and then he settled into something else. All I'm saying is I don't know what Brock Purdy is yet, and I don't know that anybody else does either.
He's off to a great start. That is what we do know. And what I think we might also know or infer is that George Kittle might have played his best game of the year last night. I know he's had another game where he has scored 2 touchdowns, but they lose in Atlanta when he did that, right? Was that game? I don't even care. I want to talk about what he did last night. 4 catches.
No, that was Arizona.
Thank you. 4 catches, 92 yards, 2 touchdowns. His 54-yard receiving touchdown. Play it for me, Grandy. Play the 54-yarder, please.
Purdy. Great protection, and wide open is Kittle. Roaming free. Diggs can't take him down. Nobody else can, and it's a touchdown. 54 yards. Wide open along the sideline.
Al Michaels on Prime Video. And, of course, that wasn't even the play that left everybody talking. The double fake toss that was taken like a page right out of a Bill Walsh film session. It was just some beautiful football at times in this passing game last night. George Kittle becomes the 9th player and 3rd tight end in franchise history with 5,000 or more receiving yards in his career. He was a blocking machine last night. He wiped out the defensive end, the outside linebacker on that Jordan Mason run that took him, he took the guy he was blocking from the hashtag to the midfield. I mean, Kittle was awesome last night, and he said it meant an awful lot, not only to win the division, but to do it up in Seattle.
Well, first off, like this stadium and these fans, like they're fantastic. I know like you feel their hate and you just got to love it. Because I know like our Niners fans, we hate them, they hate us. But just like it's a fantastic atmosphere. It's always so loud. The fans bring it every single time. Being able to win here means a lot. I really learned that when we played with Joe Staley, and he just talked about how hard it is to win here. You know, he's had big games where he's won, he's had big games where he's lost, and kind of channeled my Joe Staley energy tonight. I definitely thought about that. I just remember when we beat him in 19 and Joe was crying coming off the field. It's just like, you feel that and you realize how hard it is because, you know, you don't get to this situation very often. I know my tight end coach told me last night in however many years, I think 15, 20 years he's been coaching the NFL. This was his fourth or fifth opportunity ever to clinch a division. And so he's like, they don't come very often. So don't let this opportunity pass. Like, bring everything you can tonight. You're going to get a couple days off. Doesn't matter how tired you are. Bring it every single snap so we can celebrate. And, you know, just got to take that to heart and go for it.
Tip of the cap to the San Francisco 49ers. It didn't look like this is the position they would be in after the first couple weeks of this year, after the decision to turn the reins over to Trey Lance blows up with a broken ankle, after then Garoppolo playing some of the best football of his career. He goes down in a heap, and now here we are, and they have won the division. Kyle Shanahan was asked if they had set their sights on actually chasing down that 2 seed.
I mean, this isn't our final goal by any means. I'm very proud of our team and what we accomplished throughout the year to get to this. Our goal is to get in the tournament, and we accomplished that today. But now it's all trying to set that up to be the best situation we can and hopefully get some of our guys back, too, in the process.
And look, that's more important than any seed. I mean, if they got a system that beats football teams, having a healthy system is more important as to even who they're playing. I really, truly believe that. So hopefully over the next few weeks, Debo returns, Kinlaw gets better. If we're looking at little tweaks to Javarius Ward, who, man, he was fantastic last night. And he had a big, big assignment. And he was very good. And then, of course, it's Nick Bosa. I mean, God, Nick Bosa. If he stays healthy, Ray, he's going to have a bust in Canton. 15.5 sacks this season, 15.5 sacks last season. He's the 5th player since 82. That's when the sack actually became official, to record 15 or more sacks in 2 of his first 4 seasons. The other guys are Hall of Famer Reggie White, Hall of Famer Richard Dent, Hall of Famer Andre Tippett, and Arizona Cardinal defensive lineman J.J. Watt, who's going to waltz to the Hall of Fame when he retires. Bosa's now just one of 3 players to get 15 or more sacks in 2 straight seasons before turning 26 years old, and he should have even had another, but unfortunately he couldn't twist around his body as he was sacking Geno Smith to have Geno land on top of him. He actually landed on top of the quarterback he was sacking, and we all know now that is sacrilegious. See what I did there, Ray? See what I did?
Yeah.
Sacrilegious.
Yeah, you're a wordplay genius.
Enjoy.
No, he's a cheater. He's a dirty player. You could tell. How he used gravity. It's criminality of the first order.
He is
banned
special.
from the league.
He's special, and this is why this team is special. So the one thing that I did want to see last night, didn't even get close to it. I thought maybe 10 or 12 carries for Jordan Mason. Had to settle on 4. But, man, fresh legs cooking up that 55-yarder to ice the game. Like, I don't think there's any reason for Kyle Shanahan to be shy with him anymore. Like, this kid plays. This kid runs. And he needs more touches. As a matter of fact, Christian McCaffrey starts calling him the closer.
Yeah, I called him Mariano Rivera. He's the closer. It was awesome. That guy runs so hard. And, for him to come in and finish the game like that was awesome. Obviously had a big workload, but, to get some fresh legs in there and to close it like that was really cool. I was relieved, won the game, so I was so fired up for him and for our whole team.
Kid runs hard. He runs low. Shoulder pads. I like it. Knees and shoulder pads. He's just a little ball of fury. So, since we're talking about the compliments, Brock Purdy last night says he is not who he is right now, if not for the fact that Jimmy and Trey Lance both really took him under his arm.
Yeah, I mean, it's special and everything, but man, honestly, I'm just like another component. I'm another piece to this team. I'm in terms of a guy coming in, just doing what he's asked of. You know, I'm the quarterback. I have to make decisions. I trust in how the coaches teach me throughout the week. I just try to get the ball out to the guys on time. And honestly, man, I don't think, Jimmy and Trey get enough credit for what they've done. I'm just now coming on the scene where these guys have been here, throughout the offseason for Trey, and then Jimmy coming in and leading these guys and winning, And so for me to come in, and I just want to continue what they got rolling. So a big credit to Jimmy and Trey for what they've done, especially in the quarterback room, for the team. I'm just trying to do my part in terms of where we're at now in the season. So definitely not, all praise to Brock and what Brock's done. Those guys, they deserve all the credit. So I appreciate those guys.
Kid gets it. That's a podium game right there. He's got a little bit of an on-field game. He's got a podium game that makes the team like him even more, makes the coaches more confident that he's the right guy for the job at this time. Just set up to be a nice end of the year here for the San Francisco 49ers. And, next man up, they say it's a mentality. You got to have that mentality. It's a reality for the 49ers. I mean, it really is. I mean, Brock Purdy is obviously an insanely ridiculous example of all that. But just look at last night, how that passing game really didn't miss a beat with Deebo Samuel out, with Brandon Ayuk not having a spectacular game in any way, shape, or form. Juwan Jennings and Ray McLeod both did a great job to combine to replace one Deebo Samuel without this team missing or skipping a beat. So that's an awful lot on the coach, who talked about, by the way, this is kind of interesting, Kyle Shanahan breaking down how Kittle became so wide open last night.
You don't ever expect someone to be that open, but we were hoping to get a call versus quarters, so you could pump twice and get him to chase Ray to the left and get him to chase our pump to the right. And when that happens, there's no one left for Kittle down the middle. So that's the best opportunity for it to happen, and it worked out perfectly. And then Kittle's got the explosiveness to score. And the second one, weren't expecting that at all. It was a read across the board, and Brock did an awesome job when he got to the left. So he was going to go to the flat, and a number of people jumped Christian, and they left Kittle all alone. And I think it was a 3-man rush, which allowed Brock to get all the way across the board and make a big-time play.
So it's going to be a really nice 10-day layoff for the San Francisco 49ers, and they got nothing to worry about. They can just watch football this weekend. Ray, there is one other story from the NFL I wanted to squeeze in as we're sort of wrapping up what we want to talk about before we get to Warriors Live here tonight. Did you see the Denver Broncos have cleared Russell Wilson from any and all concussion protocols, but are insisting that he sits this week? They said already he will be back to take on the Rams on Christmas Day, but they have a healthy Russell Wilson in Denver, but they're choosing not to play him. Bet no one had that on their bingo card this year.
No, which is why I think there's at least a part of this story that doesn't make sense, to the point where I think they might be lying about it. Whether he cleared concussion protocol or not is something that only they know and are willing to verify. We only have their word for it. I'm not sure if he just cleared the minimum protocol, if there are gradations of clearance. I'd be curious to know why, if he can play, why he won't play this week, but he will play next week. It seems to me that they're not convinced that he's playable based on the concussion as well. He might have cleared protocol, but I think there's a difference between clearing protocol and being good to go. I mean, you can go, but I don't see the point in there saying, oh, no, we could play him, we're just not going to. I mean, I'm not, why would you do that if there wasn't some sort of physical situation somewhere that prevents him from being as good as he can be?
It's a head scratcher. It's less than ordinary, and really the entire season can be described as less than ordinary.
It's
for the
Bronco
Denver Broncos. Yeah, it really truly is. When we do come on back, some reaction, some people weighing in from last night's 49er game on the text line, on the YouTube page, and it's Damon and Ratto here on 95.7 The Game. We're getting closer to Warriors Live tonight. You already know what is going down, and it's not going to be any shots from Steph Curry. We'll let you know who's also out tonight and how the 76ers got to be, sharpening their fangs for a very limping Golden State Warriors team coming into Philadelphia tonight. We've got Warriors Live starting in just a little bit, presented by Xfinity. Supercharge your home with supersonic Wi-Fi, unbeatable internet, only from Xfinity. Damon and Ratto here on 95.7 The Game.
Another chilly night in Sunnyvale, lows near 35.
Weather brought to you by Pfizer and BioNTech. This fall, there are now updated COVID-19 booster shots designed for recent Omicron variants. Learn more and schedule your updated booster at vaccines.gov.
Your Bay Area Panthers are back. Coach Arbet is back. Pro indoor football at the SAP Center in San Jose. Get your family season tickets now and enjoy no online fees. Bay Area Panthers are presented by Mary West Credit Union. Get tickets at bayareapanthers.com.
I wanted to know why some people who get COVID-19 get it so bad. I found out it may be because they have a high risk factor, such as heart disease, diabetes, being overweight, smoking, and asthma. Even if symptoms feel mild, these factors can increase your risk of COVID-19 turning severe. So if you're at high risk and test positive, there are things you can do, like asking your healthcare provider if an authorized oral treatment is right for you. Learn about an option at treatcovid19.com. This message is sponsored by Pfizer.
Did you know that feeling sluggish or weighed down could be signs that your digestive system isn't working at its best? But taking Metamucil every day can help. Metamucil supports your daily digestive health using a special plant-based fiber called psyllium. Psyllium works by forming a gel in your digestive system to trap and remove the waste that weighs you down. Metamucil's gelling action also helps to promote heart health and slows down sugar absorption to promote healthy blood sugar levels. Start feeling lighter and more energetic by taking Metamucil every day.
AT&T Fiber presents a straightforward moment inspired by straightforward pricing.
And now we just cube the pancetta as such.
So what's on the menu tonight?
This carbonara I found online. It's fire. You gonna love it, Mom.
I hope you hold on to this AT&T Fiber, son. It's nice.
Yeah, you should settle down now that you're a gagillionaire.
Oh, I am. I finally found the one internet I've been looking for my whole life.
So, no more one-year stands?
No, I'm done with all that. With AT&T Fiber, there's no price increase at 12 months.
What about equipment fees?
Nope.
Those were never any good for you.
Exactly. But now, everything's completely straightforward.
Well, in the spirit of being straightforward, I never liked any of your old ones.
Me neither. Blah.
Y'all never told me that.
But we're being straightforward now, which feels good, yeah?
Yeah. Now let's get straightforward about that girl he's been seeing.
Straightforward is better. No equipment fees, no data caps, no price increase at 12 months. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T Fiber. Limited availability in select areas. Visit att.com/hypergig for details.
This week at Staples, save 40% on...
Thanks for your business this year.
Save 40% on...
Happy holidays, Nana.
Save 40% on...
You are cordially invited.
Right now at Staples, you can save 40% on custom printed holiday cards and invitations. So you can say, thanks for a great year, happy holidays, or come on over, all for less. For everything you need printed this holiday, go to Staples, the working and learning store. In-store and online. Ends 12/17. Exclusions and restrictions apply.
Hey guys, this is Keenan Thompson. I have a problem with you. Yes, you. None of y'all told me that AutoTrader has millions of new and used cars that I can shop from home. I thought we were friends. I put smiles on your face, but I'm not smiling. No one told me that with AutoTrader, a dealer can deliver cars to my home, or that I could shop by price on AutoTrader. No one. Consider this friendship that you just learned we had officially over. Finally, it's easy. AutoTrader.
Life doesn't stop when the economy is uncertain. The market might not care you have a wedding to plan or a kid to put through school. And inflation doesn't know you've got a family to feed. But Bank of America does, and is here to help. With digital tools to help you save and local experts in the Bay Area, you can keep life moving forward the way you need it to. Bank of America. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at BofA.com/San Francisco. Bank of America N.A. member FDIC equal credit opportunity lender.
For all contest rules, go to 957thegame.com/rules.
Dell Technologies' Days of Deals for Business start now with fresh, limited quantity deals on tech to drive productivity. Save on select performance laptops and desktops powered by 12th Gen Intel Core processors. Don't forget special pricing on the latest monitors, docks, and accessories, plus free shipping on everything, and special financing with Dell Business Credit. Call a Dell Technologies advisor at 877-ASK-DELL. That's 877-ASK-DELL.
And a 1, 2,
3 and play. Yes, this is a holiday cover, and we've never sang professionally, but you can save a sleigh load over Verizon, T-Mobile, AT&T with hundreds in your pocket. There is no better price, and mobile speeds that are faster than a room clearing when we harmonize. We can't sing well, but our savings are swell on the fastest mobile service we say. If you haven't turned the sound down yet, switch to Xfinity Mobile today. Hey!
Rated savings, not singing. Join the 5 million customers and counting that have switched to Xfinity Mobile, the fastest mobile service with 5G and millions of Wi-Fi hotspots. And get the best price for 2 lines of unlimited with 5G, compared to the lowest price plans of the top 3 carriers. Just $30 a line per month. Learn more at xfinity.com/fastestmobile. Xfinity Unlimited intro service and Xfinity Internet required. Taxes and fees extra. Reduced speeds up to 20 gigabytes of usage. Data thresholds may vary.
When temperatures drop, COVID-19 cases may rise. So if you test positive and are at high risk, act fast. Even if your symptoms feel mild, ask your provider if an authorized oral treatment could be right for you. Visit treatcovid19.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Now back to Damon and Ratto on 95.7 The Game.
Ray, someone on the YouTube page wants to know better chance of happening. Aaron Judge showing up in San Francisco with the Giants, or you showing up at Old Ship Saloon to have a drink with Steiny tonight? You've already got your jacket on. Maybe you're looking to run over there.
No, I already had to lecture them on giving me more than 7 seconds notice before they spring stuff like that on me.
So. How much advance time do you really need? I want to know for when we send out those invitations to big nights here at the Bruce household. How much time do we need to guarantee a booked Ray Ratto?
Well, days. I mean, I have stuff to do with my wife, among other things, and I'm physically afraid of her. Well, you don't scare me.
Fair
and
enough.
Steinmetz and Johnson clearly don't.
You and Johnson. What is it with you pulling out the Johnsons today, Ray?
That's his last name. What do you want me to do?
I know. Call him Guru.
No.
You know you want to call him Guru. Somebody's like, what would Brock Purdy ask anything to Trey Lance for? And, here's the thing. I'm sure that Jimmy Garoppolo's done an awful lot to coach up. I don't know what Trey Lance has really done to help Brock Purdy, but Trey Lance seems like an awesome teammate. I mean, did you see the footage from inside that locker room last night? Nobody had a bigger grin, eat, and smile than Trey Lance did. Trey seems like an awesome guy through and through. Whether he becomes an awesome quarterback or not, we do not know. Someone is also asking here, what exactly happens if Brock Purdy were to go all the way on to win a Super Bowl? What then would you do with Trey Lance? Those are your 2 quarterbacks next year. That's what that is.
Move him. I mean, I don't think
so. I don't think so.
Well, I mean, nobody knows. I mean, that's the thing. And that's why I keep saying 2023 happens when 2023 happens. But, I don't know, whether they look at Trey Lance and say, he's the guy we want. Do you want him to be your backup again? Because if Brock Purdy runs the table, Brock Purdy opens next year as the incumbent. I don't think there's any question about that. But the question is, do you trust Trey Lance more than you trust Jimmy Garoppolo? And if Trey Lance is going to be a backup again, only this time to a different guy, I don't know if that makes him less valuable to them. I don't know what general manager Kyle Shanahan would tell Coach Kyle Shanahan at that point. But you've had a guy who's been far more successful than not for 6 years, a guy who will, in this scenario, been successful for essentially 7 consecutive or 10 consecutive games, and you've got a guy who has played almost not at all. I think it's a very open question. I don't think there's any assumptions to be made yet.
Someone from the 650 says, bring back Jimmy G next season. What has Lance done to overtake Garoppolo? To me, Garoppolo is the kind of guy who is, I think he's going to be looking for more of an opportunity than, hey, you can come on back and compete in this quarterback room again. And also he's going to be looking for a price point, which the Niners, if they're moving on from him, it makes re-sign. Look at it this way. If the 49ers win the Super Bowl, the price of everybody goes up. It's called the disease of more. The minute somebody starts winning, holdouts go up, price tags on every single player on your roster go up, and you need to have more money to spread around. Not bringing back Jimmy for 20-something million is a luxury that this team would love to be able to afford itself. And it's someone's like, just send him to the G League. No, can't do that. Can't do that. And one other person here, and you know what? Here, let's take a call real quick. This is let's say hello to Ryan in Berkeley. Ryan, you're on 95.7 The Game.
Hi. The two best offensive plays last night were not the two Kittle TDs. One of them was the 3rd and 1 Purdy slide and the Jordan Mason 50-yard run, because for once, it's nice to not have force our defense to be the ones to close the game out. I love Jimmy. I'm a Jimmy guy, but my history watching Jimmy tells me he would have gone 3 and out on that 3.5 minutes, giving Pete Carroll and Geno another chance. It's long story short, if I can give a relevant San Francisco Giants reference, Brock was able to Sergio Romo that game in the last 3 minutes, closing the game out.
I mean, I don't know if Jimmy wouldn't have done that. Jimmy's sort of sealed games this year. I know it didn't happen in the Super Bowl. I know it didn't happen in the NFC title game. But Jimmy's been playing really well. I don't want to talk about what he isn't. I mean, I really don't. But I couldn't help but notice that Brock Purdy is the guy making those decisions. I couldn't help but notice that Brock Purdy did use his legs to get out of the end zone when he got in trouble and then scramble for that huge first down late in the game, staying inbounds, also taking himself out of harm's way with the slide. Kid's just got some on-field savvy about him. Someone from the 650 also says, look, I hate to be the Ray Ratto on the table, but Brock Purdy is nothing, absolutely nothing, without this 49ers defense. Huh?
Well, none of their quarterbacks, by that definition, none of their quarterbacks are.
Well, no quarterback is anything without their defense.
Yeah, no, here's the point. The 49ers don't need their quarterback to win games for them. They are constructed differently. They are constructed differently than any other good team in the league in that their ability to win works from their defense through their running game. It's been like that for a while now, and people keep trying to make this about the quarterback, and it's not. They stop people from scoring. They make sure that the offense has plenty of time to operate, and Kyle Shanahan uses that time to run teams into submission. The quarterback is there to not make mistakes and to give them enough of a passing look that the running game is that much more effective. And there's nothing wrong with that because they're winning all the time with that. So it's not really about what Brock Purdy would or would not be, because Brock Purdy is doing exactly what Jimmy Garoppolo has been doing most of this year, which is being efficient, not making mistakes, keeping the 49ers in position to win football games, period.
The luxury of these 3 remaining games not mattering to the real, playoff picture. Of course, seeding matters, but they got a home game to start their run. They're not going to get a bye. So where it all shakes out, it means less to me than that shaking out healthy. Maybe a good thing would actually be Shanahan stretching out his ask of his quarterback should he find himself in a game where the defense is caught off guard by a better offensive game plan or a quarterback and wide receiver who are really on one that day. Every single team in the playoffs is by definition probably a good football team. So it's not going to be smooth and easy, and just being able to play on schedule football is a luxury afforded to very few in the playoffs. You're going to have to make plays. I just think that Brock Purdy's got a little dog in him, man. I do. I see it. I see that guy taking the big play, not just the easy play. That was that big play to Kittle last night. Baldy had a great breakdown today. Brian Baldinger saying this was a swing pass that was just, absolutely meant to go to Christian McCaffrey. And it's the safe play. He had Kyle Juszczyk to absolutely block for him. That was a first down guaranteed. But instead of the first down, Purdy found the touchdown because he looked for something more that was just there. And I don't know if that is coached or if it's instinct.
No, that's coached.
Well, no, actually,
but I think it was
Brian Baldinger said it is more than just being coached. That option is there, but the instinct to look for the big play, not hunt the safe play, is what he liked about Brock Purdy.
Well, maybe, but he got coached at Iowa State to do that. And people who have watched a lot of Iowa State games say that what he's doing now is what he was doing then. That when he started to get giddy about making the big play and throwing the ball deep downfield is when he got in trouble there. So I think a lot of it is being coached because you have to learn to look for something other than the obvious thing, knowing that if it's not there, you can look back to the obvious thing.
Well, we're going to have much more of an opportunity to talk about this game when we return on Monday, but we do have Warriors basketball tonight, and that means it is officially time to, well, let me tell everyone that the merch store is live and open for business. I'm sure if you ordered now, it would never get to your house by Christmas, but, good luck with all that. Visit 957thegameshop.com. The relevant shirt with Brock Purdy's 13 inside of it's pretty good. I mean, it really is. I'll give whoever designed that one a big old thumbs up. But we officially now have to welcome everyone to Warriors Live.
Welcome to the greatest show on hardwood.
Left side of the circle, it's money, cold, hard cash for Stephen Curry.
The NBA champions are back to defend their title. And it starts now. This is Warriors Live.
Holy cannoli, this is crazy.
Presented by Xfinity. Supercharge your home with supersonic Wi-Fi. Unbeatable internet, only from Xfinity.
The Golden State Warriors to take on the fighting Kate Scotts in Philadelphia. Here we go. It's not exactly the matchup anyone wanted on paper, unless, of course, maybe you're Philadelphia, because boy, this should be an easy Sixers win, to be totally honest with you. This 6-game road trip has seen the losses and the bodies continue to pile up on this season. They're 0-2, and they've now lost Steph Curry for about a month. Can't start an East Coast swing worse than that. They are on this season 0-3 without Steph Curry, Ray. And they're also not going to have Andrew Wiggins tonight. And Draymond Green, or as Matt Steinmetz now calls him, Linus, is not playing tonight with his bruised quad. So have fun with Joel Embiid, Golden State Warriors. This is going to be a rough one.
It figures to be. The opening line was 6.5. It's moved to 9.5 since this morning. So it's pretty clear that people are pounding the books with Philly bets. But Philadelphia is such an odd team. For the talent they've got to still be hovering around 500 makes me wonder what it is they're missing. And I think what it is that they're missing is that they still haven't figured out above and beyond Joel Embiid who they are and what they want. So this might end up being closer than you would think, but that's not the way to bet.
This is Warriors Live, brought to you by Xfinity Internet. Better streaming with our Flex 4K device, voice remote, Peacock Premium, all at no extra cost and no strings attached. So tonight, it's Philadelphia, Sunday in Toronto, and then Tuesday, Wednesday next week at the Knicks and the Nets. And then obviously, they come home for Christmas Day to take on the Memphis Grizzlies, who have ascended to the top of the Western Conference with a blowout win over the Milwaukee Bucks last night. They're the first NBA team to be up a 50-burger at any time in a game so far this year. They were up by 50 at one point in that fourth quarter against the Milwaukee Bucks. So look out, the Memphis Grizzlies, they're starting to feel a little frisky.
They are frisky, and people saw that last year. Ja Morant is, I think it's safe to say, one of the 3 or 4 best players in the league. and the team around him is better than it was a year ago when they faced the Warriors. I think ultimately, and I said this at the beginning of the year, I think they might be the best team in the West. And we don't see, Phoenix is starting to show signs of age again, even though they shouldn't. But Memphis has more good young guys than any other team in the league. They have like 10. And their only problem between now and the end of the year, other than injury, will be in figuring out how to get enough playing time for all of them.
How are the Golden State Warriors this bad on the road this year? We asked Steve Kerr, and he really didn't have, an actual answer, but he did say, if you want to be a team of consequence, you better find wins on the road.
If you're going to be a team that goes places, you have to win some road games for sure, because that's what Raymond always has the stat. However many playoff series in a row we've won a road game, that's a really significant stat. Pretty much, for the last 9 years or so, 10 years, the Warriors have won a road playoff game. So that's a good indicator that you got a championship contender. So we have to be better, and we will, but it's just taking time.
Right now, the indicator is that they're the Orlando Magic when they're out on the road right now. They're only 2-13, and you're not going to find that record over any stretch of 15 games since Steve Kerr became coach, unless you're, looking on the Eric Paschal-driven, lost in the woods with injuries, pre-Wiggins trade Golden State Warriors. This is an abstract level of struggle for this team in any situation, Ray. It's really hard to explain. The chasm between their starters and their bench, which we agree is an incredibly wide chasm, isn't nearly as wide as the chasm in between who they are at home and who they are on the road.
But when you add that to the fact that they've played poor defense almost on a nightly basis, does explain it. Cleveland, which is the third best team in the East, also has similar home road splits. But you don't look at Cleveland and go, well, that's because the thing that they're best at, they've stopped doing. The Warriors have been a superb defensive team for most of this run. And this year they have not been. It's not been close. And it's that thing combined with the chasm between the first and second units that explains why they're so bad on the road. Because defensively at home, you can get a little energy from a crowd cheering your defense. On the road, none of that happens. And defense is about motivation anyway. So if you're not motivated and a crowd's not driving you, you're going to have games where you're giving up 124, 127, 125, and you're going to get the record you deserve.
Damon and Ratto here. Warriors Live, brought to you by Xfinity Internet. Better streaming with our Flex 4K device, voice remote, Peacock Premium, all at no extra cost and no strings attached. Tonight, it's a meeting of Joel Embiid and the Golden State Warriors. Embiid leads the NBA in scoring with 33.3 points per game on 54% shooting from the floor. He also leads Philadelphia in rebounds, blocks, and, believe it or not, assists. Tyrese Maxey, before he broke his foot, and James Harden were combining for about 45 a night coming out of that backcourt. They have won 3 in a row, including a 20-point win over the Kings, where they just put up 80 in the first half. So if you let go of the offensive rope against a guy like James Harden, or the defensive rope, I should say, like James Harden can go off on you, like Joel Embiid can go off on you, you're asking for it. Our injury report, brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier compensation law firm, is helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. For more information, visit boxerlaw.com. As you all know, Steph Curry is out tonight. Draymond Green also out tonight. And Andrew Wiggins not back yet either, although he has been cleared to resume practice, so he might appear before this road trip is over. Again, Tyrese Maxey does have that fractured left foot. He's out tonight. Cork Mons, he has a non-COVID-related illness, and Daniel House Jr. is probable with a cut on his left foot laceration. What are you, walking around on barefoot and glass? I don't know. Take it to the bank prediction, Ray, sponsored by Fremont Bank, turning family-owned businesses into household names. Look, I think tonight Joel Embiid is just going to be too much for the Warriors to handle. And if James Wiseman is asked to defend him for a significant amount of times, I mean, I hope it doesn't rob James Wiseman of the confidence that he may have remaining if he's asked to guard Joel Embiid for too long tonight. Embiid has scored 30 or more in 5 straight games.
James Wiseman will be told, do the best you can, because they don't have an option with Green not playing, and they don't have a clever option with Wiggins not playing. So Wiseman's going to have to figure out a way not to be in foul trouble, but not to be sort of so acquiescent that Embiid goes for 50, which he's done a couple of times this year. It's not a fair situation for him, but there's no such thing as fair once you're up at this level. You do or you don't. So he's going to get as many minutes as he can hold, and that's all you can hope for.
Warriors tonight going with a starting lineup of Jordan Poole, Dante DiVincenzo, Moses Moody. He's getting a start tonight. JaMychal Green getting a start tonight. Kevon Looney, of course. I'm surprised that Kuminga has not been inserted into the starting lineup, but I guess you got to bring somebody off the bench to give you a little energy, and we know that he can do that. For the Sixers, it looks like Harden, Thibault, PJ Tucker, Tobias Harris, and Joel Embiid. That's it for me and Ray here. Tim Roy comes up next live from Philadelphia. Thanks so much for tuning in, and remember, sports don't build character, they reveal it.
And like that, he's gone.
Ladies and gentlemen, the weekend.
Have you been naughty or nice this year? Cash don't care. At Jackson Hewitt, you could still get up to $4,500 for the holidays. Some bucks now, more bucks in January. So be naughty. Snap up all the ginger snaps. Wear a pretty sweater to an ugly sweater holiday party. You could still get up to $4,500 when you go to Jackson Hewitt today. Details at jacksonhewitt.com. Eligible clients can get up to $1,000 in December and up to $3,500 in January. Loans by Republic Bank and Trust Company. Finance charge may apply.
Investing is confusing. Dawn raids, triple witching hour, candlesticks, crown jewels, bears, bulls, bear hugs, blue chips. It's one big word salad of uncertainty. Fortunately, Fremont Bank now has incredible rates on their savings accounts and CDs. And while savings accounts and CDs may not be known for their great rates at your current bank, at Fremont Bank, you can get great rates from a great local bank. To learn more, stop in or visit us online. We'll explain it all in plain language. Fremont Bank, serving the Bay Area since 1964. Member FDIC.
First, we decide where we want to go. Then we need to know the best way to get there. Hi, my name's Adam Barada. I'm the owner of Advantage Gold. We're the highest rated precious metals firm in the country. We teach people how to own physical gold and silver. Now, we've won the Best of TrustLink Award 4 years in a row because we educate our clients on how to buy gold and silver the right way. We don't pay celebrity spokespeople millions of dollars. We'd rather pass that value on to you. Call 800-900-8000 and speak with one of our experts. We'll send you a free gold kit along with my latest #1 national best-selling book, The Great Devaluation. Call 800-900-8000. That's 800-900-8000. Get the best information, the best process, the best service, the best value. Call Advantage Gold at 800-900-8000. Call 800-900-8000.
Advantage Gold is not an investment advisor or a tax advisor. Consult with your financial advisor before investing.
'Twas almost the holidays, and all over the state, not a creature was stirring, except for, well, Nate. He was panicked, in need of a really good gift. Nate's a procrastinator, if you catch my drift. So off he dashed to the closest store, and there found holiday scratchers galore. Now Nate won't get a lump of coal, unless he burns the holiday casserole. Yes, scratchers from the California Lottery are great, especially for Mr. Procrastinate. So when it's time to get your gift shopping out of the way, try Scratchers. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase player claim.
Hi, I'm your unused PTO. It's almost the end of the year, and if you don't put me on a timesheet, I will be gone forever. Use me or lose me. Let's get away.
It's getaway time. Get our best deals of the season on a new Hyundai. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Now get 0% APR, 0 payments for 90 days, and $500 bonus cash on select vehicles. Hurry to your local Hyundai dealer now during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Offer ends 1/3/23. Call 1-562-314-4603 for complete offer details.
No one knows where this market will go. Things could change tomorrow, next week, or next month. At Merrill, we've been here before, and history shows this is the time to stay focused on your future. Because through every market, the bull will always have your back. Find an advisor in the Bay Area at ml.com/bullish.
Merrill, a Bank of America company. What would you like the power to do?
Investing involves risk. Merrill Lynch, Pierce, Fenner & Smith Incorporated, registered broker-dealer, registered investment advisor. Member SIPC, a wholly owned subsidiary of Bank of America Corp.
Another chilly night in Sunnyvale, lows near 35.
Weather brought to you by State